What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamera, John Rich. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling on this Wednesday morning. Well, a double dip of W's. Yesterday, Sixers and Flyers both getting it done. Last night, Danny Briere talked a lot about Mishkov. We'll get to that audio. Phillies just 1 week now to spring training. The trucks took off yesterday for Clearwater. And we've got a major Philadelphia sports, Eagles anniversary today. Check the date, February 4. Special day in Philly sports history 8 years ago. Look, an awful lot to discuss, all of it with you on the phone line. We'll have a lot of fun today at 215-592-9490 for Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny. Good morning.
Nunavut is an area of Canada.
What
a
is?
large area. Nunavut.
That's the name of it?
That's the name. They have polar bear-shaped license plates in Nunavut.
That's pretty good, man.
It's pretty cool.
That's pretty solid.
It's the coolest license plate I've ever seen.
That's pretty solid. That's what the Eagles had in Super Bowl lore until 8 years ago exactly. Remember Nunavut? James, you remember how brutal that was?
Oh, my God, yeah. I mean, again, and it didn't prove to be true, but I remember us saying, I will take losses for a decade. If we could just get a Super Bowl, they could be a losing team. We used to say stuff like that.
I mean, part of it was the division had so many. You know, Dallas and Washington and the Giants all had a bunch. Part of it was...
And all the fans would let us know that
too. And then part of it was geographically. Like, you know, you look around. I mean, even the Jets North had one. Baltimore, who existed for like 2 minutes, had two.
Pittsburgh,
that's right. They had 6, I think. So anyway, on this anniversary day, the Eagles from 8 years ago, we'll play some audio from 8 years ago, Philly special and more. Certainly love your thoughts at 215-592-9494. When you reflect back to 8 years ago tonight, what a special day it was. What a special feeling it was. It did not ultimately totally turn into the new norm, but I'll say this, it did a little bit. I mean, they kind of...
We got another, man.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, 8 out of 9 years making the playoffs, 3 times in the Super Bowl, 2 times winning it. So it's sort of the new norm. But obviously was not, you know, specifically with Doug and Carson or Doug and Nick. But anyway, 8 years ago, so we'll celebrate that today. It's a great day anytime you hit February 4 in Philly sports. 215-592-9494. You know, we're hoping the Phils give us one of them 8 months from now, whatever the heck late October, early November would be. If you don't know, the Phils go to spring training in exactly 1 week. Some players could report early. Some players could report late. I don't think that's going to happen, but pitchers and catchers 1 week from today. And so today at 215-592-9494, as we embark on a baseball season, we ask you how you feel about the Phils. Obviously, a lot of people have been very down. They pretty much ran it back. They didn't do nothing this offseason. I mean, they got Schwarber and they got JT, and that's a lot better than just like raising the white flag. But they didn't do what most people wanted. And obviously, when you think back to the last time they played a baseball game, it was about the most disastrous end they've had since '93. I mean, Kirk Green throws to the wrong base, throws inaccurate. You know, we don't have to relive it. You guys know it, you feel it. And so I ask you today at 215-592-9494, as we all collectively embark, both emotionally and intellectually, in a new season, what are you feeling about this squad as it relates to last October, John, as it relates to the last 4, as it relates to what's here, as it relates to what you think's up ahead? The whole thing's on the table. John, what hits you when you think about this squad?
Man.
Yeah, there's a lot.
I'm let down. I'm feeling a little bit of a letdown before the season even starts, which I hate.
I think many
and I'm
are.
trying to work my way out of that feeling. I mean, I get it. John Middleton, you're saying that you're trying to rein in the spending a little bit, and I mean, I hate that, and I feel like this team has a freshness date, so to speak. You know, time to strike while the iron is hot. They clearly think that time is now, running it back with Kyle Schwarber and JT Realmuto. I think that sadly, none of us are going to appreciate that investment enough, you know, the way that the team probably does.
I think
because that's
most
a
don't.
huge investment in guys that we already know, and so it feels less, I don't know, glamorous. So, but it doesn't mean that those players are lesser players. I do think JT has great baseball left in him, and we know that Kyle just, you know, hit the cover off the ball last year. The problem is, It
Problem
just
is the
doesn't
offense.
feel like they've changed enough.
No.
It doesn't feel like this team got better this offseason. It feels
They
like
didn't.
It feels like
feels
the
like they
same
got kinda
team
worse.
minus.
They definitely got worse.
You
There's no
got-
question.
Yeah,
you
Ranger
got
and
the
Banter.
same
Ranger
old
and
And they're
guys.
older. They're
Right.
older. They
Minus
only added
Ranger.
Adolis Garcia and Brad Keller. Like, those are their two
That's
big ads.
the problem.
Brian Crawford.
Our big ads.
That's
our
a minor
big
leaguer.
ads,
I'm talking about from other
Brad
teams.
Keller, Adolis Garcia. Like, I would have rather given a small bag to Harrison Bader, 2 years for $21 million, than 1 year for 10 to Adolis Garcia. Think about that concept. Adolis Garcia and Brad Keller are the two, I don't know, biggest new signings.
Well,
that we've
you
added.
can't discount Crawford. I mean, it's a pretty big deal to get a guy up here who's not exactly blue chip prospect, but
It's a different
real
means
prospect.
of addition. A different means of addition. We didn't go out and help ourselves enough this offseason. It's crazy
Well,
to
they
think
also
that
lost
we
Strom.
I think you could
who is
argue
pretty crazy.
Crawford is not an addition. He is a you have to play him because he's young and give him a
Well, no,
chance.
he's an addition. He's an addition to the team. I mean, Crawford
He could make them worse. He could be worse
No,
than
he-
the
he could-
starting.
he could be,
You
but
know what I
James,
mean?
you
He
can't
will be worse than Harrison Bader. They are a worse team. You're
He-
adding
he-
like they added Crawford. No, they detracted Crawford
All right,
essentially.
all right, James is as wrong as could be there, but
How am
that's
I
okay.
wrong?
James, Crawford was not on the team.
I
Painter,
get it.
James, listen. Crawford was not on the team. Painter was not on the team. They're now on the team. That's called an addition.
Right,
That's
but
an addition.
But
They
not
are, they are
necessarily a
worse.
talent.
They are
You-
worse
might-
additions.
Thank you for saying they're an addition. That's my point. They might be worse.
Well,
but they are in fact additions.
That
They're new
feels
players.
like a
It's
subtraction.
a subtraction.
Okay.
You're using the wrong
Okay.
word.
Subtraction by
No,
addition.
you're saying a step back is what you're saying, and that's fine. You can feel that way, and a lot of people can
Two
feel that
big
way.
question marks.
No question. Absolutely, they are two big. Look, the lineup is not what we want. All right? Like, if you hit me with, like, what's my number one thing about the team, the crux of the team, in a positive or negative way, the number one thing I'm going to point to is I'm incredibly disappointed the lineup's not better. I mean, I'm incredibly excited that the pitching should be great, but I'm incredibly disappointed that the lineup's not better. Bohm is likely going to hit either 2 or 4 again, depending on where you put Schwarber. 5 is not going to be good. 6 is not going to be good. So once again, you kind of enter a season where you feel like you got 3 guys basically you can trust in Trey, Harper, and Schwarber, albeit to different levels. And then you say, I hope, other players step up, and we've seen enough to know they typically don't. So that's very, very aggravating. Where do you stand? You tell me.
I expect Bryce will try to step up more than he has in recent years. I don't remember what it feels like to have a healthy Bryce for a season. That's a weird problem.
Well, that was probably 2021.
Been a while.
Right?
It
Am I
does
right?
feel
2021?
like the time is right for Bryce to be able to get through a year, like whole, which bodes well. But that is such a leap to say Bryce will make it through this year whole, because it really does feel like we don't get that around here. Like, I don't remember what that feels like at all.
Well, no, and nor do we have it too recently when he's been excellent. I mean, he hasn't been excellent, and I'd have to look at the numbers, but someone help me out here. When's the last time he was consistently excellent?
Well, 2021 he won the MVP.
Is
2022
it
was
then?
well, he was hurt in 2022 when he
Right.
remember that came back and struggled, but then was
postseason.
awesome in the postseason.
Yeah.
But 2021 was the last time we got like a full season of
Half a
great
decade.
baseball.
Doesn't it
Yeah.
feel
It's a long
like
time.
this like the time is right and ripe for Bryce to actually
Well, he was
Show
27 or
up like
28
Bryce.
or whatever he was when he, 29, and now he's 33 or
Yeah,
whatever. So
John, I
no.
don't know.
does
man.
he have
Not-
it in him? Does he have it in him to do the Bryce stuff like we need him to do?
Yeah.
We need him to be Bryce-like and hot when it matters in the postseason, carry us. That's his job. He and the other big boppers. And I do feel good about the possibility that Bryce has a good year. I just don't even know what that looks like.
Well,
for
he
Bryce.
should have a good year. The question is whether
It's
he's
been
going to
so
have
long.
an elite year, which he really hasn't, it feels like, for a while now. So
Yeah.
look, 215-592-9494.
elite.
I think it's fair to say that the stink of last October, and frankly the last 3 in particular, the way they've ended, really lingers. I think there's a bit of a correlation. A lot of people make the Sixers comparison to the last bunch of years. I think the better comparison is the Eagles in the first half of the 2000s. The Andy, Donovan, Doc group, made the playoffs 5 straight years, but, obviously it took to the 5th year to get to the to get to the Super Bowl. Now, this team got there in year 1, obviously being 2022, but they haven't won it all. as we know, and we also know they've been going backwards in the playoffs, and it's led to immense aggravation. Rhea, you were about as aggravated as anyone when this thing ended.
Yeah.
So 1 week from camp, what is your mindset? Where are you at?
I'm conflicted. There's one thing is I love baseball.
Yep.
So I'm excited. I'm always excited. I've been going to spring training for 25 years. I can't wait for us to go down.
Yep.
But I clearly didn't like the offseason at all. The Crawford thing is interesting because I wanted him up so badly last year. You know that. I kept bringing it up and bringing it up. And so it's hard for me to say now, I don't like that he's playing in center field, but he did something interesting this offseason. The Athletic, Charlotte Barnes did a story. He spent boot camp with Eric Davis.
Yeah, I saw that.
Which was really cool, working on his footwork. So, I know there's a lot of talent there. So I really don't like what they did, but I do look forward to baseball season.
Look, I think you hit it the way a lot of people probably think it. Let's be real. Most people have a negative drag right now. They just do. I'm not as far down the track as many, but I get it, guys. I feel the sting in the last bunch of Octobers also. I feel the sting of they didn't do more. Could have been literally just Bader. Just one more thing to me could have changed. And now, for a lot of people, that still might not be enough. I think Bohm being back is the biggest disappointment of who's back. Castellanos is not going to be here, so let's dispel that nonsense. But to me, the what's back problem is Bohm. And to a certain extent, I don't blame him as much as them. If he was the 7-hole hitter, there'd be less focus on him. He should be a 6 or 7-hole hitter. It's not quite Willie Green when he replaced Allen Iverson, but it reminds me a smidgen of it, where people focus on the player, and my focus is on the organization. It's an organizational failure that they're likely entering a season with Alec Bohm as a top 4 hitter. That's their fault. Now, do I wish he was a little better? Sure, and that is his fault. But I view it more like their fault that here we go again. And I don't know if he'll be hitting 2 or 4, but he'll be hitting in one of them. Because Schwarber's got to be in some spot in the top 4, and sort of where Schwarber isn't is where Bohm is. And then, your lineup just kind of drifts off.
Do we expect
and that's not good.
Do we expect that Alec Bohm will have, a situation where he's not quite right this season? Feels like he's not dependable emotionally for the duration. I know the season stretch on, but I worry about that part of things.
Well, I know you do.
Worry about his emotional immaturity, relatively speaking, to the rest of these guys. You got grown-ups on this team. Is he 31 now?
No, no, he's 29, turning 30 this year, or something
turning
like that.
30, so
he's certainly not a kid
I think he's
anymore,
going to be
though.
30 soon. I think
there's
he's 29.
definitely not the daycare anymore.
That's the thing.
they're not.
Once upon a time, we viewed him as the daycare. He needs to grow up past that in a hurry if this team is going to be what it's supposed to be.
Well, I certainly agree with that. Look, 215-592-9494, a week to camp. How do you feel about the Phils? Spring training in 1 week. To what extent does last October linger for you? I know it does for everyone. To what extent does it for you? Is it such a drag that it's really hard to crank it up? Are you excited? Are you not excited? There might be people legitimately not excited. And what's your outlook for this squad, knowing that they are essentially running it back? Couple additions, but essentially running it back. 215-592-9494. Where do you stand on all this? We'll get to the Eagles 8 years ago winning the Super Bowl. Briere, what he said about Mishkov, that and more. Phone calls on all of it on 94 WIP.
As a parent, you want to make sure your kids are warm and comfortable at night, especially after last month. And that's why I'm so glad I had Window Nation come and replace the windows in my kids' bedrooms. I trust Window Nation because they're ranked highest on Forbes' list of best window installation companies. And they installed all the new windows in my home in just one day.
If you didn't get your windows replaced like John did, and you're tired of a cold, drafty home and those shockingly expensive winter heating bills, it's time to call Window Nation. And right now, it's their buy 4, get 4 windows free sale, plus an extra 10% off for the month of February. That's right, buy 4, get 4 free, plus an extra 10% off. And you can replace every window in your home with 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 monthly payments for 2 full years.
Put an end to your window problems today. Save big with the buy 4, get 4 sale and enjoy no payments for 2 years and an extra 10% off. This offer ends soon, so don't wait. Schedule your fast free estimate right now by calling 866-90-NATION or visiting windownation.com. That's 866-90-NATION or windownation.com.
I hate Steven Singer.
I get that a lot.
You know why?
Why?
Because unless I buy my gifts from Steven Singer Jewelers, my wife isn't satisfied.
So, how can I help you?
Well, how do you get away with advertising real roses you don't throw in the trash in a week?
They're my famous roses, dipped in pure 24-karat gold. They last forever.
Sounds expensive.
They start at just $69. Each one comes in a premium color and is shipped in our signature gift box with a love message from you.
Do I have to water it?
Nope, it's a real rose, and it's preserved in pure gold.
All right. How do I get one?
Easy. Just go to IHateStevenSinger.com.
Shipping.
Free. In time for Valentine's Day, but don't wait.
What if she hates my personal love message?
Just pick one from our online list.
Just click on IHateStevenSinger.com to see the entire collection of real roses dipped in 24-karat gold. No matter how you feel about Steven Singer, she'll love it.
Do you still hate me?
Absolutely.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
Pending credit approval, offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax.
Jack Dell and every member of the team at Dell Chevrolet have a heart on this month for the Valentine's Day sales event at Dell Chevrolet. All month long, speak to a friendly Dell Chevrolet associate with a heart name tag about sweetheart deals on a brand new Chevrolet. We don't want to sound cocky, but while other dealers may tease you with a great deal, Dell makes sure you finish driving home with one. With over 400 cars, trucks, and SUVs in stock. Once you experience Dell Chevrolet, it's hard to go back to anything smaller. And that's just the tip. If you're ready to go all in, Dell Chevy has a winning threesome. You, Jack Dell, and a new car or truck. Relax in the experienced hands of the team at Dell Chevy, located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
The big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 32% to beat Seattle. A $100 trade pays out $289. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI, Kalshi, trade on anything.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Today, increasing sunshine and chilly, high 34.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
This Sunday, Redfin is kicking off an even bigger game during the big game. They are giving away $1 million home in a never-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. The home is hidden in Rocket and Redfin's commercial during the big game. The first to solve 6 clues and find the $1 million home on the Redfin app wins. Download or update the app to play Redfin's Great American Home Search presented by Rocket. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. states, D.C. Must be age of majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Sixers won a 5th straight, 113-94 Golden State. No Joel Embiid. No Paul George, of course. Tyrese Maxey, a rare night off. 14 points to 3 of 9 shooting. But the rookie, BJ Edgecombe, stepped up. 25 points, 7 rebounds, 7 assists. Nick Nurse knew early on about BJ.
You could just see his incredible composure, just his versatility. You know, these guys hear me say this all the time. He does a little bit of everything. He can handle, he can shoot a little, he rebounds, he can get to some non-paint two pull-ups, play some one-on-one and block shots. He'll guard. You know, he kind of does all those things at a kind of a above average level.
Warriors were without Steph Curry. By the way, James Harden on to yet another team, his 6th, traded to the Cavs by the Clippers. Flyers 4-2 over the Capitals. GM Danny Briere says Matvei Mishkov not going anywhere after remarks by Rick Tocchet over the weekend regarding his conditioning. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older. Must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Mix of clouds and sun. High of 35. It's currently 32. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, another cold one out there. So bundle up if you haven't left.
I'll take 32 over 15.
I know.
Yeah, but still, it's like every day we just say another cold one. I think not next weekend, not this upcoming one, the weekend after. I think it starts to get better. I don't know. We got a while.
I mean, the snow just don't go anywhere.
I know.
It's just frozen there.
Have you noticed that it doesn't really feel cold anymore?
Yes.
Like it's almost,
we're getting desensitized.
Yes,
Yeah,
we've
you're right.
Totally been desensitized.
No, you're right.
I can go outside now. I remember early on, and this feels like it was maybe 2 weeks ago, where it was like, oh my gosh, I go outside and I'm bone chilled the moment I get out there. I'm a waste. Like I try to drag the trash to the corner, and I have to warm up in front of the freaking heater for the next 20 minutes. Now, I don't know. I'm functional.
I agree.
I'm functional in the cold. I didn't even notice the other day, I'm outside in a sweatshirt, didn't notice I didn't have the jacket on, and I'm outside with the dogs for an extended period of time. We're all getting used to
it. We're warriors. That's what we are.
We're all turning Arctic. Yeah, right. We somehow, no, it really is when you get into a cold tub, after that first 3 minutes, you're just kind of numb.
You're numb.
It's almost like we're consistently numb now.
Yeah. No, I agree.
And we don't notice the cold.
I totally agree. All right, 215-592-9494. Where do you stand on our baseball team? Also, the anniversary of 8 years ago with the Eagles. We'll get to that more as we move through the show. Let's kick it off with Kay today. Kay, good morning.
Hey, good morning, everyone. Great show. Thanks for having me on.
Thanks for calling, Kay.
I don't want to be super negative because the truth of the matter is, if we play to our full potential, we're a clear World Series contender. And that is the truth.
That is true.
Roster.
That is right.
But the actuality of what is going on is we got a bad entitled shortstop that can't field a ground ball. I mean, you cringe when the ball goes to the left side of our infield. I'm happy that Crawford is finally up. We've wasted 2 years of his development to see what Brandon Marsh is now.
To be fair, Kay, he
crazy.
was 19 2 years ago. So let's have some perspective.
He's going to be one of the 10 youngest players in baseball when he premieres.
Yeah.
To start opening day.
But you can't argue that, his development went into Brandon Marsh. And I don't know what we got out of that. Some people are a fan. Y'all know that I'm not a fan.
Here's what, Kay, let me just say this before you continue. Here's the argument I'd make about the topic you just said, Marsh.
Okay.
I would argue Dombrowski failed with his, I think it's been 4 different guys, Kepler, Hayes, Merrifield, and maybe I'm missing one. Like, all that to me is more emblematic of still being with Marsh and having been with Marsh than you didn't bring up Crawford when he was 19.
And I felt like all of that going on, I would have been better just putting the young guy there, because what did we get out of it? You know, and
my point is,
I think you can ruin a young guy by bringing him up too early.
Yeah,
like that.
And I do agree with
I
that.
look more at their
we-
here's my point, Kay. I look at their last group of success, obviously the Howard, Utley, Rollins, that whole group. It's like when Ibanez came in. You had an adult in the outfield. You had like a real adult in the outfield. Was he the best player? No. Was he someone you could trust? Yes. So that to me is more of what they've been lacking.
And I've been very critical of Dombrowski and, him being aggressive because, if you're not really in tune what's going on in the moves in the MLB, you're like, what are your, we're okay. But if you're really in tune with the moves that are being made and the players that are available, and you look at our rivals making every move that they can, you look at a team in LA that has a blank check, and it's like, we know we can't compete with them. So at that point, it becomes a chess move to let me get everything I can. When you're looking at these guys going grabbing Tucker, going grabbing Williams, going grabbing Bichette, you can't let a Bader go.
Look, it drove me nuts to get rid of Bader. Okay, great call. Keep the calls coming all season. Devin, who's in a tough spot? The players. Answering questions in spring training are going to be in no mood. Seriously. They're going to get the same questions as last year with just a little bit more zip in the question. They're going to give basically the same answers, and everybody's going to be dissatisfied.
Well, so
fans, players, everybody.
I will be down there in less than 2 weeks now for, when the full squad reports. And honestly, Joe, I've thought about it. I'm like, I don't even know how to go about, like, what am I going to ask Bryce Harper? Like, so Bryce, tell me about your not elite t-shirt. Like, are you finally not going to be injured for a full season and, play up to the guy that we hope you are?
At least that one's new. I think the broader thing is the questions are, hey guys, same questions as last year, just tack one more year onto it.
How do you move past another discipline? Like, it's all very similar.
It's the exact same thing.
I'm excited because I love baseball. I'm excited for it to be back, and I like spring training, and especially for the sunshine, but definitely not as excited as I could be for a new Phillies season.
See, John, at least when you were here in 2004, which was your second year, and there had been a drag, at least the T.O. and Curse edition gave energy to the locker room that answers were
think
right.
that was more than energy.
Right.
That was the emotional lift of the century.
Right.
That was, hey, we always believed that we were the greatest team going, the best team out there, and now all of a sudden you just added maybe the best defender in the league, the most difficult defender to block in the league, along with the most unstoppable offensive force, where Donovan had never had that type of receiver, that game-breaking receiver in his career.
Yeah.
And so it was the offseason to end all offseasons in my mind. That felt amazing. That was the motivation of the season. I mean, like,
not to mention
not
the
just
talent.
for us, for everyone.
Well, right.
We all felt it. We all knew it. It was undeniable that team was going to go and do great things.
And that's what this team doesn't have, that sort of
not even
emotional
close.
fortification or talent.
No
fortification.
Unfortunately,
just doesn't.
It doesn't feel legit. That felt legit.
No,
we were all certain.
Yeah, I know.
This is a crapshoot. This is, we're going all in on what we went all in on before, and it didn't work.
Yeah, this is, we're going to try again.
And it was completely, you're so right. I've told you this before. My fantasy baseball team name that year, when they made those moves, was Freak plus TO equals Super Bowl.
Wow.
That was the name of my fantasy baseball team, because it was like, yes, this is it. We're doing it.
And it did.
And it did.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Now, not to win it, but to get there. And All right, 215-592-9494. You can win it today. What can you win? A cool prize. What it is, we'll tell you next. How you can, we'll tell you next. And again, the anniversary of the 2017 Eagles, 8 years ago. We'll begin the process of celebrating that up ahead next. Your phone calls on all this, plus what Briere said about Michkov last night and all the conversation around it. That and more. Phone calls on all this. And we're getting close to the NBA trade deadline tomorrow. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP.
With as cold as it's been lately, Horizon Services knows the last thing you want to have to deal with are issues with your home's heating system. And that's why Horizon Services Heating and Cooling is here to keep your home comfortable and warm. They'll handle any repairs or replacement you might need with no emergency fees on same-day service. Horizon is highly trained specialists. They arrive on time in fully stocked trucks, guaranteed. And with Horizon's amazing team, you always know the job is going to be done right the first time. Did your heater finally reach the end of its life cycle? Get a free estimate from Horizon Services today with next-day installations available at no cost. And right now, Horizon Services, they're making it easier on you. They're making it easier on your wallet. They've got flexible financing options for system repairs and replacements. Plus, get up to $5,000 toward a next-day HVAC system installation when you trade in your existing unit. So stay comfortable all season long with your local home comfort experts. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Last call for football, and all week long, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you a daily profit boost every single day leading up to the big game. Today's 30% profit boost is on the receiving markets. Receiving yards over, under, alternate receiving yards, and most receiving yards. JSN's yard total is really high at 93.5 yards. What if you took an alternate line at 80-plus yards and have the odds boosted? And will anyone rival JSN for the most receiving yards? I don't think so. All you have to do is opt in each day and place an eligible bet to use that day's profit boost. So whether you're locking in early lines or riding your favorite props, FanDuel is giving everyone something extra to cheer for during football's final week. Play your game with FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of Super Bowl 60. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Hi, I'm Michael from the Warren Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
This is Jonathan Cans, third-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. The last several years, I've been making this joke that we're Marvin E. Cans Air Conditioning because Philly really hasn't had much of a winter. But this year, winter's here. It's here to stay, and it's no joke. And furnaces are working harder than ever. So if you haven't had your heat service this year and you don't enjoy frozen pipes and you don't want your wife to turn into a popsicle, then call Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. Go to marvinecans.com. That's marvinekanze.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center, who, by the way, took care of my mom yesterday. My mom was in there for some dental care. And, of course, with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, she was in great hands with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, the entire team from PI Dental. Phenomenal with what they do. It's why I've been a patient for 25 years. My mom a patient there even longer. If you're in good shape, good for you. And get there to stay in good shape because year-to-year maintenance, they can do that. But they can also get you in good shape if you got a big old problem. They are board-certified prosthodontists who specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth. They are the originators of the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. So if you need that transformation, if you need real help, get to PI Dental Center and start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Sixers, no Joel Embiid resting the second half of a back-to-back. No Paul George suspension. Tyrese Maxey a little off, but they had the rookie, VJ Edgecombe, and a terrific bench effort in a 113-94 victory at Golden State. Their fifth straight win. Edgecombe led with 25 points, 7 assists, 7 rebounds. Spoke with NBC Sports Philly postgame about their bus getting to the game just a little over an hour before tip-off due to traffic.
Kalo told us, man, he's like, we can sit here and mope around about how we had trouble getting to the arena, make a bunch of excuses. I mean, nobody care about that, you know. If we lose, it's going to go in the L column. Yep. So we had to be professional, and yeah, that's the main thing. Let's be professional.
Flyers ended a 4-game skid with a 4-2 win over the Capitals, and Danny Briere insisting Matvei Mishkov is not going anywhere. Rick Tocchet commented over the weekend about Mishkov and his conditioning coming into the season, starting a bit of a stir. Buy 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation, plus an extra 10% off for the month of February, and no payments or interest for 2 years. Schedule your fast free quote at windownation.com. Mix of clouds and sun, a high of 35. It is currently 31. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on
the fourth, always. It always perks me up.
So was it bringing when John Johnson was it listening to John coming in here?
Yeah. It was John Johnson who reminded me, and it just transported me back to that day. You know, the fourth for that Super Bowl where Jimmy and I were downtown, and just remembering back to that moment where it was almost like school was out. You know, like the game ended and we
totally
just flooded out onto the streets. And everyone had the same thing in mind. It was just like, holy cow, this is a new world.
Get to
We're
Broad Street.
looking on a new world where we are the champions of the world, and let's all head over to Broad Street.
Sure.
It was so glorious, and it really does cover me with goosebumps to this day, thinking about it, talking about it. The 4th is magical, regardless, even if you don't remember. And then John Johnson reminds you as you get to work, and here you go. It is that electricity, man, that connection that we all felt, that's permanent.
It is.
That maintains itself, and that's part of that has dictated everything for us. I mean, I think that dictates the way we feel about every team since. That dictates our outlook for better or worse at times.
I agree with that.
But we are a better organization for it. We are going to go win more of those things and getting that taste, that 4th. This is a special day that we celebrate.
Yeah, it is. It's look, I'd love to hear from you today, 215-592-9494, in addition to all the other topics, and there's a bunch. Trade deadline tomorrow. What Briere said about Michkov, we'll get to that in a moment, and obviously the Phil's a week from spring training. What are your memories and thoughts when you think back to 8 years ago today when the Eagles finally did it? One of the things that certainly stood out was how bonkers the Philly special was, how, frankly, shocking it was. Let's listen back. Merrill and Mike on the call 8 years ago. Obviously, you know the circumstances. Pretty late in the first half. Could kick the field goal. We knew Doug wasn't going to because all year he was going to it. But it did surprise the national announcers, even surprised Merrill to an extent. And to say it worked would be an understatement.
Foles in the gun. Clement to his right. Now lines up behind Foles. Foles moves to the right. It goes directly to Clement. Clement reverses it, and the pass goes into the end zone.
To Nick
Foles. It's a touchdown by Nick Foles.
It's so good. All right, so here's the deal. Obviously, we will celebrate it and look for you to celebrate it with us at 215-592-9494. Your memories and thoughts of 8 years ago. But also, when you call in, your chance to win an Eagles hoodie, a black hoodie, Eagles hoodie, that you can win today, and a beanie hat. And here's how you do it. When you call in, talking about any of these sports topics we're hitting on today, also give us an answer, because that was one of those, I can't believe what my eyes are seeing here. Like, I just don't even believe my own eyes. I'm seeing it, but I don't believe it. Give me a great answer at 215-592-9494. It can be from sports. It can be not from sports. A situation in your life. It can be something on television. It can be something that wasn't on television. A time in your life when you could not believe what you were seeing. Because clearly the Eagles converting 4th and 1, believable. Doing so with the ultimate trick play, that was freaking ridiculous. Give us a great answer, 215-592-9494. Whoever provides the best answer wins the Black Eagles hoodie. John, what is something and by the way, let's just say this, September 11th, I know, we all watched on television and we all hated it and we couldn't believe it. All right, let's push.
We're not looking for the super depressing, horrible things.
Push that aside. Other than something like that. John, a time when you couldn't believe what your eyes were saying.
Well, I was in 3rd grade. It was 1983. Mrs. Diller was my teacher, and every single kid in school during recess was trying to move backwards while making it look like they were walking forward, because we'd all seen the moonwalk. Yeah. When I saw the moonwalk,
good answer.
Great answer.
I could not understand. My brain couldn't comprehend what I was observing.
Great answer.
He's walking but moving backwards.
He's walking forward but going backwards.
It was crazy. Yeah. But you should have seen the elementary school. Yeah. Every recess. We had 3 of them a day. 3 recesses a day. Every single kid is out there trying to moonwalk, get it down. No one was ever able to really master it.
That's a great answer. Devin, what do you got? A time you couldn't believe your ass.
So mine's more, work experience. I started my career on air in Boise, Idaho, and one of the first big stories I covered was a 54-year-old stuntman who recreated Evel Knievel's jump on a motorcycle over a canyon. And I remember covering it live and being like, this could go so wrong so quickly. Luckily, it didn't. Wow. He made it over the canyon, but it was still just an insane thing to see.
Evel Knievel's still a huge thing, in Idaho. Like,
well, yeah,
more so in Idaho this year.
And I'd also
Well,
say that
we don't have a lot going on out there.
yeah,
so.
younger folks obviously don't know him as much, but if you're like 40 or up, or certainly 50 or up, like he was a major star.
He was a big star. Yeah.
Seltzer, at time you couldn't believe your ass.
This isn't a winning answer, but a recommendation: Ricky Jay and his 52 assistants. Ricky Jay is considered one of, if not the best, sleight of hand magicians of all time, especially card tricks. So it's 52 assistants, 52 cards.
Yeah.
And it's basically an hour movie of him just doing the most unbelievable card tricks you've ever seen.
Really?
You can't believe
That's
your
cool.
eyes. It's
Look,
awesome.
we're going to get great answers here. For times you just could not believe. You can, but you know what I mean. Figure of speech. You can't believe what you were seeing. Ree, what do you got?
Super Bowl related, because somebody brought up Malcolm Butler yesterday. And I remember watching that Super Bowl with the Seahawks and New England with my brother. And I said on that goal line, I said, well, there's three things that could happen here. And then that happened. My brother looked at me and goes, you didn't bring that one up. And I go, well, because it was really stupid and therefore not an option. So I could not believe my eyes that Russell Wilson dropped back to pass.
Look, big answers abound. Hit us up, 215-592-9494. Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Styles in Mullica Hill. Styles, good morning.
Good morning. I mean, happy 8 years. I still can't believe that game happened. I remember watching that ball come down on the Hail Mary, just praying to God that nobody in white jerseys caught that.
Yeah.
That was an insane moment.
You know, Styles, we knew as a fan base we had a 2-point conversion still to go in our back pocket.
But we know what was going to happen.
If it was caught, Hail Mary.
At that
but
point, if Brady converted that, it was almost like, oh, yeah, it might be over. Because, like, if you make that, like, the 2 points somewhat guaranteed.
He had a 505
Obviously
yards
not,
passing. He
but-
hits that when he's up to like 560.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. 560.
Well,
Yeah, then it could go
And
into
then
overtime.
if he-
It
if he
was
was
a
600. Let's go, baby.
600.
And let's
Think
bring
about if we
back
would've caught
Jim
the one.
Schwartz.
What, John?
Think about if we would have caught the one.
Yeah, I
that
know.
had over 600
Crazy.
yards of total offense.
Crazy. All right, Styles, go ahead, man.
I mean, Philly's point real quick. I mean, I feel like bringing in if we were able to get a Bichette, Bregman, anybody to replace Bohm, I don't think it would have made us automatic World Series contenders, but it would have at least pushed the needle enough to where, like, how we felt in 2004 when we got T.
It would have felt. Look, two things. One, it would have helped him more. Two, it would have felt different. Would have felt different.
It would have given us that optimism, like, okay, maybe they could do it. They might not because they will probably get cold again, but it at least would have given us more hope that they would.
That's correct. That is exactly right. Styles, give me a great answer. A time you couldn't believe your eyes.
Probably not going to win it, but I remember witnessing live in front of me Embiid's 70-point game.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
That was fun.
And I guess that was, 2 years ago before he got hurt?
I want to say two, something like that, 2.5, somewhere in there, yeah.
Well, I think that was the year they lost to the Knicks.
I think it was the year they lost the Knicks.
Because then he got hurt at a certain point, and then, anyway, that's a good answer. 70 points for Embiid. That's a good answer. 215-592-9494. What Danny Briere said about Mishkov a lot last night. We'll get to the heart of it coming up in just 1 minute.
This Sunday, Redfin is kicking off an even bigger game during the big game. They are giving away $1 million home in a never-but-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. The home is hidden in Rocket and Redfin's commercial during the big game. The first to solve 6 clues and find the $1 million home on the Redfin app wins. Download or update the app to play Redfin's Great American Home Search presented by Rocket. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. must be age of majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
All right, so 215-592-9494 to weigh in on today's show. We've got 2 different Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. After you visit the Philadelphia Auto Show, make sure you visit Armin Chevrolet for a great deal on a new or pre-owned Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, arminchevy.com. So here's a Sixers question that relates to tomorrow's NBA trade deadline, of which there's now only a little bit over 24 hours until this thing is finalized. So really 3 different paths for the Sixers. And we lay out all 3 in a poll and ask you which one you'd most like to see the Sixers do tomorrow. Choice A is trade Embiid to get rid of the big contract. So last week, about 50% of people said trade him. So choice A is like, that's your preferred path. His value is back again. Dump him. If you don't know, by the way, 3 years and $192 million after this season. Choice B is stand pat. Like, it's been fun. I'm not exactly buying in to get more, but let's just go with what we got and see what happens. Choice C is, no, let's actually go in now, but it's going to require a major loss later, which is I'm trading Edgecombe for Giannis. So 3 completely different paths there. Which one do you think the Sixers should do? 215-592-9494. And obviously you can weigh in at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter as well. Now let's also get to a Flyers poll question and then the Briere audio. Because if you missed it, Rick Tocchet, a couple days ago, referenced that Michkov came into camp out of shape. And by extension, remained out of shape for a period of time, maybe until, 2 days ago. Poll question. Was Tocchet out of line to publicly say that Michkov entered training camp out of shape? I cannot begin to emphasize enough how much this is a hell no. Of course he was not out of line. Now, I know Andy Reid might not have said it. I know Nick Sirianni might not have said it. But I appreciate that Rick Tocchet said it. I mean, the fact that there's criticism of Tocchet for just stating my guy came in and camp out of shape. Don't be soft, guys. Come on.
If he felt this was necessary to properly motivate Michkov, then more power to him.
Even if he was frustrated, that's still more power to him.
Only he knows what's appropriate to get this guy in gear. To get the needle moving for Michkov. I have no problem.
Zero
whatsoever.
problem. Zero.
It's all about accountability, no matter what sport we're talking about. Accountability. If you show up, you were not accountable to your teammates or coaches or the city by showing up out of shape. That is your job. Be prepared. Have your body in the best possible condition at the start of the season. That should be the best you feel all year, yet you didn't take it upon yourself to do the work necessary. That's a huge rookie mistake.
Yeah, well,
That's a
year
huge,
two.
Young guy. Young guy goes out and does dumb stuff.
Exactly.
Thinks he's better than he really is. Loses track of the fact that the work is a big part of what got him there.
Dude, I'm so with you, man.
Yeah.
By the way,
you got to take him down a notch and return him to the reality of everyone is outstanding. You got to work your way back to excellence.
There's also this other element to it. He might just be not that good. I mean, let's be frank.
We've seen the flashes of it, and I think he still is young, and there still is a huge cultural, disconnect.
There is.
And learning the language. But listen, I mean, Tocchet was a player at a high level.
Yes, he was.
So Nick Sirianni, Andy Reid didn't play in the NFL, and they handle things differently.
Yep.
Tocchet can go, I had to do this.
That's right.
So, you got to do it.
Guys really appreciate if a coach is asking you to do something that he did himself.
Right. Tocchet did it, man. Tocchet put in the work.
Yes.
I mean, that guy was freaking a grinder.
It counts.
Look, I think to say Tocchet's out of line, as some are, I think is so absurd. But we'll give you a forum here, which way you come down on that at 215-592-9494. Let's also get to Briere, because he spoke publicly last night, and it was important for Briere to step up. You can't always put all this on the coach. There are times in a season you need a general manager to step in and try to get some of the air out of the balloon. Ruben was great at that as a GM. In tough times, Billy King was great at that as a GM.
Was terrible at
Sam
it.
Hinkie was the worst.
Yeah.
Sam Hinkie was the worst.
Daryl Morey's not much better.
No, he's just about as bad.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe equally as bad, honestly.
Yeah.
Not equally as bad because he will talk. I don't always but Sam Hinkie would just hide.
Yeah, he would.
Dombrowski's great at it. Credit there.
He does come out.
He's always out. Yeah.
It's an important thing in the midst of a season.
I didn't love everything Briere said, though.
Well, let's get to the heart.
I'm with you, Rhea.
All right, let's get to the heart of some of what he said. Here he is last night on Michkov. We'll start with this.
Rick Tocchet, Matvey Michkov, that's out there. One thing I can tell you, first of all, is Matvey Michkov is not going anywhere. Let's make that clear, okay? Matvey's going to be here for a long time. He's going to be a good player here for the Flyers, and what he's going through right now is all part of the learning process.
All right, that's like sort of the starting. By the way, this is before, just so you know, Briere even took a question.
Yeah.
So he came out with an agenda, and I don't mean that in a bad way. He came out with a plan. Like, here's what I want to address. He addressed the team struggles, basically saying, "Hey, I think we probably played over our head in the beginning,
I'm so tired of
and played
that.
under our head lately." I know.
Okay.
Come on,
I
Dan.
mean, it's actually True, but
sure, but like
enough already.
Okay,
how about don't be one extreme or the other? How about just be somewhat consistent?
You're right, James. You're not wrong. All right, and then he got to Mishkov. And again, all of this was before he even took questions. Let's listen to more Briere as he continued on.
Him, along with guys like Denver Barkey and Nikita Gurbankin, they're learning how to become better pros. You don't know before you arrive to the NHL what it's like on a daily basis and the grind and everything that's attached to it. And they're learning. And that's what Rick Tocchet is trying to teach them. I've been through it. Keith Jones has been through it. Rick Tocchet has been through it. It's all part of the process.
All right. So you can react. Like, I thought Briere handled that part fine. So, Rhea, what part did you not like yesterday?
We're
What
ahead of schedule and probably did better in the
Yeah.
And the
Flyers,
excuses.
Yeah,
you know?
Flyers fans don't want to hear that anymore. We're tired of it.
Tired of it.
I mean, it's
Too many years.
Too many years. You don't get to make that excuse anymore.
Too many years.
And I don't want to Rhea's point before. I don't want to hear that you played over your head and that you're like that. That's excuses. All I hear is excuses. That's it. Like, there's got to be accountability. I mean, Briere's been in the shop for a while now.
Yeah, it's probably, year 3?
Yeah. I mean, we've seen nothing. Like, no improvement at all,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah, I do know.
And the draft picks don't look great. It doesn't look like they've got any of these up-and-coming guys that you're super excited about.
And here's in the big picture another major. Mishkov was supposed to be the guy.
And he's not.
He's not.
He's not fast enough. He's just not.
He's just not. I mean, whether it's, being in shape or not is part of it, but there's a skill thing there that, look.
He's not elite.
No.
He's a creative player. He's nice. He's got good stick skills and all that, but he is not what we thought he could be. He's not, our
I think we
hero.
were just excited that we got him.
Well, I think they overhyped him, Rhea.
I totally agree with you, Joe. It's like the Yankees back in the day with the prospects.
Yep. Yeah, they overhyped him. 215-592-9494. So you can weigh in on the whole Flyers thing, the Mishkov Tocchet thing in particular. Phil's a week to spring training. Ben Davis in studio next. By the way, AMA today at 7:20. Get your questions in. Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. 3 ways you can get involved with the show in addition to the regular phone lines. All of these topics on the table, including to trade for Giannis, to trade Joel, where to stand pat. Where do you stand? Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this football season unforgettable and just in time for the big game. Enjoy their all-new app design and same-game parlay builder, which will take your betting experience to a new level. Earn BetMGM rewards points from your bets, take advantage of football promos found nowhere else, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping into your account. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today and make the big game this year one to remember. BetMGM, make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Subject to eligibility requirements. For you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Pending credit approval. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax. Jack Del and every member of the team at Del Toyota have a heart on this month for the Valentine's Day sales event at Del Toyota. All month long, speak to a friendly Del Toyota associate with a heart name tag about sweetheart deals on a brand new Toyota. Now, we don't want to sound cocky, but while other dealers may tease you with a great deal, Del makes sure you finish driving home with one. With over 400 cars, trucks, and SUVs in stock. Once you experience Del Toyota, it's hard to go back to anything smaller. And that's just the tip. If you're ready to go all in, Del Toyota has a winning threesome. You, Jack Del, and a new car or truck. Relax in the experienced hands of the team at Del Toyota. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. You're only minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at deltoyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Celebrate your love this Valentine's with the most romantic and timeless gift of all, a piece of exquisite jewelry from Benari. From classic diamond essentials for her to luxury timepieces for him. And if you're proposing this Valentine's, the experts at Benari are here to guide you in finding the most flawless diamond and the most gorgeous ring. Classic gifts, luxury gifts, gifts with meaning. Celebrate your love with Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square, where everything is meant to be.
A message from Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters, and you do have a choice. So choose efficiency, choose reliability,
Choose innovation. Choose a water heater that's manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. Choose Bradford White. Still is and always will be built to be the best. So make the right choice. Ask your plumbing professional to install a Bradford White water heater in your home or business. Visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
Can I take your coat?
Oh, you noticed. Yeah, I found it on eBay from a seller in Vegas. Pre-loved and perfect. She listed it and jackpot. Italian leather, classic trench silhouette. And did you see the braided buckle?
Hang on to your claim ticket.
Oh, I'll hang on to this forever. Have you been on eBay? There's so many finds. And I bet that diving watch would sell fast. Just saying.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house, it's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game, put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Robinhood. Your money, your move. Crisis averted. Drake May feels okay. The issue was a shoulder injury for May, an oblique injury for Sam Darnold, and a possible Super Bowl where both quarterbacks are not 100%. And after hearing from each team, it seems as though those signal callers are more than okay and ready to go. That's a good sign for Sunday. I'm Drake Toll.
For more than 30 years, NovaCare Rehabilitation has been the Delaware Valley's hometown physical therapy provider. They're proud to be part of the healing journey of so many people and listeners of the morning show, including me. They've taken care of me, my family, many of my friends over the years. NovaCare has a successful record for helping patients of all ages reach their goals. With a network of over 150 convenient locations in southeastern Pennsylvania, greater Philadelphia, and South Jersey, NovaCare's team will listen. They'll create a plan specific to you. There is no better time to make NovaCare's movement experts part of your healthcare team. To find a location, go to NovaCare.com. NovaCare, proud to be the official physical therapy partner to the Philadelphia Eagles and you. You have a choice in your physical therapy provider. Choose NovaCare and the power of physical therapy.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The Eagles off-season happenings happen here.
You can do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I hope you're having a great start to your day. More of this seltzer. I like it.
Oh, yeah. Come on.
Let's make sure Ben Davis knows who this is.
No.
Ben?
Doesn't. He definitely does.
Come on, Ben.
Dre.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
See?
This is the best. This is the best rap CD of all time.
Wow. The
Of
Chronic.
all time.
It's
up there.
It's not my favorite, but it's up there.
It's
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
It's really good. Really, really good. Was Tony Gwynn a Dre guy when you were in the same clubhouse?
No, I don't think so.
Didn't seem like it.
No. Tony was a big jazz guy. He really enjoyed
That
jazz.
jives. I can see that.
does,
Yeah.
man. That's
Yeah.
pretty
You win
good.
8 batting titles. You like jazz.
All right, Tony Gwynn or Ichiro? You were buddies with both of them. Who was a better hitter?
Wow.
I think Tony was a better hitter.
I do too.
Yeah. But,
A little more power. A little more.
man, what 2 talents.
All right.
And tremendous teammates.
That's nice, man.
Yeah.
That's nice. Well, Ben Davis is a great teammate as well, and Ben with us about once a week in here. We love having. All right, so Ben, you'll be going down. Everyone's going to be going down. When I say everyone here, spring training sometime soon. The whole fan base will be embarking on a new season relatively soon. And we all know there's been a drag based on past October failures, and the last one being, for me, the one that hurt the most. It would be foolish to say there's not a drag for everyone individually. There is. You'd have to be under an emotional rock to not feel some drag based on the past years. How extensive is the drag for you, or are you able to largely be excited for what's up ahead, even though that drag exists?
Well, hope springs eternal, and without hope, we don't have anything. But I think if you look at this ball club and all that they have achieved in the regular season, especially last season, you wonder why they haven't gone to that next level. And it's in part, not in part, I think it has to do with everything with the offense. And the offense can find a way to right the ship and overcome their failures in the postseason. I like their chances. I know they haven't done a whole lot.
That's a big if.
I get that. It is a big if.
Especially when you
it's a huge if.
Especially when you tried to do addition by subtraction this offseason.
Right.
I mean, you re-signed the older players and didn't add enough in all of our estimations. It's just it feels so, flat.
Yeah,
as flat can be.
Yeah. It's the biggest if you ask me. Because this offense, the reason they haven't won in recent years is not because of the pitching. It's not because of Ryan Kirkland threw a ball away. It's because they haven't hit.
No question. There's no question about that.
There's no question.
Yeah. I mean, it's just what they get. Was it a 2-1 game in that game? I can't even remember.
Yeah,
Was it
2-1. They had 4 hits in 11 innings.
So does it make sense to double
4
down
hits in 11
on the
innings and
guys?
1 run.
Does it make sense to double down on the exact group of guys that aren't hitting when it matters most?
It doesn't make sense, but that's where we're at.
That's a good answer. That's right. Look, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on your outlook for the Phillies. Now, if you don't know, the trucks went down yesterday to Clearwater, which, look, to me, that's still an exciting day. Okay, I mean, honest to God, even if they had Cesar Hernandez and Freddie Galvis in the middle of the infield, I'd still say it's exciting because I love baseball.
About Galvis, but or Galvis.
Right. I do love baseball, and I love the Phillies. But, look, they can put a run into this, but I know a lot of people are incredibly frustrated, and I get it. Where do you stand on our squad? Plus, Super Bowl 52, 8 years ago today. Tocchet, his comments on Mishkov, Briere's comments about Tocchet and Mishkov, all of this on the table, 215-592-9494. JP in Plymouth meeting. JP, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
Doing well, JP.
I want to talk some Phils. I'm excited too, but it's not the season that I'm worried about. It's when they get to the playoffs.
Of course.
That's when they don't perform. So I'm always excited, but and they signed Schwarber, they signed Remuto. The trucks went down. I'm ready to get into baseball. I'm just not worried about the regular season. It's the postseason where they don't perform.
Well, so let me just say this, JP. I agree to a large extent, but I will say this. I think their lineup in the postseason has been pretty similar in recent years to their lineup in the regular season. Meaning it wasn't a shock when they failed in October with their lineup last year, because I can make the case last year all I could really count on was Schwarber, for sure, Trey generally, Bryce to a decent extent, and then that was it. It was like the postseason wasn't that much different than the regular season. You just happen to face better pitching, better teams. You're not playing the Pirates,
And that's what's going to happen in the playoffs
and that's
every year.
what often happens when you play better teams and better pitching.
Yeah.
I guess my point is whether they win 90 games or 98 games, okay, and they'll probably be somewhere in there, okay. You want to see in the regular season a fourth player step up. You want to see a fifth player step up. You want to see a sixth player step up. That group 15 years ago, you know who was not inner core? Shane Victorino and Jason Worth. You know who Philadelphia sports fans could count on? You know who Charlie Manuel could count on? Shane Victorino and Jason Worth. That's what you want to see in the regular season so you can believe that it'll manifest in the playoffs.
Sure. Okay. All right. My Eagles 1 year. I'll never forget it. When the Eagles won, my dad had stage 4 COPD. When they won, when Patriots threw the ball, time expired, Eagles win the Super Bowl, my dad took his shirt off, running around, whipping it around, and it said, "Who let the dogs out?"
That's great, man.
And then the next day, I said to my dad, I said, "Dad, can you believe the Eagles won the Super Bowl?" And I'll never forget this. He said to me, I'm married. I have 2 great sons, 2 beautiful grandchildren, and all of my Philadelphia sports teams won a championship. I could die a happy man. And I said, "Hey, Dad, maybe like with the help of the Flyers and when I can remember the Sixers, I can feel the same way too."
That's so good.
Minus the kids and the grandkids. Here's my thing about something I saw that I couldn't believe. And I was there back in 2003, the 4th and 26th, Donovan McNabb and Freddie Mitchell.
Yeah, that's a good answer. Great call, JP. Very cool story there. Devin, all the years we've been doing the show, which is now 3, I don't know if we've ever heard your February 4th, 2018 story. What was that night like for you?
So I was living in Chicago that year, like at the time, and I'm a super superstitious person. And it took a lot of me to overcome my superstition to ask my boss, because I was a morning news anchor in Chicago for the Monday after the Super Bowl off. Because I was like, I got to get back to Philadelphia. Like, not to Minneapolis. I needed to be in Philadelphia for it. Because, I mean, who knows when it'll happen again, right? And then who knew it? It'll happen, 3
But it would never happen
times.
the first time again.
Right.
You knew that.
Right. And it was the best decision ever because I watched my brother's house in South Philly, and then I did the whole, we walked out to Broad Street, and it was truly just like the best day and night of my life. It was incredible.
I'll say this. One thing that resonates with me that you just said, and I remember we talked about this at the time back then. If you had handed me, because I didn't have this opportunity, but if someone had handed me, here's a plane ticket and here's a game ticket, you can use them or not, I would have not used them.
Without a doubt. It wasn't even a question for me.
I much preferred to be here than there.
Not even
if it was a free ticket.
That.
It wasn't even a question for me. Yeah.
But it's also admirable the people that do journey out there. I mean, on one hand, you're supporting the team in the moment.
Minnesota, no less.
And you get to be in the building when they actually win. That's a special thing, too. It's just personal. I think for different people decide different things. Of course.
I think about I think Jason Kelsey said it on this show, like a couple, I don't know if it was this season or last season, where he was like, when we won the Super Bowl in 2018, I remember having kind of FOMO looking at the streets of Philadelphia celebrating. Like, I almost wish we could have flown back here immediately.
Landed the plane on Broad Street and got out.
Just use Broad Street as a runway.
And by the way, I've told this story before, but it's worth a retell here quickly. To the people that traveled out there, God bless you, because 1, you spent a lot of money, 2, you supported the team. I mean, that was about a 70% Eagles audience. You could hear it through the TV. Amy from Villanova, she couldn't buy a Super Bowl ticket in October, but in October, right after the Eagles beat the Carolina Panthers on that Thursday night, she bought a plane ticket and booked a room.
And you did an Eagles chant on the radio saying Super Bowl champs.
I did. The same week.
That's what I'm saying. I know. You guys are both feeling
I know. It. So, and that's bold. I mean, she booked it in October.
She seems so full of life, Joe. She was out to
What's
see
she
the
doing, man?
Yeah, it doesn't jive. I don't get it. The great endorsement and this,
By the way, she highly recommends the groundhog thing.
It seems cool.
Yeah, no, she loved it. So, and now she's, I don't think, looking to do it again. It was so cold, but she thinks as a one-time thing, it's well worth doing.
All right. Can you think we can get Rod Lakin to sponsor a show? It happens during our show. That could be fun, right?
Indoors.
Outdoors, Ray.
We gotta do
outdoors.
I've done outdoors in the cold, and
I like it.
So do we remember the parade show? That was freezing.
I like it. We're going there next year.
You have a hood up right
good idea,
now.
right?
We're inside.
Too bad. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, national guy ripping Phillies sports fans. And you know what? He's right. We'll get to that. More Super Bowl 52 memories, more in the coming Philly season. And we got to keep Vic Fangio, right? Hal, We're going to try. We're going to try as a group. That and more. Phone calls and all this, plus AMA at 720 on 94 WIP.
As we all know, recently we have experienced this brutally cold weather. And if you were feeling the cold drafts in your home, you need to contact Window Nation. Stop paying those high electric and oil bills. New windows can help keep the cold out and reduce your heating bills. February, great time of year to replace your windows thanks to Window Nation.
When your window insulation fails, usually due to old or cheap materials, all your windows' energy efficiency disappears, and the result is a house that's cold in the winter and hot in the summer. And the worst part is they could have failed years ago without you even knowing it.
So don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Take advantage of Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale, plus an extra 10% off for February. And you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years.
Save big with Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4, plus an extra 10% off. Schedule your fast free estimate now. Do like I did. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
This is the week. Opinions become decisions.
Sean Mannion is the new offensive coordinator.
94 WIP's Decision Week. Every Bird's hot button issue is on the table. Does Jalen Hurts deserve an extension, or do they look to the draft?
I love Jalen Hurts.
Who to keep on the defense?
And he sacks Jalen Carter.
Trade A.J. Brown out of town, or is he stage A?
There's times we do execute and times we don't.
Decision Week, next week, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Pending credit approval. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax. Jack Dell and every member of the team at Dell Chevrolet have a heart on this month for the Valentine's Day sales event at Dell Chevrolet. All month long, speak to a friendly Dell Chevrolet associate with a heart name tag about sweetheart deals on a brand new Chevrolet. We don't want to sound cocky, but while other dealers may tease you with a great deal, Dell makes sure you finish driving home with one. With over 400 cars, trucks, and SUVs in stock. Once you experience Dell Chevrolet, it's hard to go back to anything smaller. And that's just the tip. If you're ready to go all in, Dell Chevy has a winning threesome. You, Jack Dell, and a new car or truck. Relax in the experienced hands of the team at Dell Chevy, located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
My name is Paula. I'm a former college swimmer, and I was forced to compete with a male athlete. I felt violated every single day. We were forced to undress in front of a male. Governor Shapiro is blocking a bill to keep girls' sports and locker rooms for girls in Pennsylvania. It's called the Save Women Sports Act, and he calls it extremist. But it's not extremist to want girls competing against girls and boys against boys. It's not extremist to keep boys out of our locker rooms. Call Governor Shapiro and tell him to stop gaslighting us. Tell him he's the extremist for blocking the Save Women Sports Act. Paid for by Voices of Americans.
The big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 32% to beat Seattle. A $100 trade pays out $289. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI, Kalshi, trade on anything.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
Think switching to T-Mobile's a whole complicated thing? Nah, it's easy. You can do it almost anywhere in just 15 minutes.
Even poolside like Drewski, you can switch to T-Mobile and unlock savings that are built to last. With T-Mobile's Better Value Plan, you can save over $1,000 a year versus Verizon and AT&T. Save on streaming, satellite, and more benefits that they leave out.
Now I get all the VIP perks.
Start saving from day one, and for a limited time, get T-Mobile's Better Value Plan.
I know you love deals.
Plus, switch right now, and we'll even pay off your old phone up to $800. What do you think of all that, Drewski?
Stay chillin', just switching. It's better over here.
Check the math at T-Mobile.com/better value. Savings versus comparable plans at AT&T and Verizon, plus the cost of optional benefits. Plan features and taxes and fees vary. With 3+ lines of Better Value Plan. 3+ new lines and 2 eligible ports, or 3+ lines and 5+ years on T-Mobile postpaid plan required. Qualifying credit required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Get up to $800 per line via virtual prepaid card. Typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. Qualifying unlocked device credit service ported 90+ days with device and eligible carrier, and timely redemption required. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Card issued by Sunrise Banks N.A. member FDIC.
The NFL playoffs are here, and Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hanzus and Mark Sessler is your destination for coverage of every round, from Wild Card Weekend to Super Bowl Sunday.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we have fun. No fake hot takes, just entertaining football talk from your favorite buds at the bar.
Wait, Mark, which bar?
Well, like the typical neighborhood bar. We're the witty sports guys at a place like that.
Ah, I like that. Follow and listen to Heed the Call wherever you get your podcasts.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, save up to $700, plus get a free adjustable base with select Sealy Posturepedic mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Valentine's Day might feel far away, but people are planning ahead more than ever because they want this year to really count. If you're ready to do something extra special, go see Paul at Cozy Jewelers located in Newtown Square. Paul doesn't just sell jewelry. He helps you plan the moment, whether it's an engagement ring, a custom piece, or the perfect Valentine's gift. And this Valentine's Day, step up to the 5th C. Color Cut, Clarity Carrot, and of course, Cozy. Start early, do it right, make it unforgettable. Visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Sixers got contributions up and down the lineup, notably from the rookie, VJ Edgecombe. In their 5th consecutive victory, 113-94 Golden State. Edgecombe, 25 points, 7 rebounds, 7 assists, 8 players in double figures. No Joel Embiid or Paul George. Warriors were without Steph Curry. Flyers doubled up on the Caps, 4-2, snapping a 4-game slide. Danny Briere also dealt with the Rick Tocchet, Matvei Mishkov issue after recent comments by Tocchet about Mishkov's conditioning and playing time.
Matvei Mishkov is not going anywhere. Let's make that clear. Okay, Matvei's going to be here for a long time. He's going to be a good player here for the Flyers. What he's going through right now is all part of the learning process. So that's out of the way. It's not going anywhere. He'll be here. He'll be a good player.
When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Mix of clouds and sun, high of 35. It's currently 32. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
It's the end of the line for you, Bond. Give me the microfiche.
Just one moment. I'm listening to WIP on the Odyssey app.
Huh?
Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the Odyssey app.
No, we got a lot going on here. Some of it's good, some of it's bad. Sixers keep winning. That's great. Trade deadline tomorrow. Phillies in a week. Super Bowl 52, 8-year anniversary. And as Rhea featured there in the update, Briere on Mishkov. And really, it's kind of like Briere on Tocchet also. Because part of it is, I think a lot of people went too far ripping Tocchet. Like, you're going to rip Tocchet for being critical of the player? Come on. Wasn't even that critical. Well, he wasn't even that critical. All right, I want to play some audio here, and it's rare where there's audio of someone ripping Philly sports fans, and I'll say I totally agree, but I totally agree. And also, I think he's only ripping a subset of fans, though, which are Flyers fans. Two things. One, who are overrating Michkov, like comparisons to Lindros in expectations. And then two, ripping Tocchet for ripping the player. So this Paul Bissonnette, who used to play in the NHL, now with this Spittin' Chicklets podcast, I think he's on the money here. Again, he's seeing stuff on social media that's like, whoa, slow that down. Here's what he said. I agree with him.
What do they see in him that nobody else sees?
They just want draft scouting reports.
Oh, okay, that's good.
I don't feel like giving it my oxygen and energy anymore, other than just saying they're morons. Like I'm not like, it's bad when I'm not even arguing with you because I think you're that stupid. I would get into Harvard compared to how stupid these people are and how much energy they're spending on this particular topic.
All right, maybe I don't agree with all of it.
Well, so that's
right. I'm not saying you're morons, but I'll say this. To criticize the coach for criticizing the player? Come on. How soft have we become? Come on.
It's not in my instruction guide. You absolutely should be critical of a player who doesn't hold up his end of the bargain.
Correct.
Michkov showed up for basically training camp. Like, if I would have shown up for Lehigh, 300 pounds, sloppy, out of shape, I lose a job. This is not, he's going to be a star here. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I don't know about that anymore. I thought that. I don't know about that.
Well, I think what we're seeing now is him trying to get back into shape. He's a lesser version
he could
of
be
himself.
He could be Ben
because
Simmons.
He's not managing himself
No, that's
properly.
part of it. But he also could be Ben Simmons, Scott Kingery, Nolan Patrick.
And that's the fear.
Carson Wentz.
That's the fear,
Like,
of course.
sometimes it doesn't pan out.
Yes.
So, anyway, I support Tocchet.
I'm not ready to go
Wait, so
there
Biz was
yet.
calling fans stupid? I couldn't figure out who. Okay.
He's
not
calling.
the Flyers.
No, not the Flyers. He's
Okay.
calling the fans that are that critical of
mad.
Tocchet and thinking that the player is Lindros. Like, yo, get your head screwed on straight. I don't blame him.
We don't know what the
No, he
player
took it a little
is yet.
far,
The
but,
player
yeah.
needs to make himself something.
He took it way far.
It took it a little
Took
far.
a little far.
And I think, is he friendly with? Sounds to me
Tocchet?
like he's friendly with.
Well,
Tocchet.
they asked him about that, but he did specifically say Tocchet has never texted me about Michkov.
Okay.
Because some people thought, oh, this is coming from Tocchet, and this guy Bissonnette was saying he's never texted me about Michkov.
I want to see his phone.
Yeah, I know. Forensic analysis, like Tom Brady's phone after
Exactly.
Deflategate. All right, coming up in a minute, AMA. Obviously, you can weigh in on the Briere, Tocchet, Michkov thing. It's a Flyer story, but it's also a broader story of how to coach a modern player. And I got no problem with Tocchet saying what he said. All right, your reaction to that, 215-592-9494, plus AMA coming up in a minute.
This Sunday, Redfin is kicking off an even bigger game during the big game. They are giving away $1 million home in a never-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. The home is hidden in Rocket and Redfin's commercial during the big game. The first to solve 6 clues and find the $1 million home on the Redfin app wins. Download or update the app to play Redfin's Great American Home Search presented by Rocket. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. Must be age of majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
This is Ask Me Anything.
Ask me a question.
With Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
All right, AMA, as we do every single Wednesday, usually at 7 o'clock, pushed it back a little bit today. You ask, we answer. Questions from Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. Seltzer, what do people want to know today?
All right, let's start on Twitter. GoBirds86 says, question for the Hammer. And this is ridiculous, but besides the luge, name another sport in the Winter Olympics you might be good at. You would not be good at the luge. You would die. I'm just throwing that out.
I mean, nothing. I can try to give you a
look, realism is coming. Look at this.
I could do the luge, and I've said that. Sure, I
You would die
Just
on
put me
a
in the
luge.
little sled. Whee! Right on down the track.
You would definitely die.
No,
You would
I'd
die.
I'd
You
wee.
would actually die.
I'd wee down the track.
You would all over the
Yeah,
track.
you would. You'd be so scared. That's such a good point. Yeah.
The luge and the bobsled, what a joke. You just get in a little sled and go.
Would you do curling?
Yeah, that's all
I
you
guess
do.
curling,
That's
Rhea.
not how it works.
I guess
It's
curling.
so
We all
not how
could
it
with a
works.
beer.
But he's
Might
got
have a better shot at that
he's
than
got
ice
no
skating.
practice with
Hockey.
sweeping.
You can't ice skate, right?
Right, but I mean,
So you realize that you'd probably fall. You'd have to practice a lot to be able to even do this.
I don't
You
know
don't
how
have to
they
ice
wear
skate.
skates.
You don't
they're
have to
not
ice
skates.
skate.
No
Yeah.
skates.
Is it no skates?
Learn,
No
the, rules.
skates, you
Learn
got
the rules,
shoes.
Seltzer.
But
Learn
it
the
is
rules.
on ice.
It's on.
Clearly, that's what I'd have the best
It
chance
involves
at.
a broom, Joe, and I don't think you've ever held a broom.
No, I would
You
be,
can borrow my wife's.
I'd be horrible at all of it. Horrible at all of it. All right, Seltzer, give us another one.
All right, let's do another from Twitter. This one's from Tim. What's the worst sports take you've ever had, either on air or in general?
Calling for Howie to be fired after 2020. I feel shame on that one. I was so turned off by 2020. I said, all right, it's run its course with Howie, and I could not have been more wrong.
I don't remember most of them.
I mean, Sudfeld,
but
starting
it was
Sudfeld. That's got to be it,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. I back in the day thought
Over.
Ryan Leaf was going to be so much better than Peyton Manning.
I also
was sure.
thought that.
I was sure about it.
At the time, Jimmy, I mean, I had played against Leaf because I was coming from the Pac-10 at the time, and he was a stud.
I thought he was so
at
awesome.
Washington
I thought
State,
he was
man,
so awesome.
He was unstoppable.
Yeah.
The guy's 6'6". He's got a laser. We didn't know he was a head case.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought he should have been drafted first, too.
Wow.
All right, let's do one more. This is from Dan L. Captain on Twitter. He says, tell me a good story about growing up in Philadelphia. Or Mechanicsburg, I guess, in this case.
I'll give you a sports-related story. In 1992, I was 14 years old, and there was a priest that I had met who was friends with my aunt, who's a nun, and the priest was stationed in Rome. He has since passed away, but he was a great man, Bishop Joe Galante. And he was a huge Philly sports fan from the area. And this is before the internet. Information, you don't get as much information back then. And he asked me to send him newspaper articles of Philly sports. So I cranked it up in June of 92. Now, I'm shamed to say that I stopped by like July of 92.
Oh, no.
But I will always remember June of 92 because that's when I got in the zone of sending him stuff. And it might have been the craziest month ever in Philly sports. Here's what happened. I remember it. Here's what happened. Flyers get Lindros. Sixers trade Barkley. Jerome Brown dies. Like, first off, those three all in the same month.
That's crazy.
kidding.
No,
It's
it's
crazy.
Nuts. That's nuts.
Just those three alone.
That's crazy.
But also, I believe early in the month, before they trade Barkley, I think Jimmy Lynam becomes the GM. Some GM's out. Might have been Nash. Doug Moe gets hired as the coach.
Oh, Doug Moe.
Doug Moe steps to the podium and says, Charles is going to average 35 and 15 with me. They trade him like a week or two later. I think that's the week Lenny got hurt and Ruben started playing like Roy Hobbs, and everyone said trade Lenny. Like, I just remember
Can I
June
ask
of
a quick
92
question
was
about
crazy.
This? How, if that was the month,
Yeah.
how did you stop sending the articles? Were you
Horrible.
like so excited? Like, let me tell you what's going on.
I just
Woo-hoo.
was lazy.
Okay.
And the priest
That's what I'm saying.
in Rome, I just left
He's
him hanging.
missing out.
After like 3 or 4 weeks, I just stopped. Anyway,
And
shame on
imagine
me.
if you had kept doing that. You could have done it through the '93 season,
Right.
and you're doing the like. It could have been.
Yeah.
It could have been special.
Anyway, that's what I was sort of trying to help a priest, but I dropped the ball. John, what do you got?
So you want a story about Mechanicsburg?
Growing up, I guess. Something about growing up.
Growing up
Story
in
about growing
Mechanicsburg is so, well, it's completely different than here. I mean, I've talked to you. I remember when we first started doing the show, I couldn't believe that you had never caught a fish.
No, I still haven't.
That I know. That's all we did. I mean, like, we didn't go to down the shore. We went like up 81 into Canada to fish, or we would just fish the Susquehanna, or like I said, we would go to my Uncle Kirby's farm and we would point at a cow, and then he would go slaughter the cow, and we would eat that for the next year. Like,
Better the cow than the
what
dog.
we had.
Yes, so true.
Valid point.
And my dad would go out hunting, and we'd come back with a pheasant in each hand. And then my mom would spend the entire afternoon plucking pellets out of the pheasants, and that's what we would eat. I thought when Nikki died, we would eat her. Sammy, the
Nikki a
chocolate
Nikki's a
lab.
dog.
Nikki's the
Just
Brittany
to
Spaniel.
clarify.
Sammy's the Labrador Retriever. I just thought that's what you did. When animals died, you ate them. That's how I grew up. It's very different than
Yeah, to say the least. And with that, AMA, we shut it down.
Ask Me Anything with Joe DeCamera and John
Yeah,
Ritchie.
alrighty. Let's get a lot of calls in here. You can join us on all of these topics today, including the NBA trade deadline tomorrow and how pumped up or not pumped up you are with the Phillies just 1 week away from spring training. Dan in Philadelphia. Dan, good morning.
Morning, crew. How are we today?
Hi, Dan. Great.
Joe, you get injured on flat, dry surfaces, like just walking. How are you not going to, like, maybe die on ice trying to walk or jumping into a luge? How do you see yourself not getting hurt in that situation?
What if they place me in it like
a crane?
The crane. That's pretty good, man. Yeah. All right, Dan. You made your freaking point.
All right. So
move on.
We've all accepted it. Hey, I think Danny Briere kind of just undermined Rick Tocchet. It almost says I will stick up for my star player over the coach, criticizing a player for his lack of.
I don't hear it that way. Tell me why you think it plays that way. Because I don't.
Like he kind of insisted that Michkov isn't going anywhere, and I don't think Tocchet insinuated that he was. So it was almost as if like the green light that no matter what Michkov does, he's not going anywhere.
Well,
so,
I view it different, Dan. I mean, sure, but I think it's a bigger picture than that. I think what he's saying is we are developing a talent. It will take time. I think the messages were, there's an immaturity with him. He didn't use that word, but I think what he's saying is there's an immaturity with the player, and we, including Tocchet, are working on it to try to get the player better. He ain't going anywhere. He's one of the better talents we've had at a young age in a while, and we're going to work with him. I mean, that's what I heard. And I think that's smart.
I don't mind Rick Tocchet calling these players out.
Well, I don't either at all.
And that's it. And then you can't. It was almost coddling to me about Michkov. What's his second year?
Well, Dan, also remember that sometimes in life there's good cop, bad cop, and I'm not saying Briere was totally good cop, but I'll just say this: sometimes it's two different.
I agree.
Like maybe Tocchet's got to be the heavy, and he should be the heavy. He's the freaking head coach.
And then a point on the Eagles. I don't want to see Vic Fangio go, but like if he's pretty insistent or committed to the minimum, maximum just staying one more year, then I think maybe we should look for another DC.
Disagree.
This is a crazy idea, but what about Sean McDermott? I mean, he didn't get a head coaching job.
Too good a head coach. You're not going to be a quarterback. I'd be beyond stunned.
But that's the backup for if this Nick Sirianni, continuation of no offensive gains here, and they eventually have to move on for Nick Sirianni, you have a head coach in the building.
Look, I think Schwartz Schwartz went elsewhere. I think, no, it was a Gannon that went elsewhere?
Gannon went elsewhere. Schwartz is still technically a Brown, but, we'll see what happens.
I think Schwartz is the better case, Dan, but if I know the afternoon show was talking yesterday or midday, one of the shows, about if you could have 5 years of Schwartz, would you rather that than 1 year of Gannon? And I say no, than Fangio, and I say no for this reason. Two reasons. One, Fangio is amazing. Two, how do I know that Fangio definitely would walk after that year? I mean, once I lose him, he's gone. But if I have him, I can try to keep convincing him to stay. I would do everything to embrace Fangio. Everything.
I agree, but I think they know. I think the conversation is going to be had this year, whether or not he's going to stay or go,
maybe
permanently.
Dan, give me a big time answer, my man. Something you couldn't believe your eyes, like the Philly special.
I couldn't believe watching Buster Douglas just beat the crap out of
You took mine, Dan.
Boy, is that a big answer.
Took mine.
All right, so Ben, go back to that night,
Yeah.
man.
I remember I was sitting on Jimmy Long's floor in Aston, Pennsylvania, watching that, and no one could talk.
Yeah.
Because when Tyson fought, it was you drop what you're doing.
Yep.
Yeah.
You watch HBO.
Yeah.
And you watch Mike Tyson. You go out there, and it's like, is he going to beat his ass in 30 seconds? Is it going to be 45 seconds?
Right.
And Buster Douglas beat him, and no one could talk to each other. Like, I was almost in tears.
It didn't compute.
Mike Tyson was exactly right.
You're right.
He was on a different level. The way people looked at him, there was like an icon, and then there was like Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
He beat most people by fear.
Yeah.
Before they even ever
When he walked in that ring with that towel over his head.
Yeah.
Over his
agree.
body. And Buster Douglas beat him, and I was in disbelief. I was in complete shock.
Totally.
I was almost to the point of tears.
No, it changed your worldview.
It changed everything.
Ben, I've said before,
Awful.
the only sports figure or team in my lifetime that was more unbeatable was the Dream Team, and that doesn't count. That's an all-star team.
Right.
Tyson was as invincible
He was.
as any true team or player ever, other than, again, a dream team. And so it was shocking. It altered your worldview when he lost.
And Buster made it look so easy.
And it was in Tokyo, and
Yes.
a lot of people actually didn't watch that one because Tyson fought a lot of notable fighters, and then like this random Buster Douglas, people missed it.
Yeah,
Some
it was
people
just
missed
another-
it.
it was like in the
It was
morning or whatever, right?
It was either in the morning there or the morning here.
It was
which-
morning here because I remember. I
Was
think
it?
it was
No,
it was at
was
night. It was at night here.
I don't think so.
It was at night here.
Okay.
It was at night.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
So it was the
I
morning
remember
there.
watching with my dad. I thought it was earlier in the day. I thought it was earlier in the
I
day.
thought it was in the morning, but
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I thought it was in the morning here. It definitely was at
forget.
night there. Obviously,
Well,
they're not doing a fight in the morning.
No, when Foreman fought Ali in Africa, I believe it was like 3 a.m. there, or like something crazy. So sometimes they do that. I
Yeah.
think anyway. All right, let's get to Kenny in West Oak Lane. Kenny, good morning.
Hey, what's up, guys? Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Hi, Kenny.
We'd have to look that up, but that's my sense of the Ali thing. Anyway, good morning, Kenny.
What's happening? So, real quick about 17. I had a Super Bowl party. I cooked the whole time. My stomach was in knots. I couldn't eat anything, and I couldn't watch the game. I watched the Philly special, and I watched the Brandon Graham strip sack, which is the only stuff that matters anyway. But incredible feeling.
Yeah.
I watched the game the next day, and before I even realized it, I was crying, but I was like, it was happy tears.
Sure.
But one of the most incredible feelings I've ever had in my life. I'm so glad we finally got over the hump that year.
No question. I'll tell you, Kenny, one thing I remember vividly for a month or two was I kept crying. I really think I cried a good 10 times over the ensuing weeks. I remember one time I was standing in my kitchen by myself. I just started crying. It was incredible. It was like,
Yeah.
it's what it was.
And every time something bad would happen, I would think about that, and instantly a smile would just it was almost instant. Like it was
Yeah.
anything that happened, it didn't matter. Like
Well, Kenny, let me tell you this. We're going to play in about 10 minutes the montage of that game as put together the next morning. James, I believe by Dave Uram the next
Yeah,
day.
Dave Uram did an amazing job with it.
Kenny, it's about 4 of the best minutes of audio you'll ever hear in your life, and we're going to play that in about 10 minutes to relive Super Bowl 52 on this anniversary day.
Yep.
All right, pal, give me an answer for something you couldn't believe when your eyes saw it. Couldn't believe your eyes.
I would have to say Janet Jackson and Justin Timberlake in the Super Bowl.
That's pretty good, man.
That's a good one.
That's a really good
Just
answer.
to update, Buster Douglas and Mike Tyson was in the morning here. It was 11 a.m.
Here.
Yeah, here. It happened in the morning here. I don't
Okay.
know if they re-aired it or whatever, but the time it aired was 11 a.m. here.
Okay.
You are correct about the Rumble in the Jungle, 4 a.m. Africa time.
I have it as 10 p.m. Eastern EST.
No,
Yeah.
that's the other.
What I saw was by Ron Borges, who covered boxing. He said they took place Sunday morning in Tokyo to accommodate the live Saturday night
Sure.
HBO broadcast in the U.S.
Makes sense.
I said the other way here.
Oh,
I
no,
guess-
yeah, you guys are saying opposites. I don't know.
10 o'clock
that's weird.
Eastern Standard Time.
Okay, well, anyway.
I felt like it was
someone's
at
right,
night.
someone's
It was-
wrong.
Yeah,
It
it
was
says
at night.
11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. This is weird. I don't
Fair
know.
enough.
night.
All right, let's get to a Twitter poll question today, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Minor fender benders to major accidents. Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. 2 poll questions. One on the Flyers. Was Tocchet out of line, publicly saying that Michkov entered training camp out of shape? I say absolutely not out of line at all. But you tell us at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter, yes or no. Second poll question. Let's all go on the record right now. Trade deadline's tomorrow. We're going to get into this more tomorrow, but let's tee it up now. Because obviously, a lot of times with trade deadlines, it doesn't go right to the final day. A lot of notable Philly trades through the years were 2 days before. Remember, Ben, it was like July 29th was getting Cliff Lee, I believe getting Roy Oswalt, maybe getting Hunter Pence. Like a bunch of them have been July 29th. So anyway, Sixers could do something today. Here's a poll question. Which path would you most like to see the Sixers take with the trade deadline? 3 completely different choices. John, are you trade Embiid to dump the contract, stand pat, or trade Edgecombe for Giannis? It's incredible that there's 3 choices that divergent.
Yeah.
I mean, especially the 2. Like that you could trade Embiid or you could trade for Giannis. I'm standing pat. What are you doing? Of those 3.
I think standing pat is my most palatable response, but it is so confusing. Every day I feel like a different answer is the obvious choice. I think standing pat is what I would do now.
Okay. Does anybody here disagree with that?
No.
What, standing pat?
Yes.
No, I'm at the get rid of Embiid.
And you're still leaning that way. Get rid of Joel.
I agree with John, though. I do every now I'm like, five
straight?
You know, last night, that was an impressive win last night. I know they didn't have Steph Curry.
Or Jimmy, who got hurt like a month ago.
But the Sixers didn't have Joel Embiid or Paul George,
I know.
and Maxey didn't have a great night.
No, he didn't.
So Edge come, and then 8 other players. So I
Drummond put in some work last night.
Yes, he did.
Man, Rhea coming around the Sixers is not something I had on my 2026 bingo card.
But she's still saying dump the big guy.
As she should.
She's still saying $192 million out. James, is she right? $192 million out.
She's right. Look, I know it's fun, but are they winning the title? I don't think so.
No.
All right, Ben, $192 million out. Get Giannis or stand pat?
I'd get rid of Embiid. I mean, it's going good now, but I mean,
okay.
You read the writing on the wall. It's he's going to get hurt again. That's
So
the
the who
I hope he doesn't.
won't get fooled again, or we are getting fooled
fool
again.
me once, that whole expression. You know what I mean? I'm
so
done.
James, it's don't play the who won't get fooled again. We are being fooled again.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not.
Ben, are those new glasses?
These are my readers. Yeah,
I like them, man.
Are they new?
No, they're not new. I just have to. I can't read without them anymore.
Wow.
I always thought it was the light. I was like, I just need more light.
That's what I thought.
Dude, I'm
That's
so with
what
you.
I
No.
thought. Why can't I see? It's not
Father
bright
time.
enough. What's
Screw
going
you.
on here? And then I thought I was going blind, so I was afraid to go to the doctor because I thought the doctor was going to say, "Yep, you're about to lose your sight."
Yeah.
That didn't happen, but I'm glad those look good.
48 years old.
Yeah,
I like them.
I need them.
They're sharp.
Thanks.
And they got a little dark. I don't know if that's because your hat. Like, they almost have that Kent Colby dark glasses look.
Kent Colby.
Wow.
Wow.
There's a pull.
He was wearing those glasses that were a little darker.
The dark tint.
Couldn't see his eyes. All right, a lot to weigh in on 215-592-9494, including our attempt. Vic Fangio, sir, we salute you. If you're listening, we want you to stay. We're going to try to convince
love you, Vic.
In the next couple minutes. Vic, if someone knows Vic, tell him to turn on WIP. Next couple minutes.
He's already listening. Come
Vic
on.
is a
That's true.
He's
Yeah,
a
come on.
WIP
All right, he's a
listener.
Lifer.
Vic, in the next 5 minutes, we're going to try to convince you to stay. Be tuned. Andy in Deptford right now. Andrew, good morning.
Morning, team. Live. We hot. What's up, everybody?
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Andy.
Yo, man, it's crazy that, we're less than 2 weeks away from pitchers and catchers reporting to spring training.
1 week.
1 week. I'm sorry. We're less than 1 week. And for weeks on this airwave, the only thing that's been dominating is Eagles coaching search or Vic Fangio staying or leaving. It's crazy. It blows my mind. Like, everybody thinks they're Philly fans, but, I mean, the Eagles dominate around here. And as far as with the OC, I mean, can anybody even name 5 OCs in the NFL? Like, really, do we even know how good these guys are going to be or how good they are?
Well, it's hard to know.
I did see a wild.
No,
I did see a
especially
wild
when they haven't called
stat.
plays.
Yeah, to the head coach calling plays thing. The longest tenured offensive coordinator who is not a head coach is from last year.
2025.
Isn't that unbelievable?
So they get hired or fired.
hired or
Yes.
fired.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then everybody was saying that Daniels or Dable were the catches. Both of those guys were fired. I mean, what have they done in the NFL?
Well,
Daniels
not
had
to
one
mention the
career.
fact, not to mention Vrabel could win the Super Bowl and he's not calling plays. Like the whole, you have to look. It's nice if you have it, but you don't have to have it.
Yeah, Mike McDonald's not calling
Yeah,
plays.
I mean, Belichick didn't call plays. I mean, Pete Carroll didn't call plays. A bunch of successful coaches didn't call plays. So
I
that
think the
doesn't
Eagles
bother me.
I just think the Eagles are so dominant, and we worry about the dumbest things sometimes. Let's worry about these Phillies.
Well,
I
it
mean,
does, but
you
Andy,
got that-
but it does matter to try to get this offense going. I think the players matter more, but let's not act like look, I thought people misidentified blaming the coaches too much, but that's where a lot of people were. And, obviously the Eagles brass blamed the coach also because they fired one and hired a different one. So what'll be interesting, though, is in March and April, what players do they get rid of? I mean, I know they're, quote, talented, but that talent amounted to freaking squat ta the last 5 months. I mean, that offense stunk.
Joe, why don't we turn our attention away from a winning team, the Eagles, to a losing team like the Phillies? I mean, one of the highest payrolls. They're running it back with the same players that all they do is lose when it counts the most. I mean, you got your expert on there, Ben Davis, who pretty much said it's a joke that they're running the same team back when Richie just asked him that question. But nobody wants to talk about that.
We all talk about it.
Do is talk. Yeah, but nobody's really talking
Yeah, no.
about
Well,
it.
sure, Andy. They were dormant. They were dormant the last 3 weeks, but they're coming. We're talking about it today.
Yeah, but what callers are talking about it upset? All we hear about are the damn Eagles coaches. I
All
mean,
right,
it's a joke.
all right, Andy.
it's a
Give
joke.
me something you couldn't believe when you saw it, like the Philly special 8 years ago.
I couldn't believe the way that you ran when I seen you ran
Yeah.
on that YouTube.
Great answer, dude.
Yep.
That is a phenomenal
I like
answer.
that
I don't think
answer
anyone
a
could
lot.
believe
Whoa.
Joe, I was streaming it live, and you weren't in the frame.
I know, and I blame the cameraman.
I was there.
No, there was no cameraman.
it. That's Rhea. You're blaming Rhea.
I
there.
blame the camera
No,
woman.
I was down the shore watching it on our YouTube, and I kept going, "Where's Joe?"
Should have had a wider lens. No, you're not wrong. It was shameful. It was shameful. With that said, Fritz is still going to lose because I'm going to old man basketball him. Like Aaron McKay. Like Aaron McKay played an old man's game even when he was a young man. That kind of wise, methodical, sort of like the way Bernard Hopkins would box. Just going to break you down. And that's going to be what I'll do to Fritz, and I look forward to it. All right, so Vic Fangio has been breaking down offenses for a number of years, and for the last 2 with the Eagles. And they're 2 of the greatest seasons, obviously, of his career. I thought he did another masterful job in 2025. Even though the team hit a brick wall in the first round of the playoffs, I thought he was great. And we wanted to do something to say, Vic, please, we're begging you, bud. On our knees if we have to. Please, Vic, please don't go.
This CD. From the offense. Album, you'll love this CD.
You can't be beat.
We want Vic Fangio to do the same thing as Dave Dombrowski. Do nothing. Run it back, Vic.
Vic Fangio. Yes, he's Italiana meatballs.
Sunday, come make the gravy at home. First down, second down, third down, punt. Stay here, Vic. You know that Philly's your home.
Eagle fans unite. Keep Vic in town. Please don't go.
Come on, Vic.
That was awesome.
Come on, Vic.
That was
Great.
Vic.
That was really amazing.
We need you, buddy. I mean, if Vic Fangio is actually listening, he can't go, John, after he hears that, right? There's too much love here.
Some of those songs really lend themselves well
They
to
do.
the Fangio name. That really sounded good.
Fangio.
Perfect. That sounded great.
The incomparable mind of Mr. Joseph Conklin. Obviously, we thank Joe, we salute Joe, and we encourage you to get yourself to joeconklin.com for all of Joe's tremendous shows, and, of course, to book Joe for a private event, of which he's the best at doing. 215-592-9494. Super Bowl 52 montage. We haven't played it in, I don't know, a couple years? Couple years, probably. We'll play it coming up shortly because if you're just waking up, this is the 8-year anniversary of the Super Bowl 52. Tremendous victory, what many consider the greatest moment in the history of Philadelphia sports. So how it sounded all those years ago, Merrill and Michael on the call. We'll get to that shortly. Let's get to Ken and Cinnaminson right now. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Doing well, Ken.
My only message to Vic is, Vic, we need you, man. So please, begging you, from one old guy to another, hang in there for one more year.
Exactly.
So I'm so glad you guys are doing this morning as it relates to the Flyers.
Yeah.
I want to put something in perspective. In the mid-'80s, the 2 teams in all of professional sports who had the highest historical winning percentage as a franchise were the Raiders and the Flyers.
Wow, that's amazing.
To say that the Flyers and the Raiders have been on the same trajectory tells you just how bad this organization has been for how long. The bubble kind of first round playoff victory when they got the first seed in that little round robin because the other really actual legitimately good teams weren't really worried about it, so they didn't expend a lot of effort to get that one seed. That was a mirage. The hockey malpractice of this organization, that there is not a legitimate NHL goaltender anywhere in this organization, from Pee Wee to the NHL.
Right.
There is not a legitimate goaltender anywhere in
Well,
this
and the
organization.
Carter Hart thing was a couple years ago now. Like, I can understand initially you're in a scramble mode, but I guess it's been, Devin, what'd you say, 2 years now?
Since the Carter Hart
Yeah,
thing?
and they've known about it even longer, but I think it's been 2 years since
I think
he's
it has been like 2 seasons since he's been their starting
like
goaltender.
off the plans, basically,
Yeah.
like about 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
Joe, Carter Hart was not even what they said Carter Hart was.
No, but he was
Carter
pretty
Hart was
good in the beginning, and then he just
You can't
know.
win in the NHL without goaltending, and there is not a goaltender anywhere in this franchise, anywhere in this organization. What they have is 47 6'5" wingers, like Keith Jones and Danny Briere have cornered the market on 20-year-old wingers who could play in the NBA because they're so big. They don't have any centers, they don't have any goaltenders, and the only way this gets fixed is if Comcast sells that franchise to somebody who is serious about putting a winning product on the air. And you guys had Keith Jones on a few years ago.
Yeah, we'll get
right
him in here again soon. I haven't reached out to him lately, but we'll look to do that soon.
And I called him and I asked him to do one thing for me. Take that gritty costume and light it on fire at center ice on opening night with nobody in it, obviously.
Yeah.
Because the franchise has been content to market gritty because they have nothing else to market.
Yeah, they're not doing that as much. You look,
No,
here,
they're not.
Ken, here's one of the problems. They were trying to market Mishkov. He's just not that good.
And that's right.
I mean, they were basically saying this guy's not Lindros, but he's close. That's basically what they were saying.
He's the next great flyer.
Yeah, like the next really great flyer. And to my eye, no. Now, part of Tockett's point is maybe he would be if he's in better shape. So that's round and round the conversation goes. But, you know.
I know.
Ken, I got to get
That's
to
a
a lot
huge
here, my
factor.
man. Give me something like the Philly special. You couldn't believe your eyes when you saw it.
I couldn't believe my eyes when Kirk Gibson had one at-bat
Yeah.
in the World Series, limped up there, and jacked one into the right
Yeah,
field.
Jack Buck couldn't believe it either, right?
Yeah, Gibson's homer was unbelievable, man. All right, as great as that was, not as great as the Eagles win the Super Bowl. Just gonna put that out there. So, Rhea, you did not sleep that night, right?
No.
That was a straight into work.
Yeah, and it was, I've told this story before. My son got sick at the beginning of the third quarter. I mean, we're talking 102.5 fever.
That's pretty high.
And
he was young. He was.
So that was 2017. He was 8.
Yeah.
And I called the pediatrician, and they said to me, "You do know it's the Super Bowl." And I'm like, "Yeah, not aware of that." Okay, because we thought we were gonna have to take him to the hospital.
Yeah.
And she said, cold compress him before you take him to the hospital.
Sure.
And we did that. And my brother just kept holding me cold compresses. And I'm watching the game, but it's not registering. And then he hands me a glass of champagne, and I'm like, why? And he's like, they just won. I'm watching it, but I wasn't.
Wow, you were that worried.
And I burst into tears.
Yeah.
And to this day, he's not sure if it's because the fever broke or they won the Super
Wow.
Bowl.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, it was just magical. It's not enough.
Surreal. It was surreal.
Well, it was surreal.
Yeah.
I thought Jeffrey Lurie did a spectacular job after the game when I think it was Dan Patrick interviewed him and asked him, what does this mean? And he used the word everything. It's probably the best one word, I think, you can say, because it did mean
great
everything.
answer.
Yeah, I thought it was a great answer.
Yeah.
I'm still annoyed how he wasn't interviewed on the podium. I'm still annoyed no one gave Carson a shout-out on the podium. I thought Carson deserved a shout-out up there that night. But look, it was just amazing. And let's relive it here. On this 8-year anniversary, the Eagles winning Super Bowl 52. Cold out there in Minnesota, although in a dome. Cold here in Philadelphia. What a day. What a night. Let's listen as Marilyn Mike had the call 8 years ago.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Super Bowl 52. Foles fakes. He's back. He steps up. He is going deep. And it is caught by Alshon Jeffrey for a touchdown.
Oh, what a great catch by Alshon Jeffrey.
Alshon Jeffrey, magnificent. He comes right back to Blunt. Blunt across the 20, the 15, the 10, the 5. The train is in the end zone.
Unbelievable blocking. Great play call.
We knew he was going to be aggressive. He told us that he was going to stay aggressive. He loves us.
Foles moves to the right. It goes directly to Clement. Clement reverses it, and the pass goes into the end zone.
To Nick
and
Foles.
It's a touchdown by Nick Foles. Reverso aquí. Foles recibe touchdown. Oh, qué jugada. Trey Burton.
This play call has a chance to be remembered as one of the all-time greats.
And that's something we've been working on, and Doug and I were talking. It's like, let's just run it.
And Matt Patricia, defensive coordinator for New England, he's over there scratching his beard.
He is going deep, and is it a touchdown?
It is.
It is touchdown. A 22-yard touchdown to Clement.
This is crazy. I've been dreaming about this moment. Now I can see what it feels like.
Looks, fires out in the flat, running with the football, and coming up close to another first down is Aguilar, and he picks it up. Aguilar tonight has stepped up bigger than ever. Back goes Foles, fires, slant, touchdown! Zach Ertz, he caught it, he bobbled it, he never let it drop, and he finished with the football.
If they would have overturned that, I don't know what would have happened to the city of Philadelphia. So glad they didn't overturn it.
Boy, if the Eagles can come up with their one turnover of the game right here, that would be sealing. Brady back again. He steps up, he's hit, and falls forward. He fumbles the football, and the Eagles have it. It is recovered by Barnett.
Brandon Graham rips the football out of the hands of Tom Brady.
With 2:09 remaining to be played.
And boy, oh boy.
¡Hombre! ¡Le recayó la bola! ¡Los Eagles la tienen! ¡Los Eagles tienen la bola! ¡El fumble de Brady! ¡Brady se le cayó! Brandon Graham, Ricky, Brandon Graham!
We said we needed to play. If we got one more opportunity, we're going to give everything we got. And I just so happened to get there.
Here is a 46-yarder to give the Eagles an 8-point lead. And the kick is...
The biggest kick in Jake Elliott's life, right there.
9 seconds left. Eagles by 8. Brady, he steps up. He's hit. He stumbles. He is throwing it deep for the end zone, and it is batted around and incomplete. And the game is over. The game is over. The Philadelphia Eagles are Super Bowl champions. Eagles fans everywhere, this is for you.
If there's a word called everything, that's what it means to Eagles fans everywhere.
Super Bowl MVP, Nick Foles.
Nick Foles, the GOAT, a legend. That's his name in stone.
It's not about how hard you get hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done. That's been this team all year.
And they're bringing back the Lombardi Trophy to Philadelphia. Broad Street, get ready. We are having a parade.
And that's how it was 8 years ago. How unbelievable was that? Again, the Merrill montage from 8 years ago. We thank Dave Uram all those years ago putting it together. We thank the 2017 Philadelphia Eagles for putting it together. Still just sends chills through me. Look, every time we have a chance to have this kind of anniversary and spotlight it, particularly, John, this is key, when the Eagles didn't just lose. Like, I remember some years they'll lose in, like, the division rounds a little later, and, like, we're not in the mood.
Right.
But they lost, like, kind of almost, I guess, a month ago at this point. So, it gives us a little bit more leeway to spotlight this.
Yeah.
John, you and James that night. Tell us, I know you guys hit Broad Street together. What was that like?
Yeah, it was. I had my kids with me, and we were just when the game ended. I mean, it really is just a whirling mass of memories right now. But the excitement is the thing that sort of crystallizes all of it. Like, we all were on the same page. The entire city, everyone who loves this team, it's like we were in lockstep as that game ended. The urge to get out and commune over this was so imminent. Like, we just needed to get out there and hug and scream and laugh and rejoice and just get our arms up. And everyone had the same thought. And you could see it. It was like watching that take place, watching the flood of humanity after that. After the game is official, it didn't even seem real that it was official, but it's official, and now we're streaming out, and there's thousands of people of one accord, and it was truly beautiful.
Yeah,
the lockstep of Philadelphia.
So, mine's similar except for one thing. I didn't go out. For me, it was all about being with my mom and my brother. I mean, and so, look, a lot of people spilled out. A lot of people stayed in, depending on family and all that sort of stuff, and where you live. And obviously, if you're far away from
we
Broad,
went out on our front porch in South Philly, and it was just so fun.
It was amazing
to just watch people, and they were flooding up. I live about 5 blocks off of Broad Street.
Incredible.
Flooding up to Broad Street. That was fun.
Just the best. It was the best. So, look, we'll take your memories of 8 years ago. What a day it was. February 4th, 2018, when the 2017 Eagles got it done. 215-592-9494. It's 94 WIP, HD1 Philadelphia today as we broadcast from the Taste of Cake studio. One of those days were really confluence of all four teams on the table topic-wise. So, Super Bowl, all those years ago, memories. Plus Fangio, still no word one way or the other. We're trying. We're doing our part, trying to convince them, courtesy of some Conklin songs, of course. Phillies, 1 week to spring training. The drag of disappointment obviously lingers as these guys are about to embark, and we as a fan base are about to embark on another journey. And there is a real drag. It's a shame, but it's what it is. A lot of people are really down on the Phillies. I'm not as down as many, but I get it. I mean, the disappointment has been real and been strong. Flyers, Michkov, Tocchet, Briere, everything there. We'll play more audio of that soon. Plus, Joel. Let's play Joel Embiid right now. Sixers got another win last night. And Joel, yesterday, of course, not named an All-Star a few days ago. He talked about it yesterday on not being named an All-Star. Great answer. Here's what he said.
I don't need any validation from anybody. I'm happy where I'm at. I'm excited to be playing every night. If that didn't happen, who cares? I've already accomplished everything. There's only one thing missing for me. Not my wife, but another ring. As a basketball player, there's only one thing missing.
Ben, that's the answer you want to hear?
It is.
I mean,
that is the answer you want to hear.
You still might want to trade him if you're in your camp. I get it. But at least, as long as he's here, whether it's 1 day or 3 years or 5 years, you want to hear that burning desire to win the title, or at least stated desire to win the title.
Without a doubt.
Because sometimes I think it's not quite as burning as it needs to be.
Yeah, but I think with the MVP, the things he's accomplished, all the things that he's been through physically, there's only one thing left to do for him.
Yeah, no, that's
right.
That's it. No, that is right. That's true.
And also, I can't hear him speak without thinking of Conklin. I just can't. I literally cannot
There
think.
are certain people.
It's just, I can't do it.
It's pretty good, man.
I can't do it.
All right, let's get a lot of calls in here. 215-592-9494. What Briere said, we'll get to that shortly. Your reaction to that Super Bowl 52 montage. What hit you when you just heard it? Gary and Vineland. Gary, good morning.
I wanted to talk about baseball, but then when Andy was complaining about nobody's talking about baseball, now let's talk about the Super Bowl.
I love caller on caller crime.
Certainly.
I had a party, and if no one in that house thought that, it was going to be a Hail Mary, Brady's going to go walking off, you know what I mean? It's that Philly. There was so much disbelief even after the confetti started falling. We were all looking around at each other did it really happen?
Yeah. Yep. That's right.
It was real.
Also, Gary, one thing I'll always remember is looking for the clock, because everyone's eyes are on the ball and then the players and then the ball and the players and massive humanity, 10 dudes in the end zone. But then when you see it hit the ground, you got to find the clock. Is it at 0 or is it not? And that was a long play. That was a 9-second or more play. It was it was 9 game seconds. And that was it.
The funniest thing about that is Malcolm Jenkins spoke later about it.
Yep.
And he said they had the defense planned for that, but it was chaos and no one did what they were supposed to.
Well, you know who screwed it up was Ronald Darby.
Yeah.
And he also he was the number one culprit of Brady's 505 yards. Darby was a disaster in that game. And he's the one that batted the ball back up in the air and oh my God. Anyway.
Yeah, that's a big no-no. The front guy, there is an arrangement for the coaching of that, and I've heard it, I've watched it, I've been a part of it, and it never, ever goes down the way it's coached.
Well, and it was pass interference
front guy,
everywhere, so.
Oh,
Yes.
they'll never call pass interference, and that's what they coach you. They coach you to interfere.
I mean, Gronk looked like a Terminator moving down the field. Gronk was just bumping guys out of the way.
Mowing them over.
Yeah,
every coach I've had says, don't worry about the rules. Go get the ball. If you're in the front, your only job is to bat that thing down.
Yeah.
Bat it down. But how many times do you see them try to catch it? And it bounces off their hands to the next guy behind them. That arrangement is exactly the way it's practiced for the offense and the defense. You practice that cluster of players, the position. They all have a specific job, but no matter what, I've lost 2 games on a last-second Hail Mary. One was when I was at Michigan. It was Cordell Stewart.
Very memorable.
Unbelievable game. Everyone saw that one. And the next one was the next year against Illinois on homecoming, losing to a Hail Mary. The front DB always wants to take that thing for himself, the glory, catch it, and you're playing DB because you're not that good at catching, dude.
No.
Just bat the ball down.
But look, Gary, it worked out. By the way, Gary, I know you called to talk Phils. Give me your quick Phils point.
I'm just not happy. Like they needed to do something, and it's just so frustrating with these Dodgers contracts where they pay like $1 and then like 50, 100 million on the back end. It's just aggravating. It's like I don't know.
Well, that's one thing baseball's got to zap with the new CBA. You know, whether it's in a year or 2 or 3, whenever they agree to it, they got to stop that. You can't allow that. It's just, if we're upset as Phillies fans, imagine how the other, lesser spending teams feel. Gary, give me a big time answer, like the Philly special. What was something you couldn't believe when you saw it?
So this was crazy because back in the day, this didn't happen live, but we had no communication, so we didn't know when the guy said, "Do you believe in miracles?"
Yeah.
Yes. It was amazing to watch.
Dude, that could win. And there's a new documentary out about the 80 Olympic hockey team. And I haven't watched it yet, but I plan to before the Olympics start on Friday. All right, let's listen to Briere. Speaking of hockey, Briere talked yesterday about Tocchet and about, obviously, Michkov. He started on his own before he even received questions, just sort of talking about first the team and then the issue with Michkov. Let's listen to one of the first things he said.
Rick Tocchet, Matvei Michkov, that's out there. One thing I can tell you, first of all, is Matvei Michkov is not going anywhere. Let's make that clear. Okay, Matvei's going to be here for a long time. He's going to be a good player here for the Flyers, and what he's going through right now is all part of the learning process.
All right, so he wanted to kind of set the tone with that. He continued also saying this.
I talk to Rick Tocchet on a daily basis. He wants Matvei to succeed. He wants to develop him to be the best player he can be. And along the way, there's tough lessons that comes with that. That's like raising a child.
All right, let me ask you a question, Ben. You played Major League Baseball at a time when, it wasn't the 70s, but managers still were tough.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So there's been some criticism of Tocchet for saying that Michkov came to camp out of shape. Now, I think the criticism of Tocchet is freaking preposterous because Tocchet, you can make the case, didn't even go far enough, but okay. I love Tocchet. I got no problem with what Tocchet did. Give me the person in baseball who would have the least tolerance for those that are saying Tocchet's the out-of-line one. Is it Lou Piniella?
I played for Lou.
Is it Larry Boa?
Sparky Anderson? Jim Leland? I mean, seriously, can you imagine saying that about one of those guys?
Dallas Green?
No chance. And the thing is, when those guys spoke, you listened. And you felt badly that he has that image in his mind. You feel like you're letting him down.
I mean, I think Tocchet didn't even go that far.
I don't even think he said anything out of that.
What is this world coming to?
We are so soft. I mean, it's just when you think you can't get any softer. I mean, these athletes are just.
Yeah.
It's the things that managers would say to my face in the dugout. I mean, just get in your grill, all up in your grill, and call you everything but a man.
Yeah.
Literally, everything but a man. And these guys have the audacity to say, "Oh, call the wambulance." That's a joke. It's a joke.
These
guys are so soft.
Hey, you want to comment, Ben?
They are so soft.
Ben, we haven't got yet on James Harden getting traded yesterday.
Oh, gosh. Amazing. Where do you go? The Cavs? Oh.
By the way, could play the Sixers.
Who freaking cares?
Could play him in the playoffs.
You couldn't play him in the playoffs.
No, the best part about, I was telling James this before the show, one of the analysts said, James was looking to go somewhere where he could stay for a little bit. And I'm like, you said that with a straight face? 6 team. Stop.
And it's always because he wants out.
The thing is, like, they would get in my face, and I stunk. Imagine if I were any good.
Right.
Like, I couldn't even imagine.
It's wild.
Well, Popovich used to get in
dunks.
Yeah, all the time.
I know.
Tim Duncan.
I know.
Only one of the greatest players ever. He
I
said
know.
it all the time.
Yeah. All right, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on all this. Plus, coming up, pretty cool story from the 04 season. Afternoon show yesterday talking to Jeremiah Trotter. Great story if you missed it. We'll get to that. Plus, Seltzer, you have dug up the audio of 8 years ago, our first show after the Super Bowl,
I
right?
have, yes, that's correct.
So we got some classic audio to play from 8 years
Is
ago.
there crying?
Maybe.
Yes.
Oh, boy.
Maybe. Long form. You might not have heard the long form in a number of years.
The long form crying.
The long form. We'll get
Love
to
it.
that and more. Phone calls on all this, including the Phils. Are you jazzed up with excitement or really down or somewhere in the middle? Spring training in 1 week. Joe DeCamera and John Rich. It's 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's that playoff atmosphere right here, boy.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sunday, Super Bowl 60. The New England Patriots face off against the Seattle Seahawks in Santa Clara. Coverage starts at 4. Your home for the Philadelphia Eagles and the NFL playoffs from Westwood One. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
The working families of La Una Neighbors District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Neighbors District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Neighbors, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Every member of the team at Del Toyota have a heart on this month for the Valentine's Day sales event at Del Toyota. Speak to a friendly Del Toyota associate with a heart name tag about sweetheart deals. DelToyota.com.
Sell them for less.
The big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 32% to beat Seattle. A $100 trade pays out $289. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up with care management that ensures doctors work together on complicated conditions. We show up with the latest in online tools to make healthcare easier to use anytime. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
Oh, hello. It's me, the calculator that lives inside of TaxSlayer. And let me tell you, I love numbers. 1040s, 1099s, W-2s, all of them. With TaxSlayer, anyone can file a federal return for just $22.99. You'll get 100% accuracy and your biggest possible refund guaranteed. Now those are great numbers. Need help along the way? We've got US-based real human support. File by February 8th for just $22.99 and get the refund you deserve. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by TaxSlayer. Start filing for free today at TaxSlayer.com. Robert Kraft will not be a first ballot Hall of Famer. In fact, he's not even on the ballot in his first opportunity. Deflategate, Spygate. Sure, some nefarious personal decisions possibly were made by Robert Kraft, but still, he's arguably the greatest owner of all time that built a dynasty. He should be it. I'm Drake Toll.
This Sunday, Redfin is kicking off an even bigger game during the big game. They are giving away a $1 million home in a never-been-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. The home is hidden in Rocket and Redfin's commercial during the big game. The first to solve 6 clues and find the $1 million home on the Redfin app wins. Download or update the app to play Redfin's Great American Home Search presented by Rocket. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. must be age and majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Sixers extended their win streak to 5 with a 113-94 defeat of the Warriors on the second half of a back-to-back on the road, which means no Joel Embiid available, obviously. Paul George out a while, but the Sixers got a terrific game out of VJ Edgecombe. 25.7 rebounds, 7 assists. Andre Drummond, 12 points and 11 rebounds. Total 8 players overall for the Sixers in double figures. Flyers ended a 4-game skid with a 4-2 victory over the Capitals. Prior to the game, Danny Briere addressed what had become a narrative of an issue between Rick Tocchet and Matvei Michkov. Briere says Michkov not going anywhere, and it's part of a young player's learning curve.
You don't know before you arrive to the NHL what it's like on a daily basis and the grind and everything that's attached to it. They're learning, and that's what Rick Tocchet is trying to teach them. I've been through it. Keith Jones has been through it. Rick Tocchet has been through it. It's all part of the process.
Buy 4 windows, get 4 free from Window Nation, plus an extra 10% off for the month of February, and no payments or interest for 2 years. Schedule your fast free quote at windownation.com. Weather brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation, mix of clouds and sun, high 35, currently 33. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP.
Starting your day with a...
This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ben says don't get fooled again on Joel, but maybe we are. So, Devin, would you trade him? If I give you you're out of the Joel contract. Yeah, Josh, was that a cookie? What is that?
Salted caramel donut.
Just
scarfing it down.
You got me mid Tasty Cake Bite. Sorry.
Hey, Tasty Cake Studio.
We are in the Tasty Cake Studios,
Yes.
and we always have like a fully stocked Tasty Cake pantry. So you caught me at the worst possible moment.
You got the
what was the
salted
question?
caramel. So, Joel, if you get to snap your fingers and get rid of him, you don't get anything, but you get out from 3 years and $192 million. Are you dumping his salary by tomorrow?
I personally wouldn't. If you're not getting anything in return, I would consider it, depending on what you'd get back, if it was like a trade situation. But just to get out of the contract, I mean, the way he's been playing, and it seems like he's just is continuing to improve. And it seems like he's really prioritizing, and the team is prioritizing, like making sure he can last, or at least attempting to. Like I would wait it out and see if he can finally, get over that hump of the postseason and staying healthy.
I'll say this, John. This is one of the bigger conundrums I've seen. In our 9 years doing the show together.
He's playing really well right now.
No, I know,
totally
but we
is.
also know it always falls apart.
Can you imagine him sustaining this? Like, can anyone envision
I can only
Joel
imagine it. That's the
making
problem.
it through the postseason? I mean, healthy at the other side of multiple series of games. We're talking a 7-game series. Yeah. Joel has to play a couple of those in a row.
But here, let me give you the counter argument. Here's the counter argument. Let's say, because I know we're all kind of jazzed up right now with excitement. Let's say I say to you at any time in history of your life as a sports fan, there's this player. He's really good. But 10 years into his career, 10 years into his career, he's never had a long, healthy playoff run.
12 years since he was drafted, no less.
Yeah, 12 years. So it's 12 years in. Do you really think year 13's it?
Joe, you know what I feel here first, and I want to make this clear because I've not been I wanted him traded 2 years ago.
Yep.
I appreciate the work he's put in to getting back to this.
For sure.
I really do. I
know
will
you do.
give him absolute credit. But I just feel like at some point I am going to get my head taken off by Scott Stevens coming over the middle of the ice, and he's going to get injured. It's like,
well, you probably
I feel it coming.
You probably will.
Yeah. And that's,
probably will.
That's the bummer of it all.
That is the bummer. All right, well, look, to me, it is a fascinating Philly sports conundrum because we know the talent and we know the productivity when healthy. And by the way, I thought he'd never be healthy again, and he appears.
Me too. Absolutely.
Pretty healthy.
Didn't he miss, when he got drafted out of Kansas, didn't he miss 2 years?
Yeah.
It was something with his foot?
He didn't rehab well the first time.
I don't, that should tell you right then and there, hey.
I know.
Caution flag's going up.
I know. All right, 215-592-9494. One other thing before we get to the calls. This was a cool story. Matt Gelb's got a story. Rhea, I know you flagged this one, and this is interesting.
It's a great story.
Break this down for those that don't know about some of the former Phils and their outreach to Kirk. Because I'll say this. With spring training, the number one player that reporters and fans are going to want to hear from is Bryce Harper.
Yeah.
Because of Dombrowski's comments. The number 2 player they're going to want to hear from is Ryan Kirkring.
So Matt Gelb posted a story this morning on Ryan Kirkring, and a long thing. So after that disaster of a game, he did not retreat to Florida. He stayed here up in Philadelphia until Thanksgiving, and he said he didn't hide. He went to the gym, went out and about, and the primary interactions he had with people when they recognized him was, it wasn't your fault, keep your head up. He did tell Gelb that affect him the rest of his life. But here's what was really interesting. He said Brad Lidge actually reached out to Kerkering immediately, but they didn't connect till almost 2 weeks later. He didn't recognize his phone number, and it was pretty.
That's a great job by Lidge.
Well, Lidge, here's the cool thing. No one asked Lidge to call. He called the Phillies and asked for his number. Mike Schmidt called him.
That's great.
So all these guys, and he said, Gelb said it took Orion 2 weeks to watch the play. And one of the things he looked at was who came up to him to console him.
Yeah.
Which obviously Rob Thompson was one of them.
Yeah.
And they said that what made him feel better was that many teams inquired about a trade for Orion, and the Phils said they were not interested.
Look, it's a fascinating story.
Yeah.
It's really, I think he will get a tremendous ovation on opening day. We
didn't take a lot of calls with people
No.
pushing him. We did because
No.
there were too many other high-priced names who were at fault.
Pretty
for
much.
the
We
loss
did
of
have
that.
a lot of people say they don't want to see him on the Phillies next year, though.
That's right.
Sure,
we
we
got
did.
a lot
Yeah.
of those
In
calls.
the very beginning.
In the beginning, yeah. I don't know if people have softened on that or
Sour
whatever,
grapes.
but yeah.
I can't imagine anyone maintaining that.
Well,
stance.
there's a difference. But to me, I think
there's a
difference
difference in not blaming him.
Well,
and
hold on. I got a different issue.
Yeah.
And this is my bigger issue than that play. I feel like for 3 years in a row, he has not been dependable in the playoffs.
Well, that's very true.
That's my issue.
And he has never achieved, he's never gotten to that point where it felt like the coaching staff thought he should get. They gave him the ball, they gave him the opportunities right out the gates. And it doesn't seem like that was as justified as I wanted it to be because the performance was never as, I don't know, knock your socks off.
Right, pretty
as
much.
we were told it was going to be.
Yeah. Devin, what were you saying there?
I was going to say, I don't know. Like, I'm not saying that I don't want him on the Phillies, but I'm just saying for the viewpoint of, like, him not being on the Phillies this upcoming season, part of me wondered if it would be best for him to not be on the Phillies anymore, to just kind of, like, move on from, because, Matt Gelb's article said he's going to remember it.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like he feels that way, which I think is a
That's
kind of
good.
a healthy way
Yeah.
to approach, he could have just went and hid, and he's like, I'm not hiding from it.
Yeah.
So,
Well, you know what the real question is, right?
Yeah.
Was he listening to WIP?
I certainly hope not. But not at least in the first. I was amazed. He said it took him 2 weeks before he could watch it.
I get it.
I mean, I don't know. If I was him, I probably would never watch it.
Ever.
I mean, remember last spring training, Trey Turner, one of the first things he told us was that he hadn't watched any of their series against the Mets that knocked them out of the postseason. And I remember I kind of flagged that as like, oh, I don't know if that's a good thing, but you also can't really blame a guy for not wanting to watch a horrible, moment where
we
he
didn't want
came
to
up short.
watch it as it was happening.
I think there's a difference between watching your at bats and
Right.
trying to learn from that, and it's just a moment where you lost your mind. Like there's
Correct.
nothing Kirkland can learn from that moment.
Correct. Correct. All right, a lot going on here. I mean, really, all four teams on the table, including the Eagles, with this the 8-year anniversary of winning the Super Bowl. Let's get to Ron in Delaware. Ron, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
Doing well, Ron.
Hey, I just wanted to touch on, with the Eagles and, or actually the Phillies too. I think I'm optimistic too for the season. I think Garcia is going to have a good year. Sometimes change is good,
Sure.
But I think coming to Rangers ballpark isn't a home run friendly park. He does have power. And, I think that, I think he's going to do well with our fan base. And I think that's an optimistic take. But 8 years ago today, I'm a colon cancer survivor. It was a bittersweet moment for me. I'm from Delaware. I was in the Christiana Hospital. And I was thinking to myself, wow, the Eagles are going to win the Super Bowl. I should be with my buddies, hanging out. But, I survived the cancer and I didn't even realize it till you guys brought it up today. Today's my 8-year anniversary.
God bless you, Ron.
Awesome.
Wow.
God bless you, man.
Way to go.
I'm 95% cured. I had a 30% survival rate. Chadwick Boseman from the Black Panther, we had the identical diagnosis, and he passed away at 38. So it changed my life, just surviving. But yeah, I didn't even realize it till you guys brought it up. But I was watching a Super Bowl in the hospital. I had the nurses doing Eagles cheers in my room. It was a great memory that I'll never forget.
Well, Ron, it's two things. One, God bless you. And two, I always appreciate people like the nurses and doctors. It's not a huge percentage of society, but those that have to work during a Super Bowl, it's really something. You know what I mean? They have to. That's the nature of the job. So I'm really glad to hear that you're doing well. Ron, give me an answer. You can win this black Eagles hoodie. Like the Philly special in Super Bowl 52, what else could you not believe when your eyes saw it?
You know what? My dad died in 88. He was a military guy for 40 years. He was 57. The only time I ever saw him cry was when Tug McGraw struck out Willie Wilson.
Yeah, that's awesome. Hey, Ron, good phone call right there. Speaking of winning championships, how it sounded on our show 8 years ago, and would it be minus a day, James, or plus a day? Plus a day or minus a day?
It'd be plus day because it'd be tomorrow. Yeah,
anyway,
plus a day.
the audio of how we started the show, and then we'll get to the crying. We're going to get to that in one, because you've probably heard the short form crying before, but maybe not, a little bit more context to me crying the day after the Eagles won the Super Bowl. We'll get to that coming up in just 1 minute.
If you spent the time building the right roster and earning the fans, then you need the best technology to back it all up. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and step up to the game changer in point-of-sale solutions for restaurants and bars, PDQ POS. Imagine a seamless and lightning-fast checkout experience for your customers that saves you money by cutting out those costly fees. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free, but that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system, it's a complete business management solution. Keep track of your inventory, easily manage your staff, and use real-time analytics to optimize your sales. Their user-friendly interface makes it simple for anyone to navigate. Join the thousands of companies that have already made the switch and upgrade to PDQ Signature Systems, POS.com.
All right, hope you're having a good morning. Another cold one out there today. I mean, at some point we need some heat, but no time soon. One thing that's changed in radio through the years is it's a lot easier to get back to old audio than it used to be. Ree, you remember your early days of radio, you're cutting.
I still call it cutting tape. And like in my, it's funny, people don't know this, in my updates where I put where the sound is, I still put cart.
The term, for those that don't know, you would stick this thing in a machine.
Describe it as an 8-track
Yeah,
cartridge,
right.
like that people had.
That's what it looked like, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's what it, way back in the
Right.
day. And I still put it in there because that's what my updates have looked like.
Right.
For
So things
25 plus
are
years.
digital now, and it's made it a lot easier for us through the years to retain, flag, and keep the best audio, the most important audio. So James has like hundreds, if not thousands, of stuff through at least our show over 9+ years. One of which is how we opened the show the day after the Eagles won the Super Bowl. So they win it on February 4th, 2018. Let's go back to the start of February 5th, 2018, 10 a.m. We'll give you about a minute and a half here. Here's the way our show opened that next day.
What's going on, everyone? To the camera, John Ritchie, 94 WIP. The Eagles did it. They did it. They did it. They did it last night, and we're going to celebrate it today. Good morning. Good Monday morning. Great 2018. Great 2017 Philadelphia Eagles season. The Eagles are the champions of the NFL. Jetta Cameron, John Ritchie here with you today to talk about it, to celebrate it with you, to break down the game, to talk about what it means, to talk about the celebration last night and all that lies ahead as Philadelphia, the sports fandom and all of this. There's an alteration, and it's not small. It's seismic. It's massive. The Eagles have won the championship. No one can ever tell any of us they haven't. They've done it. We'll talk about it today, and we'll certainly come to you on the phones at 888-729-9494. It is so special. It is so special for all of us, and we'll talk about it all day with you. Jetta Cameron, John Ritchie. Richie Rich, what up, my man?
Little known fact, the Philadelphia Eagles are the best football team in the world.
Yes!
And also, Dr. Seuss pronounced his name Soyce.
That's pretty good there, Sean. Look, that was 8 years ago, and what a day, what a morning that was. Obviously, because what a night it was. 6:30 through the game was basically about 10 o'clock, and then the celebration went on, and to a certain extent, celebration continues forever. I mean, it's in our heart. It's in our heart. It's in our heart. So we did a poll question either that day or maybe a few days later. Did you cry? Now, let's go around the room. That day, 71% of people told us they cried. I was one of them. John, you did not.
I don't think I did.
Devin, did you cry?
I did, yeah.
Ben Davis.
I did. I had a tear in my eye because I saw my brother-in-law
Hold on, is this like Bill Clinton? I had a tear in my eye, but it didn't come out. Is this?
No.
Is this I smoked, but I didn't inhale?
No, I had a tear in my eye, not because the Eagles won, because of how my brother-in-law reacted with my niece and my nephew.
So is that a yes or a no?
Yes.
Did it fall out or did it stay in the eye?
It stayed in the eye.
James, is that crying?
Know.
Yeah, you welled up. You could say welled up.
Say whatever you want. I don't care.
Up.
I mean, whatever. But I was to see
Felt
their
it.
reaction
All right.
and how that was cool.
3 yeses, 1 no. James Seltzer.
Yes.
Did you cry a lot?
No. I'm not. Ironically, I'm the only person on the show who hasn't cried on the air ever, which is funny.
I don't think I've cried on the air.
No, you're
I
right,
haven't.
Devin. The other 3 have.
That's not a challenge, by the way.
But that night I definitely welled up and I felt it, but I wasn't like tears pouring down or anything like that.
All right, Rhea, did you cry?
Oh, yeah, I told you like an hour ago.
So
So I'm going to
fi-
say no now. Just
No, I'm sorry, I don't remember. All right, so 5 of us cried, 1 of
Yeah.
us didn't. All right, anyway, 71% in our poll said they cried. That's pretty good here. 5 did and 1 did not. Let's listen to like the ultimate cry from back then. At least this was me the next day. This wasn't even me blubbering, with my mom, hugging my mom. This was the next morning, but I was thinking about my mom. And here was that moment on our show.
There was no doubt in my mind I was watching this game with my family, and my mom's 75 years old, and she was who I was going to watch the game with. I mean, that's just the way it was. And to watch that game with my family last night, man, that meant everything to me. Let's go to the phones. 888. I'm sorry to cry. I'm just very emotional. 888-729-9494. Let's go to Rick. Rick, you're on 94 WIP.
And you guys ripped me.
It doesn't sound
Why
like
do you
you.
sound like you just hit puberty?
And
Yeah,
you
like
guys-
it doesn't sound like you.
Like
It's
this
so
right here.
mean.
Ready, this right here.
Let's go to Rick. Rick, you're on 94 WIP.
You
All
guys
right,
are
here,
so
Joe.
mean.
I'm going to have your back on this.
So mean.
Because I've only heard the crying part for all these years. I didn't know you were talking about your mom.
Yes.
So I get it now.
Thank you.
Yeah, it does make
Get it? It doesn't mean it's not hilarious.
No, but when you only play the cut of it, I've always been so uncomfortable. Whenever you play it, I turn my headphones down. But now I get it that you're talking about your
I
mom.
might have to make this a cut.
Let's go to Rick. Rick, you're on 94 WIP.
By the way, it wasn't the only time that day that I cried at all.
Oh, I know. You cried like 4 times throughout the show. Yeah.
Oh, man. All right, let's get your calls. 8-year anniversary, Briere, Tocchet, Mishkov, to trade Joel, to trade for Giannis. Phillies come up. By the way, quick Phil's question, Ben. Who's going to be a better player this year? Garcia, veteran outfielder, Crawford, rookie outfielder.
Garcia.
Oh.
I think he's got a lot left in the tank.
Jeez.
I think he's got something to prove, and I think he's going to bring something different to the makeup of this ball club.
Okay. All right.
So
I'm fired up about him.
You think that he can ignite this team
They
in
need
a
him.
similar way
Yes.
to Bader?
Bader. I do.
Last year, Bader brought more
Yeah.
than just his play.
Yeah.
So
I think Garcia can do that. This guy plays
Okay.
like his hair's on fire.
So
That's a huge
I'm
deal.
telling you.
there is upside, but just 2 years he has been Nick Castellanos bad offensively.
Yeah.
Like he's been worse, just pure offensively than Nick Castellanos as a hitter.
He is.
2024 and 2025. And 2023 was awesome.
Yeah.
But we are 2 years removed from that.
No, you're not wrong. All right, let's get to John and Maniac. A lot going on today. Good morning, Johnny.
What up, dudes?
Hi, John.
Wow, anniversary. I'll tell you what, I cried on that last pass because I had to leave the party I was at because of the Patriots' first drive after the half when they just ran down the field and scored immediately, like effortlessly. And I was just like, okay, we're going to lose. I have to leave. So when that final pass from Brady was in the air, I seriously said out loud to myself alone, my mom will have a heart attack if Gronk catches this ball. So when he didn't and we won, I cried because I knew my mom where she was crying, and there's no shame in crying over your mom, Joe. Okay,
No.
Don't let these people make fun.
Dude,
Here's
I'm with
where
you.
you should be ashamed, though.
What?
I watched the video and I saw the audio of your state's recognition skit.
Oh.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
I am.
First of all, John Ritchie, the only Patriot
What a
over
king.
there
He was awesome.
that knows his geography and aesthetics over there. Classic.
Thank
Joe,
you.
Like I'm shocked. Seltzer and everybody else, like, listen, yeah, you got some other skills. I'm not even shocked.
I
Joe,
said
you
I was going to be
read
bad. I
books.
knew I would be.
Yeah, Joe, you read so much about the founders and the
I know.
Constitution, and you're so well read. I was stunned.
I was too. I couldn't believe it. I mean, so for those that don't know, I went 1 for 8. They handed me on a piece
Oh,
of
my.
paper
Really?
8 states, and I only got 1 of the 8.
And I went 2 for 8, even though I knew I would be
One.
terrible.
That was a
I got one.
So
mistake.
I was just back there and I saw the printouts. I will say the Wyoming and Colorado.
Brutal.
It's kind of a trick question. Like they're both just squares.
Yeah,
it is.
Right.
So I don't blame you for that.
You have to guess on it.
Yeah.
You got a choice of two.
They didn't give me a California or a Florida or an Idaho. I was looking for one of those.
I got a Pennsylvania, which seems like a freebie.
Oh, would you know
is a
Idaho?
freebie.
I didn't give me one.
Would you know Idaho? Because
Yeah,
I lived in Idaho, and an alarming amount of people think that Iowa is Idaho.
But Idaho, I know it from the potatoes at the grocery store.
I thought it's got like an L shape, right? Doesn't it have like an L shape or
Yes.
backwards
Yes.
L
Yeah.
or one way or the other? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
That's what I was looking for that. Give me all this.
You were so confident. You were like, I'm going to get 50 for 50.
But see, I didn't know we were just going to be handed I thought it was going to be just the blank map of the United States, and I was pretty confident I could get like at least 20 or 30.
Brutal.
I'm handed pieces of paper. I have no idea what
The problem was the size. They were all the
Yeah.
same size,
Like
and that
Vermont's
kind of
super
threw me
tiny.
off.
That's the game.
Rhode
But the
Island,
shape
whatever.
is what we were.
Yeah, shape is
judging.
shape.
Yeah.
John, give me an answer, but something like Super Bowl 52, you couldn't believe your ass.
I was a young kid, and I had just been told that we had no shot and we were going to get swept. But when the Sixers won the first game of the Lakers series, I actually couldn't believe it. And I went online when their internet was new, and I was online as a kid, and people were like, couldn't believe it. So that was something I couldn't believe.
So I could believe it, but it had a surreal feel because the nation couldn't believe it. But AI going for 48, it was just
them losing game 2 though. That was
hurt. Well, 2 and 3 were right there. 2 and 3
They
were
had
right there. So they had in both games.
Right
They were
there.
right there.
Right there.
Those games should have been at home. Would have made a
Yeah,
difference.
but you know what, Rhea?
I've always believed that.
I hear you, but because they won game 1, I largely dismiss that
They
as
shouldn't have blown off the last Bulls
Probably
game
not.
of the regular season.
Probably
and
not.
They would have had home court advantage.
yeah. But they also had it after one game.
I know, but still.
They spit it up.
You know.
Not Dikembe. Shaq fouled out of game 3, and they still didn't pull it out.
Take
So.
advantage.
Anyway, that hurt a lot. All right, let's get to Sean. He's calling from Limerick. Sean, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
Hi,
I
Sean.
love the topic this morning. So I'll start with my Super Bowl memory. We were at a friend's house. There had to be about close to 40 people there. And, my wife's sort of a casual football fan, and she was in the kitchen most of the game. So kind of like Silver Linings Playbook, her and a lot of the other ladies wanted to kind of come in the living room in the fourth quarter. And me and my buddies were like, you got to stay where you are. You got to stay in the same
Right
seat.
on.
Move. I mean, this is a Philly thing, right? We've been through so many heartbreaks and, going against Brady. But I kept it together. And after we won, I went outside and my daughter called me from college. And I just broke down.
Yeah,
I'll bet.
It was so emotional. And it was such a special moment to be able to share that with her, even though we weren't together.
That's great.
I do have I actually had two things in mind I was going to talk about in regards to unbelievable moments. But before I get it,
Sean, you're getting choked up again here, aren't you?
Nah, I'm good now. I'm good now. But Ben, I was going to ask you. You have so much insight on the Phillies. To me, I think the biggest question mark for me is, outfield, but then pitching. Like, what is Painter going to give us? What are you hearing about Wheeler? Is he going to be okay? When do you think you see him coming back?
Well, the Wheeler thing, it's looking better than it could have been. Meaning, So Ben, they're kind of saying like before June.
Yeah, last time I heard he was at 90 feet, which is a good sign. Yep. So he's obviously still has a ways to go, but he's not going to be ready to start the season. I think he's going to be back sooner than we think. I think if they could get him back by May, I think that would be huge.
Yeah, it's a big win.
Maybe by mid-May, end of May.
Yep.
It's going to be huge.
So,
the starting rotation to start the year is not going to be ideal. It's just not. No. But I think if someone can pick up the slack, I think Painter can do so. I
hope so.
And the fifth starter is Taiwan?
It has to be.
To start the year.
To start the
and
season.
I think the other hidden thing is, we really need Nolan to have a bounce back.
100%.
Yeah,
you ain't kidding.
We gotta really need him.
And he'll be the first one to tell you that as well.
100%.
Yeah.
He owns it. He's a professional, and I think hopefully he'll bounce back. All right, I got two for you.
Well, give me
There's
your
three
best
big
one,
ones.
Sean. Give me your best one.
Oh, man, I got a local one, a national one. All right, I'm going to go with the national one.
Okay.
1997 forever changed this sport and the people that participated in the sport, opened it up. Tiger Woods winning the Masters.
Yeah.
Record-breaking. I think watching that, I remember being in my living room, especially that Sunday afternoon.
Yep.
and I couldn't believe what I was seeing, and the way it changed the landscape in golf and in sports, and a minority winning at Augusta
by
his
15 strokes.
I thought it was 14.
Yeah,
it was 15.
I thought 15.
It
but-
might be. It might be. I
yeah.
had 14 in my head. I knew it was
And,
somewhere around there.
and Sean, wasn't that his first event as a pro?
It was definitely his first Masters. I don't know if it was his first.
It was not his first event,
It
Sean?
was definitely his first
I
Masters.
don't think so.
It wasn't his first event.
Okay.
But, what it was is, I mean, obviously the tradition of Augusta and the exclusiveness
Right.
of it. And
No, it was
minority.
amazing. No, Sean was amazing. Sean,
And then his
great call, my
father,
man. Yeah, go
at
ahead.
the end, hugging him when
Yeah.
he came off the 18th. And then the only other thing I was going to add is, if you remember, he did not start off well. He really struggled his first 9 on Thursday morning or Thursday afternoon, and there was a good shot he wasn't even going to make the cut, and then he kind of put it together. So, guys, I enjoy you. Take care.
Thank
God
you, Sean.
bless you.
You too, buddy.
Thanks, Sean.
Thank you so much,
I
Sean.
can remember talking to my friend saying, hey, that's the guy. Don't you think we should have been nicer to him in the training room? That's the guy. That's the golfer that we used to tell, get the hell out of here because we need to get taped for football practice.
Yeah, that's classic.
Yeah, I know.
That is astounding.
Unbelievable.
All right, coming up, not one, but 2 pieces of audio related to the Eagles' past. One from Jeremiah Trotter. It's a gem. Another from Doug Peterson talking about the Philly special. We'll get to both of them coming up in just 1 minute.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly. He's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
All right, we're going to get to the audio Trot and Doug Peterson in just a moment. Let me give you the Twitter poll question of the day, and thanks for tuning in. Hope you're having a good start to your Wednesday morning. Obviously, the Super Bowl coming up in a few days. By the way, the Olympics in 2 days. So Olympics in 2 days, Super Bowl in 4 days. We got a lot going on here, including 2 different Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. After you visit the Philly Auto Show, visit Armin Chevrolet for a great deal on new or pre-owned Chevrolet. Together, a pre-owned Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. First poll question, was Rick Tocchet out of line by publicly saying Michkov had entered training camp out of shape? I cannot begin to tell you how much I think the answer is no. Of course he was not out of line, but some people think he was. Second poll question, which path would you like to see the Sixers take with the trade deadline tomorrow? We got 3 completely divergent choices. One is trade Joel to get out from the contract while he's reestablished value. If you don't know, remaining contracts 3 years, $192 million. I mean, that's an immense amount of money. I mean, think about when Bryce signed for 13 and 330. No, 10 and 330.
No, 13.
Yeah, 13 and 330.
It's 13, yeah.
13 and 330. Joel's got 3 and 192.
That's 64.
I mean,
a
that's
year.
unbelievable.
64.
Yeah. So that's a max, obviously, in the NBA, especially for a player of that age. It has to do with how many years you've had a service. So anyway, trade Joel is one option. Second option is stand pat. You enjoy what you got, and you can build with the future with Edgecombe and Maxey and all that. Choice C is trade Edgecombe for Giannis, which I would not do, but I also can't act like it's not something to be considered. I mean, Giannis is like legit. So anyway, and obviously would give you a better chance to win the title this year. I mean, that's very clear. Give you a better chance to win the title for at least the next 2 years, for sure. All right, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on all that. Let's get to 2 cool stories from Eagles past. We'll go with 04 first, and then we'll get to 2017. Let's start with Jeremiah Trotter. He was on the afternoon show yesterday. This was very funny. So Trot was, and Ike and Trot are very, very close. They came in the same draft class. I think it's really well understood. Ike and Trot are very close. So Ike was on with Trot was on with Ike and Spike and Jack yesterday, and he talked about, and John, you were there, his frustrations as a backup. Because if you remember, half the season he's a backup to Mark Semino.
We're talking about the 2004. You know how bad that sucked for moi? I mean, me personally, think about this.
2s against 1s?
Yes! They never run the 1s against 1s in practice. I had to block Mad Trot.
Yeah.
This was Mad Trot.
Yeah.
This was Trot who
he was on a mission.
Should have been the starter. Yet they were trying to, I don't know, like make him prove something.
Right. And Semino and all that stuff.
It was dumb.
It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous.
So he was, that was not fun.
So,
that
John,
was not fun having to block the guy who, and again, he's 265 pounds.
And he was great.
He's 6'3", 265, and he was a monster.
Yeah.
Impossible to move. It felt like his feet were bolted into the core of the earth when you tried to hit him and move him.
Yeah.
And now he's mad because he deserves to start, and they're messing with him.
Well, it took until the Steelers' Jerome Bettis had all those yards in the 8th game.
Oh, is that what it was?
And then they're like, all right, enough
that
of
makes
Semino.
sense. It was so clear to everyone.
Took half the season.
He should have been in there the whole time.
Took half the
I don't know
season.
what they were doing.
They had to lose, I guess, finally.
Well, and it was specifically running
I
at them. Anyway, let's
they were, 7-0, 8-0 going in?
7-0, lost to the Steelers. He started the 9th game. Let's listen to Trot yesterday. This is a funny story, a great story. He was on with the afternoon guys.
I came in, they had me on second-team defense.
Yeah.
So, back then, the ones never went against the ones. It always gets the two defense against the one offense.
Yep.
So I made it my mission. I'm gonna hurt every starter that I can until they take me off this second-team defense. And one period, Andy Reid said, we're going live. So T.O. runs a crossing route coming to my side, and I happen to be sitting out in that area that's waiting on him. And I could have just made a routine tackle, right? Mm-hmm. But I was trying to send a message. I said, I'm about to put this joke out of practice because they're going to stop running me out with second team. And I literally dipped my head to spear him in his hip or his side or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't get up. And Andy Reid came in over there. He was red, man. He was hot. And I was worried about getting cut. I was like, oh, no. he can't go cut me. I done hurt star player,
I love him so much, man.
So great.
I love Trot so much, man. What a guy.
You wouldn't have loved having to block him.
All right.
He was so good.
All right, let's also listen to Doug Peterson. This is pretty cool also. We've I'll say debated this and discussed it in the past. From Super Bowl 52, which play was the most important? And there's normally 3 that get discussed. The one that gets discussed probably the most is the Philly special, but Doug's like, hold on a second here. Let's listen to Doug. He was with Nick Foles on Foles' podcast. This is good stuff.
No one blinked. No one moved. Our offense stayed there, and I just ran over there to suggest to play to Doug because people don't realize this, but in our headset, like, I can't talk to him in the headset. I need to go over there and talk to him. So I think –
And to me, and to me too, that I get asked this quite a bit, and Nick, you probably do too, but to me, that wasn't the biggest play of the game.
No.
Everybody thought that was a great play, and obviously it helped us win and at that moment, and I guess just the way it was, 4th down and all that. But to me, that wasn't necessarily the play of the game. I thought the play of the game was the other 4th and 1 in the 4th quarter, where we got 2 yards.
James, you and I have made this point a million times.
I was going to say, we said this so many times. It's the biggest play.
If they don't convert on 4th and 1 with about 5.5 minutes to go, maybe 6, like they probably lose.
Yeah. Was that the Ertz?
Yes.
Yeah.
And Big V got beat, and Foles, who did not have wheels, did this little shift to the left.
Yeah, it's like a shimmy
little
move.
shift to the left. And he fired it out to Ertz, and Ertz had a great hands catch. And there's a guy on him, but he cradles the ball and keeps it. And like Doug said, it was a 2-yard completion, but kept the sticks moving. And a couple plays later, Ertz in the end zone got the lead, never gave it up. Unbelievable. But the big 3 I think people typically talk about, Philly special, the 4th and 1 that Doug was just talking about.
And obviously BJ.
And BJ.
But that Clement play too, man.
Oh, yeah.
That Clement play.
Well, and Chris Collinsworth ruined it.
No, hold on.
He's talking about the screen pass, not the touchdown.
No, yeah, which one are you talking
about?
about?
The touchdown or screen pass?
I thought both. I mean, Clement's play. Clement's play,
Yeah.
first of all.
Good point.
His play as an
I
adjective,
don't know
or
that,
a verb, that is. Yeah.
that we rejoice over his performance enough.
You're right.
He was a rookie running back.
Yeah.
Undrafted.
He did everything in that game. He was thrust into a position where he's the 3rd down back. Darren Sproles started the season as a 3rd down back. That's a lot on your plate for a rookie. All the protections, everything that goes into that. And that catch downfield, as a running back, you do not catch the ball downfield.
Yeah, that was
you're
like 35
used to
yards.
catching the ball
And
It's-
set up the
you're-
Philly special.
You're 7
and
yards.
that also. No, that's a different one. He's talking about in the end zone.
you're talking about
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
okay,
James,
yeah.
you're talking about the
They're
catch
both
and
so
run.
big.
Well, I'm talking.
The catch
both
and
are
run was
amazing. His ability to make guys miss, gain unlikely yardage. I think what you're talking about. There was the first down with the second effort and third effort. He did so much.
I know he did.
To lift our team, to give our team enough to win. Like Corey Clement as a rookie running back was a huge factor in us winning that game, and we don't talk about that part enough. The catch in the end zone as a receiver who never catches the ball except when
like a
you're
wide receiver. He
7
looked like a wide
yards
receiver on that play.
running in the flat. That is an unpracticed, crazy catch. Like just by the skin of his teeth. I don't know how he did it to this day.
Yeah.
That game was so advanced for a rookie running back. We need to just talk about it more,
I love it.
celebrate it more.
Instead of
It's a
praising
big
it,
deal.
Collinsworth spent the whole time saying it wasn't a catch.
I know.
With every single one, even the Ertz one, which
Both
is
of
so
them.
I
so
wanted to punch
foolish.
him in the
like
face.
the Clement one, at least that was a discussion. Like that was a close play. I thought it was a touchdown. It was close. Like the Ertz one was nonsense.
The Clement play probably. Who knows? Who knows?
It was really close.
It was
Who
very
knows?
close. We
But
gotta
I
get him
felt
on the
like
show
if
again
that
soon.
were in the regular season,
was great when we
before-
had him on.
I know.
It felt like the officials in our game were letting guys play a little bit
Well,
more.
you know why?
They were
Being
letting
Saratory,
the
man.
rules-
You know,
Shout out.
John, you know why? Commissioner at his press conference said, essentially, I want them to start airing toward the side of catch
That's
instead
right.
of not.
That's right.
And I think that is what led
I
to-
do. I agree
Yeah.
with you.
Are you
And
saying
that
we have to
had
thank Roger
that-
Goodell? Is that what you're
Yeah,
saying?
it was before the game.
Had that
was like his
sentence.
state of the NFL, like 4 or 5 days before the game. I think that impacted the win. I really
I do too. Had that sentence not been
Yeah.
spoken, that's not a catch.
It might not have been. I
Yeah.
agree.
Yeah.
You're right.
All right, 215-592-9494. What Briere said about Michkov and Tocchet. We'll get to that. Your phone calls on all of this. Joe DeCamera and Jen Ritchie. A lot going on here today. Plus, some audio of Bader. I haven't heard it yet, but James says we get some audio of Bader talking about the Phils. We'll get to that also on 94 WIP.
After years of wear and tear, you finally made a decision. It is time to get a knee, hip, or shoulder replacement. You've got a doctor, you've talked to them, and you've got a date set. Well, the team at NovaCare Rehabilitation, they are here for you. Because here's something you might not know. Getting physical therapy before your replacement surgery can significantly help your recovery and movement post-surgery. I've known several people over the past couple of years who've done this. They've gotten their PT before their surgery, and it's helped immensely post-surgery. Then once you've got your new replacement, here's the best part. You already know, you already trust NovaCare's physical therapists to help you fully heal because they are experts in balance, gait training, and pain management because you have very unique needs with joint replacement. NovaCare's team, they'll develop an individualized treatment plan. It's going to get you feeling strong and back to the things that you love to do. It's not a decision anyone comes to lightly, so rely on the physical therapy provider you know and you trust. Choose NovaCare to get back to work, sports, and life. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy before and after your joint replacement surgery, or to schedule an appointment at one of their 150 convenient locations, go to NovaCare.com. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
DraftKings Sportsbook, the #1 sportsbook for live betting, is making every moment of Super Bowl 60 count with DraftKings Live Millions, featuring over $5 million in prizes. Here's how it works. Open the DraftKings Sportsbook app, opt in, and get your promo token. Place a live bet of $1 or more on the Super Bowl, and you're in. And every live bet means another shot to win. Once the game wraps up, we'll randomly select our prize winners. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code Philly. That's code Philly. Bet live for your share of $5 million in prizes with code Philly. In partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Pennsylvania only. Eligibility and restrictions apply. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Minimum odds minus 500. Prizes either bonus bets or single use 20% profit boost. Max bet $20 that expire in 30 days. See official rules at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos for entry period and free method of entry. Sponsored by Crown Gaming Inc.
My name is Paula. I'm a former college swimmer, and I was forced to compete with a male athlete. I felt violated every single day. We were forced to undress in front of a male. Governor Shapiro is blocking a bill to keep girls' sports and locker rooms for girls in Pennsylvania. It's called the Save Women's Sports Act, and he calls it extremist. But it's not extremist to want girls competing against girls and boys against boys. It's not extremist to keep boys out of our locker rooms. Call Governor Shapiro and tell him to stop gaslighting us. Tell him he's the extremist for blocking the Save Women's Sports Act. Paid for by Voices of Americans.
The second I see that Chick-fil-A text in the group chat, I'm throwing my shoes on and running out the door. Hey, I'm Layla.
And I'm Kaylin.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how it feels like an easygoing morning.
The chicken adds the most flavor. It's juicy and seasoned.
The biscuit is just very light and airy and fluffy, just like a cloud.
I also love to put jelly on mine so it's sweet and savory.
It's a good start to the day.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
boss, 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 bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
It's impossible to have a bad day when you started with Chick-fil-A.
Hi, I'm Miles.
And this is Grant.
And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic.
Throw some jelly on it, you could throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day.
The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline Nasal Spray?
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultra-fine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Ethos. Learn more and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. If a tree falls in the woods and no one's around, does it make a sound? And if the NFC and AFC play in the Pro Bowl games and no one watches, did it really happen? Well, yeah, and Shedeur Sanders' first pass was an interception. Pro Bowl games need to die. I'm Drake Toll.
Hey, Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Chickies and Pete's from now until February 15th. If you spend $30, bang, you get 6 wings free just like that, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Make that 5 in a row. Season high for the Sixers who beat the Warriors 113-94. 8 players in double figures led by VJ Edgecombe. 25.7 rebounds, 7 assists, He spoke to NBC Sports Philly post-game about one of their buses not arriving till just over an hour prior to tip-off.
Kalo told us, man, he's like, we can sit here and mope around about how we had trouble getting to the arena, make a bunch of excuses. I mean, nobody care about that, you know. If we lose, it's going to go in the L column. Yep. So we had to be professional, and yeah, that's the main thing, just be professional.
No Joel Embiid or Paul George, obviously, for the Sixers, while the Warriors were without Steph Curry. Flyers 4-2 over the Caps, ending a 4-game skid. Danny Briere says Matvei Mishkov not going anywhere. This after remarks by Rick Tocchet over the weekend regarding his conditioning and playing time. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Mix the clouds and sun. High 35. It's currently 32. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports.
They're so disappointed.
I think everyone feels the
mired in
same
it?
way except you.
No, I feel similar, but just more optimistic than you guys. I mean, they did win 96 games. I mean, they're a heck of a
regular season, Joe. That's the
understand.
problem.
And they got worse. They got worse.
They got a little worse.
Yeah, so
Yeah, it got a little worse.
if you take a step back and you add another year of age on the not young core, it doesn't feel there's reason to be as optimistic as you are.
Well, I do think people are discounting. Like Crawford and Painter are two of the better prospects they've brought up in a while. So, like, let's not act like, this is who would be a bad prospect, Ben? Help me out here. You're probably
Johan
buddies with
Rojas,
them.
we've done it.
Yeah, but he was supposed to be good. Like Darren Ruff. This isn't Ruff and
Tommy Joseph.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. These are like two.
Well, but that's the thing. We don't know what they are.
No, but
like,
we
they're
know.
expected to be good.
Of course
but
not. You don't know.
We've been waiting for Painter to be good for quite
It's
some
hard
time.
to get excited, right, when you've kind of been waiting and waiting. And
Yeah.
they had opportunities, and I know like injuries played a role, but they had opportunities to bring Crawford up last season. They didn't. So
Here's
now
what, all right, Devin. Here's
It
where I'm
feels
going.
like it's
Here's where I'm
setting up
going
for
after.
disappointment
Here's where I'm
on that
going right after you, and you represent probably 95% of the fan base. If you're not excited to finally see Crawford and Painter, that's on you.
I can't
I'm
wait
excited.
to see
I agree.
Joe,
I'm
excited.
I don't think it fuels like optimism that they can go and win in the postseason just because I don't know that. Like I haven't.
And not just
seen
that, like we should expect them to not be awesome to start.
No,
like,
that's for
like
sure.
Andrew Painter, give this kid
Exactly.
grace. Like a 4 ERA would be a really great season for Andrew Painter. And I know people are not looking at it that way. Justin Crawford, if he hits like 270, wow, that's
Yeah.
awesome.
No, I
Great
get
job,
it. I
dude.
get
Like,
it.
but that's not where this team is at.
You know
and
what
that's
could
the
get
issue.
people excited is if Aiden Miller comes up like midseason.
That would help.
Yeah.
I mean, it could. Everybody keeps
And
saying.
he's even younger than those two
Even
guys.
just Bader would have helped.
Yeah.
Yeah,
just-
it would have.
Ben, I saw you ready to say something. Go
No,
for it.
I do think that the leash on these guys will be short because this is not a time to develop guys. It's not like, hey, come up to the big leagues and see what you can do. This is a time to win. This
I
team
disagree.
What's the other option?
this-
they don't have other options.
No, I'll tell you why.
They'll find an
Ben,
option.
I'll tell you why I disagree.
This is a team that's built to win. It's not to develop right now. It's to win.
Tell you why I disagree. Because they're probably going to make the playoffs anyway. Because that's what the format lends itself to. 6 teams make it.
Mm-hmm.
I think they'll give them a long leash. Now, if they stink in August, maybe they go down. But I do not think June 10th, if they're struggling, in the mean, unless Crawford's.
I think the trade deadline. They'll give
150.
them until the trade deadline to replace them.
I think
they
they
don't
give
have
them
an in-house
a long
replacement
time.
right now.
Long time.
They're going to find
They
somebody.
don't have an in-house replacement for really either, but especially like if Andrew Painter's struggling, and Zach Wheeler's still not ready to go, like that's
But he
also
will
a
be.
factor that, well, we don't know that. Like,
Well,
we don't know.
How do you know? You had a
No,
blood
but
clot.
but here's my point. I'm not considering putting pain. I said earlier till like July or August. Like you can get by without a fifth starter. To me, the more important one
You got Taiwan, you'll be
is
fine.
no. But I was well, but I'm saying like Crawford's really important because the lineup needs Crawford more than the staff needs Painter. Is my point. And I hear you, James. Like I'm not expecting a ton out of the gate, but I am looking forward to it. By the way, I am
too. I'm excited to see these kids.
I did want
really excited.
I got you. I did want to see Bader back. They went in a different direction. He spoke recently. I don't know the podcast. He was on some show yesterday.
I think it was foul territory.
All right. Let's listen to. He says something in the beginning here. You can be like, "Damn, I wish he was here because he thought he would be." Here's what he said.
I thought that there was a really good chance I'd be back in Philadelphia. But at the same time, I've been around for long enough and heard enough stories from other players who have gone through similar situations, or they've even been with an organization for 6 or 7 years and, it didn't work out the way they wanted to. So I certainly also prepared myself for that in the off chance at the time that it wasn't going to work out. But again, that's what the game is. That's what life is about. Life is about preparing for things and having them go a different direction. And it's about how you can pivot to keep the energy going in the right direction to still manage to be successful.
John, even hearing
that sucks.
Even
That
hearing
sucks.
his energy hurts because that's the energy I wanted.
He wanted to be here, and we didn't allow that. And what we ended up paying Garcia, it amounted to essentially the same thing.
But
it's
$2
$10 million a
years.
year.
Mhm.
Right. He wanted multiple
That's
years.
the difference.
We could have had him here for 2 years, $21 million. And instead we paid Garcia 1 year for 10.
Right.
I wish
hear you,
we
man.
would have stuck with them, and he wishes we would have stuck with them.
Well, and on top of that, I mean, it's not as comparable, I guess, as the Garcia, but they've Nick Castellanos still on the payroll, who's, I believe, set to earn like $20 million just in this year. So, it's frustrating.
Well, that's going to end soon. Although
Yeah, but they're still gonna have to pay him.
Yeah, for sure.
They
Exactly.
can't
No, that's right.
find a trade for
That's
him.
right. All right, let's get to Jordan calling from Princeton. Jordan, good morning.
Good morning, Philadelphia, and morning show. It's a great day because the trail that I typically walk on is clear for the first time in almost 2 weeks.
Wow.
I haven't
Whoa.
seen this. I've been able to walk, and it feels like a breath of fresh air. It feels like the world is opening back up to me again.
That does sound
Well, I got to
wonderful.
ask, Jordan, did the sun do its work, or did someone get
shovel
out there
it?
and shovel? Two totally different
No.
things.
Thank goodness my wonderful town, the DPW guys, finally dug themselves out of the other piles. Had the time to pay attention to the trails.
Okay.
So I appreciate Princeton DPW. Thanks, guys. And all those public workers. You guys have been taking it on the chin. Snow is annoying. Joe, I think congratulations are in order for you.
For?
After hearing the audio from the morning after the Super Bowl win, I want to congratulate you on going through puberty at some point in the last 8 years. I tell you, your voice, it seems like it changed quite a bit in that last
Yeah, but
8
at least
years.
I didn't say this. All right.
Okay.
That's a low blow.
Joe, some of us are late bloomers. It's okay. It's no shame in admitting that. But now we're here now.
Hey.
I wasn't planning on calling today, but I looked at my time hop where it gives you the photos from years past, and I saw all the pictures and videos I took from 8 years ago. And I'm a guy who doesn't watch a big game with a group of people. I like to focus on the game. I like to be with my family, and my children were very young at the time. I had a 1.5-year-old and a 5-year-old, and they're in their pajamas, and my older kid's got his Wentz jersey on over the pajamas. And, they don't get football yet. But what they got was the excitement of my wife and I. And the poll question was, were people crying? And I had this video of my wife holding a Yingling during the national anthem, and she's crying because the Eagles are in the Super Bowl again. And in that moment, it just reminds you of this shared experience we have through sports. As humans and as Philadelphians, her grandfathers used to wait in line at Shibe Park to get tickets to the Eagles games in the 50s.
Yeah.
And that's how far back history and this tradition goes. And win or lose, the opportunity to watch your team play in a championship was overwhelming and emotional. I don't know if I personally cried, but that year I did rock a playoff beard. So I had about 2 months worth of growth on my face. The happiest moment for me after celebrating the win, 2 in the morning, I went upstairs and I shaved. And it was the most glorious shave I ever had in my life.
That's
I
great,
got a
man.
picture of myself, a nice selfie of myself.
Jordan,
there.
great call, man. Give me something that you couldn't believe when you saw it, like the Philly special.
I have something great. Would you mind if I poll the crew? I have a very important question because we have a new puppy coming into our family soon.
Oh.
And I have a question. It's particular for John Ritchie because, John, your musical taste is unparalleled. I want to put you and my son in a room to talk Hendrix and Ozzy together.
Ooh.
But we're looking at 2 names, and I'd like to know what you guys think of either. We're thinking either Bowie or Hendrix for our new 4-legged edition.
That's great.
Any thoughts?
Wow.
Well, you know where John's going.
Well, I think Hendrix is my personal choice, but Bowie's a great name.
Bowie's a
Bowie's a
great
good
dog
dog
name,
name.
too.
Great name for
I
a
really
dog.
like Bowie.
I feel like it's easier to say, too.
Yeah.
Bowie
it's
fits a
easy.
dog better.
Rolls better.
Yeah.
And Jordan, you know my answer. Give the dog to someone else.
Okay.
Oh,
Horrible
Joe,
person.
come on. You got more love in your heart than that.
Nah,
No, he
Such a
doesn't.
tough
Jordan, he
guy.
really doesn't.
He really
He
doesn't.
He means
that's-
it.
No.
Such a
As long as
such a
if it's
shame.
the 50% of dogs that are okay, fine, keep it. But if it's the 50% that stink, get rid of it. That's it.
This is horrendous.
He's going to be the best dog ever, I am sure. A mind-blowing moment, childbirth. Watching my wife do this amazing thing.
That
put
could
these
win.
two
That's an
incredible
awesome
boys on
answer,
the
dude.
earth.
That could win.
Amazing.
Not if I'm voting for it.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, you had to do it. We get to watch it. It's a very
Correct.
different
Yeah.
experience.
Not,
you know?
It's not a fun time.
So, Ben, were you in the room when your wife gave birth?
For all 4, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's nothing like it.
Nothing like it.
So that
And
could,
we didn't
that could win.
find out. We didn't find out with any of
Oh,
them.
we
yeah.
didn't,
It was a
Ben, I
surprise.
didn't either.
Yeah. It's the only
awesome.
surprise left in this world.
It really is a wild surprise
Seriously.
when you don't know and you're waiting and it comes out and they're like, it's a girl. It's like, it
Yeah.
adds
I
to the
did.
whole experience.
I wanted to.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
our
that's-
oldest came out and he was a boy, and then the next one came out, Finley. She was a girl, and there hadn't been a girl on our side in 4 generations.
Wow.
So I said to the doc, "Doc, are you sure?" And the doc's like, "Yeah, I have a pretty good idea."
Ben, mine's the same way. Zoe's the only seltzer girl in the family. They're all boys.
Yeah.
And my uncle lost his mind. He was so happy. He's like, we've got a girl in the family. So
Yeah.
we had the same type of thing.
My grandparents had 7 straight girls.
Oh,
And
that's
finally,
expensive.
8 and 9, finally. This is my mom's siblings. And finally, 8 and 9 were boys. But yeah, seven girls.
So your
So
mom came from an even
1
bigger
and 9.
family than she had. Wow.
My mom was 1 and 9.
wow.
Yeah, is 1 and 9. 215-592-9494. Let's get to the Briere audio again, and then we'll get to the Twitter poll to round out that poll. So let's play all 3. Give you full context of Briere last night on the topic of Michkov and Tocchet. If you don't know, Tocchet had, I don't even think it's fair to say, been critical of Michkov, but he publicly said he came into camp out of shape. All right. I got no problem with Tocchet saying that. So Briere, though, did a good job yesterday because a lot has been swirling around. Fans are unhappy with Michkov. Some fans are unhappy with Tocchet. Every fan's unhappy with the team because they've been playing lousy hockey lately. Finally won a game last night. So let's go to Briere last night addressing the situation at length. But we'll cut to the heart of it with 3 main pieces of audio. Here's the first of what he said.
Rick Tocchet, Matvey Michkov, that's out there. One thing I can tell you, first of all, is Matvey Michkov is not going anywhere. Let's make that clear. Okay, Matvey's going to be here for a long time. He's going to be a good player here for the Flyers, and what he's going through right now is all part of the learning process.
Okay, nothing wrong with that. Good answer. Good stuff there. Let's continue as Danny Briere continued.
Him, along with guys like Denver Barkey and Nikita Gurbankin, they're learning how to become better pros. You don't know before you arrive to the NHL what it's like on a daily basis and the grind and everything that's attached to it. And they're learning, and that's what Rick Tocchet is trying to teach them. I've been through it. Keith Jones has been through it. Rick Tocchet has been through it. It's all part of the process.
Look, Rick Tocchet was a freaking pro. So,
100%.
Like if Michkov can't make it with Tocchet learning how to be a pro, then Michkov ain't going to make it. And maybe he won't. Some people like Jaleel Okafor just couldn't do it. Now, the game changed on him.
Yeah.
If it was 30, 40 years ago and he could just be in the post and get the ball and post up,
probably had a good career.
Would have been
better,
okay.
At least. Yeah, I don't think he was built for
but
it.
But he also wasn't built, I'm talking Okafor, internally to dig down. Dig down, reinvent yourself, hustle, be in great shape, become a better defender, dive on the floor for a loose ball. So, there's a lot that goes into being a pro, and sometimes it's adjusting, and sometimes it's just being in shape. Let's listen to one more piece of audio from Briere on Michkov.
I talk to Rick Tocchet on a daily basis. He wants Matvey to succeed. He wants to develop him to be the best player he can be. And along the way, there's tough lessons that comes with that. That's like raising a child.
John, who was the person in your life from a coaching standpoint that most taught you, and it could even be someone in high school, taught you how to be a pro? Like when I say pro, I mean how to handle your business the right way.
Yeah.
Teammate, coach?
I mean, I do. I usually go back to my high school coach, Tim Rempfel. I mean, he was a guy who had just coached Ricky Waters a couple years before me. And so he had been through the whole process of, seeing the coaches come in and the recruiting. And I think, Tim Rempfel taught me how to be accountable to my teammates, how to be a sort of I guess a grown-up as an athlete, a grown-up as a leader of my team. I credit him for teaching me to be a man.
Ben, who was that guy for you?
Well, my dad, first and foremost, but I would say there were a handful of guys in San Diego. Bruce Bochy was big. Maybe Carlos Hernandez. He was a catcher. When I got called up, he was a starting catcher, and he really taught me how to go about my business on a daily basis, how to handle pitchers, and just basically how to be a pro.
Yeah.
Carlos was very instrumental. He still does Spanish radio for the Padres.
Nice.
And nice to catch up when we're out there. But he was very instrumental with me.
Good.
Big time.
Well, look, here's the Michkov thing. This isn't throw Michkov out time, okay? He's still young. He's still obviously a talent. He's still someone you want to see grow here. But it is, from a fan standpoint, like a be concerned about him time. I mean, let's be real. He's not had a good year. I mean, he just hasn't. And we expected a lot more. So, there is cause for concern, and it's up to Tocchet and the coaching staff, and to a certain extent, Jonesy and Briere up top to, dig in on this guy and be like, let's go,
and
dude.
Michkov. Yeah,
ultimately, it always comes down to the athlete himself. Because, John, the only reason to work with you, Ben, the only reason to work with you, you had it in you to receive that instruction and adhere. Mm-hmm. It ultimately does come down to the athlete.
Without a doubt.
And not necessarily the athleticism, that's a big part of it, but the makeup of the character. The character. Are you going to dig down and fight, learn and grow, or are you just going to wilt?
Wow.
Some people wilt.
You're right. And, man, talking about this, you talking about coaches who had an impact on you, I just am now realizing one of my coaches, Earl Mosley, running back coach when I was at Stanford, he was a huge part of my growth as well. He just passed away last November. I'm just realizing that. But he was a decorated, went to Westchester, was a decorated Vietnam veteran, a guy who they would send down into the tunnels.
Wow. Oh, wow. He's a tunnel rat?
Yeah, that's hardcore, man.
Yeah.
This guy was so tough. And what he focused on more than anything was the detail, all those little details, down to just the first step, the very first step out of your stance for every play really matters. It makes a difference whether you step with your left, with your right, underneath yourself, direct step, a belly step. Like there's so many simple methods to perfect that first step. They talk about it all the time defensively. Yeah. Coming off the ball, look at that first step. Offensively, it matters too, especially because you know where you're going. The defender doesn't. If you exacerbate that advantage with that first step. This is what Earl Mosley was teaching us.
It makes sense.
It made a huge difference. It made a huge difference in my game.
Makes a lot of sense. So let's round out the Twitter polls, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Minor fender benders to major accidents. Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. Poll question: was Tocchet out of line by publicly saying that Michkov entered training camp out of shape? John, how did people vote?
84% say no.
74% say no. I need one human from the 26% to please call us and tell me how Tocchet was out of line. I mean, can one person please make that case? I'll kick you off the air, but I mean, just make the case. All right, second poll question. Which path for the Sixers? So the three choices we got here are trade MB to get out from the salary, stand pat, or trade, essentially for Giannis, which would be trading Edgecombe. By the way, I did see an article on ESPN. This is interesting. 2 days ago, ESPN had an article. They had 6 scenarios of what could get you Giannis. Not only was Edgecombe one of the 6, it was what the writer said is
most likely.
Not necessarily most likely. The best deal that like the Bucks would do.
The Bucks.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Right.
But I don't think the Sixers should do it.
I don't either.
But yeah, the Bucks would
All
definitely
right.
do it.
In this poll, 54% say stand pat, 33% say trade Embiid, and 13% are saying trade for Giannis, which means giving up Edgecombe. James, what do you got in there? And by the way, we'll talk a lot more about that tomorrow. Trade deadline is tomorrow. James, what do you got?
Yeah, ironic. We have some news about a member of the Super Bowl 52 Eagles. The Jets are hiring Frank Reich as their new offensive coordinator, according to Mike Garafolo. Source says, done deal.
Well, good for him. I mean, he's still in the game. And
Good luck with the Jets.
Aaron, no, I know it's brutal, but Aaron Glenn's a defensive coach, so he gets to be the guy on the offense. And that's a nice spot for him for 3 to 5 years if he can stick. They got to get a quarterback. They haven't had a quarterback since.
Well, let's
Mark
see what he can
Sanchez
do
kinda,
with
I guess.
Justin Fields.
No, but he stinks.
Tyrod Taylor's a good
he's
backup.
not good enough.
They're going to try to find the guy. And Breece Hall is a great running back.
Yeah, but they need a QB. I
guess
guess
he's a free agent, Breece Hall, isn't he? He might
I
be.
don't know.
Maybe. All right, 215-592-9494. Your chance to weigh in on all of this. Plus more on the Fangio situation. We'll get to that next as well on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about PI Dental Center. My mom was there yesterday getting great dental care from PI Dental Center. I'll be there sometime soon. You know, with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, they are phenomenal with what they do. I've been a patient at PI Dental now for 25 years. My mom a patient there even longer. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. If you've got a big old problem, and that's what the restoration and replacement of teeth speaks to, not the simple, which is, you know, my care, pretty good shape, in great shape, looking to stay in great shape. But if you got a big old problem that requires a significant solution, a really solid, major pain, maybe you don't like the way you look, maybe it creates a self-esteem issue, know that they can really fix you up, and they can do it fast. They're the originators of the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. So whether you have no problem and want to stay in good shape or a big problem and want to get fixed up, PIDentalCenter.com, that's the spot to start. Visit PIDentalCenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
This is the week opinions become decisions.
Sean Mannion is the new offensive coordinator.
94 WIP's Decision Week. Every Bird's hot button issue is on the table. Does Jalen Hurts deserve an extension, or do they look to the draft?
I love Jalen Hurts.
Who to keep on the defense?
And he sacks Jalen Carter.
Trade A.J. Brown out of town, or is he stay J?
There's times we do execute and times we don't.
Decision Week, next week, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. For those looking for a one-catch cash, Rashid Shaheed could do the deed. 7 times this season, he's caught a pass for at least 20 yards. 4 of those coming off the hand of Sam Darnold. Against a Pats D that has allowed 42 pass plays to 20-plus yards this year, Seattle's bomber could detonate. Give me Shaheed for a 20-plus yard catch at plus 125. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank accounts. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Winter is here, and even small roof problems can become big leaks. I'm Merrill Reese for Impriano Roofing and Siding, trusted by local families for over 50 years. Their experts handle roofing, siding, and energy-efficient windows with no pressure, no gimmicks, just honest work and lasting results. Be proactive. Protect your home before the next storm hits. Visit Impriano.com or call 610-644-4444 today. The best homes have an Impriano roof. Impriano Roofing and Siding. Family trusted since 1973.
Imagine you're on vacation with your sweetheart. You gaze into her eyes and you see a beautiful sunset. You're in love. What if you could feel that way every day, or at least be reminded of that in love sunset vacation feeling? You can with my brand new Sunset 24 karat gold dip rose. Picture it, a rose that perfectly captures the sunset hues, going from deep purple to vibrant pink to soft orange. It's nothing like you've ever seen before. In my opinion, this is one of the most special roses we've ever produced in the last 45 years. Hi, it's me, your pal, Steven Singer. Yeah, the I Hate Steven Singer guy. I'm here to make your Valentine's Day romantic, unforgettable, easy, and fantastic. Gift her the colors of the setting sun with my new Sunset 24 karat gold dip rose for just $89. Free shipping, personalized love note from you, guaranteed for life. Visit me at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly, the village of Newtown, Bucks County, or at IHateStevenSinger.com.
The big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 32% to beat Seattle. A $100 trade pays out $289. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI, Kalshi, trade on anything.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya, guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when needed. We show up with access to convenient care options and coverage that fits everyday life. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
This Sunday, Redfin is kicking off an even bigger game During the big game, they are giving away a $1 million home in a never-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. The home is hidden in Rocket and Redfin's commercials during the big game. The first to solve 6 clues and find the $1 million home on the Redfin app wins. Download or update the app to play Redfin's Great American Home Search presented by Rocket. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. Must be age and majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Aero Mexico and the Philadelphia International Airport on the anniversary of the Eagles beating the Patriots. Super Bowl 52. Air offensive coordinator that day, Frank Reich. NFL Network's Mike Garafolo reporting the Jets are hiring Frank Reich as their next OC. Sixers winners of 5 straight, 2 in a row on the road on the end of a back-to-back. 113-94 at Golden State. Next up, it'll be the Lakers in L.A. Thursday. Flyers 4-2 winner over the Caps to end a 4-game skid. Danny Briere saying Matvei Mishkov not going anywhere. Now, Aero Mexico is flying nonstop from Philadelphia International Airport to Mexico City. Book today at aeromexico.com. Weather brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Mix of clouds and sun, high 35. It's currently 32. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamara. This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94
This was the only song that I ever knew from them.
Yeah, I think they're one hit wonder. I think that's it, yeah.
It's a great song.
The video was a lot of just bouncing, like a lot of people just hopping as they danced.
Works for me, man. That was a very cool song.
It totally unique.
Not as
Never heard a song similar.
Not as cool as what we had earlier for Vic Fangio.
You're right.
We got to bring that medley back. We'll bring that back in a second. We're trying to keep Vic Fangio here.
That was so good.
It was great.
Oh, my God.
All right, our medley to keep Vic, stay, sir. If you'd missed it 2 hours ago, we're going to play it again in a moment. Stay. That's another song we could have put in there. Wasn't that a song?
Yeah, Lisa Loeb.
Lisa Loeb.
Friend of the show. Friend of the show.
Friend
Liz
of the
Loeb.
show.
How is she a friend of the show?
Very tangentially.
She tweeted a no. She tweeted.
No. Someone tweeted at her that we were talking about her on the show, and she liked the tweet.
That's right.
Yeah.
She didn't tweet about it.
So
She liked
that
it.
is
fair enough.
Very friendly.
By the way, Seltzer, like a week or two ago, Kurt Warner weighed in on Twitter.
How about that? About Beat the Hammer?
Yeah.
That was so cool.
Yeah, did you hear that, John?
No.
There was a question that Kurt Warner was an answer, and he
Someone tweeted it at him, and he quote tweeted, and I remember that.
He's like, I would have known that
Yeah,
answer.
I would have known that answer.
Something like that.
Wow.
Pretty
He
good
seems
stuff.
like a really cool guy.
James, how's it going with getting Elizabeth Shue on the show?
I'm working on it. No forward progress yet. I'm trying to get to the right people.
Backwards
there.
progress?
Are you really
no
working on
zero
it, though?
progress. Yes, yeah.
Someone said to
it's
me-
still over a month away. So they're not,
Someone said to me yesterday, and she said I'm not allowed to say on the air who it is, so I won't say who she is.
All right, Amy.
Someone said to me yesterday, might need to get a different person on the case.
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
No.
I would love that. That'd be awesome.
He got Steve
I
Carlton
did get
for
Steve
you.
Carlton. But yeah.
1 in 9 years.
How dare you say that, James?
I
That'd
didn't.
be
I didn't
awesome.
say Amy said it.
I
I
would
said
love
a
that.
female said it to me.
I would love that. That'd be great.
Well, do
Would
your
someone
job.
else like it? Why don't you do your go
No,
for
I
it?
do my
You're
job.
the only one who wants her on here anyway. No one else cares about talking to
No,
Elizabeth show.
no.
Yeah, I'm
We're
not
good.
really.
Yeah,
bonus
we're good,
bonus
man.
points if it's in studio, James.
We're good. I don't really need to talk to Elizabeth show.
It would make my year.
We know, buddy. We know.
I mean, Ben.
Make more than your year. Let's be honest.
I don't know that you'd have much to talk about with
Be
Elizabeth.
tongue-tied.
Oh, she's from Delaware.
Sure.
She's from Wilmington, Delaware.
You know she's married, right?
Yeah, that's good.
Just throwing that out there.
no marriage
To a
breaker.
Guggenheim, no less.
Good for him.
Is she
Yeah.
really?
Good for him. Good
yeah,
for her.
she's married to a Guggenheim.
Good for her.
Good for her. I'm not looking to break up a
Holy
marriage.
cow.
Just
So it
looking.
doesn't have to work then.
I'm just looking to profess love, and say I've long pined for you.
You
And-
really want to profess love when
Long
she's married?
pined for
Well,
you.
yeah. I mean, I'm not. I mean, that's fair. I mean, I'm not the first guy that's gonna have said it to Elizabeth Shue. I'll behave. Okay, no one needs to worry. I'll behave. Let's go to the phones. Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, is he going to get Elizabeth Shue on the show?
Oh, I don't know about that. I was just worried that Horny Hammer and Sexy Ben were going to come out at the end of that conversation. But I think you guys made it.
I know what Ben was
Wait,
getting
what's
at.
Sexy Ben from?
Yeah, I remember that a year ago or something.
Yeah?
I'm glad you're able to rein it in. So,
Yeah, good job, guys.
my main memory from Super Bowl 8 years ago, my youngest daughter was barely one, and she was actually a pretty good sleeper. But me and my neighbor buddy of mine, we were like acting like we were 10 years younger than we were. We were shotgunning beers. We were just going wild and crazy. And so then the celebration was, lasted into the wee hours. But the next morning when I dropped off at daycare, there were like 4 dads, all of which we were wearing our Eagles gear, and we all looked like hot garbage.
Haggard.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll bet.
We were but we could not have felt worse and better at the same time. It was kind of and we still talk about it to this day, and it was just a wonderful. I mean, the first one's always. I mean, sounds cliche, but I talk more glowingly about this
Of
one
course.
than I did last year.
Of
I mean,
course.
but yeah,
Nothing
we
wrong with that, Ed. I mean, look, it was more special. It was the first time they won a Super Bowl. It just was.
Yeah, and it was just just insane with the Jason Peters out, Vitae was playing well, and I still were the Brandon Cooks hit, and I honestly don't think he's recovered since that. I mean, he's still a productive player, but
He's still doing
think,
stuff to us.
Well,
Brandon Cooks.
well, yeah, he's still playing. And Ed, you know what the irony to that Brandon Cooks thing? It didn't slow them down at all.
No.
That wasn't the fourth quarter. They just kept rolling. And if you remember, they did that game without Edelman because he was out that whole year, or at least at some
it
point
was all
that year.
Amendola and Hogan. They were just
Hogan,
running all
yep.
over us.
And
Would
then-
you like a
right.
little known fact about Brandon Cooks?
What do you got?
Do you know who his quarterback was at Oregon State?
Mannion.
Yeah.
Eagles coach?
Yeah, Shaw Mannion.
Man, I didn't hear you say.
Yeah.
Ed, I heard you say something. I hear you say that. Okay, all right, how about that? Get Brandon Cooks on the show. Maybe he'd be the wide receiver coach in a year or two.
There you go.
All right, Ed, I
He's
need an
probably gonna be
answer
playing
from
for
you.
another decade, it
He's
seems.
had a
Yeah.
pretty solid career.
It's unbelievable.
He'll
He's still
never
around.
stop.
Yeah.
He's done a nice job. Ed, what's something you couldn't believe when you saw it, like the Philly special?
I still can't believe this was physically possible, but he did it in the game. The Saquon leap.
Yeah, that's a great
Good
answer.
answer right there.
That's a really good answer. All right.
Never seen it.
No, and
Probably never will
probably
again.
won't again. Probably won't again. Right now, I got Saquon leap versus childbirth versus some other stuff.
I thought Joe running was good.
That was pretty
clever.
good.
Yeah, I like that one.
That was good. What's really clever is how we're trying to roll up our sleeves to get Vic Fangio to stay. Vic, if you haven't heard this yet, sir, settle back for the next 2 minutes and listen because we're begging you. Vic, I'll get on my knees if I have to. We want you to stay.
This seed
Fangio's album, you'll love this CD.
You can't be beat.
We want Vic Fangio to do the same thing as Dave Dombrowski. Do nothing. Run it back, Vic.
Vic Fangio. Yes, he's Italiana meatball.
Sunday, come make the gravy at home. First down, second down, third down, punt. Stay here, Vic, you know that Philly's your home.
Eagle fans unite. Keep Vic in town. Please don't go.
Well, it's some great work right there by our guy, Mr. Joseph Conklin, obviously, joeconklin.com, and we are trying. Vic, we want you to stay, pal. By the way, I do like the line
Dave
about
Dombrowski.
Yeah. That's the line. So good. Do what Dombrowski did. Do nothing. Do nothing.
That's
Awesome.
sort of unfair.
Plus, just the variety song. Like, that's
Yes.
such a staple. Like,
Great.
It takes me back. It's awesome.
It's good stuff. So, Joe, we salute you, and Vic, we salute you, and everyone get yourself to joeconklin.com for Joe's great public events, and, of course, to always book Joe for a private event as well. Let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
I'm not ashamed to say that I cried when we won that Super Bowl 8 years ago this day. But when it really hit me was last year. We took a ride up to the link to get some merchandise, and I pulled up and saw the 2 Super Bowl trophies outside, and I just lost it like a crying baby. And I'm not ashamed to say that either.
Look,
How
that's
about
great.
that?
I
Yeah,
still
sometimes
think
things just set you off.
Well, yeah, I still think they should have a sign pointing out to 95. You guys know I've been saying that for years. They had it in the offseason entering 18, and then they took it down. And just let all the passerbyers know now 2-time Super Bowl champ. I don't know.
Celebrate that.
Yeah, I don't think that's like, oh, well, they're leaning into the past too much. Like, just put it up, keep it up.
Didn't help them at all. I hope they learn the next time.
And they haven't.
Own it.
Because they didn't a year ago when they won it.
That's
so,
what I'm saying. Own it. You're
Totally.
a champion. Own it.
Totally.
Wear it.
Thank God you took the call from Andy from Denver. I love listening to this show, and was just focused in this morning, but had to go to the bathroom really bad. And when you took Andy's call, I thought, what a perfect time to go. Time's yours.
That's funny.
That was great.
That is. Hey, Andy, he said that about you, buddy.
It's probably not good business or necessarily the smartest path to go down for the Sixers, but I just feel like we need to see it out with Joel. We've been side by side with him for so many years. It's just going to mean more if somehow, some way we're able to do it with him. So I would trade for Giannis in a heartbeat.
Well, yeah, look, I'll say this. Joel would be high on my list. Not top 3, but high on my list of athletes that I'd be happy for them if they got a title here. My top 2 probably would be Doc and Iverson, like if it had happened. Ben, who would be your number 1 that didn't get it, that you would have been happy for that athlete if he had won the title here?
Darren Dalton.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Now, at least he did get
He
it
got
elsewhere.
one. Yeah. Barkley is another one.
I have
Barkley's
Doc.
another one.
Barkley's
But
huge.
Who?
Doc.
Well, Doc got
yeah.
one.
No, Halliday.
Oh, Halliday.
Halliday's a
Doc.
great
Halliday.
answer.
Halliday's a great
Halliday's
answer.
a great
Just
answer.
loved him.
Yeah, I would say, and
He was so
I'd have
great.
Donovan pretty high up there.
Yeah.
I mean,
Donovan's up
Absolutely.
there.
After all we
Charles
went through,
Barkley's
for
a great
sure.
answer.
Barkley, Iverson, Donovan, Doc, Embiid.
And Harper. I mean, I put Harper and Wheeler in
Harper
there.
would be
what
up
they've
there.
done. Yeah.
Lindros would be up there. I mean, it's a lot of the top players.
First of all, I love the Flyers talk. I haven't heard this much Flyers talk in a long time in the morning show. But listen, leave Tocchet alone. Let him do his job. Michkov is not the guy. He's another Embiid. Time is yours.
Well, I don't think that's the right
I
comparison.
wish he were Embiid. I'll take Embiid
too
at this
young.
point.
He's too young.
Look, he's talented. I don't think he is ever going to be what they sold him as.
We're wondering if he's another Nolan Patrick.
Exactly right.
All right, he's not that bad, but you catch my drift. With that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
Ben, imagine if it was 30 years ago how Tocchet would be coaching him.
Oh, my gosh.
That'd be a whole different.
Completely different. With no media? No social media?
Yeah, the social media.
Oh, my
is the
goodness.
thing.
All right, I got to bring this out. Here we go.
Enough is enough. Start playing with some jam in here. Let's go.
And I got to go to this guy.
I want to see people rip their heart out of their chest.
Back then, we'd be doing a poll. Was Rick Tocchet wrong to say that Mishkov was the worst player he's ever seen play for the Flyers? Yes, no. Was that too harsh?
We could have done a poll today. Is Tocchet soft on Mishkov?
Yeah, right? No kidding.
Now, hopefully behind the doors, he's grinding into him. But publicly, so he says the guy came in out of shape. Get over it. By the way, I don't even think it's a big percentage of people that are that unhappy with Tocchet. But John, 24% saying Tocchet's out of line.
Just vocal.
How did 24%? Is it that brainwashed by Andy Reid and Nick Sirianni who never say anything?
I think
are they that brainwashed?
I don't know. This is what is this the newest generation who feels like I don't the youngest generation.
But
is
even
that
some
who
older
voted?
people, I think that's the way to get to the young, which to a certain extent
I
it is,
think
but
there
like,
might be some of that too. Like, hey, they're the youngest group. They are so paper mache that you have to put those kid gloves on and deal
Kids
with them
are not,
softly
though.
and
The
kindly.
Kids respect you when you kind of like you're a little hard on them. They do.
Rhea, if you do it the right way and you do it early enough, I agree.
Shockingly, occasionally I don't always do it the right way.
Yeah,
but,
right.
But I've learned my kid. I could be hard on him as long as I'm not yelling.
Yeah,
I could be if I'm like, yo, dude, this is not going to happen. But I lose my temper.
I also think though when they haven't heard it and they're 20 and they start to hear it,
Yeah.
that's tough.
Yeah.
That's what I mean by early. If you get
Sure.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and anyway, I'm not a parent, but I'm.
No, but that's when you learn
that's
lessons.
a good point, though.
I mean,
that's a very good point.
It matters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
totally.
these guys have been catered to their entire life. All of a sudden, you say one bad thing about them. No way.
And not just that, they don't
No.
believe you because they've been told they're great their whole lives. Nothing's wrong.
Exactly.
You're great. They're like, you're wrong. Like,
That's
I'm
an
doing it
interesting
right.
point.
I
there's-
remember Brett Brown one time said one thing about Ben Simmons. I don't know what it was, and Ben
No,
Simmons.
I wanted him to shoot more. I think it was.
Yeah, and he threw a fit.
Yeah.
Through the media or something that one time Brett Brown for 5 years is begging the guy to shoot. He
Right.
says one thing.
Yeah.
Sets them off.
And then Brett Brown's in the wrong.
You can't say that about me. Joke.
All right, let's turn to quickly here. We've had some great answers. Here's pretty much what you got to beat. On Like the Philly special in Super Bowl 52, what could you not believe when you saw it? Couldn't believe your eyes. Some of the big answers so far, when Buster Douglas knocked out Tyson, Janet Jackson and Timberlake, the 80 Olympic hockey team, although I will make the case, a lot of people didn't say it. Heard about it
no,
first.
you're right. Heard about it.
Heard about it first. A lot of people didn't see Tyson, by the way. Tiger doing his thing in 97. Childbirth and Saquon's leap. All right, let's see if we can beat any of them. M, give me an answer, M.
Well, about 104 days ago, a group of 20 men started a walk in Texas and ended up in Virginia, and I seen them on Thursday.
Ended up moving what?
They walked from Texas to Virginia.
The Monk Walk of Peace.
Okay, walk of peace. Okay. Let's get to Violet right now. Violet, we got to move fast. What could you not believe when you saw it?
The Julio Jones drop in that Super Bowl run.
Yeah, sure.
I'm sorry, which
The
drop?
Julio Jones drop in the Falcons game.
Did he have a bad drop? I don't
Well,
remember.
no,
that.
it's that they didn't catch it in the end zone. It wasn't a drop.
Oh,
it was
the
more
Eagles
just,
game.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were saying the Super Bowl against New England.
No.
Yeah, I got you. All right, one more. Zach, what couldn't you believe?
The Flyers coming back against the Bruins in 08,
That's
I
a
believe.
good one, too.
It was 2010, but yeah, second round 2010, 4 in a row, much like the Red Sox did against the Yankees. All right. So Buster Douglas is big. So let me ask this. Points deducted for many people missing Buster Douglas in the 80 Olympic Live?
Yeah.
I'm just asking.
Yeah.
I think so. I think the fact that we don't know what time it really happened
Yeah.
is problematic.
Well, an 80 Olympic could be the winning answer, but a lot of people knew the result. Like
It was
your
on tape
eyes.
delay, right?
I think childbirth is the winner. I'm voting childbirth.
I do too.
What
Yeah.
about
would not
Joe
vote for
running?
That's a great one, too. It's
Hi,
very
John.
funny.
I'm with you.
That is
It is
mind-numbing.
It's the weirdest run I've ever seen in my life.
If I win this, that's ridiculous. But
I
okay.
mean,
It is amazing.
He's
Is it me?
leaning backwards.
It was something else.
Me?
As
I've
I
never
described
seen
it,
someone
jarringly
lean backwards
unathletic.
while
Yes,
running
it was-
forward.
Who said that though? I don't know why I thought that was Rhea's
I
answer.
thought it was Andy.
it wasn't
yeah,
Andy.
Andy in Deptford.
Andy in
me
Deptford said
running.
it, yeah.
All right,
Okay.
well, look, quick vote, real quick. Me running or childbirth? John Ritchie? Let's go.
Your running looks like childbirth.
Ray, is it 1-0?
Difficult and painful.
Me running 1-0?
Running.
Seltzer?
Childbirth.
1-1. Ben?
Childbirth.
2-1. Devin?
You running.
2-2, Richie? I'm abstaining. John, you make the call. You make the call.
Come on, John. Do it.
I mean, the miracle of childbirth does seem a little bit more.
You think so? Just a little?
John,
It holds a little more
come on.
cachet.
I need an
can't
answer.
in
Childbirth?
good conscience
Childbirth.
say that Joe.
All right.
Joe running.
All right,
is
Jordan
a bigger
wins it
deal.
with the childbirth answer. Both are good answers. Have a great rest of the day. Again, 2017 Eagles, we salute you on this, the 8-year anniversary. Have a wonderful rest of the day. Of course, as always, Joe and Hugh are up next.
Pending credit approval, offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax. Jack Dell and every member of the team at Dell Toyota have a heart on this month for the Valentine's Day sales event at Dell Toyota. All month long, speak to a friendly Dell Toyota associate with a heart name tag about sweetheart deals on a brand new Toyota. Now, we don't want to sound cocky, but while other dealers may tease you with a great deal, Dell makes sure you finish driving home with one. With over 400 cars, trucks, and SUVs in stock. Once you experience Dell Toyota, it's hard to go back to anything smaller. And that's just the tip. If you're ready to go all in, Dell Toyota has a winning threesome. You, Jack Dell, and a new car or truck. Relax in the experienced hands of the team at Dell Toyota. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. You're only minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Men's Health. It's more than a little blue pill, shockwave therapy, or numerous injections. Rather, it's a comprehensive, thorough approach to living better and longer. Dr. Molly Fantasia and her staff at Innovative Medical Associates can provide just that. A comprehensive, thorough approach to men's health that includes attention to blood flow, cardiac issues, and even sexual wellness. Call for your free consultation. Innovative Medical Associates, 856-489-0505 or innovativemedicalassociates.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Valentine's Day is almost upon us, and if you're still dragging your feet, here's my advice. Get to Family & Company Jewelers. You're guaranteed to walk out with a gift that will last forever. They've got a huge selection of 24-karat gold-dipped roses in pretty much any color you can imagine. Mention this ad or use code word HAMMER online at checkout and receive 10% off any gold-dipped rose. The perfect Valentine's Day gift is right on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey at Family & Company Jewelers.
Shine bright like a diamond at Borgata during the $500,000 Brilliant Affair drawing. Earn entries for your chance to be one of the lucky winners to get $25,000 worth of diamonds. Drawings every Saturday. Grand prize drawing February 28th. Shine bright during the Brilliant Affair. Only at Borgata Hotel, Casino and Spa. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At PJ Fitzpatrick, you don't have to pick between affordability and quality. You can get American-made windows that are beautiful, affordable, and energy efficient. Plus, you can trust PJ Fitzpatrick with their 45 years of experience, thousands of 5-star reviews, and lifetime guarantee on materials and labor. You can have it all. Visit TrustPJ.com today for a free design consultation. That's TrustPJ.com.
New year, healthier goals. So what's for dinner tonight? Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins, of course. Pre-seasoned, packed with protein, and oven-ready in about 35 minutes. Hatfield makes fresh starts easy, even on busy nights. And with family-favorite flavors like savory brown sugar, Texas smokehouse, Tuscan herb, and honey garlic teriyaki, everyone gets a dinner they love. For recipes and where to buy, visit simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Hi, I'm Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. As presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network, PNC Bank loves an exciting game. But we also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That is why PNC leaves a third and long to the professionals. Reliable fiscal strategies are more in our zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank National Association, member FDIC.
I'm Piera Palazzolo,
VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
The second I see that Chick-fil-A text in the group chat, I'm throwing my shoes on and running out the door. Hey, I'm Layla.
And I'm Kaylin.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how it feels like an easygoing morning.
The chicken adds the most flavor. It's juicy and seasoned.
The biscuit is just very light and airy and fluffy, just like a cloud.
I also love to put jelly on mine so it's sweet and savory.
It's a good start to the day.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Robinhood. Your money, your move. Move over, Bill Belichick. There's another Patriot who won't be in the Hall of Fame this year. Yeah, that's right. Robert Kraft did not receive enough votes from the selection committee to be in the class of 2026. I have a feeling that the Patriots scandals from the past are now coming back to haunt them. I'm Addie Bates.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard as we count down to Super Bowl 60. Elliot will join us coming up an hour from now. Spike Eskin will be in studio with us at 12:30, a day away from the NBA trade deadline. Sixers win again last night. We'll get to a lot of different things today, including, well, I hope no one watched the Pro Bowl. We'll talk about a moment from it last night and whatever the hell's going on with the Flyers. I heard Bros the other night flipping out. Everyone's reacting to the Flyers, the GM and the head coach and the star player. A lot going on. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, man, listen, I just want to take this time because I feel like I have to share something with some people, well, the people, because, this is something that's kind of serious because next month is probably going to be a little different.
Next month?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I went and picked up my prescription yesterday for my ADHD medicine.
So you got it?
Yeah, but the price went up.
So you're not going to get any more?
No, I'm done with that. So it's going to probably get a little weird.
Okay.
We got a month left.
So you're telling us you'll be less locked in?
So,
I didn't think that was possible.
Joe, so next month, it might be kind of tight around here.
All right, well.
The premiums that kicked in, man. I can't, you know what I mean?
This is the preemptive when we lose Hugh in Clearwater. Where'd he go? I'm not sure.
I'm just letting you know, man.
Can you please find a way?
I'm just saying, man, them prices is high, man. Them prices is high.
Well, you're not the only one, I'm sure. There's lots.
Yeah, I know it is.
Hundreds of thousands of millions that are probably going
and I know I have a lot of nerve because I know it's a lot of people out here dealing with some real stuff, but I'm just like, man, you know what I mean?
No, but
it's
I bet
ridiculous.
There's someone out there thinking the same thing. He's like, is it worth it? Is it worth it?
I'm going to go ahead and just ride this thing out, take some herbs or something.
Okay, well, we apologize in advance to the audience for that. Yeah. All right, 215-592-9494 gets you aboard. All right, let's get into a topic that I did not anticipate we would have at any point this season. So when the NBA season started, I kind of just shrugged my shoulders at the 2025-2026 Sixers. I was very excited for the idea of VJ Edgecombe, but I didn't think much about this particular team this particular year. I didn't, right? I just thought, okay, it's a growing year, it's a building year, and it's not going to be anything that on, let's say, the eve of the NBA trade deadline, we're like, you know what? Maybe there's something here. Maybe it's worth investing in. But as I sit here today on February 4th, a little over 28 hours or whatever it is, 29 hours till the NBA trade deadline, I watched them win last night for the 5th straight time. VJ Edgecombe has emerged as more than your typical rookie. Tyrese Maxey looks to be this season one of the, 10 to 12 best players in the whole world.
Yeah.
And they have Joel Embiid playing at a level I never anticipated he would play at again, and he's healthy right now. Now, I recognize, just like everybody else, that is a right now thing with Joel Embiid, and I don't know. But I have those three things right now on the eve of the trade deadline. And Hugh Douglas, if I'm Daryl Morey, I can't just not do anything. I can't just sit around and sit on my hands and say, I'll stand pat. I heard the morning show today. I saw their poll about what would you rather, kind of the trade deadline stuff, and one of the choices was stand pat. I can't stand pat if I'm Daryl Morey. I have to invest in this basketball team. As I look at the standings right now, they're 29-21. That's good for 6th in the Eastern Conference. They're also only 2.5 games out of number 2 in the Eastern Conference. That's how bunched this thing is. And number 1, and while they're having a nice year, I mean, the Detroit Pistons are the number 1 seed. I mean, other than Tobias Harris and Cade Cunningham, I doubt many people can name many Pistons. All right? Like,
Ever since Tobias been there,
but it's not about him. You know
No,
that.
I'm just saying,
Don't lie to yourself. It's about the young players. But regardless,
congratulations, Tobias
the number
Harris.
1 seed is very unproven. The number 2 seed Celtics might not have Tatum the whole year. They're doing it with coaching and just they're piecing it together. The East is open. Maxey's playing like a top 10 player in the world. I got to invest in this basketball team. 215-592-9494. Do you want Daryl Morey and the Sixers to invest and go get some help to try to win right now ahead of schedule? Hugh Douglas, where are you at?
No.
Because
I think your biggest trade piece is going to be VJ, right? If we're talking about what you're going to have to use to get somebody in here.
Well, not
Say
necessarily.
Giannis.
Well, for Giannis, sure. But I wouldn't say to get better they need to trade VJ. I mean, they could trade other things.
Like?
Well, they could sell low on Jared McCain, who was last year's, hot rookie.
Mm-hmm.
They could also they have a pick. They have a Clippers pick in a couple years that looks like it could be one of the best assets in the NBA. I mean, they could trade that for a player that would help them right now. I mean, they could do things other than VJ Edgecombe to help the basketball team.
No. I'm a stand pat. I like what they're doing. I know what you're saying, but I think that the NBA is trending more towards team basketball as opposed to star-driven. And the reason I think that is because before the Golden State Warriors became the Golden State Warriors, a lot of people didn't believe that they could win the way that they played, their philosophy with Klay Thompson and Steph and Draymond there. And then you look at what OKC was able to do last year. Stay the course. I think you have something good going for you. And then I just think of Daryl Morey, man. The last couple of years, he's been catching a lot of heat. Fat Elliott. That's what I used to call him. Well, I still call him Fat Elliott. And he's done a great job of putting together a pretty good basketball team. Just let them grow, man. Let's just pour water on these young cats. Let them grow. Maxey's coming to his own. VJ looks good. And just add as you go. I think you would be in a better position if you do it that way as opposed to jumping the shark, if you will, and trying to push all in and win now.
Well, okay, so, I mean...
Sustainability.
Yeah, yes. I mean, it depends on the move they make, right? It depends on how much they give up. It depends on the move they make, and it depends on Joel Embiid's health. I mean, guys, isn't that a big part of this?
Yes.
So, you say stay the course, stand pat. Are we ever going to get this level of Joel again? I mean, I didn't think we were ever getting it again to begin with, right? Like, it's almost like... you don't expect something, and then you get it. Do you expect it to continue? Do you expect it to be next year? Like, is Joel going to be this good again next year, or a year older and more minutes? Is the inevitable injury going to happen? I guess they have an opportunity right now that I didn't anticipate. I didn't think Maxey would go from, pretty good young player
to one of the stars in the NBA and like overnight seemed like.
Like in a couple years.
Yeah.
Even a year ago when he was good, and he was very good actually. If you told me, Joe, look at the NBA MVP odds on February 4th, 2026, would you see Tyrese Maxey's name somewhere on that front page? I would say, no, come on. I mean, he's good. He's really good. But
True.
NBA MVP, and I'm not saying he's going to win the MVP, but I think you look at the odds, he's top 6 or 7.
He's trending in the right direction.
Yeah, he is. He's one of those
starting
players.
the All-Star game.
Yeah, that's exactly. If you have a player that started in the All-Star game, he's right now one of the 10 to 12 best players in the whole world. So I have that. I have Joel playing at a super high level again, a place I never thought he'd be. And the other part that's interesting to me is VJ Edgecombe. I mean, usually rookies in the NBA, unless you're like the number one guy, right? Unless you're Cooper Flagg or whoever the number one guy is in different years, that rookie year could be a little choppy, right? Mm-hmm. Most NBA players don't jump in at 19, 20 years old and play at a really, really high level.
No, it's unheard of.
VJ has. So I go into the postseason this year, and I know I have VJ Edgecombe playing at a high level, and I love the way he plays the game. I have Maxey playing at an MVP-ish kind of level. And I got Embiid playing at a level that I thought he deserved to go to the All-Star game. If I'm Daryl Morey, Hugh, I got to invest. Plus, I just lost Paul George for 25 games. Go replace that. Go get a player. I know Barlow did well the other night, but go get a player to help replace that.
I think that what you're asking to do is a lot. I think that you're going to probably have to, in order to get the player that you want, it's probably going to cost you more than I'm willing to give. So I don't want to do that. I just want to have fun with this season because if you're being honest with yourself, when it comes to the Sixers. We went into this season, it was like a couple months ago, we were talking about just enjoying the season, because we didn't know what it was going to be.
Yeah.
We didn't get the player we wanted, the guy that we wanted. Who was it that we wanted that didn't want to be here?
Oh, I didn't want Ace Bailey.
Well, no, Ace was a guy
he's a loser.
He didn't want to be here. He wanted to go somewhere else where he had a chance to play.
Because he's a loser.
We have something good going on right now. And I just think that you should allow it to grow. You just put water on it, man, and let it grow.
Well, but I guess my thing is there's no guarantee it grows, right? Like, Embiid could just get hurt again.
There's no guarantee that once you make this move that it's going to put you in a position to make a significant run. It could be like it has been in the past.
Absolutely could. But I guess to me it's worth giving a shot. Again, I'm not giving away the whole future, but I think this team is worth giving a little push for. They have been better than I think almost anyone in this city expected. They look like they could be anywhere from a 6 seed to a 2 seed. Go give them a boost. Go say, all right, man. Actually, we're going to play something here for you in a second from Joel Embiid, putting a little pressure on the organization. You know who I think deserves some help? Tyrese Maxey. When there's a player playing at this level,
yeah, I do agree with that.
I think it would be unfair to him to say, yeah, we're good. Just we're going to waste this season of you playing like a top 12 player in the NBA.
I do agree with you when it comes to that, but it's just I don't know. I feel like in order to make the team better, the price is going to be too high.
Well, maybe, but that's Daryl Moore's job, and it's his job to find the right balance between now and the future. 215-592-9494. All right, let's hear from Joel Embiid. This was from last week, talking about the team and kind of what his hope was as we go towards the trade deadline.
We see we've been ducking attacks the last couple of years, so hopefully we'll keep the same team. I love all the guys that are in here, so I think we got a shot. So hopefully, I don't know what they're gonna do, but I hope that at least we get a chance to just go out and compete because we got a lot of good group of guys in this locker room, and vibes are great. So yeah, like I said in the past, we've been I guess stuck in the time. So hopefully we think about improving because it's a really way out of chance.
Well, look, the bottom line is Joel Embiid there talking about the tax and the ownership and ducking it. Like he obviously is
feeling some kind of way.
Well, in so many words, he's saying, let's get some help. Let's try here. I'm healthy right now. And I'll say it for him. He's no longer the best player on the team. So now Joel has fallen down to being the second best player. There's a better player here. His name is Tyrese Maxey. For me, he's worth investing in. Go help Maxey. Go give something more to Embiid. And Edgecombe is a real player as a rookie. The trade deadline is tomorrow. We have a team in the middle of the race. I don't know if I could ever imagine a time where a team in Philadelphia is in the race and we're like, let's not invest. Let's not try. Like, who's going to represent the East in the finals?
It's up in the air.
That's it?
Detroit.
Yeah, not us.
Well, okay, but not us now. And maybe not us after the trade deadline.
Definitely not.
Well, okay, probably. But most years you have a feeling, right? It's Boston.
A definitive standout.
I mean, it could be the Knicks. It could be Boston without Tatum.
Well, he should come back late, right?
Yeah, there was a story the other day that maybe he's not going to come back this year. I don't know. But look, Boston's If I had to guess, maybe Boston would just go. But none of these teams look like dominant teams. And the Sixers have competed all year. I'd invest in the club as we go to the trade deadline. 215-592-9494. Kyle, where do you come down? A day away from the NBA trade deadline.
Yeah, I mean, where I come down is I'm wondering if you hit your head on your way in today.
Well,
He probably
it's the third time this week I've been asked that. My head is fine. It's bald, but it's fine.
Bald, shiny.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
I'm trying to win.
No. This season is for funsies.
Funsies.
It always was for funsies.
Yeah.
We went in just trying to tip the weenie scale a little bit, right? And I like the fact that it seems like it's moving in the other direction.
Tip the weenie scale.
Tipping the weenie scale.
We tried.
Yeah.
You know, Hugh's been out on the Sixers since the summer. By the way, this has been.
That's not like I'm enjoying what they're doing. I
try to get excited on draft night. You threw cold water on
that's
that.
what this should be about. Just enjoy this.
Sit back and enjoy the season.
This is think about it. I mean, we can laugh and joke about the Pistons and the Knicks all we want.
Yeah.
They're way better than us. And we're in this spot we are now with Embiid playing probably, I mean, the best he's played in a long time.
Yeah.
Do we know that that's going to continue? No.
Nope.
That's also with Paul George playing, who, by the way, is suspended for essentially the rest of the regular season.
Yeah, he was
right?
trying to get himself right.
So, this might be the peak in terms of heights that we reach in the standings, the 6th seed. Right here, we're not as good as those teams at the top. No matter what you want to say, that they're just the Detroit Pistons, they're better than us, and they're better than us no matter who we go get at the trade deadline. What are we going to do? Go get Giannis, who, by the way, is out for weeks with a calf injury.
Yeah,
and then what?
I do have a lot to say on the Giannis thing. We'll get to that.
But what happens? We bring him in. How does this work with Joel Embiid? I mean, how do they get this team ready with Giannis and Embiid on the same team in time to make a playoff run? This thing isn't going to work.
So
it's not going to work.
All right, I hear you. And I bet a lot of people out there feel similar to the way you do. 215-592-9494. Let me just point this out, though, because I think we, as sports fans, assume young team, young player, it's just a steady climb up. It doesn't always work like that. And let me give you this particular team and how I feel. Look, maybe Maxey elevates even more. Maybe he becomes a top 5 player in the world. But this might be the best he ever plays. And I don't think I'm putting him down by saying that. Like, the guy's averaged around 30 points a game the whole year. This might be the peak of Maxey for his whole career. Edgecombe is young, healthy, and showing he could play at a high level, and the game is not too big for him. Are we going to get this version of Joel Embiid ever again? I mean, if you, like you say to me, maybe next year's the year to invest. Well, next year Joel Embiid could be out for the season. Or he could be out this time of the year with another knee surgery. Like, we have a moment in time where Joel is healthy and we're not asking him any longer to carry the load. So next year, maybe Maxey's just as good. Maybe Edgecombe jumps up from where he is at 20 years old to 21. Maybe Embiid's gone for the year. Maybe George is gone. Like, maybe next year it's actually not as good as it is this year. Sometimes, like, I know we felt a certain way entering the season. Hugh, I think we all, the three of us, felt similar. Like,
yeah, just enjoy it. We said we were going to sit back.
Circumstances changed.
It does, man, and allow these young cats to grow. Nothing's guaranteed, Joe. It's not guaranteed that we're going to win a title if you go out and get somebody.
Well,
if you go out and get that help.
40 years.
I understand, and we're getting a little antsy around here, but I like the fact that these young guys have come in and they've given us something to be excited about. And not only that, going into this season, let's be honest. How much did we expect Joel Embiid to contribute anyway?
Well, not much, but he's here and healthy.
Okay, so now since you've seen it, thank you, Kyle, and now all of a sudden you want to jump the gun and start throwing money after cats just to try to make a run that might not even happen instead of building it the old-fashioned way?
I don't understand the idea of just letting the season just be. Like, we have a chance to go win something.
Because
why not?
See, well, I think that's where we fundamentally disagree.
Well, okay, all right. To me, though, there's value with some young players like Maxey and Edgecombe of making a run. Like, if you tell me right now, if the season ends today, what happens? I'd say they get knocked out in the first round. Mm-hmm. They go get some help. Why can't they make a run?
Like they're just not good enough.
Well, but they could be good enough to get or passed around and get to the second round. To me, there's value in young team. Go.
It's for funsies, Joe. We're turning this thing over to VJ Max and fingernails, dude.
Fingernails.
Well, unfortunately, I like McCain, but the coach doesn't seem to like him. Doesn't play him. So
I don't think he's fully healthy. I think we get back to that original version of him next season.
Yep.
That's why we're just for funsies.
We're just having fun. We're just having fun. Just have fun, Joe. Sit back and relax, man. Let this
you know what's fun?
Do what it do.
The playoffs.
The playoffs are fun, and it's a good chance we might make the playoffs.
Sure.
But to sit here and change the complexity of the team is like, no.
This is where I'm wondering if you hit your head, or you just forgot, if you got amnesia.
The
Sixers in the playoffs are fun?
The playoffs can be fun.
Okay,
can be fun. Yes.
Is that right?
I wonder if you guys hit your head or where I am. Yeah. Let's just sit on our hands when we have a team that's probably going to make the playoffs and not get any help. Why?
Because we're not serious.
You're not serious.
No.
We like the way the young kids are growing.
Very much not.
We like the way the young kids
You make it sound like I'm trading away Maxey and Edgecombe. They're the basis of this. I'm trying to help them. That's all. I just want to get them some help. 215-592-9494. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. Derek in Paoli is up, a day away from the NBA trade deadline. Are the Sixers worth investing in? Derek, what's up, buddy?
Derek.
I'm with you, Leo. Listen, this is the East is so wide open, right? And this is a real big if. If Embiid can stay like he is right now, I don't see why the Sixers, I'm not going to say they're going to win it all, but they can definitely be in the hunt. Like, you can't tell me that you're confident that Detroit, with all the young players they got, is just going to run through the East. Cleveland, they just got James Harden. Like, the East is open, yo. And if the Sixers can stand pat and add just a little bit more help, I think they can make a run. That's just my personal opinion.
Derek,
Embiid will never be healthy, but he's healthy enough. Embiid is just good, but he's not healthy. Now, he could tweak his knee at any time, and he could be out for a little bit of time. But I just think if this goes like it is right now, I just feel like if y'all saying, like, let's just have fun with DJ Edgecombe and Tyrese Maxey, we just going to be having fun for the next 10 years. Like, you're not going to win a title with DJ Edgecombe and Tyrese Maxey as your guys. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
didn't they say the same thing about Klay Thompson and Steph Curry?
Yeah, I mean Steph Curry's
No, I'm just saying because I remember vividly hearing Charles Barkley or somebody say that they would never win a championship the way that they played.
Yeah, but I mean Steph Curry became the greatest point guard of all time.
That's what I'm saying. You talking about the greatest shooter of all time.
No, but he wasn't that when they started. But my point is he wasn't that when they started.
Right. But Maxey's not going to become the greatest point guard of all time.
I didn't never say it, but he's on a meteoric rise. Not saying he's going to be that, Joe.
He's very good.
Let him cook.
Sure, but that's what I guess Derek, to me, I don't know where you could. I believe, like, part of why I want to do this and want to keep push, and try to get this team some help is Maxey's become even better than I'd ever thought he'd be. Like, he's worth investing in. The guy's an all-star starter.
Listen, if you really watch the NBA right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like OKC, they ran through the league last year, but I think teams have started to figure them out a little bit more now. I just think the Sixers, like I said, it's a big if. I just think Joel Embiid is that good to be able to play at the level he's playing at because he can barely move. Like, Embiid gets dunked on at will now because he don't have his explosion no more. His movement is different. But as far as putting the ball in the hole, you ain't going to find too many more guys as skilled as Joel Embiid, especially like centers. But like I said, the window right now is super small, and I think the Sixers know that. I just think if they could add a couple more pieces and a big if with Embiid not tweaking his knee, they could be right in the hunt. Just for us to get past the second round, Eastern Conference Finals, that's a big development for this team.
Oh, it'd be huge.
Yeah.
And,
you know what I'm saying?
And also, some of this could, I think, look, the NBA is changing.
It's called growth.
It is growth. Derek, good phone call. The NBA is changing. Like, the Pacers made the finals last year. The Pacers. Well, it tells me that anyone in the playoffs could kind of make the finals now.
Anyone?
You
know what? So you know what all this reminds me of? All these ifs and that.
If you're a top 4 or 5 seed, you can make the finals.
This is like if I were to sit here and say in December, if the Eagles offense just figures out how to put up 30 points a game, they'll win the Super Bowl. It's not happening.
Well,
it's not happening.
Just because it is well, again, I agree with you. If they keep the team, if they stand pat, they're not going to go to the finals. I'm not delusional about it. But go get some help for this team.
Screw investing. We should be looking to outvest.
Oh, stop.
Outvest.
No, I'm serious. This is Embiid's peak value.
Well,
I'm trying to get rid of Embiid.
Why the hell not?
Well,
I'm further toward that side of this thing than
investing.
Going in.
Yeah. And look, the Embiid thing is complicated, and if someone offered me something to get out of jail free card, that's different. I don't assume that today. I assume I assume today that the Sixers and Morey should be out there looking to help the team. All right,
I made up Outfest.
Yeah,
that's not a real word.
That's all right. We do that. I mean, on this show,
we make our words all the time. You're in a safe space. It's a safe space.
Yeah, we're not gonna tell anybody.
Those caught astray.
You asked for it. I mean, that one you walked into. All right, 215-592-9494. Is this Sixers team worth investing in? The trade deadline is tomorrow. Of course, we'll update you with any news as it comes in. And on the other side, along with your phone calls on this, we will float out the projected trade package that the Sixers could offer for Giannis. Now, that's the big one, right? If there's minor investment, major investment, and then there's the Giannis investment. We'll tell you what we think and what's out there could cost for Giannis. Would we do it? We'll get on the record with that as well. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This Sunday, Redfin is kicking off an even bigger game during the big game. They are giving away $1 million home in a never-been-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. The home is hidden in Rocket and Redfin's commercial during the big game. The first to solve 6 clues and find the $1 million home on the Redfin app wins. Download or update the app to play Redfin's Great American Home Search, presented by Rocket. No purchase necessary. $50 USDC. Must be age of majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lanes away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters. With care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
The big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 32% to beat Seattle. A $100 trade pays out $289. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI, Kalshi, trade on anything.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing.
Mom, how do you feel?
I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sack Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You gave me the one you love, darn it, love the one you wear.
Did we use this for Mannion? Yeah, okay.
No, for Sirianni.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's a good song. Welcome back. Good day, Joe. Hugh Douglas. Hey, Julie, you guys. That's 215-592-9494. All right, Elliot Stewart-Park's going to join us coming up at 11 o'clock. His take on all this. And it is an anniversary today in Philadelphia sports. 8 years ago today, the first Eagles Super Bowl championship out in Minnesota. Elliot, of course, covered that game. We'll talk to him a little bit about that, the memories of that night as the Eagles won over the Patriots, and of course, everything going on with Vic Fangio. Elliot has been all over this, as we all have, and things seem to have quieted a little bit. We'll see if they're actually quiet. Elliot joins us in a little bit. Spike Eskin in studio at 12:30. And Spike is one of the few around here that is on a certain side of a big debate that's been going on, and that is about Giannis Antetokounmpo. We're going to get to your phone calls on should the Sixers invest in this team. Are they worth investing in? I do think the team is worth investing in, and if I'm Daryl Morey, I am looking to trade for a piece to help me in the playoffs, to help VJ, to help Maxey, to help Embiid, and to go try to win a series or two. I mean, I think
winning a series or two is crazy.
Well, why is that crazy?
No, I'm just saying a pride thing. It's just like you want to win it. You want some leeway. You just want some growth. I would say just to win a series or two.
I don't know why we take a team that is 29-21 and just say, screw it. Why wouldn't I want to win?
I hear you, but I think you put yourself in a better situation if you water the flowers, you let it grow, you add some more pieces,
maybe,
and keep the ones that you have and allow them to just mature together.
Well, I guess. I mean, it depends on, again, Joel Embiid could be hurt next year.
But I don't think – but see, here's the thing, Joe, not to cut you off, but I feel like Joel Embiid was not a big factor into their success for this year. They just wanted to let the young guys play.
But he is right now.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. But I think in order to make this team better, you just have to stay the course. In my opinion, in my humble opinion.
I understand that, but sometimes the course changes, and you got to change with it. Again, I'm not trying to break this thing up. I'm not trying to trade away anything significant that's going to help us 5 years from now, but I would try to win and try to move this thing forward. Now, Hugh, as we've kind of touched on a little bit the last few weeks, there is one huge player available, right? Like one guy that it could change the landscape of the sport if he's traded in the next day or so, and that is Giannis Antetokounmpo. Now, I'm going to read you something here. Bobby Marks, ESPN, used to be a GM in the league, now works for ESPN, and he was presented with potential kind of hypothetical offers from 6 teams. And then he was asked, like, if put yourself in the shoes of the GM of the Bucks, which would you choose? And I went into the article, and I did not expect to see the outcome where it ended, where it did. So, the other teams were the Knicks and the Warriors and the Heat and the Timberwolves, like all these other teams that are probably more in this, I think, in people's minds than the Sixers. And they threw out like the best offer those teams can make, the best offer that team can make. And then they got to the Sixers. And here was the offer that was presented. And then I'll tell you what Bobby Marks said at the end. The offer presented, ESPN hypothetical deal, is Giannis Antetokounmpo to the Sixers, and the Milwaukee Bucks get back Paul George, which is really just a salary filler because you have to match the salaries, right? VJ Edgecombe, 2028 first-round pick from the Clippers, which could be a huge pick, right? The Clippers just traded away Harden. We'll see if they invest or whatever, but Kawhi's getting old. That could be a high pick. And the Sixers own 2030 first-round pick. So
2030?
That's not that far away.
No, I'm just saying. Just when you said it, I was just like, damn, okay.
Yeah. No, of all the potential deals that were presented to the former GM, he said if he was the Bucks GM, he would choose the Sixers offer, which tells me that if the Sixers offered VJ, they probably get him. Like, as much as we're having this like wrestling tug of war in our brain, is it worth it? It was striking to me that the ex-GM said, yeah, if the Sixers include VJ Edgecombe, they would have the best offer on the table. So, Hugh, now that it's all out there and it's presented, put your just officially on the record.
No,
you would not trade VJ for Giannis.
No. And you know what's funny? And I understand that in the NBA, you never know what players are going to be. I get that, and it's one of the leagues that they trade guys all the time. But I like what VJ's brought to the table so far. I really do, man, and I feel strongly that the NBA is shifting from that number one star thing and shifting to more of a team sport like it used to be, the fundamental basketball type deal. So, yeah, I feel like you have enough young players on this team that if you stay the course in the next couple of years, not that long from now, not that much time from now, that you will be one of those contending teams, and you can contend for a title.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure about that part, but I am with you on this. I would not trade VJ Edgecombe for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Like, it would push.
Isn't Giannis hurt too?
Giannis is hurt. He has a calf injury. So when I'll think about it from this perspective. If I'm the Sixers and the Bucks call right now and say Giannis is yours, VJ's got to be in the deal. I mean, I would think about it because he is a great player.
You definitely think about it.
He's one of the greatest players really in the history of basketball, and I've loved watching Giannis play. But a few things stand out to me. One, I love VJ, and I think he's going to be an all-star kind of player. Like, when I think of VJ Edgecombe, I think his floor, like if it only is pretty good outcome, I think he ends up like an Andre Iguodala kind of player.
That's not bad.
That's it. Andre Iguodala is going to be in the Hall of Fame one day. That he's a winning player. I'd love to Iguodala. If he gets better, I think he can end up Jimmy Butler-ish. If he reaches his full ceiling, I think he could be a Dwayne Wade. So, I'm not cashing that chip in, a 20-year-old that could be those kind of players for a 31-year-old with calf issues. I'm just not doing it. And, Hugh, I agree with you on the young man's game. I was looking back the last 10 years, right? The teams that won the finals. Now, let's say we did this, right? Let's just go off the hypothetical. Joel is in his 30s. Giannis is in his 30s. Do you know how many times in the last 10 years 2 of the 3 best players on a championship team were 30 or over?
The last time?
Last 10 years. How many times it's happened? So the last 10 years, how many times 2 out of the 3 best players on a championship team were 30 years old or older?
Probably, 9 years?
Well, it's only happened once in the last 10 years.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's been
so
like
9 times it hasn't.
Yeah.
It's only happened one time in the last 10 years where you've had 2 kind of older players, right? Giannis in his 30s, Joel in his 30s. All the other ones, and this is, I think, what you're speaking of, Hugh, they're all in their 20s.
That's what it feels like, Joe. Yeah. It just feels like the young Thundercats are starting to get back to, because it used to be the big 3, and if you had one guy. I think, and part of that I feel like is because it's so hard to gauge talent in the NBA, especially when you talk about the picks that you have. I think most organizations are going back to getting guys that kind of fit their vision of the future of the team.
Yeah.
And this is where, I've given Daryl Morey a lot of heat, but it feels like with the VJ pick, man, that he's finally starting to, like, you can see his vision if he had one.
Yeah, I think it is becoming a young man's game. I think part of this is pace. They go up and down the court so much. I think their bodies are breaking down quicker than maybe they used to. And I don't trust Embiid and Giannis's bodies the next 3 or 4 years.
You're talking about two older cats. They got big names. They're going to put butts in the seats, man.
Yeah.
But, how many games are you going to get? It was a time last year, Joel Embiid only played 10 games or something crazy like that?
And if you cash in VJ, you have to win in the next 2 years, right?
Yeah.
You just have to, because at some point, Giannis is going to decline.
And then, do you want to see VJ Edgecombe go somewhere else and become the star that we thought we knew he was going to be here?
Now, look, if the Sixers won a title, I don't think anyone would care. But, no, I don't want to. I want to keep VJ Edgecombe here. So, officially on the record, I do think the team is worth investing in, but I'm not trading VJ for Giannis. So, I wouldn't do it. Hugh wouldn't do it. Kyle, I think I know where you're going.
Yeah, not a chance.
Yeah,
not a chance in hell. You watch this team and you see how fast these young kids play.
Yep.
You're gonna grind this thing down to a screeching halt when you pair Giannis with Joel Embiid.
What?
I just don't understand the fit. I really don't. And this could be simple basketball IQ minded type thing. I don't see any way in which that works. And then you're talking about two guys who have a pretty decorated injury history. And none of it makes any sense to me.
Yeah, and then Giannis doesn't shoot threes at all, so Joel would have to move out of the paint. He really.
Awesome.
Otherwise, it just wouldn't work.
I
don't really see the fit either. Now, if you told me it's Maxey and Giannis and they're both at their best for the next few years, that's certainly a great duo.
But therein lies the problem.
Yeah, I don't want to give up on Edgecombe. Not now, not for this play. I don't think the Sixers are ready for that, but I do want to invest in the team. 215-592-9494. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Your take on Giannis. Would you give up VJ Edgecombe for him? I know, I'm going to guess most people we talked to today don't want to do it. It is interesting to me, though, that they could get him if they do it. Because sometimes when we talk about these star players, it's well, can they really even get him?
Yeah.
They could, based on what I saw, and there was another story this morning, the Bucks are underwhelmed with the offers they're getting. It feels like if you're Daryl Morey, if you offer VJ, you get Giannis. That's got to be tempting.
But at the same time, it's a young man's game, and you're getting – this feels to me almost like when James Harden was here, in a sense that, you're getting a player that he has the cachet, but what are you actually getting?
Yeah.
And you don't have anything to show for it in the end. You're going to put butts in the seats, but you're not going to have anything to show for it in the end. I like the slow growth with the young kids.
Yeah, well, I just don't think they're ready, and I do think there's also questions about Giannis physically. Those calf injuries, we've seen a lot of these guys in recent years where the Achilles blows out right away after that. So I as much as I love Giannis as a player, I'm not cashing in VJ for him. Trey in Deptford is up on WIP. Good morning, Trey.
Hey, how you guys doing, man?
Good, Trey. What's up?
Pretty good.
I had to call because, Joe, you're kind of all over the place.
What do you mean?
You just said you don't want to trade because your words exactly before you came, you said because they're not ready. But then you said who were you going to trade right now to make the team better?
Well, I could trade draft. I could trade draft picks. I could trade McCain. You could.
Yeah. What are you getting for Jared McCain? You're getting another Jared McCain.
No, I don't. That's not true. If you package McCain and a draft pick, you could get a player to help you win right now.
Like who? Who is going to be a difference maker? If you trade Kelly Oubre, 2 draft picks, Jared McCain, Quentin Grimes, you're not getting nothing back but the same type of player.
No, I don't agree with that. McCain barely plays here. You could get someone that plays.
He doesn't play for a reason. He can't even get on the court in front of guys that we have signed on, buy here, pay here contract.
Well, Trey, I think there's two separate things. If you're trading for, you say it's all over the place. To me, it's just two separate things. If you're trading for Giannis, you're trading for him to win the championship this year.
Exactly. I would trade for Giannis in a second for VJ. What do you think he's going to? He might turn into Michael Jordan. He might turn into Michael Carter Williams.
Well, stop. No, he's already better than Michael Carter Williams. So that one's silly.
Did he win Rookie of the Year?
But that doesn't matter. That's an award. That's an award.
If you can't have Giannis, you have 2 of the top 5 players in the world.
Yeah.
With him and Embiid.
Well, no. Hold on.
No. Right now.
You think Embiid's still a top 5 player in the world?
When he's healthy like this right now,
those days are over. He can't rebound or play defense anymore.
That's the caveat, though. When he's healthy, and you got one guy that got a calf injury, right?
Thing. When McCain when VJ's fully healthy, and what's Maxey in his 7th, 8th year? It took him 7, 8 years to get to this.
I think
point?
this is 6
years.
I think
so
you want to wait 5 more years to hope VJ hits his point like Maxey does now, like it's never going to work, man. You either want to win and you take a chance on two old heads with the young boy Maxey and you roll the dice, or we're going to be a middling team for the next 10 years. You're not going to win with VJ Edgecombe and Tyrese Maxey. Like, no way.
Well, so Trey, I tend to agree they're going to need more, right? They're going to need a third piece of the puzzle. But so, okay, let's agree on that. But is this the time to cash in their third best player? I mean, Edgecombe is their third best player right now. So you'd be
and look, last night he played good. The night before he was 1 for 11, like 4 points.
Totally. But he can get better. I mean, it might be his floor in the NBA.
Giannis is going to give you 25 points and 10 rebounds every night.
Let's unpack
and energy. He's a Philly guy.
Let's unpack.
He plays with emotion.
I love Giannis. I've admired his career.
I can't even believe that we're sitting here comparing a top 3 player in the world. Giannis is a top 3 player in the world, and we're worried about trading a 20-year-old kid because in 5 years he might be somebody. Like, do you want to win or do you want to hope?
So I want to win, but I also think
you don't.
Well, hold on. I think you are anticipating the Giannis we've seen for the last decade is the Giannis for the next 5 years. I'm not sure that's true.
Right now, when Giannis plays, what does he give you? 25, 30 points a game, 10, 15 rebounds?
Yeah.
Every game?
Trey, you sound like you're a big NBA fan. I'm going to give you a comparison. The Giannis thing reminds me. The Giannis thing reminds me, and the age is pretty similar, when the Celtics traded for Kevin Garnett. Kevin Garnett,
they won.
Yes, they won.
Yeah, but he had
hold on.
a supporting cast.
You're totally right. They won, but he wasn't the same player athletically anymore when he got to Boston. He was more of a defensive guy and a rebound guy, and then they won because Pierce carried the offense most nights.
Like Maxey could carry the offense.
But we're missing one part. The Ray Allen factor.
Who's the sniper?
And they had Rondo, and they had Perkins. They had pieces. I don't think we're as ready.
If you still a piece, your Perkins is Embiid. Like, what are you talking about?
Who's the Ray Allen, Trey?
Who's the Ray Allen?
Yeah.
Fingernails, right? You said he's going to be a player, right? He can't sit in the corner and shoot.
Hold on, but Trey, hold on. You think
Like,
right
you
think right now McCain is as good as Ray Allen was in 08?
No, but you just said Perkins. Is Perkins ever as good as Embiid?
No.
Like, you can't have it both ways.
Obviously, the comparison went over your head. The point is this. I love the debate and love the conversation. The point is the Celtics were more ready in 2008 to go win, so they cashed in a lot of stuff, to go get Kevin Garnett. I love Giannis Antetokounmpo. I don't think the Sixers are ready to have to win the title in the next 2 years, because if you trade VJ for him and you don't win in the next 2 years, you've made a mistake. You have to win.
Yeah, and that's what you're talking about. You're talking about a small window of what you're trying to accomplish. So, yeah, I'm with you on that. I would rather just go with the young guys and play it out. Nothing's guaranteed. When you talk about winning championships, we can get Giannis here. That's not guaranteed we're going to win a championship.
Well, no.
You know, because when we had James Harden here and Joel Embiid, we had a nice run for, one game? And then the wheels fell off the wagons with that. So, yeah. It's never guaranteed.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's a lot that goes into it. One is Giannis going to be the same player the next 5 years he has been the last decade? I doubt it. Two, how good do you think Edgecombe's going to be? I mean, if you think he's only going to be okay, then I get why maybe you say just cash him in. If you think he could be great, and I do, then you don't.
I think he's going to be great. I think he'll be a pretty good player.
I think he's pretty good right now. I mean, I think he has a chance to be excellent. The other, I do think, though, there is a way the Sixers could try to help their team this year without trading away, Edgecombe to go get Giannis. There's a different element to it. Chris in Middletown is up. Hey, Chris.
Happy hump day, man.
Chris, good morning.
Guys, I'm riding with Do Nothing Douglas today.
Yeah, he's back.
Douglas.
We haven't heard from Do Nothing in a while.
You stay where you're at. Steady hand. That's what we need in a wheel right now.
Steady long, steady strong.
There it is.
Guys, there's two sides of this. Like, one, first of all, I'll be honest with you, I just lack confidence in the organization's ability to make the right trade, first off. Secondly, we know when you trade for a player now in the NBA, it's not like it was 15 years ago where the player being traded would get traded for peanuts even if they were good. Now you've got to massively overpay. And that's what I'm looking at. I'm tired of overpaying. I'm tired of getting rid of draft picks. I'm tired of just bringing guys in. So the other side of this coin is they just need to continue to build the team that's going to compete for multiple years, and we're not selling our souls out down the river for 1 year. Like, ride with the young guns, ride with the young Thundercats, like Hugh always tries to tell us, but we don't listen sometimes. And here's the thing with the whole Joel argument, and here's why I'm opposed to all of this. even the people that are in favor of it, Derek and Paoli, love you, brother, but you pointed out the big thing. You guys always say, well, only if Embiid can stay healthy, and if. That's how the trade works. That's how any of it works in the go now for move is you need Embiid to stay healthy, and then by buying into that if, you're wishing on a star that's never shown its face to you. He's never been healthy his entire career. He's injury-laden. He's an aging player that the injuries are only going to get bigger and bigger and bigger and happen at more frequent times. Like, that's what we're wishing on. That is a losing bet. If I told you that Joe Giglio is going to knock Hugh Douglas out in a fight, and he's got a 1% odd for that, why are you going to bet on Joe Giglio and say, well, now I'm going to hope and pray Joe Giglio can throw hands at Hugh and take him down?
Yeah, it's probably a bad bet. But there's also the element of betting on Maxey. I mean, he's evolved to be a top 12 player in the league. Like, when you have a player this good, to just say, do what you can, Tyrese, but we're not going to get you anyone to help. Like, that doesn't feel right.
Here's what I'm going to leave you guys with. I want them to continue to follow a winning model of staying the course and building with the young players around an aging star. It wasn't too long ago, maybe about 10 years ago or a little bit longer, that the Spurs did this with Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan was aging, and they brought all these young players in, and they were able to win that way. So to act like that method isn't going to work, this launch pad and plan we have in place isn't going to work, is not right. And you know what? Before I leave, hey, Elephant Man Joe, go get some ice for that bumblehead. You're looking kind of beat up looking.
Yeah, Chris, I feel fine. I mean, also,
not at all.
Yeah, you guys are the ones not seeing this correctly. Yeah, I mean, Chris has had a tough week. I mean, yesterday we had to knock him off the air. I mean, really, it was a tough call. So we know that. Nate in Southwest Philly's up. Hey, Nate.
Hey.
Man, at first, Hugh, what's up with you guys? How y'all doing?
Hey, Nate. What's up?
At first, I was going to drill you, Joe, because at first I thought you were saying trade the young fella. It's kind of making me upset that I got to agree with you.
See, Nate, now maybe think of it a different way. Think of it, you're finally on the right side of things. This is growth, Nate.
All right. Every day, Joe, is something with you, man. And I sit on this phone and I can't get on the line, and I'm hollering at the radio like, what are you talking about, bro? But today I got to say, listen, I don't want to trade the young fella, but you got to look at this. It's a window. It's Giannis. So you do have to think about it. You can't just say, never mind, I'm not going to do it. Because I don't know if EJ's going to beat Dwayne Wade in 2, 3, 4 years. Do you?
I do not. I don't know that. No, I think he reminds me of young Wade, but it's got a long way to go, obviously.
Right. So we don't know where he's going to be. Now, like the caller before, the guy that just got off was on, he got a point. Giannis is going to give you what you want every night. But I look at this Dame Lillard situation, calf injury, Achilles. I don't want that. I don't need another injured player.
Yeah.
So let's stick with the young fella I got. I know the young fella, he's doing what he can do right now, but he might explode and be somebody later on in time. So I hate to agree with you, but I'm going to agree with you.
He said he have to agree with you today.
Yeah, man. Man, even at the Chesapeake Inn, man, when y'all was down there last year, I was pissed. Like, I got to agree with this dude. Like, what? And I'm sitting there looking at y'all like, I don't want to agree with this dude. But, all right, whatever.
He makes some good points, though, man. He makes some good points. He does.
Yeah, well, today is he talking common sense today. You know what I mean?
No, I talk sense every day. It's just some days you think sense. That's the difference.
You talk about my man Jay Hurts. You don't talk sense.
Okay.
But I'm going to let that ride. I ain't even
going to
bring that up.
Today we ain't going to have that argument today.
I didn't even bring Jalen up yet today. We didn't get to that.
We ain't going to have that argument today.
Okay.
But you
Bombs
bring my
away in
man
the Pro
a
Bowl
little bit
issue.
too much. You too, Kyle, with your little smart mouth on the sideline.
Smart mouth ass.
He whispering a thing nobody don't hear you. We hear you.
Well, I'll remember that next time you call in and want to get on the air.
You're still my man. I still love you, but I'm just saying, we hear you.
Way to walk it
He's
back.
just keeping it a bean.
You know what? I
I
like Nate. Nate's a good call.
That's just what it is. But man,
love you too, buddy.
I gotta agree with you, man. I'm not getting rid of the young fella, man. I like him too much right now. And even in the 3-point shot has got way better when he first started. And he's knocking him down now. So, yeah, keep Giannis in Milwaukee. Well, wherever he's going to go, not Milwaukee, but wherever he's going to go, let him go where he's going. I'm not trading that young fella.
Yeah, I can't, Nate. I can't do it, man. And I appreciate the phone call and see, good job today talking some sense. You know, when you agree with me, it's sense. When not, when you don't, you're not thinking sense. I get that. One quick thing on the Giannis thing. Hugh, would it impact you at all? I think I know what you're going to say. If he ends up in the Eastern Conference, or do you not care?
I don't care.
Okay. I mean, now, let's just say he ends up with the Knicks.
Knicks, I don't care.
Okay, but if you think they're going anywhere in the next 2 to 3 years, it's a big problem.
Well, I feel like normally when you get older, you know, how old is Giannis?
31.
When you get older, Joe, you don't get healthier. And like when you start to have injuries when you're older, they tend to compound. So that's why I'm not really worried about it. It's like certain guys, you know, when you're younger, if you're injury prone, you have a chance to kind of work your way out of that. When you get older and your body starts to break down, your body's trying to tell you something.
Yeah.
And you know, he's a bigger guy, more muscular guy. I don't foresee him be. He looked like, to me, he might be like Kawhi.
So no, I wouldn't say that. He's played a lot more. Kawhi misses a lot of games. I mean, this is the first year.
But when it starts, Joe, when it starts, it's downhill.
Yeah. Look, it still wouldn't change my mind. I would not trade VJ. It's a problem if he ends up with the Knicks. I mean, it is. I mean, it changes the Sixers' chances of getting to the finals for years and years to come. It's not like, oh, we're not going to get there this year, so no worries. If he ends up with New York, the Sixers' chances to make the finals in the next 2 to 3 to 4 years go down pretty significantly. So I hope he doesn't end up there. 215-592-9494. All right. Elliot joins us next. His take on all this. Does he think this Sixers team is worth investing in? His take on the VJ Giannis conversation. And 8 years ago today, Elliott Shore-Parks was in Minnesota as the Eagles celebrated their first Super Bowl championship. We'll talk to him about that. Your phone calls as well. Is this Sixers team worth investing in? Get on the record. Would you trade VJ for Giannis? It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This Sunday, Redfin is kicking off an even bigger game during the big game. They are giving away $1 million home in a never-been-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. The home is hidden in Rocket and Redfin's commercial during the big game. First to solve 6 clues and find the $1 million home on the Redfin app wins. Download or update the app to play Redfin's Great American Home Search presented by Rocket. No purchase necessary. $50 USDC, must be age of majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
94 WIP's big game coverage presented nationally by Tide. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide.
Pump up your energy savings with the new Bradford White Aerotherm G2, the only hybrid electric heat pump water heater manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. It's a Bradford White, so it's built to be the best for years of reliable performance, top efficiency, and energy savings. Plus, rebates and tax credits could save you thousands more. How you heat your water matters. So ask your plumbing pro about the Aerotherm heat pump water heater and visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
It's time to get focused. Focused on improving the lives of our beloved pets by feeding them the most nutritious pet food on the planet. With 2 decades of experience, the Dogs and Cats Rules stores can guide you in the right direction to meet your pet's needs. Fads come and go, but there's no substitute for premium meat inclusive food for your pets. If you changed your pet's food lately and they're starting to look like a shaggy dog, smelly ears and biting their feet all the time, you need to come into one of our 7 very convenient locations or visit dogsandcatsrule.pet.
There's plenty of action after Wing Pull. Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, presents the exclusive after party for Bare Knuckle 6. This Saturday night, watch the fight at Club Risque with our lovely entertainers, then party with everyone afterwards. Bare Knuckle 6, the exclusive after party this Saturday night, only at Club Risque. Club Risque, 1700 South Columbus Boulevard, Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Last call for football, and all week long, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you a daily profit boost every single day leading up to the big game. Today's 30% profit boost is on the receiving markets. Receiving yards over, under, alternate receiving yards, and most receiving yards. JSN's yard total is really high at 93.5 yards. What if you took an alternate line at 80-plus yards and have the odds boosted? And will anyone rival JSN for the most receiving yards? I don't think so. All you have to do is opt in each day and place an eligible bet to use that day's profit boost. So whether you're locking in early lines or riding your favorite props, FanDuel is giving everyone something extra to cheer for during football's final week. Play your game with FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of Super Bowl 60. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. You'd love new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, February's a great time of year thanks to Window Nation. Right now, they're more affordable during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale. Plus an extra 10% off for the month of February. And you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. If you're feeling cold drafts from your windows or paying a lot more for heat than your neighbors are, it's time for new windows. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now.
Hey, Philly, Hugh Douglas here. Look, it's winter, people. Oh, man, winter. So warm up like I do during winter with a glass of Jack Daniel's Tennessee whiskey. Head to your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits location and pick up your favorite bottle. Try the Tennessee Honey, Fire, Apple, or my new favorite, the new Jack Daniel's Blackberry flavor. And don't forget the OG, the classic Jack Daniel's Old No. 7 Black Label. All $2 off. Go to finewineandgoodspirits.com. And remember, celebrate responsibly.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Rain on game day doesn't faze Dave. He's already got his poncho. Just needs to do something about those wipers. So Dave heads to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone,
where a friendly AutoZoner helps him get premium quiet wipers and some hand warmers.
You're all set.
Now, if only his team can handle the elements as well as his new wipers. Get wipers, glass cleaner, and more with no hassles, just help at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Ah, the most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And Tax Slayer is here to help you file with 100% accuracy for your maximum refund. Guaranteed. Tax Slayer even has support from real U.S.-based humans if you have any questions along the way. File your federal return by February 8th for $22.99, and I'll help you get the refund you deserve. Take it from me, a talking calculator speaking to you through the speakers of wherever you are. Tax Slayer. File fearlessly.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by TaxSlayer. Start filing for free at TaxSlayer.com. The NFLPA announced that players have no appetite for an 18th regular season game. So you're telling me that banged up players don't want to play another game? I'll be honest, an extra game isn't going to help the NFL. Actually, I think an extra game will cause more injuries and will shorten careers. I'm in.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason. Is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
And we are on the eve here, Elliot, of the NBA trade deadline. So, couple things to throw at you, because we were discussing open the show today. Elliot, this Sixers team, now, independent of names and kind of how far you would go, just baseline, is this team, as we look towards the playoffs, are they worth investing in?
Yeah, I think that's obviously a complicated question, but I think the simple answer is yes. I do think they have earned the right for Daryl Morey to enter this trade deadline, trying to help this team and having more of an eye on this season than the future than really I thought they would ever have. Like coming into this season, I thought it was refreshing. There were no expectations. I was excited to see VJ and Maxey, and whatever happens, happens. But when you watch them play and you look at the rest of the East, I think it would be irresponsible to act like they don't have a chance to go to the finals as constructed. Would they be the favorites? No, of course, right? Like VJ's a young player. Maxey's kind of entering the first postseason as the guy. But there are not many, if any, better duos in the NBA, in the Eastern Conference right now than Tyrese Maxey and Joel Embiid. And that's just the reality. So I would invest in this team because them getting out of the second round, making a run, like could truly shape the rest of Maxey's career and would obviously be huge for Embiid.
Elliot, I couldn't agree more. I mean, I sometimes you got to change your thinking based on the results, right? Like we all went into the season, I think, thinking similar to the way you were. Like let's enjoy this, see how it goes, see if VJ could play. Obviously, he can. Mm-hmm. But now they're 29-21. They're 2.5 games out of second in the Eastern Conference. It's hard for me, Hugh, to sit back on my hands if I'm Morey and say, yeah, we'll see what happens next year.
But Elliot, when you talk about making it better and investing in the team, I totally get that. But at what cost? Because I think that when I think about investing in the team, your biggest asset outside of Tyrese Maxey would be VJ Edgecombe. So to me, how would you basically how would you make this team better without trading him?
So I do agree with you. I would not trade VJ. Like for me, VJ, Maxey, and pretty much Joel are like untouchable at the deadline. I would not trade any of those three players. I do think the way you could improve the team is the Clippers pick. The Clippers pick that they have is like quickly becoming one of the better assets in the NBA. You look at Harden being traded. There's talks like Kawhi might be traded. The pick that they own of the Clippers that has zero protection, which is pretty rare in today's NBA. That's a big time asset. So you could attach that to a player. Now the tough thing is the salary. Like if you're acquiring a difference maker, you probably have to include Paul George. But like that would be the asset that I would be more willing to use than I thought I previously would have been. I'm not trading him. I'm not trading that pick for a rental. I'm not trading that pick for an older player. But if you can find a guy out there, a 3-and-D guy, that can help this team and is young, like I would consider moving that asset to help this year's team.
Yeah, I agree that that's the asset. I would also throw in, not that I want to do it, but I think Jared McCain as a kind of a buy low for someone could be. I mean, he barely plays on this team, right?
Yeah, he looked like the sacrificial lamb.
Yeah, Nurse doesn't want to play him. So, I mean, I could see someone saying, yeah, we'll give you this established player if you give us him. So that's a possibility. Now, Elliot, you said you wouldn't trade VJ. Our whole show is on the same page as you. I wouldn't trade VJ Edgecombe to get Giannis. But Elliot, I'm curious what your reaction would be if you were Daryl Morey, right? So ESPN had a story of Bobby Marks, the former GM, and they presented him all the best offers that any of these teams could offer, right? Like the Heat and the Timberwolves and all these teams. And then they got to the Sixers, and the deal was Paul George, VJ Edgecombe, the Clippers pick, and a 2030 Sixers pick. And Bobby Marks, again, a former GM, said if he was in the seat of the Bucks GM, he would choose the Sixers offer. So, Elliot, like, how much would you be tempted if Daryl Morey gets a call? Like, it's not Morey placing the call. He gets the call from the Bucks tonight. Giannis is yours if you give us VJ. How tempted would you be to do it?
I mean, it's hard to say you wouldn't think about it. It's Giannis. But ultimately, I think the correct answer to that would be no. I would not trade VJ and that Clippers pick for Giannis. I think with Giannis, the answer is kind of simple. Is his best basketball ahead of him or behind him?
It's probably behind him. Yeah.
And it's behind him, right? That doesn't mean for the rest of this year and next year he can't be a great player. But the Sixers might have dodged a bullet with the Joel contract because it looks like a medical miracle has happened and he is like way better than we could have expected. But they just kind of went down this road with Paul George. And I know Giannis is better, but let's not act like when they signed Paul George, it wasn't, he's a 20-plus game scorer. He can shoot three. He can play defense. Like, he's not been that. But when they signed him, there's a reason he got that max contract, right? So I just think for a team that can compete as is to a certain degree, like going out and mortgaging your future for another old player, that, by the way, you're going to have to hand a supermax to. Like, if you trade VJ and that Clippers pick, you're probably paying Giannis a massive deal in 6 months or whenever he's eligible for it. And then you find yourself in another situation where your top three guys contractually, Joel, Paul George, and Giannis, are all 30-plus and on huge deals that don't expire anytime soon. So if the Bucks want to make that deal, to me, that shows they know the Sixers are overpaying because that's the deal they want to do.
Yeah, I think you're right. And I ultimately, even if it is tempting, but I wouldn't do it either. I just don't think the timelines match up enough to make it work. Elliot Shore-Parks with us here, discuss the Sixers trade deadline tomorrow. And, of course, Elliot, the Eagles. So the Vic Fangio thing has been bizarre and kind of made us all scratch our heads for a few days here. Elliot, when do you think we get some sort of something from the Eagles, right? Like, there's plenty of reports out there that the Eagles think they've convinced them, and this is probably water under the bridge. But maybe the combine in a few weeks. Like, when do you think the Eagles will say to us publicly,
"We good"?
Vic Fangio's our defensive coordinator. Next question.
Yeah, so I think with it becoming more of a talking point, obviously WIP talking about it all day on Monday will continue to be a talking point. I think as long as there's enough noise out there, they'll have to answer it soon as to whether or not he is back. But if it dies down, then I could picture a world where Nick Sirianni talks at the combine at the end of the month. We haven't heard anything by there. The first question would be, is Vic Fangio going to be your coordinator? And then he answers it. Now, if we get to the combine and there's still no clarity on Vic's situation, then the answer better be yes, right? Like, you can't go the entire month of February unaware if you have a defensive coordinator employed. So, my understanding of where things are at is like they're hopeful. They think he's going to be back. But again, like until they are confident enough to say it publicly, I think it's fair to have some skepticism and for fans, like some worry.
Why do you think, Elliot, I'm kind of curious. We recklessly speculating here. Why do you think,
of course,
it's taking so long for Vic Fangio to make a decision on whether or not he wants to coach his team this year?
It's a good question. So I think in general, like, look, I'm nowhere near the age of retirement, so I can't speak to like what goes into deciding to retire. I'd imagine his age, he's accomplished everything he can. You really could accomplish. He's a Hall of Fame coordinator. He's won a Super Bowl. So it could just be him deciding, do I have it in me to do another year? But then if you wanted to recklessly speculate, which I love to do with you guys from 10 to 2, I mean, the one thing you could look at is, does he want personnel, more say on the personnel on the defensive side of the ball? They have a lot of key free agents, right? Like, is Vic kind of saying, yeah, I'll come back if we have Jalen Phillips and Jacoby under contract, right? Like, I don't think it would be about a raise. I mean, I'm sure Vic is one of the highest paid coordinators. Jeffrey Lurie pays his employees very well,
handsomely,
especially the coaches, right? So, I mean, if you wanted to recklessly speculate on what the holdup could be, you wonder if maybe he would have more personnel control. But I know that they really take his voice into consideration as is. Like, Zach Bond got paid because of how much Vic wanted him. So I don't think the reason is like something nefarious. I think this would more just be he's got to decide if he wants to do it again.
So, Elliot, that your reckless speculation is really interesting to me because I actually view the whole thing now on the other end of the spectrum. Like, unless he says, I'm back in for 3 years, Elliot, if I'm Howie, I'm less likely to want to take his input. Like, just let me give you an example. Like, let's say he tells them I'm in for one more year. Yeah. One more year, I'll give you. Okay. Then Nakobe Dean wants a 3-year contract, or Jalen Phillips wants a 4-year contract. Well, if I'm Howie, who's coaching those guys 2 years from now when they're on the second year of those long-term deals? Like, do I make moves for Vic Fangio's defense, or do I make moves for the best of the future of the Eagles? That, to me, that's now complicated now for Howie.
No, I think it's a great point, and I know you guys talked about this earlier in the week, and I think it was also an interesting way to look at it. Like, there are other coaches out there that they could maybe hire that they would say, yeah, they're not as good as Vic right now, maybe. Now, you could argue with Jim Schwartz, if he shakes free, is he better than Fangio? That could be a debate. But, like, do you want to have another year where your coordinator might be gone in a year? Now, look, he could do 2 or 3 more years. Like, we went through this with Jason Kelce, right, where he retires and he doesn't. Like, so who knows? But I think also with this exact team, like, it's pretty important to have experience on the defensive side of the ball. With such inexperience at offensive coordinator and a new staff there too, like, Nick Sirianni is going to, like, a lot of his time is going to be on the offensive side of the ball. In 2023, when they had Sean Desai, who was new to the job, and ultimately they fired, like, it hurt the coaching staff and Nick in general, and Nick specifically, that he was stretched so thin, like, trying to help both sides of the ball. So Vic's experience for the 2026 Eagles, obviously on the field is important, but just like Monday through Saturday is really important too.
Elliot, let's end with this. 8 years ago tonight, you were in Minnesota as the Eagles won their first Super Bowl championship. What memories stand out from the week, the game, the night, the way it played out? And I know you've covered 2 more, including another win last year, but that first Eagles Super Bowl will always be different for everyone. What was it like for you and your memories that night?
Yeah, I mean, it was one of the coolest things I've ever got to experience in my career. I mean, just specifically, like, I remember, so normally we always go into the locker room after the game, but generally there's time for the team, they talk, the coach gives a speech. That day there was, I think, a mistake made, or I don't know what happened with the NFL, but we got let in before we should have, and we got to we got to stand and watch Doug give his post-game speech to the team, which was a really cool moment. I watched it again earlier today. And, when Doug talks to the team, he talks about, an individual can make a difference, but a team can make a miracle. And I think when you think back to 2017, it kind of was a miracle. And I don't mean that in an offensive way to them, because they were talented guys. But you look at some of the videos I took in that locker room and, like, the backups that were playing, right? The fact Nick Foles was the quarterback, the fact it was the Patriots. Like, I think it's what makes it so special. And I also think it's a good kind of lesson in, you can be a great team, but if you're not special, it kind of doesn't matter. Like, I don't know if the 2022 Eagles were special. They were probably better than the 2017 Eagles, but the 2017 Eagles were special. Like, the Phillies have been good, but I don't think they've been special since 2022. So when I think back to that team, I think about how important it is to, like, off the field, be a special team, and then normally that translates to on the field.
Yeah, they had an it factor. There was something about them that
Exactly.
they just won, and they played great together. Elliot, we appreciate you hopping on.
Appreciate you.
Enjoy the rest of the week and the Super Bowl on Sunday. We'll catch up next time.
Yep, talk to you soon.
There he goes. Elliot Shore Parks there. All right, so he's on our side. By the way, have you seen the graphic that WIP put up with the Giannis graphic?
No, I haven't.
So it's yes to Giannis or no, keep VJ.
Mm-hmm.
And the yes to Giannis side of the graphic is just 2 people. It's just Ike Reese and Spike Eskin, who will join us in studio at 12:30. And then it's very crowded on the no keep VJ side because they got to cram all our pictures in there.
And they're like, I know Ike, he fancies himself a diehard basketballsman.
He's a hoopsman, yeah.
Yeah, he's a hoopsman, man. He got mad at me the other day, right?
So are you questioning his hoop knowledge?
No, I'm not.
Well, because he's on the other side of you.
No, but I'm telling a story.
I like this headline. Hugh Douglas questions this Ike Reese no ball.
No, because me and Ike we didn't really get into it, but we had a little bit of a disagreement.
About what?
There's some new Kobe's dropping, right?
Uh-huh.
And so I sent him a picture of the new Kobe's.
That's his guy.
Yeah, and I said, because I know you're a fan. He was like, hold up, I'm not a fan. He was like, it's deeper than that. And I was like, my bad. My bad.
Well, I get why you offended him.
No,
I'm a fan of VJ Edgecombe. But he's spent a half a life supporting Kobe.
But see,
it's different.
And I apologize for that if he's listening. But I was talking about a fan of the shoes.
Oh.
And he took it as I was like, saying he was just like a casual fan.
You crossed the line.
Yeah. and he
I'm on his side.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, and then what are you doing?
There were some nice shoes though, and I was like, because they got some of these some new Nikes dropping in a couple weeks, and I got to stay on top of that, man. I got to get my money right, so I can't be buying all these prescriptions and whatnot.
Right, and the priorities, the important things, yeah.
I don't need these meds. I need these shoes,
Sneakers
though.
Or prescriptions? What are you doing?
Need my meds.
All right, 215-592-9494. Aaron in San Diego is up on WIP. Aaron?
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning.
Good morning, Aaron.
I'm going to throw a wrinkle in this whole topic today.
Oh, great.
We're all talking about Giannis, and we already have Embiid. We already have Paul George that are old, that are aging, that are often injured, and putting Giannis in this lineup would only add to that. When this season started, I watched this team, and Embiid and George weren't in the lineup, and I was so excited. This team was run and gun. They were moving the ball. Andre Drummond was running up and down the court. He was playing offense. He was playing defense. And then you insert Joel Embiid and Paul George, and this offense has 2 speeds when those 2 are in there, and it's slow and stop. If anybody thinks that we are going to win a world championship with Embiid, they are nothing but completely wrong. I think it's a perfect opportunity where you're never going to get more value out of Joel Embiid. You're never going to get, with the way he's playing right now, you're never going to be a time where you can hide his terrible contract, where you can move him, we can inject youth into this lineup, we can get back to the run and gun, we can get back to like the Golden State Warriors of old.
Yeah, I think that we might need to take a deep breath with that comparison. I mean, like I understand the idea, and you brought it up earlier, like Young and the guards leading the way. I mean, it might be a little bit of a leap to call this the Golden State Warriors. A little bit.
We got best the second round.
I didn't say that.
I know you didn't, but he did. He did. Aaron tried to compare. Are we trying to say Maxey and Edgecombe are Curry and Thompson?
Wait a minute now. Now you're getting cranked.
I think they're on their way to being that. Absolutely.
No. Listen, but Aaron, like, this is the same stuff we do with Hurts. Like, I like these kids. They're good players, but like they're not that. They're not that.
This is Splash Brothers.
Joe, if you didn't watch those first 15 games
I watched.
DJ Edgecombe played,
he's a very good player.
Realize that he is the game is not too big for him.
I mean, Curry might be a top 10 player in the history of the basketball. We know this, right?
I understand.
Okay.
I am saying that they're getting towards that. They could be like that. I'm not saying that they are that.
Yeah, but why?
Stop putting words in my mouth, Joe Giglio.
You brought it up.
But listen, we got it. Listen, I am so sick and tired of
this
watching
was your idea.
Guy, play from the top of the key. He can't control the paint. He doesn't play defense at all. He's got that bull, that Toro, defense where he's just like Olay, and he just lets the guy come in for a simple layup, against the Kings and the Pelicans. It's ridiculous. Okay. We're not going anywhere with the way that this team is constructed.
So, do you want to invest or not? Like, I don't know where you are. Do you want to invest in the team, or are we just hitting pause on the whole thing?
Yes, you invest by getting rid of Embiid.
That's not an investment.
Injecting youth into this team.
He's the second best player on the team right now.
Yeah, I don't think that was the option. I don't think that we were doing that.
I mean, you could have that option, but that's not helping this team this year. You know that.
We're not getting out of the second round with Embiid. I mean, it's the same. Do you guys? Is it the same old thing as the last 8 years that we've dealt with Embiid?
Yes and no.
Where
I mean, I actually think if they make the second round and play well in a second round series this year, it feels a lot different than 4 years ago. Like it feels more of an upswing thing led by Maxey than a downswing led by Embiid. They're a little bit different, Aaron.
But Joe, that's your problem. Is hope is your strategy. You're hoping that this happens. You're hoping that happens. And you got to look at facts, man. It's the same old thing. It didn't work the last 8 years. It's not going to work this year.
Right, but
he's older. He's slower. And you got an opportunity right now to unload him and get some quality back.
Sure, if someone takes Embiid, wonderful. Who's taking Embiid, Aaron?
I don't know. That's Daryl Morey's job. Right. He's the GM of a professional basketball team.
Yeah.
Let him do his work. Let him do what he's supposed to do.
Fat Elliott.
Is that
Daryl Morey, Fat Elliott.
Who do you think that's more offensive to? Aaron, we appreciate it. Morey or Elliott?
Well, we know Elliott's not going to be fat. It's more probably offensive to Morey. Yeah. I mean, but it's meant as a compliment, though.
Calling someone fat.
Well, he's done a good job, man. He's done a good job. I mean, it feels like for as much angst as he's given us over the last couple of years, he's drafted some pretty good players. Fat Elliott. What? I spent it into a positive.
You tried. You did your
best.
best.
Maybe we go get the Mets.
I definitely spent it into a positive. No, I ain't doing that, Joe. The price jumped too much, man.
I was wondering about what about the show I was really liking over the past few weeks. It was the lack of Aaron.
I know.
and more time off. Not like Aaron's one of those guys where you can't just bring him in cold off the bench. He needs time to build up. That was a terrible phone call.
There is something.
I mean, what the hell was he talking about?
There's something that Aaron does that usually it's what the hurts stuff.
That irritates you?
Well, no, because he says things, and then obviously
you didn't answer the question. I asked you a direct question.
Yes, it irritates me. Yes, he says things that I know 90% of the audience is like, "What the bleep did he just say?" And then I check
up, Aaron.
I check him on it, and he's like, "Well, I didn't really say that." Well, but you did. You put them in the same category.
But Joe,
it's like Jalen Hurts. He might be Joe Montana. No, he's not.
But haven't you noticed, like on
they
the
might put
day-to-day,
Splash
we
Brothers
got the Splash Brothers.
No, they're not. That's not who they are.
On a day-to-day basis, people like to have conversations where the line moves every time the the narrative changes or whatever. The line moves.
I know.
So that's what we do on a day-to-day basis.
And that's fine, but we have to have just an ounce of reality.
Nah, it doesn't work like that in talk radio. What are you talking about?
I have to. I just like an ounce.
Somebody.
This is like when the guy brought.
Nah,
remember the caller about 3 weeks ago that Hertz and Dan Marino, same thing. Yep. Like I'm supposed to ignore that.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. I mean, but sometimes it's easier to try to figure out why are you going with that story that as opposed to trying to get into the crux of their head. Because a lot of times I've noticed that, especially when we talk about sports, nobody wants to be wrong about their take. So the line especially gets moved in sports because of that. Because nobody wants to be wrong. Nobody wants to think outside the box when it comes to sports.
Well, I never am wrong.
I don't know what that's like because I'm always on point.
Well, I'm comfortable being wrong every day, so that's why this works.
Just impressive levels of delusion from Aaron in San Diego. Holy crap.
Awesome.
Oh, goodness. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hot board. Is this Sixers team worth investing in? I think it is. As far as Giannis goes, would you trade VJ for him? We're all together on this. We are aligned as a show. No, we're not trading VJ Edgecombe to get Giannis Antetokounmpo. Spikecast is going to join us coming up in studio at 12:30 to give his take on that. Latest on Giannis coming up and where the market is right now. Can the Sixers actually land him? If not, where's he going to go? Plus, on the other side, we need to get a big, huge breakdown of a game that I'm sure everyone watched last night. I'm sure you have strong takes on this game. That is next. It's the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This Sunday, Redfin is kicking off an even bigger game during the big game. I'm doing a thing here, Hugh.
So proud of you.
We're reading stuff. They're giving away $1 million home in a never-been-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. The home is hidden in Rocket and Redfin's commercial during the big game. First to solve 6 clues and find the $1 million home on the Redfin app wins. Download or update the app to play Redfin's Great American Home Search presented by Rocket. No purchase necessary. $50 USDC must be age and majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
This is the week. Opinions become decisions.
Sean Mannion is the new offensive coordinator.
94 WIP's Decision Week. Every Bird's hot button issue is on the table. Does Jalen Hurts deserve an extension, or do they look to the draft?
I love Jalen Hurts.
Who to keep on the defense?
And he sacks Jalen Carter.
Trade A.J. Brown out of town, or is he stay J?
There's times we do execute and times we don't.
Decision Week, next week, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Rhea here to tell you about the excitement happening now at Lexus of Cherry Hill. The L-certified Winter Collection Sales Event is on. New year, new ride. Get special finance rates on L-certified Lexus models now through March 2nd. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from, your next Lexus is waiting. Family and veteran-owned and operated, Lexus of Cherry Hill is proud to be an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for customer sales experience. Start your journey today at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Carrier has the home comfort you need and financing options to fit any budget. Right now, you can enjoy 60 months financing on a new home comfort system. Turn to your local Carrier home comfort expert for efficient heating and cooling performance, healthier indoor air, and convenient monthly payments for qualified buyers. Visit nopaycarrier.com. That's nopaycarrier.com.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, upgrade to a Tempur-Pedic and learn how you can get 3% back plus an instant gift. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Sun and clouds and chilly through the afternoon. High 34.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas. Current minivan driver Joe Giglio. On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Tush push.
They're lining up for it.
What a moment. What a play. A tush push in the Pro Bowl last night. Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas.
Oh, my gosh. It's awful.
Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. All right. Is this Sixers team worth investing in? And, of course, Giannis, would you trade VJ to get him? We're aligned on this show. We would not do it, but some out there would. You could react to all that. But, Hugh, last night, big NFL game, the Pro Bowl games. First of all, did you watch?
No, but I saw some of the highlights.
Including a tush push on the end of the game. Hugh, can you give us a little breakdown of what you saw there?
I saw what Bijan Robinson was in the backfield, and it was him and Jalen, and they were having fun, man. And I guess somebody called for the tush push, you know, and the guys wanted to run the tush push. I think it was more so because of, and I'm trying to paint it in a picture to make it nice, because I know y'all about to kill it. As soon as
it's a joke. I mean, it's a.
Stop sugarcoating the Pro Bowl.
I think that the guys wanted to experience what it was like to be a part of the tush push from other teams. That's why Bijan was so jovial,
really,
when he did it. And when Jalen, it didn't work, and Jalen rolled out to the side, to the right. and he threw the laser.
Oh, you think it was a bad play call?
Well, no, I just think that they want to be a part of it.
Fire Patullo?
Yeah, they want to be a part of how it is in Philadelphia, and they probably was like, "Hey, man, it's tough to play in Philadelphia and stuff like that."
I'm pretty sure he just walked into the end zone. I don't think he threw a laser.
I think it was a laser, wasn't it? He threw a pass, wasn't it?
A laser feels strong. There's a lot.
He was the sky marshal last night.
There's a lot of signs that Pro Bowl is
points.
totally dead. Cooked. Number one, that it's on a Tuesday. Number two, that we don't even no one watched the game.
I forgot about it.
If you watch the game, please tell us. If anyone out there, and I don't mean a highlight, because we all saw the highlight of the tush push and whatever. Highlights, that's different. If you actually sat down and watched the game, I need to talk to you. Because I don't think there's a soul out there. They're going to put ratings at you, and they might say 500,000 people watched it. I think it's a complete lie. I don't think a soul sat down and watched the full game last night. Who would?
Unless you're family, then you should be ashamed of yourself if you watch that last night.
It's a Tuesday. What are you doing on a Tuesday night?
I think some people probably watched it because because people still want their Super Bowl fix. They want their football fix, I should say. Yeah, and the season is winding down, and you have some diehards out there.
But that's not football, is it?
I just wasn't one. They just wanted to interact with the players. There's a lot of people out there, man. There was a lot of people in the stands from what I saw.
Well, no, going is different.
Well,
if you're
go
in
to Orlando, fine.
If you're in the city and especially if you have a kid with you, that's kind of cool to see all those great athletes.
All the stars you'll never see them gathered in one spot like that.
Like Shador.
Yeah, you'll never see them like that again. It's kind of hard to see them like that gathered in one spot like that. So, yeah. Shador.
What are you doing?
You know what?
I'm putting a positive.
You're doing your best.
I know. You know what this is?
Positive.
I know what this is. This is a former Pro Bowler, Hugh Douglas.
Yeah, he wants the integrity of the Pro Bowl to stay.
You don't want to talk about what it's become.
It's done. It's done. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It's done. It's become, and the players help kill it. And I get for the most part what it was, because it's funny. Me and Ike were talking about this yesterday. We were getting ready to do it. Well, we don't do a crossover, but they're coming in the studio, and we were talking about how the Pro Bowl used to mean something to players that, because that was the sign that you were one of the best in the league at the time.
What is it now?
That's a joke.
I mean, it's still. I would probably say that there's still guys that get incentivized for making it to the Pro Bowl. It's still something that you write into your contract. So
the money
there's
grab.
that. Yeah, but it hit different to me.
Of course it did.
When I played, because you actually had to play, and I just remember the funniest thing was sitting on a beach for a whole week, drinking, staying out late at night, semi-practicing, and then going out there on a Sunday and playing a football game and trying to play at a high level. There were some guys, I remember because I think it was my first year, Ricky Waters was the MVP of the Pro Bowl. And I just remember him running extremely hard. And I was like, damn, this is like a real game. And the one year I went, we coached it, the Eagles coached, and Simeon Rice was one of the defensive ends. It was me, Michael Strahan, and Simeon Rice. And Tommy, my coach, Brazier, got mad at Simeon Rice and benched him in the Pro Bowl.
Bench Simeon Rice?
He benched him in the Pro Bowl. So it's only 3 defensive ends in the Pro Bowl.
That means you had to play more.
We played the whole game. And I'm looking at Tommy like, dog, what are you doing?
What did Simeon Rice do to get benched?
I don't know. I think he came to practice. Tommy didn't play. We coached, I think Big Red coached a couple Pro Bowls that I was a part of. So the thing is, I just remember it meaning something because guys were out there. They were out there getting after it. They were definitely out there getting after it. So now it's just a little different.
Yeah, I do miss the days the Pro Bowl had some sort of meaning behind it. Last night's score was like 66-52. I mean, whatever. The whole thing is a joke. Our Twitter question is sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. Let's check in with our first poll question today about the Sixers and this team as we go towards the trade deadline here. Is this Sixers team worth investing in at the trade deadline? You guys are getting cooked on this one. 66% yes, 34% no. Now, we're getting cooked a little bit. People are right on this one, but I like this poll too. Was last night's Pro Bowl a must-win game?
Well, in typical Jalen fashion,
he's a winner.
He won.
Winners win.
Which I just found out about now.
Yeah.
I didn't know the final score.
Come on. You think they're pushing down 14 or up 14? Can't tush push down 14. All right.
Is it disrespectful to run the tush push in that spot?
I did wonder that. They were kind of rubbing it in. Hugh, what did you think of that?
Was it disrespectful?
Up 14 with like 20 seconds to go.
No, I mean,
running
you know what?
push.
Do what you got to do, man. They want the experience. You know what else was funny? Now, like I said, I didn't watch all of it, but Jason was there. And Jason Kelsey. And Jason had a moment where he was man crushing
on Jalen.
on Jalen.
You want to hear it? We got that for you. Let's hear Jason Kelsey last night talking about Jalen Hurts.
B6. I just like hearing the sound of his voice.
You miss it?
I do.
I just like hearing the sound of his voice.
It brings me back. I'm getting goosebumps. B6, I got you, Jed.
Jalen's more attractive to me than those other you know two what? guys. You know what I love about Jason? Jason is unapologetically him.
Always.
And you could hear in his voice how much he meant exactly what he said.
Miss his voice.
It was like, and I get it, but it sounded weird.
All right,
it sounds like you have some competition.
Well, I guess.
What do you mean?
Do we naturally have to ask the question now? Do you like the sound of Jalen's voice?
Do I?
I think he has a nice voice. Yeah.
I mean, he all right. I mean, I never thought about it like that.
Well, I mean, I didn't until now. But now that the question is out there, like it's a voice, right? Do you like the sound of his voice?
He all right.
I need you to say yes or no. Do you like the sound of his voice?
I mean, he all right. I mean, you know what's funny?
Just say yes. You like his voice.
You know, can I just say this?
He's afraid of more drops.
No, you know what's funny? As a fellow member of the Divine Nine, I hear the women, especially women, because I have some sorority sisters that they like. Jalen Hurts can do no wrong,
including his voice,
everything.
Okay, the whole thing.
Like I have women that are like age appropriate women that when they talk about Jalen Hurts, and plus he's an Omega man, they get a little they like him a lot.
Yeah,
like he's a very, very, very popular individual amongst the ladies.
When I heard Kelsey say that, it's the first time I thought about his voice either way. I think he's got a nice voice. Now the one thing I would say on the other side of it, maybe not singing voice. Remember when he sang "Fly Eagles Fly"? He sang the fight song.
I gotta find that.
Yeah, when
he
they
messed
won.
it up, didn't he? He messed up the words.
Sometimes people have a nice voice, but
And
their
he-
singing voice isn't quite as great.
He messed up the words and he got a pass. Like I remember that he got a pass for messing up the words.
This was.
On the road to victory.
See? And nobody said nothing about that. But the mayor messes up the spelling of the Eagles.
Well, hold on.
No, I'm just
There
saying.
is a difference between the whole song and EAGLES.
No, but what I'm saying is he messed up the song. If we're being fair and balanced in our assessment, in our criticism, he got a pass.
Well, hold on. But
he got a pass.
He helped deliver an NFC
No,
championship.
but see now
Did
you
the
making
mayor,
excuses.
Did the mayor do that?
No, but if she's the mayor. She helped getting the snow off the streets.
Oh, really?
Right.
Well,
Have you looked outside?
I'm trying to throw a lifeline.
Spoken like a guy who doesn't live in the city.
Oh my God, it's a mess out there.
No, the city living is
Spoken
not
like a guy
let y'all have
who's
it.
walking into work late because of the snow every day.
Fly, Eagles, fly. Yeah, I remember that. The traffic been kicking my ass last night.
We'll talk about that later. All right, 215-592-9494. Among other things, do you like the sound of Jalen Hurts' voice? Sounds like Jason Kelsey does. I'm in. Maybe not the singing voice, but the regular voice. Got a nice voice.
Hugh thinks he's all right.
Kyle, we never got your full take. Do you like Jalen's voice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go, Kyle. Yeah.
All right, so I'm the only one willing to say I like his voice.
Yeah,
Nice
man,
voice.
yeah.
All right, let's go to Leslie in East Stroudsburg. I believe she watched the Pro Bowl last night.
Sorry
Leslie,
to hear that.
I did. I watched it from start to finish. It was really good. You guys missed out. It was really good.
Now, I have to ask, was it really good because you missed football and like it was on TV, or it was really fun to watch the game?
It was fun to watch the game. It was good to see the guys interacting. It was good to see Jalen interacting with Dak and CD and all those guys. Like they were having fun out there. It was good. And they ran the tush push on the 2-point conversion. They didn't run the tush push on the scoring play. They had already scored. And then for the 2-point, there were no kickers. So they did a joke. Deshaun Jackson called the joke the tush push, and they just ran.
Okay, that makes it a little bit better. That's a little more appropriate, I think. Hugh, you okay with that? 2-point conversion, tush push.
Yeah, I'm okay with that,
Fake
man.
tush push.
I'm okay with them. It's one of those things, man, where you get to see the guys that you watch on television, to see the highlights, or you play against, and then you get a chance to interact with them. So they're out there having fun. I get that part. I definitely get that part.
Yeah. I enjoyed it. And it was good seeing Jalen throwing to somebody besides AJ who can't catch. CD Lamb caught the ball, He threw a couple of darts, It was nice.
Who was he throwing to CD? Who was he throwing to last night? CD Lamb?
He threw the CD, yeah. Mm-hmm. CD
Did they celebrate?
The
well, and
I think CD did. I think he did the gritty or something. He did something.
That's his guy. That's his guy from Oklahoma.
Yeah.
We can have some fun. We can have some
No,
fun.
I do remember that part about it because I remember when I went to the Pro Bowl, I got a Jason Taylor helmet, a Michael Strahan. I got a lot of stuff signed. So that part of it, when it was you could get stuff like that, it was pretty cool. It was pretty.
It was
cool.
really a football
and he
game.
was with Joe Burrow. It was good. It was good.
I did see the picture of him and Burrow hanging out. All right, Leslie. Well,
did he take a picture with Shador? The black quarterback thing. I should have did that. I'm just saying. It's Black History Month.
If I'm Shador, I would ask for a picture with Jalen, right? Like,
but why would you? Because you're a Pro Bowler.
Well,
Shador's a Pro Bowler.
Shouldn't Jalen be asking for a picture with Shador, who made the Pro Bowl before him?
He was just very happy to be there.
Yeah.
Shador was just happy to be there.
As he should be. Leslie, you are officially our Pro Bowl correspondent from now on. Thank you for the phone call.
Can I just apologize to everybody for now 12 minutes of Pro Bowl talk?
Well, at least we sprinkled in a little bit of Jalen's voice and singing ability. Yeah. That's true. No, Shador should take photos with everyone because he's probably never going back to the game.
That's great. That is, yeah.
Come on.
Well, can we be sure of that with the state of the Pro Bowl right now?
Well, no. If he's a starting quarterback, he has a chance.
It took him 7 touchdowns and 10 interceptions to get in.
Yeah, that might be the end of everything.
Very well could be back.
7 touchdowns and 10 picks, and you make the Pro Bowl.
I tell you, I remember your boy used to have to be like on top of your game, and guys very rarely missed going to the Pro Bowl because it meant something.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Not anymore. All right, 215-592-9494. Jeff in Wilmington is up on WIP. Hey, Jeff.
I got to reconsider a lot of things here. So I'm going to start off by saying my basketball IQ is low, like somewhere between idiotic and moronic.
Well, whatever it is, it's above Aaron in San Diego, whatever the hell that was. Go ahead.
Now, see, that's the problem. That's the dilemma I'm in. I actually believe what he's saying. I think the best opportunity to get rid of Joel is right now when he's healthy. I'm more on line with Hugh with not doing anything. But if I can get rid of him, because look, we're on the hook for 3 more years with this guy. And where have we gotten in the last 10 years with him?
Nowhere. So, Jeff, I don't disagree with the premise of that premise from Aaron. Your I'm with you guys. I guess he was spinning it as it's an investment in this team, which it's not. Like, it could be best for the long term. Right, exactly. Yeah. But if the Sixers just traded Joel tomorrow for just a bad contract in return just to get off it, they're not a better team on Friday and Saturday and Sunday. There might be a better team next year and the year after and the year after that.
That's what I'm looking at.
Yeah.
And I don't know the salary structures of the NBA, so I don't know what they could get or not get. But, I do not want to get rid of Edgecombe, nor do I want to get rid of Maxey. So those two are not going anywhere if I'm the GM. So,
I'm with you. Maxey to me is almost basically untouchable at this point because he's such a great player already. And Edgecombe, I see a really bright future, Jeff. For a rookie to play this well and to be this well rounded, and it seems like the game just comes very easy to him. He's the right guy here.
Mm-hmm. Also, I'm with Leslie on this. I did watch the Pro Bowl because it was the only sports on.
Now, that's what I'm saying. Die hard.
Look, I wasn't locked in, but it was on, and I did enjoy the back and forth with the players. There's definitely an amount of respect amongst those guys.
Do you feel shame?
No, it was. No, not really. No.
No, you shouldn't feel shame.
No.
You can watch whatever you want. Now, here's the thing. Go ahead, Jeff.
It's ridiculous. It's a ridiculous game. I don't know anything about touch football or flag football, and I don't know what the penalties were. But it was fun. It was, whatever.
It's the last game of the season before the last game of the season.
Wow.
Yeah, we only have one more NFL game left. And, I'm trying to soak it all in.
I get that, Jeff.
We got 6 months. We got to get ready for baseball.
We're
getting ready for pitches and catches in a couple weeks. Did you see the buses? Not the buses.
Truck day.
The trucks.
Yes, truck day yesterday.
Yeah.
They brought all the baseballs and the bats and the glove.
Yeah.
Everything goes down there.
I'm excited about that, man.
You excited for truck day and Clearwater?
Well,
and
I'm excited
training?
about Clearwater. I'm excited about iguanas. You see all the iguanas they caught down there in Florida?
You're the one that put this on our radar yesterday. So now when we get down to spring training, our quest is to find, iguana pizza or something to eat.
I did not know that the iguanas were so evasive in South Florida like that, and that they're somewhat a delicacy. Because when I saw my timeline was flooded with people catching iguanas.
Well, now mine is because you sent the video to us.
Iguana recipes and stuff, man.
So here's the question. Here's the question for you. You never really answered last night in the group chat.
Nah.
Are you going to eat iguana with us when we go down to Clearwater? Why?
Definitely not. No, I'm not eating no iguanas. I don't put no exotic meats in my mouth. No, I ain't about to do that.
It looked good.
No, I ain't about to do that.
You're not about the exotic meats in your mouth.
I ain't put no exotic meats in
So
my
if
mouth.
we can find like iguana pizza, you just out.
No, I'm not eating that. As soon as you say iguanas, anything, no, I'm cool. Not going to do that.
All right.
Not eating no iguanas.
Your loss.
I will crush an iguana.
But do you see? Did you see when they're just falling out the trees?
Well, they're frozen, yeah.
But no, their muscles tense up and they just fall, and like the people are just running around like it's like Christmas. They what they call it, Easter egg hunting. Like they said, it's Easter eggs.
They're bigger than the video you sent us than I thought they were.
Yes, and people are like, some people euthanize them, and some people are putting them in pots of stew, and they're making stew out of them.
You said they're invasive, right?
Yeah.
Well, you got to help everyone out.
Well, no, I'm saying it is, but it's like there's a ton of iguanas. There was one guy that had like 60 iguanas on the back of his truck.
Eat the damn iguana.
I'm not eating no iguanas.
I mean, it's free food. I wouldn't know you to turn down free food.
Do we need another poll? Would you eat an iguana?
I'm not eating no iguana.
So, that's a good poll to put up. Would you eat iguana? Okay. Maybe I'm wrong on this. Maybe I'm misreading this. Are more people than I think watching the Pro Bowl last night? I mean, Jeff watched it for fun.
I did. Very surprising and unfortunate amount of phone calls right now.
Maybe I'm the one missing out. I mean, I don't think so.
No, I'm saying because it's the sports junkies, and regardless of how we feel about it, it's still a sporting event with a bunch of stars, major stars in the game.
There are stars, but it's barely a sporting event.
And I was like, wow, Micah's at the Pro Bowl, and Micah's still hurt though.
But he
was at the
didn't
Pro Bowl.
participate, right? He just hung out.
No, but I'm saying I don't recall like ever knowing anybody that was at the Pro. Well, I probably did. It was probably some people that were at the Pro Bowl that were hurt that just didn't play. So that's probably what he did. But yeah, it was pretty cool to see, man. It was just like, the young cats going out there doing their thing and everything. So yeah.
You know what I did think about?
Not cool enough to watch though.
No. Yesterday, Roger Goodell was asked, and then the Player Association director was asked about the 18-game schedule eventually.
Yeah.
And they're obviously going to battle over that, and the players are going to want more money and all that. But when I hear callers say they watched the Pro Bowl, it makes me know that when the 18-game thing becomes a big debate, the fans are all going to want the 18th game. We're addicted to football.
Yeah, that's what it is, and it's going to happen. You know what it's going to happen? It's going to be 2 preseason games.
Yes,
and it's just going to be an extra game that they're going to add. So yeah.
I'm all in. Like, just give me more football that is actually football and not the Pro Bowl. Let's go to Coach Harris in Havertown. What's up, Coach?
I watched the highlights on YouTube, and I was like, it's better than the football game they used to play with no tackling, right? I mean, it's an upgrade from that. That was really bad.
You're saying, like, at least they're upfront about it. Like, it's flag football, not regular football. I mean, I agree with you to the point of, like, I don't know when they stopped tackling, 20 years ago, 15, but when they started, when it was real football with pads, but they wouldn't touch each other, that was ridiculous.
They were sliding. They were sliding.
DeMarco Murray did that in a real game, by the way.
Yeah, well, he did. That was the end of
him. Well, the running
here.
backs were sliding, and they just let him go right through the hole. It was like 80 to 70. It was horrible. But I watched the highlights. I mean, it's an upgrade over that to me. I got to say that I think that the trade Edgecombe for Giannis folks are a step below, just a small step below the Jalenites as far as status in the city to me. VJ Edgecombe is already better than I thought that he could have been. His jump shot is developed. There was a major questions on him. The 3-point shot, the jump shot, the ability to create his own shot. He's already better. I'm a fool because this morning on the morning show they were talking about a bad take, and I think Joe said fire Banner. My take was I was an Ace Bailey guy. I'm ashamed to admit it, but I didn't think much of VJ. I thought, all right, here's a wing 3 guy who's not going to really be any not potential superstar caliber. He looks great.
He's awesome, Coach. I don't know where. Obviously, you were the VJ. You were a ace guy. A lot of people were, but I think a lot of people actually were with you that thought VJ was nothing more than a role player. I don't know where you're at on him now, but I watch him now, and I think if he just keeps at this rate, he's going to end up an Andre Iguodala type. If he makes a leap, it could be Jimmy Butler, and if he makes 2 leaps. I see some Dwayne Wade when I watch him. I mean,
That's pretty
the
lofty.
way he explodes to the basket and the fact that he can block shots as a guard, I see shades of all 3 of those guys when I watch him play.
Joe, I agree with you completely. I am not against. I'm not against the idea of trading Joel the way I'm adamantly against the idea of trading VJ for Giannis. I mean, haven't we learned our lesson that bringing in a bunch of old guys on bad contracts that are injured doesn't work? And
yes.
If you look at the NBA over the last 10 years, this whole idea of the big 3, they're not winning. They tried it in Brooklyn, it didn't work. They tried it in LA, it didn't work. LeBron and AD, it doesn't work anymore putting these superstars together. There's no space. Giannis and Embiid, there's absolutely no space there. There's no guarantees there's going to be any chemistry. The chances of Embiid staying healthy, listen, it's never happened. Why are we under the impression that all of a sudden he's not going to stay, that he's not going to get hurt? And the only thing I can say is it really does look like they've taught him how to play more conservatively. And I do appreciate it's almost kind of funny because he's so bad on defense now. But it looks like, I want to get my hopes up that he's not going to get hurt. I really do. And I guess I kind of like how he's playing to not get hurt. But at the same time, if they got rid of that contract, I wouldn't be upset. So those are all my takes on
Yeah, and I think it'd be the best thing long-term for the franchise. And to the point that Hugh was making earlier and the point you're making there about the age, you go the last 10 years in the NBA. I mean, having every team, I guess, when you think about it, has a big 3. It's a matter of who they are, right? How you got
and
them.
how do you get to that point?
And how old they are,
Yeah.
right? So in the last 10 years, other than Golden State when they won it in 2022, the last ride with that team, that's the only team in the last decade that has had 2 of their best 3 players at 30 years old or over. I mean,
because when Steph won his first one, he was 26, wasn't
he? Steph won his first one. He might have been even maybe 26. I think you're right on that.
I think he was 26 when he won his first.
Yep, and then when they got Durant, they were 26, 28, 26, and then the last one they won, right, when they were older, they were in their 30s. But that's it. Every other champion in the last decade has had no more than one of their best players 30 or older. We'd be signing up for 2 of that if we did the trade for Giannis. 215-592-9494. All right, your phone calls here. Is this Sixers team worth investing in? Apparently, the Pro Bowl, a bigger topic than I thought. If you watched, I need to know. And why? Spike's going to join us at 12:30. And on the other side, is Sean Mannion throwing his weight around a little bit? Hugh Douglas might like this story about the staff and how it's coming together.
I can't wait to hear it.
That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
February cold. The wind is biting. It's chilly weather, people. And great chili starts with Hatfield Recipe Essentials Chorizo. It's bold, perfectly seasoned, and brings that deep, smoky heat that takes a pot of chili to a championship level. No extra spices, no extra work. Just serious flavor that warms you up fast. So when it's freezing outside, put pork on your fork with Hatfield Chorizo. Visit simplyhatfield.com for retail partner locations. Hatfield. Better care, better pork.
Gonna dig a hole in your backyard? Call 811. Don't be caught off guard, because PA1 Calls got your back to help locate those utilities dead.
Play it safe and do your part so no one in the neighborhood's house goes dark.
But if you don't, and there's an outage, you might have to deal with some screams and shouters, because ain't nothing worse when your toilet won't flush, your lights go out,
or when your pipes bust.
Yeah, your neighbors are gonna love you. Know what's below. Call 811 before you dig. Help us at 50 and 5. More at PA1Call.org.
The big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 32% to beat Seattle. A $100 trade pays out $289. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
I hate Steven Singer.
Now what?
There are 2 of you.
Nope, just one of me.
but there are 2 Steven Singer jewelers. I just opened my first second store.
Your first second store?
For the first time, we have a second store. Our first second store.
What happened to the first store?
Nothing. We're still at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly, and our first second store is in a new town. Newtown, Bucks County.
Wait, what? Where? What Newtown?
We're in Newtown, Bucks County. We're right next to the Capitol Grill in the Village at Newtown, Bucks County.
Let me get this straight. So you have a first store and a new second store in a new town called Newtown that's in the Village at Newtown in Bucks County?
You got it on the first try.
I have no idea what I just said.
Give it a second.
Steven Singer Jewelers at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philadelphia. Online at IHateStevenSinger.com or the new store in the Village at Newtown in Newtown, Bucks County.
If your old heater decides to call it quits in the middle of winter, no biggie. Horizon Heating and Cooling are your local experts at keeping you warm inside while kicking the cold to the curb. We'll be there to help same day with no emergency fees, even on nights and weekends. Horizon even replaces your broken unit the next day with free estimates available. And right now, trade in your old unit and get up to $5,000 toward a new HVAC system installation. So don't let heating issues stress you out. Book horizonservices.com today.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about United Tire and Service. I've trusted my car at United Tire and Service for years. I don't want sales pitches. I want straight answers, experts, and these guys know cars. From routine maintenance to bigger repairs, they tell you what you need, when you need it, what you don't need, and how to do it right. No games, no pressure. People are keeping their cars longer than ever, and having a shop that you trust, that matters a lot in the process. United Tire and Service. Why go anywhere else? Get yourself to UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
Hey, it's Kathy Romano. Ready to redefine your home style? Bucks County Estate Traders offers a breathtaking collection of furniture to suit every taste. From timeless antiques to chic modern designs, discover thousands of meticulously cared for pieces, each one inspected for quality. Explore their ever-changing inventory featuring styles from classic Victorian to sleek contemporary and my favorite, charming coastal. And with their expert team often reupholstering finds, you're sure to discover unique treasures ready to make a statement in your home. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or their showroom in Hatfield today.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start February 11th. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes while giving you a head start on 2026. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? It finally happened. The LA Clippers are sending James Harden to the Cavs for Darius Garland and a second-round pick. He's 36. He's up there in age, and at 36, I think it's obvious that Harden is in win-now mode. Do I think he's going to get that with the Cavs? We'll have to see. I'm at
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Fantasy Sports Station. Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Better know when. Hold on. Know when to run. Kenny Rogers still with us, ain't he?
You know, I don't know.
No, because I know he had work done. He looked all crazy.
Kenny's been gone for about 6 years.
Oh, wow. I was wondering. Because he had work done. I know he had work done.
AI getting you again?
Yeah, I got him. Oh, yeah, got me.
Oh.
No, I'm just saying. I was wondering where.
But you saw Kenny having work done recently. That's not Kenny.
No, I'm saying he had before he went on.
Are you sure you just
done.
didn't see a different guy?
No, I'm saying the last picture I remember seeing him, he had work done.
To be fair, there's a lot of guys that look like Kenny Rogers. I mean, that's.
Yeah, but what about Kenny Rogers with work done?
Yeah, Kenny Rogers had work done before he went on. He transferred.
I feel like there's a large percentage of time when one of us says, is he still with us? And the answer is no, he's not. So when one of us is thinking, is that person dead? Probably. They probably are. All right. Other than Kenny Rogers passing on 6 years ago.
Yeah, that was crazy. I told you, man, it's gonna get weird around here, these meds when they get run out.
Was this a medical issue or no? Did you just make a mistake?
No,
okay.
No,
I'm just saying.
I don't like to start blaming the meds.
No, I'm not blaming. I'm just saying when the meds run out,
take some accountability.
It's gonna be really real.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. Just be prepared.
Quick question before we get to what we actually told people we were talking about here. How long ago does the person have to have passed on for you? Like, is it like if they were alive last year, I could say you missed that.
Yeah.
If it was 10 years ago, is that too much? To forget?
Some people, what's his name? On the road again. He's still here. Really? He's been around. Willie Nelson is still here. But it's like when he has not been in the public eye for a while. So you ask that question.
Yeah. Well, there's some who are like, they're still with us because it's like impressive that they are.
Yeah,
like
Willie.
Say impressive.
Dick Van Dyke. Dick Van Dyke still.
Keith Richards from the Rolling
Dick
Stones.
Van Dyke still here?
Oh, Dick Van Dyke is totally still here.
Stop playing. I don't think Dick Van. I think you're wrong on that one, Joe.
Dick Van Dyke just celebrated his 100th birthday.
Are you kidding me?
Hold on. I watched the whole video of Dick Van Dyke talking about how he made it to 100. He's definitely alive.
No, I know. What's his name? What's his name? He about to do Spaceballs 3 or 2.
Dick Van Dyke?
No. I can't think of anybody's name right now. It's Mel Brooks. Mel Brooks is still alive. Mel Brooks is still alive, but Dick Van Dyke still with us?
Yeah. I feel like we should probably stop talking. I don't want to tempt fate here, and then it's our fault if something happens here. Mel Brooks is 99, so those two are in a race here at the end. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, back to your phone calls here in a second. This segment brought to you by Meineke. Cold starts, slick roads, winter wear and tear, brakes, tires, batteries, and complete auto care by trusted experts. Meineke, doing car care right now. Hugh, you had some concern a few days ago because we saw a report from Mike Garafolo that the Eagles were going to kind of huddle with Mannion and Sirianni to figure out
what he going to do.
Well, figure out which assistant coaches are going to stay, which ones they might replace, and kind of melding together the two staffs, the offensive staff that was already in place versus maybe letting Mannion bring some of his own people in. And that did concern you. Well, maybe this will make you feel a little better here. Hugh, there is a report out there that the Eagles are interviewing Cardinals pass game specialist Connor Senger today for their quarterback coach position. So remember last year was Scott Loeffler was the quarterback coach?
Yeah.
So if they're interviewing for a quarterback coach,
that means Scott ain't here.
That kind of means Scott ain't here.
Okay. But he ain't coming. What did Coach say? Coach Mannion say anything?
I haven't seen Mannion on this, but
I need him to have Todd Monken type energy though. That would be kind of cool. Like for him to come in and have that type of energy.
Oh, you know when he could do it? If they trade AJ. Like, I didn't take this job for AJ Brown.
I want him like Todd Monken. I don't know what the Cleveland Browns are going to be.
Well,
as far
I
as,
do. Bad.
But the energy comes in with, hey, listen, I got a lot of respect for him, but I ain't coming here for him.
Yeah.
I'm not losing no sleep.
If you had to guess what the Browns are going to be, I think bad is the proper guess.
I'm not losing no sleep because you cleaned out your desk. What you think this is?
Who do you think you are? So this Senger guy, Connor Senger, he was with the Cardinals last year as their pass game specialist. Now, Hugh, he's 30 years old, so he's
young.
Man, this would A 30-year, I forget how old Josh Grizzard is, the guy they hired as the pass game coordinator, but I think he's in his 30s too.
Young Thundercats.
So, yeah, pass game coordinator's 30s. Obviously, Mannion's 33. Potentially a 30-year-old offensive, quarterback coach,
Relatable.
Yeah, it's interesting. Now, Sanger also interviewed for the Bears OC job, right? Because Declan Doyle left to go to the Ravens, so the Bears need an OC. So we'll see what he does. And he remains a candidate with the quarterback coach roles with the Bills and Packers. So this guy seemingly is pretty sought after. So we'll see where he goes. But the Eagles are interviewing him, so interesting.
I like the young minds that they're trying to amass.
Yeah.
To help get this offense going. I like that. I like it a lot.
It also, the more people they bring in, that they shift around on this offensive staff, it tells me that this is more of Sean Mannion's people than it's Sirianni's people.
And not only that, the more input he's going to have with the way that the offense looks.
Of course.
Because you're not getting a bunch of yes men. You're tasked with making this offense better. And I feel like by you bringing in these different minds, they're going to have ideas about how they're going to get this together. So it might be a little bit of Coach Sirianni's offense, but I think it's going to be a melding, especially when you talk about bringing in a new coach, a melding of what Jalen does well and what they feel this offense needs to be moving forward.
Are you starting to become a Mannion man, Hugh Douglas?
Nope.
Come on, they land.
I want to hear him speak. I want to hear him. If he come with that Todd Monken energy, then we might have a conversation. Battle outdid himself with that one. He really outdid himself with that one.
It's one of those so bad it's good things.
Yeah. He was really, you could tell he's saying that with spirit.
He did. I can't believe, by the way, what you did to Kenny Rogers to start this segment here.
You know what I was thinking about? I was thinking about Dick Clark, not Dick Van Dyke, because Dick Clark is not with us.
Oh, Dick Clark's gone.
Yeah, Dick Clark is not with us.
It's the opposite, though, of when you kill somebody prematurely. Hugh resurrected Kenny Rogers. He kind of did him a favor.
Brings Kenny Rogers back from the dead.
I remember.
I would click on that headline. That's just me.
Where you been?
Former Eagle and sports radio host Hugh Douglas resurrects Kenny Rogers.
Resurrection.
Had some hell of podcast titles today.
One, yeah.
Eating iguanas.
Oh, by the way, did you put that poll up with the iguanas?
Yeah.
All right, we'll check in with that. On the record, I wouldn't eat an iguana.
I'm not eating no iguanas.
I do
Chicken
find
of the trees is what they're called.
I do find it funny that you, being a pescatarian, right?
Yes.
Willing to eat an iguana.
Well, do iguanas count?
There is meat.
Says who?
The people that are catching them, they're running around.
No, I know, but to me, fish don't count. Like, why do iguanas count? Like, what's the line here?
Well,
it seems like it's a lot of iguanas too.
What do you mean?
It's
Down
like
there?
Yeah.
Well, Kyle was trying to say they're helping the situation.
No, they are, but it's like
if you care about the people, you eat an iguana.
Well, so that's your excuse built in. Not do they count? It's I'm helping the environment.
Yeah, this is a good thing for the world.
They're euthanizing them too, though, so you can just go ahead and just do that.
Yeah, they're going anyway.
Yeah, I'm not worried about the
I almost want to put up another poll. Do iguanas count?
They don't count.
Do iguanas count?
They don't count.
Count for what?
Who's standing up for the iguana?
Well, we're having Spike in next segment. Ask him.
Well, he's a vegan.
Yeah,
Vegan means anything that was living.
You know what the thing that I miss about not going to the Super Bowl this year is Elliott picking the restaurant.
When we have Spike in, should we reminisce with him about last year at the Super Bowl?
Yeah, he's not going to be happy about it, though.
Well, that will be good radio. Black Gritty is up next on WIP. Black Gritty.
Hugh, first of all, we send people to the upper room. I don't need you getting dudes out of the
upper room. In the upper room.
It's already too crowded as is.
Place a call. Can we get Kenny Rogers down here ASAP?
We need Kenny back.
Like, we got some room on the elevators. Come on back now with us. Come on, Kenny. You had some work done, didn't you? They ain't gonna know.
Yeah, some work done. Yeah.
Watch yourself. Second of all, Hugh, ain't you old enough to get the senior citizen discount for this medication, brother? Because we need you on this medication. You know,
listen, Black Gritty, when I went over there yesterday, I was like, wait a minute. I was like, this is wrong. They was like, no, sir. I was like, wait a minute. Are you using the right insurance?
Give us an idea. Was this like a 10% bump in the cost, or like a lot higher?
It was a lot higher.
Oh, so you're out.
Yeah, we about to do a GoFundMe because we can't have you out here.
Hey, dog.
You know what I mean?
She asked me. She said, do you still want it? And I sat there for a minute, and I was like,
you need it. It ain't about what you want. want to about what you need.
I wasn't prepared not to have it, so this would be my last go round.
I do like the idea. I'm not sure what Blue Jeans would come down on a GoFundMe to get use Hugh's ADHD medication, but I'm in.
I'm gonna figure it out.
Let me run through this Pro Bowl and the Sixers and get out of here. So first of all, Shador out here sold more jerseys than anybody. They lucky they have somebody in there young that somebody care about and put his watch up in the sky or whatever. Secondly, don't get all upset about the tush push. Everybody got to run it after us this year. They tried to ban it, and then they ran it 92 times. So guess what? I'm never turning my back on it because everybody else want to use it. So it is what it is. And Jalen Hurts, man. Kyle, you played that clip too long. You put my boy out there on the line like that. You know, he got that. Hey,
he did get a pass though. He got a pass because he messed up the word.
Let him be.
Well, he got that pretty privilege, Hugh. You remember they had
Yeah,
the whole
pretty
article
pri-
about
yeah.
that? He got that pretty privilege.
Yeah,
the voice go along with it. Now, as far as trading, I mean, if I couldn't have got rid of Paul George, then I don't want to trade nobody. The one thing that Daryl Morey I have to give him credit for is these draft picks. He got Maxey in here. Everybody wanted Bailey. VJ is the guy, and it's the one reason I love Jalen Hurts above everything else. I know we want to complain about anything. This city is hard. He says the right thing. He does the right thing, and VJ is Philadelphia. Where Maxey's smiling and happy, VJ got that chip on his shoulder where he's trying to do anything. I can't wait to see this kid in the postseason. He can't go anywhere. And again, the one thing Daryl could do is draft. So keep building up and going for it. If you can't get rid of Paul George, then I ain't trying to make no moves. I love you guys. And Joe Giglio, let's start a GoFundMe because I don't know how long you're going to last next to Hugh Douglas in that upper room if my man ain't on that mess. Have a great day, y'all.
You got it, Black Ready. We appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, we might have some challenges here, but Hugh does have a built-in excuse now if the takes go wrong or he says things he's not supposed to.
I ain't on my meds.
Please have grace. I'm not on my meds.
I ain't on my meds. They need to do something about these prices, man, because I'm like, I'm gonna go holistic route. I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
I'm sure that'll work.
I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out.
But need a whole show and poll on does Hugh get a pass? He's off his meds.
I'm gonna get me some more. I'm gonna go the holistic route. I'm gonna go and do that.
Yeah, I wonder which show in the next couple of weeks, halfway through, Hugh asked for a pass because he's not on his meds.
Yeah, I'm like, wait a minute, that ain't right. I ain't right in the head.
It actually could be pretty soon if I'm guessing.
It probably will be.
Yeah.
We got like 30 days.
Well, and next week, you know what we're doing next week, right?
What are we doing?
We're doing debate week with the biggest stories to come in the Eagles offseason. Decision week. Decision week. We have
Is he in the right headspace to make decisions when he's not on his meds?
No. Probably not. That'd be built-in excuse. I can't do it.
Sorry, I can't participate today. Why? No meds.
Ain't on my meds.
Yeah. All right. Let's go to Big V in Mount Laurel, and then we'll give you the latest on Giannis from ESPN. What's up, Big V?
Oh man, you're killing me today, Giglio.
What do you got?
I mean, I'm halfway agreeing with you.
Well, you just go all the way. Just agree. That's easier that way.
I'm going to agree that I halfway agree with you, but I think it's more making the trades right now is more in line of what they want to do. I mean, they're going to make some trades to support, Maxey and the game. And Hugh, you're absolutely right. I mean, you need those young Thundercats to run up and down, but then you need an old head, to kind of calm things down, be more calculated, and make those threes when we need them. So I mean, so if we're looking for long term and we're looking for dynasty, no, Hugh's right. Stay the course that we're on, and keep building and building till we finally get there. But if you're looking for, like you sound like you want, Joe, you want the championship now.
No, I didn't say that. I think this team has earned some help. Like I don't have to win a championship this year, but I think they've earned some help. And Maxey's playing at a very high level. If I'm Morey, I can't just be like, we'll try it 2 years from now. Like I can't do that to him.
Right. I mean, you got to give him some help now so that we can get that title. Yeah. So then go with that. But, every now and then you got to pick somebody for, the long haul so we can get more than, a championship game every 10 years.
Well, I mean, every 10 years. We're beyond that in terms of the Sixers championship game. Last Eastern Conference final they just celebrated the team. It was 2001.
Yeah. So no, but in terms of that Jalen thing, I think Al was kind of having a man crush the way he played Jalen singing so long.
Well, we were talking about his voice. Jason Kelsey's the one with the crush.
Jalen's more attractive to me than those other two guys. Yeah, I caught a stray.
I think you caught a stray, you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's his own fault. I mean, he said it.
But let's look at it. I mean, we can find a better way. But then the Eagles don't trade very well sometimes. I mean, I'm sorry, the Sixers don't trade very well sometimes. I mean, they really make some serious dumb decisions, and we're still putting up with their dumbest one, giving Embiid an extension.
Well, and that one, unfortunately, now he's played better and played. He's been healthier and played better, but it's an awful contract. Yeah, we all know that. That one they're going to take years to get out of unless they find a sucker.
Yeah, and I mean that's that. No, there's not too many there except for our GM. But anyway, no, and the fact with Embiid is he's always hurt. He's too slow, to keep up with these Thundercats, and he can't stay on the board for a long period of time. I mean, we're past the point of basketball having a dominant big man to take you to a championship. Now, you need them young speedsters, you need those three-point shooters, and you don't really need a big man. You just need a couple of good-sized men who can play defense.
Well, yeah, you need guys that could shoot and play defense. You're right. Big V appreciate. You don't need the dominant big man anymore. Those days that ended. 215-592-9494. Could we hear the latest on Giannis Antetokounmpo, his market here over at ESPN, talking about where this is at about a day away from the NBA trade deadline?
I've talked to every team that's involved, every team that would like to be involved, every team that could theoretically be involved constantly for the last 4 to 5 days. The consensus is they all are a little skeptical that the Bucks are actually going to move him now for reasons that we've discussed ad nauseum, and that they may kick this to the summer, perhaps shut Giannis down with his calf injury, tank, see where their pick ends up, reassess then. More teams have more picks to trade, blah, 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 blah. One front office person on one of these teams called this a quote sideshow to me in a couple of messages, saying this is just for show. They're not going to trade him. 80-20, they keep him is what I keep hearing. 75-25. I'm closer to 50-50, and I just think all these teams are trying, and they're trying different kinds of things. Like the Heat only have 2 first-round draft picks to trade. Well, they could actually go out and get a third one or do different kinds of things. Everyone is trying different mechanisms to do stuff. And B, man, you know this. When the toothpaste is this far out of the tube and look, whether he demanded a trade or asked for a trade or called the Bucks and said that it's probably best that we part ways or whatever linguistic stranglehold you want to put yourself in, he wants out. The Bucks know he wants out. The Bucks are listening at the very least. And once the toothpaste is all over the bathroom sink, it's hard to go back, man. That's why I'm saying 50-50.
Yeah, when I hear all that was Zach Lowe, ESPN. I hear that they haven't gotten a super great offer yet, because if they're talking about maybe taking this to the summer, they're not getting what they want right now. So we'll see where the Giannis thing goes. But big picture for the Sixers, I do think this team is worth investing in. They're 29-21. Maxey is playing like a top 12 player in the NBA right now. They've gotten way more out of Joel Embiid than I think almost anyone thought they would, the way he's played this year. And VJ Edgecombe doesn't look like a rookie. I mean, just on that alone, and the Eastern Conference being open, if I'm Morey, Hugh, I have to try to invest in this team. I know I got Do-Nothing Douglas over here next to me. We haven't heard from him in a while. Sitting stand pat?
Yes. I believe in standing pat, man, because you're getting another older player that's hurt to pair with an older player that's playing well now. There was a conversation being had just last week with the way that Joel was playing, was whether or not you wanted to trade him while he was playing well.
Which is a fair conversation.
Yeah. But I think that you stay the course, you enjoy what you have right now, and you build upon that. You build with the young guys. I know, everybody's thinking about not wasting what you have right now, but nobody expected it to be what it was this year. As exciting as it was, nobody expected Maxey to be on the course that he was. I think at one point he's averaging like 30 points a game, 40 points a game.
He's still in the 30 range.
Yeah, so it's enjoy it, and let's build off of it as it comes.
See, I get that, and look, I think there's a lot. He's averaged 28.9, Maxey, so he's still in that range of about 29 points a game. I don't want to be foolish, right? I don't want to trade away everything. I'm not interested in trading away a ton to marginally help a team that's probably not going to win a title anyway. But I do think this team deserves a little push. I mean, they're playing well. I almost think when teams don't invest, the players come on, you don't really believe in us. I think it can help.
Yeah, I mean, there's that.
Yeah, I think it can help the long term if they try to say, hey, Maxey, hey, VJ, we know you guys are playing well. Here's a little boost.
Isn't the only guy who's really in position to be upset about that Joel Embiid?
I would say.
I mean, he's the one that
Edgecombe
had
doesn't,
the most to say about it.
But
I mean, Edgecombe can't say anything.
No, he can't. But if I'm Maxey, I'm like, I'm the best player on the team now.
Maxey's way too jovial and happy.
Well, I need
to
him
have
to
that
stand
kind
up and say, Daryl, get me some help here.
Well, this was my greatest fear going into this season.
That they play better than you thought?
Yeah, that we would talk ourselves into this crap. That they have a chance at this thing this year. They don't, guys. They don't. We can laugh and poke fun at the Pistons and the Knicks.
Well, yeah, we can.
They're better than us.
So I get
they
that.
are.
I get that.
And no matter what move they make, and unless, no matter what realistic move they can make, they're not getting Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Right. I just watched the Pacers in the finals. Yeah. The Pacers made the finals.
Dude.
The Pacers.
We are the Sixers.
Yeah, I know who the Sixers are.
Everybody.
You know, what was our reaction to seeing the Pacers in the finals?
Wow,
Like, man,
how'd that happen?
Tyrese Halliburton.
Well,
what if we had a guy like that? We don't.
TJ McConnell.
And one's not coming.
No, well, you know what? We got our own Halliburton. We got Maxey. Maxey's our version of Halliburton.
Mm-hmm. You know who's going to be here next year? Maxey.
Yes. Well,
you know
he
who's going to
is.
be better next year?
Edgecombe.
VJ.
Well,
you know who's going to be better next year? Jared McCain. Fingernails.
Well, he can't be worse. He's done nothing this year. I thought you were going to say Joel, and I was going to say, no, he's probably going to be worse next year.
No. Right. But I don't know if Joel Embiid is going to be healthy in a week.
I don't either. I understand for a lot of people out there, it complicates everything. It
Paul
does.
George isn't back until the playoffs.
Well, go get me a replacement for Paul George.
No.
Why? Why are we so afraid of trying? The do-nothing Douglas syndrome has gotten into the environment.
No, it's not that. It's you got something good going.
I'm blaming you.
You got something good going.
And the medicine.
And you just let it be.
We're trying to tip the weenie scale, Joe.
Tip the weenie scale.
Well, I didn't say I want to trade for a weenie. I want to trade for a non-weenie. Okay? 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. Is this Sixers team worth investing in? Get on the record. Would you trade VJ for Giannis? We're aligned on that. We wouldn't go that far. Your calls on the Sixers. If you actually watched the Pro Bowl last night, and we have a call on the line that says they liked it, we would love to hear from you about that because I can't believe it. We're talking about iguanas as well, and Hugh Douglas doesn't have his medication. So a lot to get to. Spike Eskin joins us.
It's a huge show.
It is a.
We've got a lot going on.
We're loaded here. Spike's going to join us next. He is one of only a pair of hosts here at WIP that is actually on the train that they would move VJ Edgecombe in a deal for Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's up next. Your calls, Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This Sunday, Redfin is kicking off an even bigger game during the big game. They're giving away $1 million home in a never-been-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. The home is hidden in Rocket and Redfin's commercial during the big game. First to solve 6 clues and find the $1 million home on the Redfin app wins. Download or update the app to play Redfin's Great American Home Search presented by Rocket. No purchase necessary. 50 USDC must be age of majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
It's that playoff atmosphere right here, boy.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sunday, Super Bowl 60. The New England Patriots face off against the Seattle Seahawks in Santa Clara. Coverage starts at 4. Your home for the Philadelphia Eagles and the NFL playoffs from Westwood One. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. Expert exterior remodeling from a team that's nationally recognized and neighborhood trusted. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group. Trust Lemus for a lifetime.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Buy 4 windows and get 4 free plus an extra 10% off in February with Window Nation.
Joe Conklin hosts comedy nights at Parks Casino every month in 360 Lounge. For full schedule, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make the big game unforgettable. Like an all-new app design and same-game parlay builder. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Subject to eligibility requirements. For you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
It's time to get focused. Focused on improving the lives of our beloved pets by feeding them the most nutritious pet food on the planet. With 2 decades of experience, the Dogs and Cats Rules stores can guide you in the right direction to meet your pet's needs. Fads come and go, but there's no substitute for premium meat inclusive food for your pets. If you changed your pet's food lately and they're starting to look like a shaggy dog, smelly ears and biting their feet all the time, you need to come into one of our 7 very convenient locations or visit dogsandcatsrule.pet.
Think switching to T-Mobile's a whole complicated thing? Nah, it's easy. You can do it almost anywhere in just 15 minutes.
Even poolside like Drewski, you can switch to T-Mobile and unlock savings that are built to last. With T-Mobile's Better Value Plan, you can save over $1,000 a year versus Verizon and AT&T. Save on streaming, satellite, and more benefits that they leave out.
Now I get all the VIP perks.
Start saving from day one, and for a limited time, get T-Mobile's Better Value Plan.
I know you love deals.
Plus, switch right now, and we'll even pay off your old phone up to $800. What do you think of all that, Drewski?
Stay chillin', just switch it. It's better over here.
Check the math at T-Mobile.com/better value. Savings versus comparable plans at AT&T and Verizon, plus the cost of optional benefits. Plan features and taxes and fees vary. With 3+ lines of Better Value Plan. 3+ new lines and 2 eligible ports, or 3+ lines and 5+ years on T-Mobile postpaid plan required. Qualifying credit required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Get up to $800 per line via virtual prepaid card. Typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. Qualifying unlocked device credit service ported 90+ days with device and eligible carrier, and timely redemption required. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Card issued by Sunrise Banks N.A. member FDIC.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas.
Sir,
Giglio.
Biggie Smalls.
You guys with us. 215-592-9494. And in studio with us right now. I don't remember last time we had this guy in studio.
It's been a while.
It has been a while. Maybe a year ago?
Well, no, I actually think I walked in when Hugh was besmirching my name at some point.
Now I remember.
Yeah.
This was about the push-ups? You guys had,
besmirches
you
so
never
strong.
had the push-up competition.
No, we didn't.
No, we didn't. Because Hugh is afraid of me. His
I mean, if that's the story we want to go to, I mean, I'm here right now. though.
You want to do some push-ups?
I mean, you can do some push-ups.
I ever tell you about the time, Spike, that he was doing some
you ain't got to tell that story.
abdominal exercises in the studio and he fell?
They bust my whole entire chin.
I heard a huge noise over there. I was like, what? Are you all right? Just fell down. All right. Spike is with us, not for push-ups or exercises. He's here to talk about the NBA trade deadline. So it's tomorrow. And Spike, before we get to the Giannis thing, we were just discussing before you came in the show today how they've surprised most people and how they feel to me like they're worth investing something in. And before the season, I would have said, nah, this is just one of those years you kind of just play it out. Whatever happens, happens. I would invest to try to help push them along. Where are you in the idea of investing or, hey, this is a nice year, don't mess it up, don't trade away anything of the future?
I think I would probably safely invest.
Okay.
Here's like they shouldn't detract. My worry is not that they won't invest.
That they will.
My worry is that to avoid the luxury tax, they will trade Andre Drummond. And as small a thing as that is, you're not winning a championship or not winning a championship because of Andre Drummond, but it could cost you 3 games or 2 games, and then that could put you in the 7th seed, and then all of a sudden you're in the play-in and not in the first round of the playoffs, and then all of a sudden you're not in the playoffs because you lose 2 games. So, I don't know. I guess I don't know what the price is to really upgrade them, but my concern is that they will detract, and I think that would be the worst thing.
Yeah, so I would be against that too.
Yeah.
Especially because things have happened that I didn't anticipate. Like, I've liked Maxey, and we all have for a while. He's jumped up to be an all-star starter, right? He's leveled up.
Yep.
Edgecombe is better at 19, 20 years old than anyone could have anticipated.
Yep.
And Joel Embiid is playing good basketball. Like, all 3 of those things, I just feel like it would be not fair to those guys, especially Maxey of all of them, to subtract from the team.
Yes. Yeah. Now, as far as adding for them, the reason that I'm not so... that I'm not in line with you that they should add is that I look at the roster and I say to myself, if Embiid playing at this level and Maxey playing at this level, and we assume Paul George will be back and playing at the fine level he was playing at, and Edgecombe's playing at this level, and all of those players that they have are not enough to beat a good team in the playoffs, then that's a problem anyway.
Sure.
So I think their roster is enough to... if everyone is as good as we think they are, to get to the Eastern Conference Finals or something. So I don't think they need to add.
I'm kind of curious, Spike. How confident are you in Joel Embiid's health moving forward when we're talking about possibly making a run for the playoffs?
Not at all. Not even a little bit. Yeah, I think you would be crazy to be confident in it. Anyone who's confident in it is just like insane, or they're
hoping,
or they're emotional or hoping. But there's nothing in history that would suggest to you that you should feel good about it. I suppose it could happen, right? But I'm not confident in it at all.
All right, so let's jump to the biggest name out there, if he's going to get moved, is Giannis Antetokounmpo. So we have a graphic up here, and it's very crowded on one side of the graphic and very lonely on the other. So the two sides are to Giannis, and the pictures I see there are of you and of Ike Reese, and then it's the no keep VJ side, and we're all crammed in there, everybody else. So with everything you just said, why? Why are you in on trading for Giannis? Because my thing is this. Giannis is a great player. One of the best we've seen in the NBA for a long time. I don't think that they can go win the title in the next year or two. So I can't cash in VJ now to go and not win the title anyway.
So if you don't think they can win you think Maxey is great, right? Great player.
Yeah.
If you don't think the combination of Maxey and at worst, the third best player in the NBA can be the core of a team to go win a championship, then you should trade Maxey too. That you should get off of everyone, because how are you going to win a championship ever? VJ's never going to be as good as Giannis is now.
Well, agreed on that.
I mean, never.
Yeah. Most players are never as good as Giannis.
Yeah, to bet that he'll be a top 15 or 20 player of all time is not. So if you don't think the combination of Maxey and Giannis can take you to a championship, then what are you hoping happens? That VJ becomes Michael Jordan?
Well,
I don't
not
understand.
Jordan, but I do think there's a world where he becomes some sort of Andre Iguodala, Jimmy Butler kind of player.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
So Maxey and an Andre Iguodala type player is going to win you a championship?
No, but not just that. I mean, you also then have the Clippers pick and more things down the line to use to get a certain player.
To maybe get a player as good as Giannis at some point.
But we're also subtracting our third best player on this team to go get a different first best player, right?
VJ's not the third best player on this team.
Who's the third best player?
Paul George is a better player than VJ is right now.
He was on that deer antler, though, man. Do that count?
What's that?
He was on that deer antler.
Well, look, he'll be back
the
eventually.
fact that you said, well.
Yeah.
The
he
other
was
thing,
on something.
I'm not quite sure that Giannis is going to still be this good of a player into his 30s. I mean, he's played 1 million minutes. He has calf injuries now. Are you sure, should the Sixers be sure, that the next 3 to 5 years of Giannis are close to as good as the last 10? I'm not.
I'm just going to go back one step.
Okay.
Or 2 steps to where we started this conversation. Yeah. The object is win a championship, right?
Yes.
Okay. So do you think VJ Edgecombe, like if you had to bet, is he ever going to be good enough to be the best player on an NBA champion team?
Probably not. There's so few of those players.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
And we would agree that Tyrese Maxey's probably not good enough to be the best player on a championship team.
Probably not, but that idea isn't as crazy as it felt 2 years ago.
Right, but he's like, what, the 13th best player in the NBA?
Yeah,
12th?
okay,
Okay, that's not good enough, right? So what is, I just need to know.
Yeah.
Okay, you have this Clippers pick, which is coming in 2028, and then and that's 2 years from now, and then you will be 2 more years into Maxey's prime, and then that player that you draft with that pick will be a rookie, so that player won't be good enough to lead you to championship.
Or you could trade that pick for a different Giannis, like a different version of the player that we're talking about now. Next year's best player available. It doesn't have to be Giannis.
Okay, so who?
Well, I don't know. I mean, but this happens. You know, this happens every year in the NBA.
Yes, but what is the path? I don't understand the path. You can't wait for, if you wait for the superstar that is 27 and doesn't have any injuries and is also one of the 3 best players in the league, they're not available for trade.
Right, but if you make this mistake, you're done. I mean, they're done. If Giannis takes a step back and the Sixers trade for him, the Sixers are done.
What if VJ never becomes better than Victor Oladipo?
Well, that's the calculus, right? Are you betting on VJ's next 5 years or Giannis's next 5 years?
What is the best case scenario for VJ Edgecombe?
Dwayne Wade.
Okay. How many championships has Dwayne Wade won as the best player on his team?
1.
Well, probably 0.
Well, I think he was better than Shaq in 06, but it won. 1 or 0.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Right. And that was with Shaq and with LeBron.
Yeah.
Okay, so again, we're still in the same place. His best case scenario is Dwayne Wade, a Hall of Famer, who needed Shaq and LeBron to win a championship.
Yeah, totally. But Giannis isn't a guarantee either. I mean, like
nothing's a guarantee, big boy.
I know. We got the Jolly Drop, the big boy. I know that, but this feels like there is no path out if you get Giannis and he declines. There's no path out. You're stuck with Giannis. They're going to have to pay him into his 30s. You're stuck with Embiid. You're stuck. I mean, George would go in the deal. You're kind of just stuck then for a 1 or 2 year window. Also, you would need Embiid to stay healthy, and we all said we're not.
I don't think you do.
What, you think Maxey and Giannis and Paul George? Well, Paul George goes in the deal. So
right.
Maxey and Giannis and
you still have all those draft picks you were so happy to have.
Yeah,
right?
but I mean for this year.
So
Maxey.
I'm not so worried about this year. I'm worried about next year.
So you would do it for next year?
I would do it for next. This year's a bonus, right? And everyone always says, well, tell me the team that traded for a big player at the deadline and won a championship. And then I would say, well, tell me the team that traded for the 3rd best player in the NBA, at the deadline. It doesn't usually happen. There's not a lot of...
Yeah, I'm less confident than you that he's going to remain the 3rd best player for very long. I mean, he has calf issues. He's played 1 million minutes.
And when you get older, you don't get healthier. You tend to break down as you get older.
Sure, he's averaging 28, 10, and 5 this year or something.
The Giannis thing reminds me of when Garnett went to the Celtics.
And they won a championship.
But there's a difference here.
Which is?
Paul Pierce. You want to equate Maxey to Paul Pierce? I think that's fair.
Paul Pierce was what? But
Ray Allen was reliable, and Joel Embiid is not. Like, you still need more pieces.
Okay, but Joel Embiid's better than Ray Allen was at the time.
Well, I guess I'll end it with this. It would be like the Sixers. Like, would you have traded Iguodala for Garnett in 2008? People probably said yes.
And, you would have said yes.
But it wouldn't have worked for the Sixers. It worked for the Celtics. Like it's got to align. This doesn't align.
Unfortunately for you, all you have are the reasons why it won't work.
Yes.
But you don't have a plan to make it work.
Well, I mean, I don't want to do it, so why would I have that plan?
No. You don't have an alternate plan to make it work.
My alternate plan is Maxey.
So you're sounding like
Edgecombe.
Jolly.
Maxey and Edgecombe is the plan.
Okay,
that's the plan. And wait for the picks. Wait for the cap space.
So Maxey and Edgecombe,
yes.
And then wait for 2029.
Yes.
It's a great plan. Well, Maxey's contract will be over by then.
Well, no.
Or 2030 or whatever.
It could be 28. It could be 29. Well, you could re-sign these people. I mean,
okay. All right.
I mean, do you want to let Maxey walk?
Max money.
No, I'm just saying. I'm saying it's not a good plan. My core belief, I would love to see VJ here for 10 years. I would love to see him. My core belief is that Maxey and VJ is like probably not a championship duo.
But can't you say that about every young duo in the NBA? Most are probably not that.
Yes.
Yeah, so, I mean, like, then what is that? That's just...
Well, so if you have an opportunity to get the third best player in the league, you should...
See, I think that's the heart of our disagreement. Okay. How long he's going to remain this good.
Okay, so who's going to be better quick? Okay, Wemby, right?
Yeah, well, you can't get him.
Yeah, but who else? Who else is going to be better than him anytime soon?
Well, I'm not even sure he's the third best player today.
Oh, okay.
Well, he's been. How many games has he played this year? 30?
Well, but he's also waiting to get traded.
Probably. I'm not sure how much longer he's this good.
Okay. All right.
I mean, in a year, you think he's definitely the top 5 player? I mean, Jokic and SGA and Wemby are all right there. They're all right there with him.
Well, Jokic is better, right? Jokic is better, and SGA is better?
Yeah.
Okay, that's it.
I mean, Hugh, what do you got on this?
The age thing for me is the Giannis. The age thing is a problem because you're talking about a guy that already has a calf injury, trading for somebody that's already hurt. Mm-hmm. And then you're adding him to a team with a guy that's been hurt, that's playing well, and that you're hoping is going to stay healthy enough for you to make a run. That's too much hoping and praying for me.
But there's hoping on the other side.
Of course there is.
Well, yeah. but the other side is the worst thing that can happen with the young guys is they don't turn into something that you want them to be, but they're healthy enough to actually play. You're talking about, when you talk about Giannis and you talk about Joel Embiid, we're talking about what they've done in the past. And their best basketball for both of them is probably behind them. So we're hoping that they can muster it up for 20 games in the playoffs. You know what you guys are?
You know what you guys are? You're
not
one
with
of these.
Personal attacks.
No. It's just like, before we learned that you could go for it on fourth down, there were coaches like you guys that said, "Oh, what if we don't get it?
Why I got to change our voices like that? Why?
Well, that's the old coach voice.
What if we don't get it?
Why you got to make fun of the way we talk?
What if we don't get the fourth down?
Right, and what if VJ is Dwayne Wade?
What if we don't get it?
These are all what ifs.
Yeah.
All right, before we let you go,
yeah.
If it happened, how do you think Embiid and Giannis fit together?
Pretty easy. I mean,
Giannis doesn't shoot threes.
He doesn't, but Embiid does.
Yeah.
And I think Giannis can operate more at a. Giannis is a very good passer, and you can run the offense through him, not as a point guard, but sort of like a point guard, the way that the Warriors do with Draymond Green. Yeah. And I just think that there are enough two big lineups in the NBA right now. Like you mentioned Denver, they have Aaron Gordon and Nikola Jokic. Cleveland has a two big lineup with Mobley and Jared Allen. And I just think as long as one of them can shoot, and as long as one of them can dribble, I think you're fine.
What's your guess? Where is he moving? And if he goes, where's he go?
My guess is that he's not getting traded.
That's what it feels like right now.
Until the offseason.
It feels like they're not getting anything substantial for him.
The New York thing doesn't make any sense to me because they don't have anything to trade. The Minnesota thing doesn't make any sense to me because they don't really have anything to trade.
Golden State?
Golden State has picks. They can trade 4 picks and I think 2 swaps or something.
And Draymond's contract, I guess.
And Draymond's contract and Kuminga, I guess, would make it happen. So but then there's, Jake Fisher was saying that maybe Giannis wouldn't be thrilled to go to Golden State because they're so old. So I have no idea. So,
all right.
Yeah. And Miami, I guess, could be a factor.
They're always a team that is kind of involved in this. All right, Spike, we appreciate it.
All right,
you
guys are wrong. You guys are wrong. You guys are wrong.
There's a reason the graphic is so light on one side and so heavy on the other.
Well, every once in a while you need people brave enough to be on the other side.
I agree with
so
that.
So you're on an island with this one, huh?
That's not Joe.
Never me. I'm always with everybody else. All right, thank you, Spike. There he goes. Spike Eskin talking about the Giannis thing with the Sixers. Let's go to Brian in the Northeast who's up on WIP. Hey, Brian.
Hey, what's going on, man? I had to call in real quick and just get something on my chest, man. I love you guys, but today I disagree with Spike, man.
Tell him.
I disagree with Spike. I feel as though you shouldn't give up on the young core so fast and quick. I get it. It sounds great to have Giannis on the team, but come on, we can't give up on VJ. We seen what this guy can do. With the big fella on the court. He doesn't get to shine as much, but without the big fella on the court, there's been a couple games where he shows us a little flash of a young Jimmy Butler, man. And I'm not trying to sound like I'm reaching, but, we can't just give up on the young core like that, man. I get it, a championship sounds good, but come on. And then to say Maxey wouldn't be able to bring us a chip, man, Hugh, reach over and choke this man, man.
Yeah, Spike, what do you have to say about that?
He's gone now.
You know what he did, Brian? He's so afraid of what you're saying. He walked out of the studio. He left.
Oh, man.
Yeah, but he's listening out in the hallway. Don't you worry about that.
He's definitely listening.
I hope he hears my voice, man.
Yeah, I think to me the main disagreement we have is the idea that the Giannis that has been will continue to be that Giannis. He's a great player, but he's
a little older, and he's starting to be banged up, man.
Yeah, and if he declines a little bit,
another thing, the injuries.
Yeah,
man,
right.
The injuries. We can't take that risk. We already got that risk. We already got slow foot Embiid on the court. You know what I mean? And I think with Embiid and Giannis on the court together, I don't really think that would really work that well because they both like to take perimeter shots. They both like to be in the paint here and there. You don't know when Embiid wants to be a back to the basket player or when he wants to be a top of the key player. With the pick and pop or the pick and roll. And then, Giannis who likes to attack that basket a lot. So I don't see it fitting with them two on the court at the same time.
I don't either. Yeah, not to. I mean, like they're great enough. They would do decent, but like the whole objective would be they'd have to win a title. And I don't think in the next year or so they would win. And to me, we're giving up a big chip for a guy. And we appreciate the phone call. That would be a short-term thing. Like Hugh, if Giannis was 27, not 31, it's a different story, right?
Yeah,
then you're getting.
I agree.
Like Spike was sometimes as a top 3 guy in the NBA. Okay, maybe he still is. Maybe he's 5 or 6, whatever. How long do 31-year-old players remain top 3 players? Like other than LeBron, right? Who's he's
an outlier,
total outlier, and Steph, who also in his own way is a total outlier. Most of these great players, when they start to get into their 30s, they dip.
They tend to fall off a little bit, man, and it's unfortunate. And I get what you're saying because it would be exciting to have a player that caliber, but the bottom line is it might not be what you think it is. To be totally honest, it might not be that.
Well, I think it wouldn't, and it feels like a Sixers mistake. It's just like it feels like one we talk about 20 years from now. Like remember when they traded VJ Edgecombe for Giannis Antetokounmpo, and then Giannis wasn't the same player here, and VJ went on to make 8 All-Star teams. Bruce in DC is up. What's up, Bruce?
Kyle, Joe, Hugh, and the crew. What's going on?
What's going on, man?
What's up?
Oh, man, I can't call it. Look, before I get into my take, Hugh.
Yes.
I just been so busy. I just really haven't been able to chime in lately. But when is the wedding?
What wedding?
For you and your girl.
What girl?
The one that calls up and argues with you. She loves you, man.
Oh, Kristen.
Oh no,
that would be Kristen.
No, I would. I mean,
Bruce cracking himself up with that one. He got you.
Bruce, you play too much. That's all I'm gonna say.
He got you.
You play too much. You play too much.
I saw some fear in Hugh's eyes. I'm not gonna lie.
What?
He was like, "Wait, it's Mary. Hold on.
Who we talking about?
Hold on."
Hey, well, they spoke your name. Spike Spike was talking on the afternoon show about the would you go to your wedding? And I said, man, Spike could be your best man.
You mean at my wedding? Who? Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
You and Kristen's wedding.
Wait a minute. What do you mean? They were like they throwing shade at me?
No,
I
think they're planning your wedding with Kristen. Yeah.
I ain't got that. They throwing shade at me.
Well, you after what you said about you challenged this Kobe fandom or whatever you did.
Oh yeah, I got to talk to Ike when we get this next break. What are you doing? What are you doing to me?
They're just talking about you marrying or call her Kristen. That's all.
This was sometime last week. They were talking
it's not a big
about
deal.
Oh man, don't do that.
That would be quite a wedding.
I think she's a nice person, but no, we ain't about to do that.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Got you. I just had to put that out there in the ether.
That's good. I'm sure he wanted that in the atmosphere. So good job.
This is not good.
Go ahead, Bruce.
Okay. Anyway,
you ain't right.
No, it's some good discussion about this. Because I tell you, when all these rumors started circulating, I said, I'm on board with it. But then but as I listen to it more, if you look back and look at the big picture, I don't think that the Sixers team, although they're playing good, because I really started watching the games, and I'm like, man, you know what? They do have a lot of good young players with potential that could grow into a team, maybe possibly, something somewhere along the lines of an OKC and maybe another year or two, if they're developing at the rate that they're developing at. And then if you look back at the history of of the Sixers going after these shiny nickels, it hasn't worked out well. Especially with if they had potential injury problems or issues of that nature. So I'm kind of on board with just staying the course. I mean, if they make a move, let's say to get I would say a forward that defends well on the perimeter, I think that's going to be a good thing for them. And it's just let them develop and let's just enjoy the season, because I want that pick from the Clippers. I tell you that could potentially, that team is exploding. And I think just potentially down the road, I think that the Sixers, if we just stay patient with them, I think that they're going to turn out to be they're going to be much better in the long run.
Well, I think so too. And Bruce, we appreciate the phone call, and obviously we're letting us know what's going on with that afternoon show and what they're saying about Hugh Douglas on the air.
I talk to,
you're going to go have talking to him with Ike.
Yeah. See if I see him over there.
Mm-hmm.
Talk. Yeah.
You tell him to stop.
Yeah, that's cease and desist.
Don't you dare.
How dare you?
Yeah,
I thought we were friends.
Yep, not anymore. All right, 215-592-9490. If we're speaking of Ike and Spike, who was just in with us, and Jack, 3 o'clock today, guess who they're going to have on?
Who they got?
Well, the coach that 8 years ago called with the help of his quarterback, called a pretty special play, Doug Peterson.
The Doug.
Doug's going to be on. It's awesome they have Doug on. I just wish the timing was a little different. Imagine if we didn't have Sean Mannion yet. They'd have to ask, like, Doug.
Yeah, what's up with you?
Would you want to come back? Be the offensive coordinator
definitely.
here? But obviously that's not going to be part of the discussion today. All right, they're going to have Doug coming up at 3 o'clock today on the afternoon show. 215-592-9490. We'll get back to your phone calls coming up. Is this Sixers team worth investing in? And are you on board with Spike? Would you trade VJ Edgecombe for Giannis Antetokounmpo? I would not. And it's not about who's going to end up being called the better player. I mean, if that's the case, you basically would trade every young player ever for every established player, because the older players already established. I get that. I'm thinking about the current and the future of the Sixers. I want to invest in VJ Edgecombe's future, and I don't feel it would be worth it for the Sixers to make that move right now for Giannis Antetokounmpo. All right. We will also get to something with the Flyers next. My goodness gracious, the drama going on with that team. I was in the car the other night. I heard Broad screaming and yelling. He was broken. Danny Briere reacted to comments from the coach about Michkov being out of shape. And we'll get to a reaction from someone here on our show who once showed up to camp out of shape. His thoughts on that. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yes, all right. It's the big game week, everybody, and Fanatics is officially cooking. They've teamed up with Kendall Jenner to deliver fans 100% moneyline profit boost on the big game. All you have to do is decide whether you're riding with Kendall or betting against her and the Kardashian curse. And when it comes to big moments like the big game, fair play makes all the difference. Fanatics protects all your player prop bets from first-half injuries, plus with hundreds of markets, live betting options all game long, and every prop you could care about, passing yards, rushing yards, and receiving yards. Betting with Fanatics Sportsbook for the big game is a no-brainer. Bet on the curse and protect your bets only at Fanatics, America's fastest-growing sportsbook. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Max wager applies. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app. Hashtag Fanatics Sportsbook Partner.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth-in-a-Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters. With care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where tonight it's our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret with all sporting events including UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen. Bachelor parties are our specialty at Creekside. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
The big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 32% to beat Seattle. A $100 trade pays out $289. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI, Kalshi. Trade on anything.
This is Jonathan Cans, third-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. The last several years, I've been making this joke that we're Marvin E. Cans Air Conditioning because Philly really hasn't had much of a winter. But this year, winter's here. It's here to stay, and it's no joke. And furnaces are working harder than ever. So if you haven't had your heat service this year and you don't enjoy frozen pipes and you don't want your wife to turn into a popsicle, then call Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. Go to marvinecans.com. That's marvinecans.com.
Hi, I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. As a family-owned jeweler for over 35 years, Valentine's Day has always been one of my favorite times of year because it's about celebrating love in a personal way. Whether you're choosing something timeless or designing a custom piece, I'll help you create a gift that truly means something, not just for this Valentine's Day, but for years to come. If you're ready to do something extra special, I'd love to help. Visit us at Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, and let's make this Valentine's Day unforgettable.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new brick you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Los Angeles Clippers traded James Harden to the Cleveland Cavaliers for Darius Garland and a second-round pick on Wednesday. The Clippers have been one of the hottest teams in the NBA over the last month, and James Harden has played well leading the team. Harden is now on another team chasing a championship, which looks like to me will be his lasting legacy. Always chasing. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
I think it's important that we continue to evolve as an offense.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. We've hit on a lot today, but we're about to broach a subject that has become a big one in recent days here in Philadelphia. I got in the car the other night, and our guy Broads was broken. He was just firing people left and right.
Hold on. He's down so bad that we're firing the assistant general manager.
I know.
Leave that guy alone.
No, yeah, I mean, when his name came up, I was like, wow, we're firing everybody.
That's not a thing we're doing.
Well, you know what he was doing? Firing everyone, and that I appreciate. But the last few days with the Flyers has been particularly dysfunctional, it seems like, and people are jumping on. This has now become a national story. So, Hugh, curious your take on this from different angles as a former player, and there's obviously a young player here being criticized. And then, observing this from a fan perspective. So on Sunday, Kyle went and he did the dunk tank right at the Flyer Carnival.
Him and Bros selling pieces.
Yep. And so, a bunch of assembled media's there, and there's all interviews going on. Right, it's a big day for the Flyers. And Rick Tocchet, the head coach, spoke, and he was with PHLY, and he spoke with those guys. And he said he said something that has been said, I'd say more than a few times by Tocchet himself, but this time it caught wind nationally and it blew up. So he was talking about Michkov, right? And Michkov's not had a great season. And part of this may have been that he did not come into camp in particularly great shape, and it's led to not a great season. So the quote that is going around is that Michkov did not come into camp in great shape, Tocchet said, and it's hard to play yourself in shape. So there was that. Then yesterday, Danny Briere, I guess, trying to do a little damage control as everyone across the hockey world is flipping out about this because now it's not just a local story, it's a national story. Here's Danny Briere last night trying to calm everyone down on what's going on with Michkov here.
Rick Tocchet, Matvei Michkov, that's out there. One thing I can tell you, first of all, is Matvei Michkov is not going anywhere. Let's make that clear. Okay, Matvei's going to be here for a long time. He's going to be a good player here for the Flyers, and what he's going through right now is all part of the learning process.
Hugh, your take on the situation where you have a young player who is supposed to be their next, face of the franchise, not played great this year, out of shape coming in. Coach says it publicly multiple times. Now it's blown up, and now the GM trying to come in and be like, everyone calm down a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, he was out of shape when he got here at the beginning of the season, if I'm not mistaken, because shout out to Ashlyn, because that was one of the stories that she was talking about. Because she was like, the American food or something, like eating cheeseburgers or something, fast food or something. I remember her saying something to that effect. And I thought he was playing himself back into shape, or he was trying to.
Well, and then the coach is saying it's hard to do that during the course of a season.
I mean, and it's one of those things, man, where it's a learning process. He's here. He's on his own. I'm pretty sure that they've probably gave him a nutritionist and probably tried to put him on a regimen, but it's probably hard for him.
So you were once in a spot like this with the Jets. All right.
One tubby.
Okay, so
Two tubby.
We know you had a little problem staying in shape when you were young in the NFL.
Yeah.
Do you have a problem with the team saying it publicly? Like, obviously, if they don't think he's in shape, regardless of why, they got to help him get there, right? So he could become the best player he could be. But this thing has become pretty public. If I was just coming in and parachuting in, I'd say this is the biggest national story of the Flyers season by a lot. Nothing to do with on the ice.
This is weird because this was at the beginning of the season, and it's just
but
where
it's
has
not
everybody
going away.
been?
Yeah.
It's like where's everybody been?
Well, but this is the loudest it's been.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why is all of a sudden now it's become an issue? That's what I don't understand.
Well, because when the GM and the coach are both talking about it, it's hard to ignore it.
Yeah, but it was like not disputing what you're saying, Joe. It's just that was the story when he came into camp, like how he's been here.
Do you think they're wrong to tell us he's out of shape?
No.
Okay.
Because he's a professional, and I know things are probably different. Well, they definitely are different over in Russia than they are here.
Sure.
But as a reformed fat person, somebody who went through this exact same thing, when I came into camp overshaped, they didn't let me leave. Like, this was before the season, and I never forget, Coach Ty was like, what have you been doing? Look at your ass. You're so fat. I never forget it, dude. I never forget it because it was during the time where, like all the supplements and the protein shakes and all that stuff, they weren't as tasty as they are now. Like, it was a new science. The protein market and all that stuff.
Snickerdoodle protein powder.
Oh, man. But no, Kyle, I remember it was called Definition, right? And I used to have to go. They wouldn't let me leave. When I came for OTAs. They call them OTAs now. I came for OTAs. Coach Ty was like, no, you can't go back home. He said, you got to stay here. And I stayed there, man. And I remember I used to have to drink this definition powder at night. I would eat plain noodles, and I had to get up every morning and go work out. And I had to drop. It was probably like 30 pounds or something like that. And man, it was torture. And I just remember going through that and just then learning how to take better care of my body and stop eating everything. Because I'm a predisposed fat person. Because like in my family, like most African American families, you got a lot of big people. And man, like you have to be careful in what you eat and how you eat. Like I don't really eat that much fast food. When I do, it's like in moderation. But that's all it is. He just has to get on a plan. I'm surprised, to be totally honest. And I understand that hockey's different and you play more games during the course of the year. But I'm surprised that this is still a story because I would think that, especially now when you have so much other avenues for nutrition and everything, that it would be a lot easier to lose weight.
So, look, it's obviously Michkov's responsibility to get himself in shape. I think it's a story because the coach and the GM are giving more, or they're breathing life into it.
Yeah.
I mean, they could just cut it off and say, you know, he's fine. We are happy where he is in his development. They're obviously
they're probably frustrated with him because he's not losing weight. When I was fat, man, when I was there, they made it their business.
You're speaking from a lot of experience.
Yeah, dude. Listen, they didn't let me leave. I couldn't.
Were they lock you in the room or something?
No, I had to stay. I just had to stay. He was like, hey, you need to be up here working out every day.
Kyle, what's your take?
Yeah, all right. Well, I think Michkov's going to be fine. He's going to be fine.
Okay.
You know, maybe not this year. This is just going to be a setback season for Matvei Michkov. Now, the interesting thing is, I still think he needs to play. Rick Tocchet, I don't have a problem with him calling out Michkov. Like this, that's hockey culture. This isn't, the National Homies League. Just came up with
the
that.
homies. The homies is for the homies.
They are more blunt.
They are. I mean, and Tocchett's no stranger to calling people out. Like he's called people out before this season. I mean, he said players were nervous, players were disinterested. Like this is kind of what Rick Tocchet does.
Sounds like he's frustrated.
This is what hockey coaches do. He
Probably
is frustrated,
frustrated.
but I think there's a little bit of a disconnect between him and the organization. It's why I sort of question just the Rick Tocchet hire in general. Tocchett's not really a coach that you bring in to develop a young group of players. He's more of a coach that you bring in if you're trying to win. And this team's not ready to win. So, it almost feels like a little bit of a punishment for Michkov to diminish his ice time.
Right.
But he's a developing player.
What's the point? What is the objective of the season?
There's no point.
Yeah.
Because Tocchett's trying to win games, and we're trying to move these kids along. I mean, the best case scenario here is that Michkov spends more time on the ice with his teammates, with his line mates, and they develop chemistry and stuff.
I would think so.
Whether he's slower or not.
Well, that's to your point, Kyle, when I heard Briere speak, that's what I kind of thought. He's part of our future.
Right.
So, we are invested in him.
Right. So this isn't about a today thing. This isn't about how can I win this game and who can I put out there, what best combinations I can put out there to go win this game. This is about developing these kids because they're not winning anything this year. I mean, they're just not.
Right.
Now even looking like sneaking into the playoffs might be a pipe dream for this team. He has to play because he is the future. I mean, the Flyers are the future of the Flyers hinges way more on Matvei Michkov becoming a good player than Rick Tocchet.
Of course. You know what I thought of when I heard this? When we've heard the story, you're right, Hugh, for months. But when it blew up this weekend with Tocchett's comments on Sunday and then Briere last night, it reminded me of Joel Embiid early in his career. Remember, Joel Embiid, when he hurt his foot and he had multiple surgeries on his foot, the reports were he ballooned to 300 pounds and he was totally out of shape. He wasn't going to treatments. He wasn't keeping himself in shape, whether or not he was down in the dumps because he couldn't play or maybe he just wasn't exercising the right way. Hugh, do we give these guys grace? Michkov and Embiid a decade ago, when you come from a different country, a different culture, and you're here and you're kind of by yourself, and you got to try to keep yourself in shape. I have to imagine there's got to be something to. It's got to be a little bit harder than maybe we're thinking to do the right things. Like you're in a different world.
And the food is prepared differently.
It's worse here. I mean, it's called for what it is.
Yeah, it's prepared differently, man. So it's one of those things. I just don't understand. Like for me, like I said, when I was overweight, I had to stay. And that was obviously in the off season. So I had time. And I know, if I remember the story correctly, when he came in, it was when the season was about to start. But you still, like, that's been a couple of months. And I don't know how big he is, but if you're doing, or they've put you on the path, this shouldn't be a story. You know, in my opinion, if Matvey Michkov is here by himself, and I'm invested in him, then guess what I'm doing? I'm getting him a nutritionist. I'm getting him somebody, even if it comes out of my pocket, that's going to prepare his meals for him. And if he wants to eat McDonald's, okay, Matvey, you can have McDonald's once a week. It's about, everything isn't about a moderation, man. It's about moderation, and there are certain things and certain ways you can prepare food. Because, like, for me, a long time, French fries was that was my Achilles heel.
Who doesn't love a good French fry?
But
putting the fries in the bag and in your stomach.
Here's the kicker. I learned how to make my own French fries where you cut up potatoes and
homemade
you spray
fries?
a little olive oil on them.
Now we're talking.
And then you put them in the oven and bake them. It's the same thing, but it's not all those chemicals and everything.
Yeah.
There's ways around it, man. You just have to figure it out. You have to figure it out. Like when I go to the games, I eat the cheesesteak, but I won't eat the bread. You know
and
what
we
I mean?
know with the glizzies.
I don't eat the glizzy. Yeah, I ain't eating the bread. But there's certain things you have to do, man. If you're really locked into the lifestyle change, this shouldn't be a story.
Yeah, ultimately, I have no issue with Rick Tocchet calling out the player. Like, get your bleep together, dude. You're a professional now. It's time for you to grow up. And if you want to be a professional and you want to be an elite player in this league, then you need to take that stuff seriously. I don't think that's any different across any sport. I just find it odd the way that they're going about it, like in practice. You know what I mean? Like, he can say what he wants. If he wants to call him out, that's fine. I want to see him play. I think he needs to play.
And that's
like
what
a
I'm saying. And
disconnect
I would think, and to be honest, man, hockey, skating, don't you lose about 10 to 15 pounds a night if you're really like getting after it?
So it's a weird thing that I don't think it's like basketball in that you could just play your way into shape.
Obviously not. I mean, it's February.
I'm saying
about 50 games.
Again, I don't
this
know.
This is the next season thing.
But isn't part of the issue when you're playing hockey, if you're carrying all the equipment around and stuff, you tend to drop weight.
Well, that makes you wonder what he's doing when he's not playing.
Right. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
That's why it reminds me of the Embiid thing. And Embiid couldn't take care of himself for years.
So that's what I'm saying. If say, for instance, if you're skating, you're playing every other night. You drop 2 to 3 pounds a night, but you're putting that protein back in your body, helping you stay strong. This shouldn't be a story.
You know, a year ago, Hugh, you offered your services to the Sixers as a PR guy. Perhaps you offer your services to the Flyers. We know Jonesy as a nutritionist.
Ooh, private chef.
I know some people. We can.
No, you're the one that does.
We know those people we may have. Jones ain't called. I don't. He been. I'm not saying he acting funny because I know he's busy. He's busy.
Yeah.
I mean,
but if Jonesy needs me, I got it. Yeah,
just
I got
act
his back.
funny by definition.
That's true. That's what he does.
No, I'm saying if you need me, I got him, dog. I got him.
That is the headline that the Flyers need. Flyers hire Hugh Douglas as Michkov's nutritionist.
I wonder what is his kryptonite since he's been here. Because everybody got that go-to.
Yeah. Most fast food in America is pretty bad for you.
Yeah,
so
but I'm just saying,
eating,
what is his kryptonite that every day he goes home?
What was yours in 1995?
Ooh, man, listen, let me tell you. This was not so much 95. This was when I was living in Atlanta. Mm-hmm. I would go get a pound cake from Publix, right?
Okay.
I get a pound cake, right? And then I get a box of ice cream.
Oh, no.
And I would cut half of the cake and take half of the box of ice cream and put it in a big-ass mixing bowl.
You must have blown up like a tick.
I mean, it's no wonder you got fat. I mean,
listen. Like my downfall was sweets. Not so much, burgers and nothing like that.
Yeah.
But, man, I would go but that would be like the pound cake and the ice cream would be my cheat meal for like a Friday.
Yeah.
Like, so I would eat the pound cake and the ice cream.
It's a good Friday.
I'm done. Because I would eat one half in one sitting.
And then another half
Then I eat the other half. So that's like a day. That's my whole, that was my Friday meal. Was a pound cake and ice creams. But it had to be Publix vanilla.
You know what? Sounds like a fun Friday vanilla. We should do on the show.
Yeah. So, Friday. Disgusting food combinations that will make you fat.
You don't think pound cake you think that's disgusting?
No, I think it sounds good.
I think it sounds like an artery clogger.
Yeah.
No, it
in that way.
Definitely. It was definitely good.
Just to, I guess, sort of put a bow on the Flyers thing and illustrate the disconnect between the organization and the coach. Jonesy, the other day, did say that, sometimes, or he thinks that the coaching staff needs to be reminded about playing young players during a rebuild.
Well, that's a pretty strong statement.
So he took a shot.
Yeah.
He took a shot.
Said it's important we keep reminding them to play our young players and involve them in the process of getting better. I mean, that's the only way to get better.
Him and Taki boys.
Do you think
they used to work together here?
Do you think that is the reminder, or is it happening also behind the scenes? Because that's a public reminder that we all know about. Yeah, it sounds.
It's like they got a little animosity between the two.
The more I hear about this, it feels like the issue may be more than just a young player out of shape. It's above that.
I agree.
Yeah,
that's why the whole thing is weird.
Hold on, wait a minute. Let's get to the bottom of this. Let's be reckless. So you think Josie and Taki got beef?
I think there might be a disconnect between the front office and the coach.
Hold up, but I'm just saying.
One hockey segment on the show for you to start recklessly speculating.
Listen, because that's a direct
shot. The Flyers were like, no, stop, Hugh.
You are a jack of all trades.
You
are a jack of all trades.
That's a direct shot at the coach, though.
Of course it is.
So that's what I'm saying. Jones, y'all got beef. What, they got beef? They got beef in the organization?
Well, look, I mean, it's the one sport where your beefs can quite literally be settled by fighting.
That is true. Well,
you think Jonesy still got it in him?
Yeah.
Because Taki looked like he still...
Taki would definitely beat the crap out of most people.
Did
you, by the way, fights? You see the goalie fight on the outdoor game the other night?
Oh, awesome.
It was wild.
Yeah,
I was like, where's he going? And then he's just like meeting the other goalie in the middle.
And then, in typical hockey fashion, great friendly handshake.
Yes.
After
everyone's
the game.
clapping and
I
cheering.
want to talk about this Taki and Jonesy thing.
But not done with this.
All right,
I'm not done with it.
215-592-9490 for you can weigh in on the Michkov thing. And whose side are you on here, front office or the coach, as Hugh Douglas recklessly speculates?
I'm on the front office. I work with Taki.
I'm in front
I work with Taki, but I work with Jonesy too.
Yeah, the coach has got to get in line. He's got to play the kid if they want the kid.
Yeah, well, that's what he was here for.
Well, and here's the bottom line: hockey. If you think we're quick trigger with like football coaches,
they really quick trigger.
They knock hockey coaches out every other year, maybe like half a season. Sometimes these guys get. So if Tocchet doesn't do what they want, they're going to fire him soon. That's what's going to happen. All right, let's go to Dave in Bethlehem, who's up on WIP. Hey, Dave.
Hey, good morning, afternoon, gentlemen.
Hey, Dave.
So with Hugh mentioned that Spike is a bully. And now with them talking about the whole thing, Ike being his best man for a potential wedding, I think Hugh should go for a video game challenge.
Against Spike?
Jack. Yeah, Spike. Yeah, Hugh.
I don't think Spike plays video games.
Nah, it didn't strike me as a video game guy.
No, I don't think he's a video game.
I think you would wipe the floor with those three in video games. They don't strike me as video game
I haven't been playing
guys.
a while since I've been 3D printing, man. I've been in that 3D printer vice.
You got rid of your friends? What are they called?
My clan.
Don't say it. I didn't say it.
You asked it.
I know.
That was
I still got my clan that I fool with. I still fool with my clan.
Please go back to 3D printing and stop doing that.
Come on, everyone can play Mortal Kombat or Mario Kart Deluxe.
That's
true.
Those are
esports games.
You're right. And he played them, I'm sure, in the past. It just has been a while. So, I think Hugh would easily win that competition.
And you do that on Super Bowl Sunday, too. Who wants to watch the Patriots play? Watch you guys play instead.
There's going to be some folks playing. There's going to be some folks watching that game. Now.
Yeah.
There's going to be somebody with a plate of chicken wings, then they're going to have a party or something.
Or iguana wings. Who knows? Iguana legs.
Yeah, they got iguana wings, whatever.
Yeah. So, anyway, I just wanted to say that, esports can be great for you guys, do a tournament, because Joe versus Jack competition, I think Hugh video games versus morning show and afternoon show would be great.
By the way, what happened to Joe versus Jack, that last one? Are we just done with that? Is it over?
They just kind of died on the vine.
The walker back there, to me, sort of screams like that's an indicator that this thing isn't happening anytime soon.
Yeah, that probably would be.
Yeah, I mean, Joe rolled his ankle in September. It is February now.
And he's walking better. Walking fairly better.
I say he's walking better, not walking well.
Better?
Okay.
I mean, he got a funny walk.
Joe? Yeah, I'd agree with that. Dave, what do you think about the Sixers here?
The young team, it's going to take time to develop. So definitely just wait. Next season maybe, but not right now.
I agree with that, and I disagree with the premise. And Dave, we appreciate that Spike was presenting that it's now or never, or now or you're stuck.
I don't feel like that. That's
and I can't give you the name of the player that will be available next year or the year after. But we all see how the NBA works, right? Every year or every year-ish, there's a great player who demands a trade out.
You got to get a piece.
Yeah, and look, I'm all for, at some point,
but Giannis is not that piece.
I don't think it's the right time, right? Like a year or two from now, Hugh, the next Giannis, whoever the hell the player is, right? Like last year was Luka, this year it's Giannis, then it'll be someone else. The Sixers should put themselves in position that if in a year or two they think VJ and Maxey are ready to add that third piece to the puzzle to really go do it, then go all in. But like today doesn't feel like that day.
But Luka was more of a trade. That was a crazy trade to keep somebody to make LA attractive, though, right? It was kind of like that.
It was a weird one.
It was weird.
Yeah.
It was weird. It was more so to keep LA relevant. Because then Jenny threw LeBron under the bus like a couple weeks ago.
Are they really relevant, though? The Lakers going to win anything with Luka?
Well, no, but I'm just saying it was to keep it exciting.
It was a bizarre one.
Yeah.
But however they work, I mean, once a year or so, there's an NBA star available. I mean, and they usually happen through the Giannis way, where the players like, get me out of here or whatever, and then we go from there. So we'll see. I would agree with Spike on this. Giannis probably doesn't get moved, and this probably moves to the summer. But it is at least interesting to note that, if the Sixers offer VJ, they probably have the biggest offer and probably have the best offer.
Yeah.
If I'm Daryl Morey, I wouldn't do it, but like, I'm sure he's thinking about it. Like at some point you have to like consider, hey, I can get this player if I offer this. 215-592-9494. That gets you aboard. All right, we got a lot to do in the final segment of the show today. We will check in with you people, see what they're up to today. And, we've done this a lot lately. I'm not sure what's going on around here, but we got to check in with a coworker next. I'm worried.
Seems to be like a daily thing. Right?
I know. I'm worried.
What's going on?
I'm worried about some of our people
Who
here.
about to crash out now?
We'll talk about it. There's just some people around here who obviously have some stuff going on. We got to talk through it. Maybe an intervention. I don't know what's going to happen, but we'll have a conversation with the appropriate parties. That is coming up next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This Sunday, Redfin is kicking off an even bigger game during the big game. They're giving away $1 million home in a never-been-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. The home is hidden in Rocket and Redfin's commercial during the big game. The first to solve 6 clues and find the $1 million home on the Redfin app wins. Download or update the app to play Redfin's Great American Home Search presented by Rocket. No purchase necessary. $50 USDC. Must be age of majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books at Western One Sports. Both play the Pacers in Indy, and this is a matchup that Pascal Siakam has dominated in each of the first 2 meetings this year. In the first meeting on November 29th, Siakam had 24 points and 9 rebounds. In the second meeting a week later, he had 36 points and 10 boards. The Bulls have been a bottom 5 defense all year long and a bottom 10 defense against the center position. Take the over on Siakam's points plus rebounds. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start February 11th. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes while giving you a head start on 2026. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Hey, Mom. It's me. Oh, my gosh. You'll never believe what I just opened for Valentine's Day. A sapphire ring from Hellsberg. Just like the one I lost years ago. Remember how excited I was when you gave it to me? I cannot believe you remembered that story. I guess you were right. I really found the one.
This Valentine's Day, create a moment that means something with up to 40% off gifts at Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
Philly, are you ready? The debauchery returns Friday, February 6th at Cheerleaders Philadelphia. It's the original wing pole, and you know how we bring it. Doors open at 8 a.m. with our legendary Legs and Eggs breakfast, with the winner of the wing eating competition walking away with a $2,000 cash prize. The wings are tasty, and our wingettes are smoking hot. Triple X superstar Alexis Monroe will be gracing our stages with a mouth-watering performance. Tickets available at cheerleadersphiladelphia.com.
Buy 4 windows and get 4 free plus an extra 10% off in February with Window Nation.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank accounts. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
There's plenty of action after Wing Pull. Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, presents the exclusive after party for Bare Knuckle 6 this Saturday night. Watch the fight at Club Risque with our lovely entertainers, then party with everyone afterwards. Bare Knuckle 6, the exclusive after party this Saturday night, only at Club Risque. Club Risque, 1700 South Columbus Boulevard, Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Shop best of season produce at Whole Foods Market. Get Sumo citrus for $3.49 per pound with Prime through February 10th. Brighten your winter with sweet, juicy citrus, perfect for snacking or salads. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, welcome back. Sports Radio 94 WIP. We will check in with you people later in the show. I wonder what you people are up to today, because we did quite a variety of conversations today. I mean, Michkov, Sixers,
Well, they probably
the
killed
Pro
us.
Bowl, which again, that became a bigger conversation than any of us assumed earlier. And maybe they'll chime in on what we're about to talk to now. We'll get back to your phone calls here, 215-592-9494. But, once in a while, we have to do, some interventions, or we just check in on our teammates here at WIP, because, sometimes people get out of line, or they say weird things, or they're just in a place where we feel like, all right, let's step in and help them out. So the first person I think we just need to do a little wellness check on is our guy Jolly, Paul Jolovitz. We noticed this yesterday. I'm sure you've seen this, Hugh. Jolly, we love Jolly, right? And he likes to be active on Twitter, and he likes to,
let's go.
Yeah, he likes to respond to what's going on, right?
Drama.
He likes the drama, right? So like it'll be
Jolly is a sucker for drama.
Totally. So they'll
and hot takes.
Those especially, right? They'll put a take up of one of ours, a video clip, right, of you recklessly speculating, or me, or Spike, or whatever, Elliot, and he will respond to it with his opinion. Hugh, yesterday we noticed this one. There was a clip from WIP. Will the Sixers ever beat the Celtics again? Hugh, let me give you quickly the date on that clip. That would be February 26, 2023. February 26, 2023. And Jolly responded to that 3-year-old clip yesterday with just a simple yes. So, Paul, are you in a time warp?
Some of us need to take our time to think.
Yeah, 3 years later. 3 years later, Paul's responding. So, Paul, just deep breath. Let's make sure we got the dates correct before we respond to things. That's the first person we want to help. Second, and we do this from a place of love, a place of we care about you.
Why Kyle looking at me?
Well, a little intervention time here, Hugh.
Why Kyle looking at me, though?
We're just going to stage a little intervention for you. Don't go anywhere. Just,
We're here to help.
Just sit down.
We care about you.
We want to talk about something.
What are we doing?
We care about you.
We've noticed something's been going on for a while. So Hugh Douglas, the best rivalry in Philadelphia right now is Hugh Douglas versus Traffic in the morning.
Yes.
And look,
Traffic been kicking my
yeah,
ass.
it has been kicking your ass.
It's a one-sided rivalry.
Yeah. So, and for the audience, it hasn't been. He was here on time for the show. It's just our meeting. You know, some
About
days
10, 15 minutes.
15, 16 minutes late, right?
Yeah.
So, and it happens. And once in a while, it happens to all of us. Lately, though, it's been crushing you. So, we got a message yesterday that Traffic's been getting you. So we want to intervene with this simple idea.
But leave a little bit earlier.
You could leave earlier.
I do leave earlier, Joe. Like I'll leave. Like normally, I'll leave at 8 o'clock. Like 7:45, 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
But lately, that 7:45 buffer, I've been missing that.
Yeah.
So it's been more like the 8 o'clock. It's not me, man. It's the snow.
Nope.
It's the snow and the other people.
This is where the intervention needs to come in.
It's not me.
No.
You're responsible.
We barely recognize you anymore.
Wait a minute, because I see, and in my, I knew this was gonna happen, but in my defense, when I get off my exit, and get to where what is it? Get ready to get on the Schuylkill.
Mm-hmm.
I send you the time. I'm like, dog, it's like 8:30, so I got 30 minutes. It takes at least 30 minutes to get from there to here to the 30th Street exit.
We just want you to know you don't have to go through this alone.
I like how they talking in the calm voice though.
We're with you.
I'm all defensive.
We believe in you.
We just can't keep covering for you anymore.
And you could leave earlier.
Yeah, just leave your damn house earlier, dude.
Yeah, I probably
No,
do.
we're not supposed to yell during the
my
intervention.
bad.
Did you not read the booklet, how we do this? We're not
You're
supposed
right.
to yell.
I do probably need to leave a little bit earlier, man. But dang, it's like, yeah, it's bad. Traffic is bad. It ain't my fault. People need to get their butt to work. You know it ain't my fault. It's the mayor's fault for making everybody go back to work. It was all
earlier
good.
when I ripped the mayor for the Eagles thing, you got all defensive. Now you went
flip-flopping on the mayor.
Unbelievable.
Because it's on me. Who told y'all all to go back to work anyway? And it's hard to find parking in this building too now.
So I will give you a little bit of I agree with this. The snow that's taking up the parking spots is a problem right now. We need that stuff to melt soon because it is taking up a lot of parking spots. But bottom line is we're here for you, Hugh. But
we just missed the person that you used to be.
Yeah, I used to.
And
get
we're
here
afraid
on
we're going to
time.
lose you.
Yeah, I get it, dog. I'm gonna get up a little early.
You used to be the early guy in the meeting.
Yeah.
When I walked in most mornings, you were the first one there.
Yeah, it's this traffic, man, has been a beast. It's like it's
crushing
that
you.
Schuylkill right there. It's that corridor, man. It's tough.
Mm-hmm.
It's tough in the morning. But I'll do better. I'll try
All
to
right.
make it.
I think this productive.
Well, we'll see. I mean,
Tomorrow's
that's
a new
to
day.
be determined. By the way, since we're here, we got to rip our video guy, Justin.
What did he do?
What did Justin do?
Oh, yeah.
Totally spilled the beans.
Yeah, we were
on
gonna.
this.
We,
This was supposed to be this was between me and Joe.
was surprised for
We
you.
were going to surprise you.
Oh, I knew it was coming.
And how interventions typically go is that the person who we're intervening on
Doesn't know
that this is
At the
happening.
end of the meeting,
because
they're
then they
just
get
like,
defensive.
Are we doing the intervention for Hugh at 1:30?
Yeah,
Yes.
we're like, what the hell, dude?
Now, luckily for Justin, Hugh forgot because we talked about it last in the break. He was like, "What are we doing?"
No, you know what's funny? I knew at some point because traffic has been kicking my ass.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, this is gonna be a.
They're gonna get it. They're gonna get me for this.
Yeah,
I was like, this is gonna be a
my
thing.
favorite was the text like, "It's not me."
No, because I knew. I was
Said
like, yeah,
every person in traffic ever.
It's not me.
It's not you.
Because I'm like,
Leave
ooh,
earlier.
it's 8:20. I'm gonna make it. And then
Yeah,
I
no,
hit that little bend. It's like, damn.
We just get sad when we go in the meeting at 9 and you're not there.
I need to figure out an alternative route here, but it's really not one coming from where I'm coming from.
No, we gave you the solution.
Just leave earlier.
Just leave early.
Yeah, just about
That's your commute.
Hugh's trying to
Alternative
work around
route.
that reality. Yeah. All right. I think this was somewhat productive. Somewhat.
Maybe also maybe shovel your wall.
I ain't doing that.
Well, you heard Skip.
Well, Skip will
yesterday.
plow you out.
No,
Oh boy.
I was out there, the neighbors, yesterday, and I parked on the hill again.
Of course you
And
did.
they kind of looked at me. The lady looked at me and shook her head. And I looked at her and I shook my head. And I was like, listen.
Do you think that lady knows who you are?
I don't know.
Okay.
Don't care.
Well, no, it'd be funny if she's listening, like in the car, right? Listening.
She'd be like, what
She's
an
like,
idiot.
Wait, is this guy on the radio my neighbor? Is that the guy that won't
I don't know.
shuffle?
Hey, I will say this, though. And I don't know.
That guy?
I will say this, though. I don't know if she's married or not, but I caught one of my neighbors come like, she kind of fine.
Oh, no. What are you
I was
doing?
like, hold up.
You just sound like a joy to have as a neighbor.
I know.
Hey, Kyle. She's walking through a car. I was like, hold up. Okay, neighbor.
And you're choosing live radio to talk about this and not just say hi?
No, I'm just saying.
Okay.
I was just like, hold up. Because, I was carrying the groceries in, right?
Yeah.
So I was like, hold up. Okay, neighbor. She's going to her car. I was like, okay. Neighborhood just looked a little bit better than it did a couple weeks ago.
I think this is probably the best way to get her attention. Say it live on WIP. All right, 215-592-9494. Mario in Northeast Philly's up. What's up, Mario?
Yo, what up, fellas? How y'all doing?
What's going on?
Hey, first I want to say, yo, Hugh, you better not marry that girl, Kristen. Boy, you think you bald-headed now. You ain't gonna have no facial hair.
First of all, dog, ain't
Kristen,
nobody marrying Kristen. I mean, I don't even know her.
Not. That,
No.
that girl don't let you get a word in. Joe be out there and be like, cut a mic. She come back, she's still going.
My goodness, this is going to be an amazing marriage when we get there.
Right. But I just calling, man. I ain't have much to say. I just talk about Mishkov. He gonna be all right, like Kyle say, man. You gotta be a professional, man. If you, that's a quick way to get up off a team. You don't want to get that weight right, but it's hard.
Tubby. Yeah, man, it's hard.
Coming from Russ, he probably got hooked on one of them cheese steaks.
Man, listen, eating cheeseburgers, all that GMO they got, all that GMO we got in the food.
Word. But yeah, I didn't want to say. I watched that Pro Bowl game too. Trash.
It's terrible. I don't know when it's flag football.
Terrible.
I mean,
I watched like a drive, and then I put on Bot Wars with the young kids making robots.
Yeah, I've seen a little bit of that.
Oh, my son likes that show. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So, but yeah, the Pro Bowl ain't the same, man. I'm like Hugh, like back in the day, man. Them dudes was playing like you was excited to watch your favorite player out there because they was going hard.
Yeah, you had to try to get
It's
something.
like the times now, man. But,
yeah, things have changed.
That's it, man. But you fellas, man, I love talking to y'all all the time, man. Y'all have a good one. Keep doing what you do. And Hugh, you better not marry that girl.
Man, I'm not. Man, I'm not getting
appreciate
married.
it, man.
That ain't on my docket.
Yeah, well, somehow that marrying thing with that really became a thing. You're gonna have to stave off those calls for a while now.
Oh no, I'm not getting married. Anybody that knows me know that's not in the cards for me. I've been off the leash too long. I talk to Ike about that all the time. I'm like, dude. I've been on, like, it's like having a stray dog.
On a snow embankment.
You know what I mean? It's like having a stray dog, and then all of a sudden you trying to tell him to sit and roll over. No, we ain't about to do that. No.
Well, the other problem is Skip will get jealous.
Oh, I ain't worried about what Skip thinking about. I'm not getting married. It's
I like
not in
how
my
you
car.
compare marriage to telling a dog to sit.
Okay.
Nobody wonders why Hugh isn't married.
No, but what is marriage, though? Somebody telling you what you can and cannot do at the end of the day.
It's not quite that. I mean,
It's a discussion.
There's kind of an understanding of what you are allowed and not allowed to do.
No, but at the end of the day.
It's kind of implied.
But at the end of the day, whatever you want to do, you have to ask permission.
Yeah.
I ain't got to do that. And when anybody tries to come at me and talk about permission, I look at them like, listen, I've been off the leash too long. You can't put a stray dog back on the leash. You can't put a stray dog on the leash.
No,
can't do it.
That's true. You can't.
So it's
I don't
like
plan on doing that.
Can't teach an old dog new tricks.
Can't do that either. I mean, I've I know that's one of the main reasons why I ain't got no girlfriend now. Because when they start talking about marriage, I start speaking Spanish. I don't even speak Spanish.
Do you even speak English?
Sometimes I'll be like, huh?
I'm sure that's appreciated
I wish
when you do
nothing.
that. Yeah.
Hey, listen, I want to get married. I wish you nothing but the best. I'll be your bus driver, help you get to the next stop.
You are a problem, is what you are.
Until you find your husband. We can hang out until you find your husband.
You're an interim head coach.
Basically, I'm a substitute. Hey, listen, Kyle, I'm the substitute teacher. I'll come in and teach a few classes, but at the end of the day, when you talk about graduating, listen, I got to go.
I will help you find your next husband. All right, our Twitter question, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at pidentalcenter.com. Really quite a variety of polls up today. The most recent one, of course, would you eat an iguana? Yes or no? Hugh, where do you think the people voted on this one?
Iguana?
Yeah, would people eat the iguana?
I'm gonna probably say 65% yes.
82% no.
Oh, wow.
People are afraid of the exotic meat.
No, the exotic meat falling out the trees. Have you seen the videos of when the cold snap comes, they just fall out the tree? And people are like, oh, my gosh, it's an iguana. And they get him, cut his throat, and slice it up and put it in the taco.
Cutting the throat is a little graphic.
Why its throat, man?
I don't know.
I just saw the legs
It
and
feels
tail
like
get
there's
cut
more
off.
humane ways to do it.
I don't know, because they have centers where they euthanize them. And it was one where they said
I don't think that involves slashing their throats.
yeah, but they do
You know,
something with
you know.
them. But some people put them in the pot and stew them.
Yeah. I mean, I bet it'd be good. All right. Another poll up was last night's game, Pro Bowl game, a must win. Where do you think people voted on that one?
70% no.
65% no. It was obviously a must win. Come on, guys. Does anyone
hold
does anyone have competitiveness to them anymore? Does anyone care? All right. Is this Sixers team worth investing in? The trade deadline was our first poll. Hugh, where do you think the voting came down on that one?
8% no.
65% yes. Says
Oh,
you're
wow, I
taking
was
a
wrong.
big
Yeah,
L today.
That's okay.
You
That
know,
happens.
You know, saying it's not a must-win. People will do anything to diminish the accomplishments of our quarterback.
I know. Jalen proved he was a winner last night by winning a must-win Pro Bowl game, and you guys just crapped on it.
Also, what
Y'all being
did
funny
Elliott
now.
post about his stats?
Oh,
the Pro Bowl?
Elliott said that he had the best stats on the winning side of the Pro Bowl. So
That's what he does.
yeah, is that going to be factored in the debates the next couple of weeks? Probably. Our Twitter
Well, it should,
question
yeah.
was it should not. Sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at pidentalcenter.com. Terry in Cherry Hill wants to chime in on the Michkov and in Tocchet situation. What's up, Terry?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good, Terry. What are you thinking?
A couple of things. First, I want to just tell you, I love your show. I
Oh,
listen to
thank
it-
you, Terry. We appreciate that.
I listen to it every day. You guys make me laugh out loud so much. I really appreciate it. You guys are talking about what's going on with the Flyers and their direction. And, as a lifelong fan, I happen to go to the first parade, so I'm a little older. I'm just dumbfounded by what feels like incompetence. Having your president say you got to remind your coach to play the young guys.
They got beef.
It's a problem. When you look at Tocchet's track record, wasn't great in Vancouver, had locker room problems. When you look at what went on in Arizona, wasn't great, had locker room problems. I know people are going to say, oh, well, he won a Jack Adams Award. So did Bill Barber. How many jobs did he get after the Flyers?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Right? And then, the Cutter thing, a lot of people want to kind of put that on a carpet or want to blame Tortorella. I really believe, and I've heard Bill say it on the air, this wasn't a Tortorella and a Hayes thing. This was Briere. He blew it. Kid wanted to play. They didn't want to bring him up. Maybe it was money. Who knows? But now we're doing it with Jet. And when you look at Jet, he's looking like a bust. I mean, his minutes went way down during the juniors. I watched almost that whole thing. He can skate like Peggy Fleming. He can't play hockey. And then, we're going to trade him.
Skate like Peggy Fleming is crazy.
He went from one team to another team, and he was going to do great. They were a high-powered offense. No. His numbers are down. This organization, including their scouting department, needs a total rework. Total rework. It's just extremely frustrating. I watch every game. I don't know why. My wife says, I got some problems. But
we all do.
Yeah, long, and it's just a disaster.
Yeah, I think the part that is frustrating feels like there doesn't seem to be a coherent plan, and the young guys aren't developing as fast as everyone hoped. Terry, appreciate the phone call and you listening. Like, everyone could get on board with a rebuild once in a while, like, as long as it feels like everyone is making sense of where it's going.
If I'm not mistaken, wasn't that why Tocchet was brought in here? Because the other coach didn't want to do the rebuild.
So here, I just thought of a question. Tocchet is 60-ish, right, years old? Tortorella is 60-something years old? Now, I'm not firing Tocchet today, but, assuming this doesn't work out long-term, right? I
don't know, because it sounds like him and Jonesy got beef, though.
I think it's fair to assume Tocchet's probably not going to be the coach for a very long time. Do you think the next coach should be young? I mean, it feels like two older guys that want to win. They're in the stage of their life and career where, they want to win. And unless you get a coach that is fully on board, maybe younger is the way to go.
It was my understanding that Tockett was brought here to usher in the younger group, the young regime, because
He didn't want to play the young guys.
Well, but Torts was the guy that didn't want to play him either, right? And he let it be known. He was like, dude, I'm not trying to do this. I'm not here for that. So who is that on? Did Tockett lie about what he was trying to do? Did he lie? Or did it like Michkov not pick? I don't know.
Well, it feels like a mistake by them to bring in Tockett.
That's what I mean. Yeah, like this. Maybe they thought they had the right guy, but they don't.
No.
Hugh Douglas, Rick Tockett is a liar. I like the name of that podcast.
Yeah, I mean, you've had a hell of a segment.
No, I'm
You
just
flip-flopped
saying.
on the mayor. You're talking
didn't
about
flip-flop.
cutting iguanas up.
I didn't flip-flop.
You did. You totally
But
flipped up on the mayor.
Stay on that
From
side.
my
Enough
understanding,
politics out of you for
but
today.
from my understanding, when you say when you fire one coach because he doesn't want to coach the young guys, and you hire another one, I assumed that was the reason why you were hiring him to play the young guys.
I thought.
And then when Jonesy come out and say those scathing comments in the media,
Scathing.
hey, I'm just being messy at this point.
You really know how to sensationalize
Scathing.
things. Yep.
Jonesy just come out and say, "Hey, listen, you need to do your job better than what you're doing."
Back the bus up right
yeah,
over.
right
it.
over him.
Joke.
Just think that was a lot of people's question about the Tockett hire in the first place.
It
Was that he's
feels-
not a coach you bring in
You think
to bring along young
you
players.
think he ran up in Jones's office like, "Dog, what you doing? Like, what you talking about? Did you think he did that?
Like with that kind of like
With that
bass
bravado?
in
Like,
his
hold up,
voice?
yeah.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I know they do corporate things, but Jonesy still got some dog in him though.
Most hockey players still have that dog in
He
them.
still got some dog.
I mean, that's they fight in that sport. All right, can we check in with you people?
You people.
It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Enough.
No.
Is that somebody's running thing to say it about us every day?
How's the no sound?
Yeah, why not?
Big fat no.
So now we're running VJ out of town, guys.
Who ran him out of town?
Spike ran him out of
Spike.
town, yeah.
Oh, no, this was very early on.
But none of us wanted
Yeah,
to
no,
trade VJ.
No, nobody wanted to do that.
Again,
Listening
is
comprehension.
very,
is-
very difficult. Yep.
Common sense ain't common.
Speaking of that, all Joe does is make excuses for Embiid.
Famously, that's what I've always done.
When did
yeah.
we do that? When did that happen?
You were a big time Embiid excuse maker.
Oh,
Joe
since
Giglio.
the beginning. Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yep.
Joe should just be grateful today that Chris in Middletown so graciously allowed him to speak.
I know. You know what? We got past what happened.
That was
I think
funny.
he served his time, and now he's back.
He said, hold up. Joe said, no, you hold up.
Well, it was rude.
It was actually unbelievable.
Yeah, like
That was a who do you think you are
it
moment.
I didn't feel the joking tone in his voice. We had to put him in his place. Yeah,
Is
just
that
had
what it
to.
was?
Yeah.
When you ain't don't come at me like that. When you better have that joking tone.
And you put him in a firm timeout.
Yeah, that's enough. Yeah.
And then we almost forgot about it. Somebody go shut Kyle's yap.
Kyle blowing up. You ain't hear them reads Kyle was doing today.
I heard you interrupt one.
Hey, I was proud because I was proud of you.
I don't think Rocket Mortgage appreciates you
sure-
stepping
I'm
on this.
sure-
I never do that to you.
Yeah.
Oh, of course not. Never.
When they paid for the read, I'm sure like, oh, here's Hugh Douglas chiming in.
Hey, they got two. They got a 2 for 1. They got one for free.
We didn't pay for Hugh Douglas. So where's Buzz to report that the Sixers are considering making a trade?
Yeah, he was busy.
Well, I mean, again, the line is always open if Buzz has breaking news. We established that the other day. If Buzz wants to buzz in with some news, we're always open.
He did tell me off air that the Sixers will either make a trade or not make a trade.
Thank you.
Do we have like the buzzy bee music for
We
Buzz?
should
Like,
have him buzz in.
Oh,
Yeah.
I have. Hold on. Battle did cook us up something.
Something for Buzz?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Here we go.
Breaking news. The whole world is watching. Breaking news.
Breaking news with Buzz.
It's very official. Very official.
My favorite part is the whole world is watching. We're not
The
doing a little talk
whole
show in
world.
Philadelphia. The whole world is locked
going
into Dan
international.
Buzz Wilson.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking
telling us that we found out 3 days ago.
It's like when Jolly was doing the New Year's Eve countdown, and he mentioned that people around the world are all
that
counting down.
felt like an
which is just
exaggeration.
not how time zones work.
No, it's not. If they're not listening to you if they're counting down where they are. Yeah.
A couple responses to our poll. The one about investing in the Sixers team, somebody just said no-brainer. But I'm not sure which
What does that
side
mean?
they
Which
felt
side?
was a
Yeah.
no-brainer.
Yeah, are you investing or you're not?
I'm going to choose to believe they were on my side.
Which
so,
kind of paints the picture of something that's not a no-brainer.
It's a debate. is
Yeah.
what it
It's
is. We're not
debatable.
sure.
Yeah.
But I'm going to choose to believe they were on my side.
And can you guess what the comment was on our iguanas question? Would you eat iguana?
I don't know. I mean,
Slow news day?
Oh, jeez. It's actually news. I mean, the iguana stuff, you brought it up yesterday. It's a newsworthy story.
It's very pertinent. Yeah. It's out there. Kenny Rogers on line 3 to thank Hugh Douglas.
For bringing him back. Resurrection.
You brought Kenny back.
It has been 6 years.
I didn't know. I didn't know. I just was wondering.
Yeah, 6 is a long. I feel like we passed the statute of limitations.
To be talking about Kenny Rogers.
What's the cutoff that you should know if someone's here or not? 5? Like 3?
Again,
2?
well,
it just all depends.
I do think it's a case-by-case basis. Like, I don't remember, some, like when Ozzy Osbourne died, for example, that was like, whoa, everybody was like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, kind of.
Kenny Rogers, I feel like sort of died in obscurity.
Really?
That was a very nice way of saying no one really batted an eye when Kenny left.
That is crazy when you said that. Obscurity is crazy.
Yeah.
A totally forgettable death, Kenny Rogers.
Don't feel great about what I just said, by the way.
That was.
You missed Kenny Rogers' death. Everyone else did too.
That one might come back. Hold on. If you trade Embiid, who are we going to ride until he says no?
That's true, Hugh.
You know what? Forget that person for bringing that up. I would have rode him until he told me no.
I really I need Embiid to stay here so we get a playoff series of the Sixers this year. And we talk about how much Nurse should ride Embiid, and we just get to play that 50 times in a show.
Until he says no.
Somehow, some way, against all odds, Hugh Douglas is spitting facts today.
I disagree. Totally.
Man, listen, I'm telling you, I vibrate on a different level here, man. Y'all just need to start paying more attention.
Maybe it's the lack of medicine.
Yeah. It's gonna get real next month though.
Speaking
of
about
30 days.
Speaking of that, you're telling me this is Hugh on meds?
Yeah, it's gonna get a little different around here.
I have a theory of something that's gonna happen at some point.
Oh, no.
If you are just your meds free, remember when you had the pop-up moment and you just left the studio?
It's gonna happen. You're gonna probably see a few of those.
Walk out.
I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna do this. I'm thinking I'm gonna go the holistic route. I think I'm gonna do that.
Oh, I'm sure that'll work.
I'm gonna find me one of them.
I can't see any way that we benefit from that.
I forgot what they call the ladies that do the herbs and stuff, but I'm gonna go talk to one of them.
Yeah.
And do the holistic.
A drug dealer?
Well, something of that effect.
I hope you get your meds, Hugh. Just don't get them from Paul George.
Nah, I get what Paul George got. He got that deer antler.
I don't think WIP suspends for PEDs.
No, they don't, do they?
No. I mean, do they have PEDs that make you a better talk show host?
Mm-hmm.
I did a show once. Remember when the Astros got hit for the trash can stuff, right?
Yeah.
I did a show that I'm not mad at the Astros, and that if I could cheat to be better at work, I would do it. And people were mad at me that I don't have
people
like
cheat
morals.
at work every day.
Yeah, like if there was like something I could take to do better, I'd do it.
That's a fun topic. If nobody would know,
would you cheat?
Would you cheat?
Yeah. I mean, like,
are you asking me?
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah. Without a doubt.
Did not hesitate.
Without a doubt. And you know what's funny? It's probably somebody listening right now tomorrow. He's wrong for that. I would never cheat. Man, go on with that. Go on with that, man.
Stop lying.
Yeah, stop your lying.
Well, in that vein, one more I got for you. Hugh, man, retire with dignity.
I did. I still got about 10 more years to do this. Maybe 5.
You're calling.
maybe 5.
The people out there.
You're going to be up here, big fan
now,
his age.
They're putting the calendar in their date. Hugh Douglas retirement.
Be like, when you leaving, big dog? When you going?
When are you
I
hanging
think
up
it's going
that
to be more
mic?
like, will you get the hell out of here?
Yeah, when you leaving? Yeah.
Well, if it's 10, it's 10 years, 5, whatever, we have to plan the Hugh Douglas retirement tour.
Yeah, it's gonna be a party.
Wow.
Then they're gonna have to put my plaque on the wall because I'm going to the Radio Hall of Fame for them takes, them fire ass takes I had. Defensive luxury, not a necessity. Shoot, almost made me say a cuss word on the air.
Right, start etching the plaque.
It's going to get right in the Hall of Fame if he curses on the air.
All right, that's enough. Let's hand this over to the afternoon show. You guys have a great rest of the day. We'll talk tomorrow at Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
This is the week. Opinions become decisions.
Sean Mannion is the new offensive coordinator.
94 WIP's Decision Week. Every Bird's hot button issue is on the table. Does Jalen Hurts deserve an extension, or do they look to the draft?
I love Jalen Hurts.
Who to keep on the defense?
And he sacks Jalen Carter.
Trade A.J. Brown out of town, or is he stage A?
There's times we do execute and times we don't.
Decision Week, next week, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
DraftKings Sportsbook, the #1 sportsbook for live betting, is making every moment of Super Bowl 60 count with DraftKings Live Millions, featuring over $5 million in prizes. Here's how it works. Open the DraftKings Sportsbook app, opt in, and get your promo token. Place a live bet of $1 or more on the Super Bowl, and you're in. And every live bet means another shot to win. Once the game wraps up, we'll randomly select our prize winners. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code Philly. That's code Philly. Bet live for your share of $5 million in prizes with code Philly. In partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Pennsylvania only. Eligibility and restrictions apply. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Minimum odds -500. Prizes either bonus bets or single use 20% profit boost. Max bet $20 that expire in 30 days. See official rules at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos for entry period and free method of entry. Sponsored by Crown Gaming Inc. Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
The big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 32% to beat Seattle. A $100 trade pays out $289. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI, Kalshi, trade on anything.
If this cold winter hasn't convinced you yet to replace your old, drafty, inefficient windows and doors, then maybe my good friends at Guided Door and Window can help by giving you one more month to do so at their best prices of the year. If you haven't taken advantage of Guided's big winter sale, then here's your last chance to do so by getting 40% off every window and door you buy. That's 40% off each expertly installed energy-efficient replacement window, which also includes free high-performance low-E glass. And 40% off any high-quality door, including insulated entry doors, sliding patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. And you can buy now and pay later with Guided's interest-free financing or low monthly payment plans. This offer expires at the end of February, so don't let this final chance for big savings pass you by. If your home needs new windows and doors, then call the experts at Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Let's go!
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. After my husband died, the last thing I wanted to think about was money. Ethos made it affordable to get life insurance. Signing up was fast and 100% online. I knew that I could pay our mortgage and have food in the fridge. I could focus on my kids. No one ever tells you how much you're going to depend on that policy. I am so grateful we had coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/life. That's ethos.com/life. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood. Your money, your move. The Clippers traded James Harden to Cleveland yesterday for Darius Garland and a second-round pick. Harden packs an offensive punch for the Cavs, but will his defense hurt Cleveland? Harden will pair with Donovan Mitchell in the backcourt as one of the best backcourts in all of the NBA. We'll find out whether or not the defense can get it done. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Breaking news.
It's a Wednesday on the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
What happened, pal?
25 hours from trade deadline. I want to do we just start the show or? Hey, Ike, how you doing?
Brother Spike, it is Wednesday. Happy Wednesday to you.
Yeah.
Yes, we'll get through it. Just settle down over there for a second. Settle down. Let me catch my breath here. I know this thing. Let me buckle my seatbelt up. This thing is going to be hot and heavy today. Jackie Baseball, you ought to be thankful for Daryl Morey and the Sixers. Holla at your boy!
Tasty Cake! Tasty Cake, where are we? What a sad day. Sad day, bad day.
It sucks.
I agree.
I don't know what to address first. Okay, hold on.
Oh, my God.
So let me get this out of the way. Because it is Super Week and we look back on the 2017 team, Doug Peterson joins us at 3 o'clock today. We have a lot of questions for Dougie P. So Doug Peterson joins us at 3. We will talk about the 2017 team, yada, yada, yada. Do I talk about the Giannis thing? I don't know what to do. I'm looking for direction from you guys.
Talk about the McCain trade.
Okay.
Yeah, start there.
All right. So I haven't even looked at it. So the Sixers traded Jared McCain to the Oklahoma City Thunder for
to the Oklahoma City Thunder for the Rockets' 2026 first-round pick and 3 second-round picks.
Okay. So the reason he is doing this is because he wants first-round picks to make a bigger trade, and Jared McCain has first-round pick value, but you need to trade him to somebody who wants him for a first-round pick, so you have the pick. That does get him under the tax, by the way.
Let's get that out of the way.
We'll see how this before we get to the Giannis thing. We'll see what we do with the picks. Trading Jared McCain on its face is a big mistake, in my opinion. This team doesn't have any shooting. He is probably, next to Maxey, the best shooter on the team. So I think it's a mistake to trade Jared McCain. Let me put it out there. I do not know what he's going to do with this first-round pick. And if this first-round pick ends up getting them something even bigger, then I will give myself the opportunity to change my mind on the Jared McCain thing if they end up making a bigger trade. So let's get that out there. If the trade is simply, all we do is go through the trade deadline, they traded Jared McCain for a first-round pick, I find that to be a very big mistake. And if the Oklahoma City Thunder, who are very good at evaluating young players, want the player, then I would think that the player probably has a pretty bright future. The Oklahoma City Thunder do a pretty good job of getting young players. put that out there about the Jared McCain trade. So the Sixers trade Jared McCain to the Oklahoma City Thunder, who are probably going to win the championship this year. So Jared McCain's going to be a champion before Joel Embiid is. Let's just throw that out there. Well, I'm just throwing it out there.
Well, that Rockets pick's not going to be worth that much,
It'll
right?
be bottom 10. But
Can we get through this?
Well, I don't know. I asked you guys what the hell to talk about.
You in your mourning period here with Jared McCain.
I said I would talk about the Giannis thing.
But I want you to get through the trade.
It was a mistake to trade Jared McCain unless it's for something bigger. It was a mistake. Let me throw it out there.
That's what I want to hear.
It was a mistake. If they use the pick to trade for something bigger, I reserve the right to change my mind. If all they're doing is sending Jared McCain, so we have a first-round pick in June, or July, which I doubt is what it is, it was a mistake. Jared McCain will be good on the Thunder. The Thunder will probably win the championship, and we will see him celebrating at center court in June with the world champion Thunder. But there is an extra first-round pick here, and there are 3 second-round picks here, which lead me to, and Daryl Morey usually doesn't make picks in the first round, and that the pick is for this coming draft, which leads me to believe he is loading up for something else.
That's what I'm talking about right there.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about right there.
So that brings us to Giannis.
Whew.
So I absolutely, positively, I understand fans don't want to trade VJ. I understand you listening don't want to trade VJ. I get it. I understand. I absolutely cannot believe that all of a sudden at WIP, professional sports people, up and down, we get paid to do this. All of a sudden, you're a heretic if you want to trade VJ Edgecombe.
That's a big word right there.
For the third best player in the NBA. At worst, the third best player in the NBA with Giannis.
Yeah.
Averaging 28, 10, and 5 this year, 2 MVPs, a finals MVP, a championship, has not been lower than 7th in MVP voting for 9 straight years.
A decade, basically.
And all of a sudden, everybody at WIP is some process person that just wants to watch the young guys grow. No. Let the young guys grow.
No.
Everybody wants to hold on to VJ rather than getting Giannis.
No.
What exactly are we hoping VJ turns into? Like, what calculation is there with VJ where he becomes the best player on a title team? And I asked Joe Giglio earlier, what is the best possible scenario for VJ? And he said Dwayne Wade. And Dwayne Wade needed Shaq to win a championship and LeBron to win a championship. And that is absolutely the best case scenario for VJ. Everybody loves the young guys till they wake up one day and they are Bryson Stott or Alec Boehm. And they're almost 30 years old. And you keep waiting for them to turn into what you were expecting them to turn into, and they don't. I keep looking at every single one of these people on this friggin' graphic on our social media of the WIP employees who don't want to trade VJ Edgecombe. There's Rhea Hughes. What? You are so fraudulent. Staring me in my face. You complained about the process for 10 years because it was just hope. Hope. And what is VJ? It's just hope. What is Giannis? He is the third best player in the NBA. There's Elliott Shore-Parks, fraudulent. James Seltzer, thirst master supreme. Joe DeCamara. Do you know what these people will be doing in a year if we're just hanging on to Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe?
Ripping them.
You know what they'll be doing? They won't even be watching the Sixers because the Sixers will be 2 games over 500. You'll be going to bed early, and you'll be talking about the Eagles every single morning of February and March and April as we do not have a title contender. I love VJ Edgecombe. I love it. And if somebody else trades for Giannis and we never had a chance, okay, whatever. I would love to watch VJ grow. If you have the opportunity to trade for one of the 3 best players in the NBA who is still performing at that level, the goal is to win a championship. That's the whole point. So if you don't trade for Giannis and you hang on to Tyrese Maxey and VJ, what is your path for going to win a championship? Because everybody here tells me that Joel Embiid is not the path to win a championship. Okay, so how are you adding a player to the team that is good enough? Because Maxey isn't good enough to be the best player on a championship team. We all know that's true. VJ most likely will not be the best player, but you know who is?
Giannis Antetokounmpo, who is available for trade by 3 p.m. tomorrow. You make the trade. That's it. It's sad to see the young guys go. It is. But you make the trade because he's so good. And it's just like, DeCamera, fraud. Richie, fraud. Rhea, fraud. Seltzer. Does he even watch the Sixers? Gilio, fraud. Hugh, fraud. Fritz.
Oh, come on, man.
Shut up. Prospect hugger.
I love it. I would be bummed to the trade for Giannis.
Well, all these shut up. All these Phillies prospects. Nobody's ever even any good. You should have traded a bunch of them for a great player. It's
the
that
Phillies
simple.
have nothing to do with this.
It's that simple. It's that simple.
Listen. Ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
Spike Eskin. Bravo. that was awesome, brother.
Well, it's simple.
I don't even know where to add into that.
What's simple?
That was awesome.
Okay.
From beginning to end there. I apologize for jumping in there a little earlier.
No, it's okay.
Because I got excited about the picks, and my whole excitement is about Giannis.
Yes.
So you eventually got to where I was all on board with everything.
Yes.
Hey, but great opening, man. My goodness.
Sorry. I had to get over the McCain thing first.
Yes, and I can respect that.
It happened right as we were going on the air. He's my favorite Sixer.
Yeah, I can respect that. But you're spot on with your take on this whole Giannis for VJ Edgecombe thing. And I don't know if this is a prelude to the Giannis potential trade, but this certainly feels like it.
It feels like something.
Feels like he just gathered a bunch more assets.
It feels like
some
something.
more things. So until this thing is final, and we got other reports out there that we'll get into where, quite frankly, if the Sixers are willing to put Edgecombe in a deal, it makes it the most attractive deal the Bucks could possibly get.
It does.
Oh my goodness.
It does.
How can you not be excited about that? That's where my focus is at.
Well,
the fact that we rarely have an opportunity where we can offer the best package for a superstar when really all you need now is for him to be okay with coming.
That's it.
That's all you need right now is for him to be okay with coming. And B, to be okay with him coming here. Oh, my God.
So here,
oh, my God.
Let me paint this to you. Man. And everyone who is so excited for we're so excited with the young guys. We're so excited for the young guys. I ask you, why then, every time I look at Sixers tickets, is it $12 to get into the game? If everyone's so excited, how many of these people are going to games? But I can tell you one thing. If they trade for Giannis Antetokounmpo, the first game he plays at the Xfinity Mobile Arena, the get-in price for tickets is going to be $200, and every single one of these people in this graphic, Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, Rhea Hughes, James Seltzer, they'll be using their press pass for the first time this season to go see Giannis.
Shots fired, man.
Well, it's
Shots
true.
Fired. Yes.
It's true.
It is true. It is true, and I love it.
It's
and
true.
You're absolutely right. You are absolutely right. You're talking about one of the three best players in all of basketball, still in the prime of his career. He comes here. He's more than likely, he's open to the idea of being extended here. So now you're going to have him here for the next 5 years.
Yes.
And the window is still open, man.
Yes.
With him and Tyrese Maxey. You imagine the pieces you can put around those guys? And I'm not to mention Joel Embiid, when healthy, is a top 5 player in the league. Like not even to mention him. He is the greatest add-on.
Yeah, it's just extra.
Seen. Yeah,
it's just extra
to have him here, but to have Giannis with Maxey for the next 4 to 5 years and the potential to add wing pieces around these guys, this is a no-brainer. And I like Edgecombe. I do. This gives you a much greater chance of getting to the NBA Finals and potentially winning the NBA Finals if you have this. Having Maxey with Edgecombe and hoping that you at some point get to add a star at some point in 2 or 3 years. Are you kidding me? You're eliminating the hope part.
Yes, it's not hope anymore.
It's not even hope anymore.
It's just like I fail to see.
It's a no-brainer to me, man. It just is.
And everyone who is telling me who they're so excited to watch these young guys, how many of you were up at 10 o'clock last night watching a West Coast game?
Not me.
Nobody. And how many would be if Giannis was on the team? Lots of people.
Me?
It's just, I'm sorry. Everybody wants to, and the 215-592-9494, would you do the deal? And let's just say the deal is Paul George, VJ Edgecombe, a pick or two for Giannis. Like, looking at it, if you don't do it, I don't know what the path to a championship is.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
We're here to win a title.
Win a title. That's the point. 215-592-9494.
Win a title.
Brahim in Jacksonville. You're on WIP. What's up, Brahim?
Spike.
Yes.
You are the freaking worst, bro.
Oh.
Listen. I know you ain't from Philly, bro, and I love you.
I am from
Philly. And I love it. No, I mean
you're in Jacksonville.
You have not. I'm from Philly, and you have not grown up.
Yeah, but Ike decided to come here, and you decided to leave.
Ike, this is why I'm trying to. This is what I'm trying to say. You didn't have to deal with the Sixers your whole life. Like I'm 49 years old.
Okay.
I'm tired of the mercenary retread. Hurt players, getting them when their basketball is best behind. I'm tired of that, dude. We have done it with Chris Webber. We did it with Big Dog Lynn Robinson, Keith Van Horn, Tony Kukoc.
I was here doing all those guys, too.
I'm tired of it, yo.
You know what? How many of those guys, Brahim, how many of those guys? No. Stop. How many of those guys that you just named were at the time one of the three best players in the league? Tony Kukoc, no. Keith Van Horn, no. Chris Webber, no. How many of them? Paul George, no. Big Dog Robinson, no. None of them. They weren't even in that conversation anymore. They were past their prime. It's not the same thing. Giannis was number 3 in MVP voting last year. Right,
I don't care. It's the concept. Giannis is hurt. Embiid is always hurt. Let the team grow organically. Let them draft. Let them. The path to a championship is not this year. It's not next year. It could be 2-3 years from now. But the bottom line is I'm tired of the mercenary retread, dude. We've been doing it my whole life.
Giannis is not a mercenary retread. He's the third best player in the league. He's won MVP twice.
He is hurt.
You don't even watch the games now. You don't even watch the games. Dude, I talk, Brahim. I come on this air every single day. And when we talk about a Sixers game that happened last night, no one listening even knows what I'm talking about. Everyone loves the idea of VJ. And when you see highlights on the social media the next morning, you ain't watching games. This is all, it's so easy and so comfortable to say let them grow when you're not watching the games. And you can tune in 3 years and hopefully they'll be good enough. And when they're not, what you'll say is, why didn't we get somebody good enough? When VJ Edgecombe is Victor Oladipo and our backcourt is Tyrese Maxey and Victor Oladipo, where's the championship going to be then? It's just it's crazy.
So, Spike,
yes.
You're going to sit there and try to tell me what I do and what I don't do?
Yes.
No, well, you're not, because I just watched the game last night, dummy. I just watched him score 27 points last night.
He didn't score 27 last night. He scored 25.
25.
Yeah.
My bad.
Oh, well, who's the dummy?
I just watched him score 25 last night. The bottom line is this, Spike. I've been watching the Sixers my entire life. I met the entire championship team when I was 7 years old.
Congratulations.
The Sixers are my favorite team in the city.
Hang a banner.
I'm tired of seeing them do this dumb mess, dude. They've been doing it my whole life. Let the team grow, draft players. You don't have to go get mercenaries all the time, dude. You're an idiot. And then you're crying over Jared McCain. He sucks. Jared McCain freaking sucks, bro.
What else happened in the game? What was your favorite play last night, Brahim? He didn't watch the game. Woke up and looked at a box score. I'm telling you. All these people in this graphic don't even watch the games. 215-592-9494. Yoshi in Brewery Town. You're on WIP.
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. I knew I was coming on next, so that boy talked trash about my boo, and he needed some love. What's saying? Hey, I'm with you, boo. How you doing?
Hey, boo.
Hey, sticks and stones may break our bones, but words will never hurt us. Like my wife tell me, do you, boo? Hey, I like VJ too, and I like his potential. But Giannis is still a freaking unicorn, baby. We got to go get him. I mean, man, I don't worry about the age. I mean, look at me. I'm in my 50s, boy. What's that? Giannis is like me in his 30s. He's still going. Look at the attributes. He is not a merc. All those dudes was over the hill. Chris Webber, chronic back problems. Glenn Robinson had the yips. What's the name? Those are retread, mercenaries. This dude is ready. Man, hey, Giannis still popping the clutch and shifting gears. Let's get him. Oh, my God. That boy didn't know what he was talking about. He's calling you a dummy and an idiot.
That's okay.
Because he was losing the argument. You start calling names when when you're unsure of yourself. Ain't that right, boo?
That's right, boo.
Go out and get him, man.
Just get him.
Getting Giannis right now, in my opinion, would be like adding Saquon or in this reference, Moses. He's the piece. He is the piece that we need, and I'm ready to go get him. And I'm with you, boo. They can call your names all day and disagree with you. Just know I'm over here fighting for you, baby. Oh, and before I go, bam! Don't you ever say you don't understand a woman. Of all the things you can say.
Yeah, you're right.
You can see what I see, bam, on a daily basis. You will have a totally different outlook, brother.
Come on, man.
A totally different outlook. I'm sorry, I had to get my bam joke in there. Hey, I love y'all cats, baby. Go Giannis.
All right, Yosh. Yeah, you know what's funny about Raheem, right? He wants to let the young guys grow. Then why doesn't he care that they traded Jared McCain?
Yeah, he's one of the
Do you know what I'm
guys.
saying?
Yeah.
He's one of the young guys.
Yeah.
He's a young guy.
Yeah.
He's a young guy. You think whoever they're going to take with the 27th pick in the draft in 2026 is going to have a brighter future than that? Probably not.
No, I can't even name 27 players.
Right.
Are they getting Darren Peterson?
I can barely name 7 players. Matter of fact, I can't name 7.
In college
players.
basketball?
Yeah.
Right now?
Yeah.
I can't name one. I can't name. There's an AJ guy, right?
Yeah.
There's AJ, and there's Darren Peterson.
Peterson.
He's awesome.
Yep.
They're probably not going to get him, though.
Yeah.
Probably not going to get him.
We're not going to be bad enough to get those guys.
And let's just throw this out there, and I know you would agree. If there is some scenario where Darryl has enough first-round picks to acquire Giannis without trading VJ,
exactly.
God bless him.
God bless him.
God bless him. Throw him a parade.
Yes.
I'll throw him a parade right there.
You
Yeah.
can give him 5 first-round picks.
Oh,
okay,
hilarious.
awesome. Go
yes.
ahead.
Yeah, as many as you want.
Yeah.
So, all right.
Yeah, I don't see. I just think Giannis, and I understand the calf strain thing.
Yes,
I'm gonna take that with a grain of salt. Would he be back in 2 or 3 weeks if he got traded today?
Probably.
Probably. He'd
Probably.
Be back in 2 weeks.
Probably.
Yes.
And I know they have different games, but there's Kevin Durant. He's 37 years old. He's had the calf thing for 6 years. You manage it. Get all the doctors. Whatever.
See, I think about the endless possibilities. See, with VJ here, it's more of you're thinking about a bright future and what could potentially be there. You're not really thinking championships.
No.
You aren't.
No. You're not even thinking about it
Yes.
now. Yes.
With Giannis, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking championship.
Don't you want to care about the
Yes.
Sixers in May?
That's where I'm at. As far as I'm concerned, I've done the process. I accepted that. We did all of that. I want to compete for a championship.
That's it.
I do. I want to be one of the teams playing in May and June.
That's the point.
Yeah.
It's the point.
Yeah.
All right. 215-592-9494.
Them Pacers were playing in June.
Yes. 215-592-9494. Would you trade VJ for Giannis? The trade deadline is 24 hours and 38 minutes away. The Sixers have traded Jared McLean to the Oklahoma City Thunder for a first-round pick and 3 second-round picks. Coming up next, today is an anniversary, a very special Philadelphia sports anniversary. We will talk about that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, last call for football. And all week long, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you a daily profit boost every single day leading up to the big game. Now, today's 30% profit boost is on receiving markets, about receiving yards, the over and under. How about the alternate receiving yards and even most receiving yards? Now, that receiver for Seattle, Jackson Smith and Jigba, the yard total is pretty high at 93.5 yards, but you know what? This may be one of those games where I may look to go over 93.5 for Jackson Smith and Jigba. And will anyone rival JSN for the most receiving yards? Well, Stephon Diggs could have a big game against Seattle. Los Angeles had a pretty good day passing the ball against Seattle's defense, so who knows? Stephon Diggs could be in for a day for leading in receiving yards. All you have to do is opt in each day and place an eligible bet to use that day's profit boost. So whether you're locking in early lines or riding your favorite props or taking one last swing before the final whistle, FanDuel is giving everyone something extra to cheer for during football's final week. Play your game with FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of Super Bowl 60. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when needed. We show up with access to convenient care options and coverage that fits everyday life. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank accounts. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing, or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com. For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
All right, if you've been waiting for the perfect time to buy new appliances, that time is now. The biggest savings event of the year, the President's Day Mega Sale, starts now at National Appliance Warehouse. You'll be bombarded by sales ads from other places, but none of them can compete with National Appliance Warehouse. They are totally driven to offer the lowest prices available and use Price Assure to guarantee they're living up to that. Your greatest weapon against paying too much for new appliances is National Appliance Warehouse with Price Assure. What else sets National Appliance Warehouse apart is their team. They're all clearly passionate about their job and make purchasing new appliances an absolute blast. Take it from me. When you walk through that door, they treat you like family and are ready to answer all of your questions. And as I've learned, they'll even help you with what questions you should ask. Shop over 100 brands from sub-zero to budget in their 15,000 square foot showroom. Go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit one of their showrooms in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
Is your water heater leaving shower time feeling like a polar plunge? Overloaded electrical panel? Have your lights flickering like a nightclub? Count on Horizon Plumbing and Electrical to be there same day with no emergency service fee and next day installs. Whether your water heater needs repair or replacing, or your electrical panel needs an important safety upgrade, our highly trained specialists will get your issues sorted in no time. And with 0% interest financing on major repairs and installations, Horizon can help you protect your budget too. Book horizonservices.com today.
Chick-fil-A's new frosted sodas and floats. It's a 10 out of 10. Hey, this is Lizzie, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You will love having your favorite soda blended with our creamy ice stream to make a new frosted soda or float. With the mix of the ice stream and soda fizz, it's so delicious, I call it Fizzalicious.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The Eagles' off-season happenings happen here.
You can do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
California dreaming. As soon as I step on the scene, I'm hearing hoochie screaming, fiending for money and alcohol. The life of a West Side player with callous eye, and it's all ball. Only in Cali will we riot, not rally to live and die. In LA we wear chucks, not valleys.
Yeah, that's right.
Then locs and khaki suits and ride is what we do. Flossing but have caution, we collide with other dudes. Famous because we programs. Worldwide, let them recognize from Long Beach to Rosecrans. Bumping and grinding like a slow jam. It's West Side, so you know that we will bow down to no man. Say what you say, or give me that bomb beat from Drake. Let me serenade the streets of LA. From Oakland to Sacktown, the Bay Area and back down. Cali is where they put they Mac down. Give me love.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Prince. That is the 2:30 Tupac. We will have 3:30 Country, 4:30 90s, 5:30 Creed. Doug Peterson joins us at 3 o'clock to talk about whether he would trade VJ Edgecombe for Giannis. No. Doug joins us at 3 because we are doing Super Week on the WIP afternoon show, going back to each Super Bowl one day this week. We did 80 on Monday. Yesterday we did the 04, and today we are doing the 2017 season. Today is the 8-year anniversary of that game.
And
does it feel like 8 years? It does not to me.
You know, I guess it doesn't, but then it does. Because so much has happened.
Yes.
Since they won that Super Bowl. I mean, like, so many things have happened since they won that Super Bowl. It makes it seem like, yeah, it should be 8 years. But to your point, man, just 8 years ago, our first one. And we've gone to 2 others since, and then we won the one last year. But that first one, you never forget the first one. And, man, what a night. When that ball hit the ground on that Hail Mary pass at the end, man, just what a night. See, last year's game was a comfortable win, no stress.
No.
That first one.
That was one of the greatest Super Bowl games
Yes,
of all time,
exactly.
even
Yeah,
if you're not cheering for one of the two
I've
teams.
seen a lot of the rankings of Super Bowls in the last 10 to 15 years. That one is always up there in the top 5 of Super Bowls.
Jack, what do you remember from that day, from the watching of the game?
Well, so I was here.
Yep.
You know,
at the radio station. You were producing.
I was helping produce it. My job that day was every time Merrill did a read for one of our sponsors on the Eagles radio broadcast, I had to cut that and save it in a folder.
Okay.
So I heard what happened before it happened on TV.
Oh,
so that
wow.
was weird. And then I had to sit and listen because they were doing. So it was a little bit work, but then I hugged URAM.
You
Wow.
Rams game running out.
Now,
we embraced.
what was the hug like? Did it hold for more than a second or two?
There was a moment. There was a
Okay.
moment.
All right.
Ben Hill's son fell out of the studio. Everyone was on the ground crying. You
Oh,
know?
really? Was it celebratory
Yeah,
here at the
everyone was
station?
running around, freaking out. Great time.
Oh, okay.
Great time.
Yeah, I got to admit, I might have shed a tear that
Oh,
night.
it's hard.
I
You
might
had
have
to.
gave him a tear or two.
I
that
did.
night.
If you didn't cry when the Eagles won the Super Bowl, you're frankly not a real fan.
Yeah, I gave him a tear or two.
I actually was surprised that I cried. I was surprised. I was not so I got to go to the game. I was not planning on doing it because we had Wing Bowl at the time, and somebody at corporate said we have a ticket if you can get here. So I flew out after Wing Bowl. I took Mark's old hotel room because I couldn't find a room or whatever, and I wore my my Pup Up Fred's old Eagles sweatshirt. He was the biggest Eagles fan I knew, so I wore that to the game. And I was actually, and you mentioned the Hail Mary, so where I was sitting, it was pretty much even for where Brady was when he threw it, which means that the Gronk was all the way on the other side of the field. I could not see what happened.
Yeah.
I almost had to just wait to see what everyone's reaction was to know what happened.
And there was a little bit of a pause there.
Yes, there was.
Yeah.
And I started tearing up. And I did the strangest thing ever. Embiid was at the game.
He was. I remember that.
So we saw him at a tailgate thing beforehand. And as I was running to go see my friend Amos after the game in the stadium, I saw Embiid. And we said hello. And he said, "We're next." And we are 8 years later. So it has not worked out in that way. But what a night and what a moment. So we are remembering it today. So when you call up with your sports point, if you would like to give us your memory of that day in particular, we would love to hear it. What's that, Jack?
So John Clark is reporting on this.
Okay.
He said, my understanding from the Sixers' perspective is this helps them convert Dom Barlow into a guaranteed contract.
Okay. So they could have converted Dom Barlow into a guaranteed contract because, and John Clark, God bless you, just takes what they say with. So they have a guy on a 10-day contract. Charles Bassey, his contract's going to end, and they can convert Dom Barlow. Also, Dom Barlow has like 11 games left on his two-way contract before they have to convert him. So what it helps them do is get under the luxury tax and convert Dom Barlow. So I will say this, too, and I've been pretty easy on the Sixers with the luxury tax thing. This is not a trade deadline where we just get under the tax. Like, that is
what
unacceptable.
What are the tax ramifications? I keep hearing a lot of...
Zero. So there are no... So for some NBA things, for the aprons, there are rules about who you can sign and who you can trade for. The Sixers are not near the first apron. So the only ramification for the Sixers is they don't pay tax and they get revenue sharing. That is the only ramification. So they were $1.9 million over the tax. So instead of having to pay tax on that, they will now get money back. Yeah. That it does not. They did not need to trade Jared McCain to convert Dom Barlow. That is BS.
Yeah. And he's too good of a player to do that for.
Yes, just to convert. I love Dom Barlow. I hope they convert him. But Charles Bassey's going to be gone in 2 days, and they could have converted him then. So it does not help them convert Dom Barlow. That's a lie. Anyone who tells you, I'm sure the Sixers are telling you that. It is not true. Does it help them? Yes. Are there numerous other ways to do it? Absolutely. Okay, the Twitter question. Everybody here, the media, just eating up what the teams tell you. Worms. Everybody's got worms in their heads. Worms. It helps us convert Dom Barlow. We have no other way to do it. All right, the Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers, where old school customer service still matters. Real people, I got to calm down. Real people, real experts, and a buying experience done right. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Final verdict, would you trade VJ Edgecombe, Paul George, and the Clippers pick for Giannis, yes or no? Now, we say yes. Ike, what do you think the final verdict poll is?
Most people are saying no. 75%.
There you go. You're right on 73%. 73%.
I was going to say 73.
Yeah. 215-592-9494 talking about the Giannis trade. And if you have a memory from the day the Eagles won the Super Bowl 8 years ago today, we'd love to hear it. Sid the Kid in Jersey. You're on WIP. What's up, Sid?
Yo. What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing?
What's up, Sid the Kid?
What's up, Sid?
Hey, yo, I'm cooling, man. I'm cooling. Hey, yo, real, I just want to make this point real fast on the Giannis joint. I hear y'all on the airwaves and all that. I personally don't think the dude is the third best player in the league. Like, I think I would take KD, Steph, Kawhi, Anthony Edwards, Victor Wembanyama. I mean, I could probably name maybe like one or more 2 players before I would even take Giannis over them.
Honestly, I think that is crazy. You would take Kevin Durant over Giannis?
Why?
Yeah.
Why?
Why? I mean, first, okay, let me tell you like this. To me, Giannis' whole game is based off of his athleticism, his bounce. He can't shoot. I mean, KD's game is still going to flourish, as you know.
Well, you're still getting the same 27 points.
Yeah.
Okay, but he's doing that on a bum team.
Well, he also did it on a championship
team. What great teams has Kevin Durant been playing on?
He hasn't been on them. My point is this, though. If somebody's got to score the points.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
So every person, every team, even a bum team's got to have a 20-something point scorer on there.
He won 2 MVPs and he won a title. And look at the other player. The second best player on that title team was Chris Middleton. Like, how good do you have to be to win a title when the second best, and not to mention, he beat KD in the second round of those playoffs when he won a title.
With the Nets, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and that was like a centimeter away from something else. But anyway,
well, if ifs and buts were chips and nuts, we'd all have enough for a party.
Kevin Durant hasn't even been as close.
I got you, but I don't even think Chris Miller was. I think Drew Holiday was better than Chris Miller on that.
Well, okay, then he won a title with Drew Holiday as the second best player.
But here's the real thing, said the kid.
Yeah.
With Maxey and Edgecombe. Why am I being excited about that?
Well, we're being excited about that because, first of all, those guys, I haven't been excited about a player we drafted, probably maybe, and I wasn't even that excited about Maxey when we got him. Right. He developed over the years to where this dude is amazing now.
Right.
So with him being the leader of the team and basically putting Edgecombe under his wing, you see how close they are. They got names for the little group and little dances. Well, who's to say this dude can't keep developing like Maxey did?
And who's to say he can? Like most players don't develop like Maxey did.
Yeah.
No. Exactly. So we got somebody that looks like they could develop. Why can't we keep him?
I would love to keep him. Giannis is already developed.
Yeah, and I'm not saying Edgecombe won't develop, but Giannis is already a 27, 28, and 10. What hell, you could say a 30 and 10 guy.
Yeah.
He's a 30 and 10 guy.
So how much percentage do you – okay, let's just say we do get Giannis. I'm not saying he's not a good player. First of all, I don't think he's top 3, but then that's another topic. But let's just say we do get him. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
How much more of a percentage chance you think that gives us to win the championship?
A significant. The Sixers.
What are we talking? Like 10% chance? Better?
Well, the Sixers are currently plus 3,500 to win the championship, which gives them about a 2.5% chance. Mm-hmm. Would they have a 10 or 15% chance? Absolutely.
Yeah, well, Giannis, come on.
Yes. I think their odds would probably be. I think they would probably go to the favorite in the East.
Not to mention, the potential of a Twin Towers down there. You still got that. You still got Joel Embiid as an add-on. A 7-foot mid-range assassin. A 90% free throw shooter. No, Joel can play on the outside. Giannis is a more of a close to the basket type of guy anyway. So they're not going to get in each other's way.
Yeah, you got a point there, man. I think the people are just happy we got ourselves. He's like our own. You get what I'm saying?
I get it. I get that. And you know what? If the trade doesn't happen, I don't think Spike and I are going to sit here and nobody's going to be upset that the trade didn't happen.
We love VJ.
Yeah,
yes.
So I get it. I'm just saying this is the opportunity to add a legitimate player to your roster that makes you a legitimate title contender.
Okay, so let's just say we added another player that could score 20-something points a game without trading VJ. Y'all cool with that?
Yeah. Who's it going to be?
I don't know, like Zach LaVine or something like that?
go Zach LaVine. And I like Zach LaVine,
Oh,
but
of
even
course
I
you
know
do.
that. That's-
Yeah, he's fun to watch.
You loving Zach LaVine?
No, it's
the lock of the-
100%.
He stinks.
Yeah.
I mean, he stinks.
I also like Zach LaVine.
No, you
but-
guys don't know basketball. I understand. Just an absolute gunner. Absolute gunner.
You know, I think Sid the Kid, he touched on something that we talked about last week when we were talking about this. I just think most people here, and I understand, I don't know why you would be, just not watching Giannis very much over the last year. And you just...
He does give off some loser vibes, though, recently. He's been a little... losing the first round couple years and being like, I'm actually successful, you're a loser, sports journalist guy. Nah, it rubs me the wrong way.
But it's fine, totally fine. Yeah. But watching him play basketball, I think, is something that people have not done all that often. He's better than you think he is.
Yeah.
Like, if he were here... you would think he was the best Sixer you ever saw in your life. Yeah. Right? I mean...
Damn sure would be in the top 5.
I mean, he's better than Iverson.
Yeah.
I mean, it's close to T.O. Like when T.O. got here in 2004, if Giannis came here.
Yes, and that people don't really know what it looks like until you're watching it every game. Yeah, mine would be blown. 215-592-9494. KD's better than him. No, he's not.
No.
He's not. Steph's not better than him either.
Yeah.
He's not.
Yeah, Katie's a better shooter. They're
Yes.
better shooters.
He's not a better player.
Yes.
Tony in Willow Grove, you're on WIP. What's up, Tony?
Hey, what's up, Ike Spike? What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
What's up, Tony?
What's up, Tony?
Not much, man. I'm kind of in a quandrum. Honestly, I get you guys' perspective as far as going after Giannis and everything and what it would mean for the immediate future and all. And I'm kind of leaning a little bit towards it. But in my heart, I really, truly am so tired, like one of the previous callers said, not to the extent that he said it, but I'm tired of every time we turn around, man, we want the instant fix, the mercenary, so to speak. You want to get somebody in here, then they don't work out, then either they get hurt or they cry their way out of town, and we left holding the bag of nothing. And then we gave away, we mortgaged the future for nothing. So it's kind of, part of me understands it. If you got a chance to get in a kind of player of his caliber, you want to do that. But in the same sense, I got a feeling, man, that VJ Edgecombe, I'm not saying he's going to be Michael Jordan. I think he's going to be better than some darn Victor out of the deep. I think he's going to be way better than him. So I think that was an insult right there. I think he's more so leaning towards, like, maybe not Dwayne Wade, but somewhere underneath that category where he'll be a sufficient number 2 or number 3 option on a really good team.
Right. So, but then the problem becomes, Tony, who is the number 1 option that brings us to a title? And it's not Maxey. He's a great player, but he's not the best player on a championship team.
And I agree with that. Because I was just debating my brother about it. He's down in Atlanta. I was telling him, Maxey, I'm happy that he's developing and all, but I don't think Maxey is he's not the player that's going to carry a franchise like JoJo did. He's a good number 2. Technically, if Paul George was really Paul George, he'd be number 3. But that being said, I agree with you on that part as far as you thinking that he's going to be the focal point to win the championship. I mean, the Giannis thing is then like something Chris just said, too, that it's like I don't know, man, because, like, he seems like a little creep lately, man, with the way he's trying to muscle his way out of town. He's being more professional. He's throwing your teammates under the bus. This city is known for drama when they come to our players. We don't need no more divas here. We got enough divas, man. And that right there kind of scares me away. But if they get him and it works out, I wouldn't be mad. But if they don't get him and 2-3 years from now, VJ turns into that dude, I won't be mad either.
Yeah, I hear you there.
Yep.
I think we're in a similar spot there.
And that's a good thing. If you're a Sixers fan, honestly, there is a sort of win-win situation here.
Yes.
Right. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, VJ is a bright enough sort of prospect that people won't feel like, well, if you don't get Giannis, they still feel good about the Sixers moving forward.
And you know why that? In my opinion, I think that's kind of like the guy you think about it. Like, all these since I've been watching these guys since 76, 77, when Doc Oldest won all that crap. We've always been left holding in the bag, and then we're trying to go get somebody to save us and all this crap. The thing that I really truly we need to have, like what the Eagles are trying to do. You're trying to win now, but you're still trying to keep yourself relevant for the future. And I just think if we get so gun-ho as far as just pushing all our chips on the table to get this guy, and 2 years from now he's hurt, or next year he's crying because he wants the ball more, then we back where we started from.
I hear you.
That's
yes.
what I'm scared of.
There's a fear of going all in because then you got to make it happen. But then you don't have the luxury of saying, well, in a few years,
Yeah.
So, Tony, do you remember where you were for the Super Bowl in 2018? What was it like for you?
I remember I was in the midst of a bunch of my best friend unfortunately is a Cowgirl fan, and him and it was one of the best nights. It was like 2-for-1. My team won the Super Bowl, and I got to shove it down his throat that the Cowboys won.
Well,
and
easy.
the bad part about it is he's from here, and he's all of a sudden a Cowboys fan. Like, you're an idiot. So
Wow.
I'm always going to remember that every time I see him, whenever we were around anywhere with sports and football, and I just look at him like, dude, really? You know what I'm saying? And so that right there, man, the first one was kind of special.
Yeah.
The bad part about it was getting stuck down at the art museum. It took me like 2 hours just to get the hell from down there, but it was worth it. You know, that I have that I'm going to always remember the fact that we got the first one. Now we just need some more.
All right, Tony.
Yes, sir.
So I agree with them that the Giannis's way of getting out of town, don't love it.
Sure.
Don't love it. But I think part of it comes from he is not, James Harden, when he wants out of town, he has no problem saying, get me out of here.
Oh, yeah.
I think the reason that Giannis has been so clumsy with it is that I don't think he is like that. Like, I don't think he's that kind of guy. I don't think he wants Milwaukee to be mad at him.
Right.
Whereas, like, a guy like Harden doesn't care, right? He doesn't care. I think Giannis's problem in this is that he isn't one of those guys who things go bad and he just wants to get out of town. I just don't think he is equipped to handle this kind of issue, which is why it's been as sloppy as it's been.
Yeah, he's trying to have it both ways, where he can sort of bow out gracefully and not be the villain that wants to leave Milwaukee, and he can still sort of be revered and loved there in Milwaukee. What he doesn't realize is that they're going to, in a year or two, revere you and love you regardless.
Yes, they're going to love you.
You're not winning the title anytime soon, so
No.
they're going to be celebrating you and your championship team for the foreseeable future. As long as you're not disrespectful on the way out and dismissive of the city, like, the fans understand that they're looking at a team right now that is just a team with a star and a bunch of also-ran players. But if you're giving them a young prospect, like a
draft
DJ
picks
Edgecombe
and
and then
hope.
first-round draft picks, now they have a chance to at least start over.
It's not like you're just walking away in free agency and they
Yes.
don't get anything from it. And look at that. Damian Lillard said he never wanted to leave Portland. He finally left Portland. Portland still loves him. He actually went back to Portland. And,
yes.
Milwaukee will always love Giannis. And I think it's probably hard for him in the moment to think, if I tell them I don't want them, are they still going to feel that way about me? But they will. And, when you are on Broad Street on your championship float,
It's different. Listen, they'll put a statue up there for you. Back
Oh,
there,
come on, man. Yes, and we'll put one right next to the Rocky statue.
We'll put one right here next to Rocky for you, man.
Speaking of statues, the guy we're talking to next does have a statue in South Philly. His name is
That's a
Doug
great
Peterson.
idea.
Yes.
Yeah.
And as we look 8 years ago today, the Eagles won the Super Bowl in Minneapolis.
We're almost a decade out, man.
It's crazy that it's that far away. It is. So Doug Peterson.
Makes me feel like Ike played a really long time ago.
He did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's nobody.
Almost 20 years since I retired. Yep, almost.
There's two players left from the team, right? Jake and Lane.
Well, BG technically.
Oh, BG, right.
that's right.
BG as well. Yes.
And they ran Rick Lovato out of town.
Yeah.
Because of last year with the Jake Ellie kicking problems.
Right. So Doug Peterson joins us next. We'll talk about everything. We'll talk about the Philly special. We'll talk about that year, the year after, all that stuff. Very happy to have Doug. Doug joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, this Valentine's Day, say it with a diamond engagement ring from Mark's Jewelers. The perfect way to go from I love you to I do. Now, at Mark's, every piece of jewelry becomes part of someone's story. They celebrate real people, real love with expert craftsmanship, personal service, and quality that you can trust. Visit Mark's Jewelers in Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or Montgomeryville, PA, and experience the Mark's difference. Or you can shop online anytime at marks-jewelers.com.
Tide is the official sponsor of Odyssey's big game coverage. Tune in all week for nonstop previews and analysis leading up to kickoff on February 8th. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide.
Carrier has the home comfort you need and financing options to fit any budget. Right now, you can enjoy 60 months financing on a new home comfort system. Turn to your local Carrier home comfort expert for efficient heating and cooling performance, healthier indoor air, and convenient monthly payments for qualified buyers. Visit nopaycarrier.com. That's nopaycarrier.com.
At America's Tire, we've been the trusted experts since 1960 because nobody does tires better than we do. And with over 90 brands, we have thousands of tires in stock to keep you covered with choice and availability. Need tires today? No problem. With over 1,200 stores nationwide, we can get you in without an appointment and back on the road safely with new tires. And it's all backed by over 65 years of expertise. Buy and drive today at americastire.com. Let's get you taken care of. Now serving Whitehall and Exton.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where tonight it's our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, with all sporting events including UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing, shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen. Bachelor parties are our specialty at Creekside. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
The big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 32% to beat Seattle. A $100 trade pays out $289. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI, Kalshi, trade on anything.
Come into your local AAA Tire and Auto Service for a full synthetic oil change for just $74.99. Plus, earn $7 toward your next service with Duramax dollars. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer ends February 28th. See store for details.
Hey, Dawn Stensland here, introducing the all-new 2026 Honda Prelude Hybrid, redesigned with cutting-edge hybrid performance and head-turning style. Coming soon to a Piazza Honda dealer near you. Discover Honda's complete hybrid lineup while you're there, including the popular Accord, Civic, or CR-V, with financing as low as 3.49% for 60 months. Piazza Honda in Philadelphia, Springfield, Langhorne, Pottstown, or Reading. PiazzaHonda.com. Tell Dawn sent you.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code CODE to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Real sports talk for real sports fans. What's up, everybody? I'm Nick Costos, and you can catch You Better You Bet with me weekday mornings 9 to noon Eastern on the new Westwood One Sports. From being live from Radio Row for the big game to being joined by the biggest names in sports and entertainment, it's sports talk for people that love sports. Download the Odyssey app and listen from anywhere. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos, live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM on Westwood One Sports.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain. Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast. Speaking of fast, did you just see that play? Yeah, he vaporize that ball. That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. During Super Bowl week, there's been a push from NFL owners in the league to add an 18th game to the season. The NFL Players Association pushed back on Tuesday, saying its members have no appetite for an 18th game. I agree with the players. We don't need an 18th game. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey. You know, Mike, I hate to say this. Eagles are up 15 to 12.
You hate to say it, but you're going to say it.
I'm going to say it. I would feel better at this point taking the 3 points. I think it's a risk, and if you make it, it's great. But if you don't make it, it's a big momentum swing.
Listen, I would feel better if you put LeGarrette Blount in the game and you run Blount between the tackles. That would make me feel good, but he's on the sideline.
And Clement is back in.
Oh, I'm comfortable with him as well.
Foles in the gun. Clement to his right. Now lines up behind Foles. Foles moves to the right. It goes directly to Clement. Clement reverses it, and the pass goes into the end zone.
To Nick Foles.
It's a touchdown by Nick Foles.
There it is. 8 years ago today, it is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. And joining us now to talk about all of it, the head coach of that team, the guy who eventually said, yes, let's do it. That is Doug Peterson. Doug, thanks for joining us today, brother.
Hey guys, thank you so much. Listening to that playback right there, I'm so glad they had so much confidence in myself, the team. They didn't realize that we went for fourth downs a lot that year, and we're pretty successful. But I guess I should have had LeGarrette Blount in the backfield. I
got to be honest with you, Coach. I was with Merrill on that one, man. I was like, what are we doing? We need to be kicking the field goal right here. But as usual, that's why we're on the sidelines, not coaching, and you're in the position that you're in.
But when you're playing the Patriots and Tom Brady, field goals don't win you games.
You're right. You're right. No, you're absolutely right.
And honestly, that's just something I learned, I think, throughout my career and just kind of watching the Patriots. And you go back the year before, when they were in the Super Bowl against Atlanta.
Yeah.
And you watch those games and field goals. I mean, you just got to maintain your aggressiveness. And I just felt like that's what got us into that Super Bowl from day one. All season long, we were pretty successful on fourth down, 2-point conversion. When we had Carson Wentz healthy, the QB sneaks and things like that were pretty successful. So that to me was just I think just the icing on the cake as far as what we did all season in those moments.
Now, you're absolutely right. You really were you guys set sort of the tone for where the NFL is now when it comes to going for it on fourth down. I do believe, you and the team that year sort of set the tone for what was to come. I got to ask you this, Coach, because I don't know if you ever disclosed this or not. What play were you thinking about calling there before Nick suggested the Philly special?
I am going to be flat out honest with you. I have no recollection of what I was going to call that after that timeout. I just knew that the play before we broke the huddle slow. Guys were milling around. It just didn't feel right. That play did not feel right that I called, and so that's why I burned the timeout. And as I was walking back down to the coach's box, just trying to put my finger on a play, and Nick just suggested that particular play, Philly, which he called it in that moment. And it just so happened, it just kind of like hit me at that moment. Like, hey, to me, this is a perfect time to do it. Great opportunity. Yeah, but I did not have my finger on anything. We might have had a delay a game. If we take a delay a game, then we're probably kicking the field goal.
You know, Doug, for years I worked in music radio, and sometimes you would talk to bands that had one huge hit. And when you would ask them about it, even years later, they would start rolling their eyes. They didn't want to talk about it anymore. Now you have a statue about this play. There's a 30 for 30 on Friday talking about this play. We are talking about this play now. We haven't even there's a million other things. Is there ever a day where somebody asks you about the Philly special and you're like, oh God, I don't feel like talking about it again?
You know what? I when people ask me, I never get that feeling like, oh, here we go again. I'm always excited to talk about it. People are always curious about, you know, the decision that went into it. Where did the play come from? Why was it those particular guys in the game? All that kind of stuff, you know? So I enjoy talking to people when they bring it up. And to me, I still see some of those videos of where family, friends, where people were, if they weren't at the game, you know, they were in their backyards, they were in their basements, living rooms, wherever they might be watching that game. And then obviously when that play hit, and then, you know, when the ball hit the end zone, hit the ground on the Hail Mary at the end of the game, I think the exuberation, the joy on people's faces, the tears in people's eyes. You know, Eagles, when you think about the Philadelphia Eagles and the history of it, and obviously, you know, it goes back a long time. I mean, so many people have waited for a championship in that city. And it was just a blessing and an honor to be able to, you know, bring that city a championship.
So let me ask you this. It was, of course, Nick that went up and asked you about it. In a crucial situation in a game like that, certainly when you have time to talk about it, how important is what the quarterback wants to run? You know, like how important is that conversation? And then from a play caller standpoint, how comfortable are you saying, no, how about this? How does that conversation go?
Just like you just described it. You know, I want to make sure the quarterback feels very, very comfortable with the play call. Something that he knows exactly where everybody's going to be on a particular, whether it's a drop back pass, or in this case, it was the Philly special, kind of a trick play. And then for me as the head coach, decision maker, how confident am I? I mean, do we have reps invested on a particular play or in a particular play? And in this case, the Philly special, we had so many reps logged on that thing, whether it was a walkthrough or, you know, in Philadelphia, you know, 2 weeks prior, going into the division game against Atlanta, whatever it might be. But the conversation with the quarterback has got to be the most important, and he's got to feel comfortable being able to just drop back and make a throw, whether it's 4th and 1 or, you know, 4th and 4, 4th and 5.
Was there a Doug Peterson on with us talking about the 2017 season and the Super Bowl in 2018? Was there, after Carson went down and Nick became the quarterback, was there a moment between when he started and, you know, sometime at the end, where there was a eureka moment for you where it kind of clicked how it had to run with Nick in there instead of Carson?
Well, you know, if you remember, you know, we came back from LA. We just beat the Rams. Nick played almost the entire fourth quarter of that game, really fourth quarter and part of the third of that game, and held on. We held on. I think we scored again in the fourth quarter to win that football game, to go, you know, 12-2 at the time, kind of get the number 1 seed, you know, in the NFC, win the division, the whole thing. And the next week we played the Giants up in New York, and Nick threw like 3 touchdown passes, I believe, in that game, had a really good offensive performance. The team played well, defense played well. And at that moment, you're kind of going, okay, you know, we can work with Nick, and we can kind of figure this out between myself, Nick, Frank Reich, John DeFilippo, you know, the offensive staff, Jeff Stoutland. We could work on, you know, putting some pieces together. We weren't perfect, obviously. The next week, if you remember, we played the Raiders on Monday night, which was Christmas night. Yep. And we struggled. We won the game, but we struggled offensively, and Nick didn't play his best. And then we go to Dallas in I believe week 17, 18, I guess it was at the end. And I elected, you know, we were, again, we had the number 1 seed wrapped up. We had a bye going into the postseason. But if you remember, I elected to play Nick in the first quarter or so of that football game just so he continued to get reps. And again, wasn't perfect, wasn't great. We ended up, losing that game 6-0, against the Cowboys, and then we had the bye week. So I think it was really that first week of the bye of the postseason that we got back to a normal practice. I don't know if many people know this, but the players wanted to put the pads back on because we had been out of pads for almost 2 months probably at this point. The players wanted to put pads back on. They wanted to have a contact physical practice that week. And I thought that was a great idea by them because then it allowed Nick to kind of feel the rush, feel the pressure around him, feel bodies around him just a little bit. And we could go good on good. IQ, remember, you could go 1 offense versus 1 defense and have competitive periods because, again, that first week of the postseason, you don't know who you're going to play in round 2. So we did that, and Nick started feeling more comfortable. Frank and I kind of had an idea of what Nick liked, conversations with Nick, and really it was at that moment that we felt like going into that Atlanta game that things were really going to be clicking for us, and they did.
Man, boy, did they. I tell you, Coach, and it seemed like you guys didn't look back from that point on offensively. Take me to that week of the Super Bowl. Out there in Minneapolis, the game's a few days away. Your players, they seemed confident throughout that week. I remember a lot of the press conferences. So there was a positive feeling around the team that everybody had. But I'm wondering, where were you at sort of mentally in getting ready to coach in your first Super Bowl against Bill Belichick on the other side? What was that like for you that weekend and on game day that Sunday? Did you have a feeling that you had the right game plan in place and it was more or less about just going out there and executing?
Yeah, when we went to Minnesota, we pretty much had about 90 to 95% of our game plan we had worked it in Philadelphia and obviously carried it to Minneapolis and had a chance to work it, tweak it. Frank tweaked some third down, our third down menu. He kind of tweaked that a little bit. We took some plays out. Again, conversations. It goes back to having conversations with your players and particularly your quarterback. And, Nick, what do you like? What don't you like? Let's take them out. Let's not overload you with a number of plays. So that was kind of the feeling in Minnesota, that week. And I really felt like the guys were in a really, really good place. They had a lot of confidence. I mean, there was no pressure on us because we were the underdogs the entire postseason. Right. I mean, I think we were supposed to lose every game in the postseason. So there was no pressure on us. Guys felt really relaxed. I wanted them to feel relaxed. I didn't want to stress them out. That week of practice, we had good practices, but at the same time, I wanted them to be light. I wanted them to be fast. I wanted them to be prepared. And we just kept repping all our plays, both offensively and defensively. And by the end of the week, I felt so comfortable and calm. There was almost a peace that kind of came over me. Like, I think we're going to be okay. And I think we're going to go out and play well, and that's all I really asked the team to do was just focus on us, stay in the moment. Don't peak too soon. Don't go out there in pregame warmups and, expend a lot of energy and get tired before, because there's as you guys know, there's a whole 30 minutes or so before kickoff once you exit the field. So, I was thinking about all this stuff, but still there was just a peace and a calm when we were on the field. But it was that, I think that confidence in our players and our team that all season long, just sort of, got us to that point and ultimately winning that football game.
Coach Doug Peterson on with us on the 8-year anniversary of the Eagles' first Super Bowl win. It's about more than one player for sure, and everybody played a role on that day for sure. But do you ever just watch that Super Bowl and watch how Nick played? It looks like he was possessed. I mean, he's played such a fantastic game, actually in the NFC Championship game as well. The sports sometimes there's just magic, and it just looked like Nick had a little bit of magic in that game.
You know, you're absolutely right. And it goes back to the Minnesota game 2 weeks prior. I mean, he was lights out in that game, and the guys around him were lights out. And listen, not just offensively, but defensively as well. We had a pick six in the Minnesota game. I mean, there were just so many things. In the Super Bowl, we had the strip sack fumble at the end of the game. You know, there were big moments there. But in Nick's case too, just playing sort of lights out. I mean, and he just, to me, it was more of Nick just understanding what was asked of him. Go just manage the team. Go run the team. Go run the offense. You know, put the ball in play. You've got great talent around you. You got, Zach Ertz and Brent Selleck at tight end. Alshon Jeffrey, Torrey Smith, Nelson Aguilar. I mean, we had three great running backs we could hand the ball to. Our run game was pretty good. Our red zone offense that year was extremely well. Defensively, we were playing good red zone defense too. But I just think it all just all came together, and the plays, the throws that he made. I mean, you think about the first touchdown to Alshon in the back of the end zone. What a great throw. The one to Corey Clement in the back of the end zone. Just throws like that are you're just feeling it. And he felt it that day. The guys felt it that day. And it was just fun to watch, really, to be a part. And when I see it again, I mean, I'm nervous all over again. When I see it on NFL Network, I'm just like, oh, my God. Even though you know the outcome of the game, you're just still kind of sweating a little bit, trying to figure out, why these guys played extremely well. But it was just the confidence they had.
So after the elation of the game and the parade and all that wears off, was there a time in the offseason that you thought about the potential, is awkwardness the wrong word, that it might be tough to have both Nick and Carson on the team the next year, given what Nick had just done? It's sort of a once-in-a-lifetime thing to happen. Was that ever anything that crossed your mind that maybe from a personality standpoint or whatever, that isn't something that would be easy to manage?
I didn't think of it that way. And the only reason why was because Carson's knee injury led into the next season. He was not ready. If you remember, he was not, right. He didn't play in preseason, and it went to like week 2, week 3, somewhere in there before Carson was ready. So we still needed Nick Foles, to start the season for us. So I never really thought it that way. My only thought was that Carson Wentz is our starter. He's the guy that got hurt. We replaced him, with our backup quarterback in Nick Foles. And so even though Nick finished the year extremely well, won the Super Bowl MVP, as a staff, as an organization, we felt that it was still Carson Wentz's team based on the fact that he was playing at an MVP level the year before. And Ike, this too, and I kind of learned this from Coach Reed a little bit, is you never lose your job due to injury, right? You only lose it if you don't play well. And this is the very same situation. Carson's not going to lose his job based on a knee injury. He helped us get to 12-2. He helped us win that championship that year. He was playing at an MVP high level, all season long. I truly believe we probably still win the Super Bowl with Carson Wentz. I mean, I think that's how well we were playing as a football team. So I never doubted one minute that Carson would not take over the next year.
Yeah. Coach, going into that second year and trying to repeat, this team last year, the Eagles, just went through that. And, we may talk about it from the outside of how difficult it can be to repeat as champions. But you had to go through it as a coach. You had to go through it trying to get your team ready to play and sort of focused on that and not focusing on the year before. What do you think was sort of the most difficult thing for you in that second year and trying to duplicate the success you guys had the year before?
The hardest thing is becoming complacent.
Yeah.
And not putting in the work, not putting in the hard, the preparation that it took to get us to that point the year before. And as you know, the teams are always different. Every year is a different team. And we lost, I lost Frank Reich at the end of that season. And I still had Jim Schwartz, but I had to replace a coordinator, and so you're doing all of that, and now you got a different voice in the offensive room. You got a different voice talking to your quarterback, even though I was still calling plays and all of that. But becoming complacent, I think, is the number one thing. And you go into that off season, and we had, when you play into February, there's always guys that are going to have surgeries in March or in April that they're not season ending by no means. They're just maintenance things that guys need, that they're going to miss the off season. They're going to miss portions of training camp and may not be ready for the regular season. And so, that's okay. That's part of what we do. And that's part of playing in the National Football League. But I think too, from a coach's perspective, is you got to continue to put your foot on the gas, and your message has to be that, hey, we're 0-0, we're 0-0, we're starting over, we're rebuilding from the ground up, and that's, to me, sometimes that's easier said than done when you're out there, because everybody's still kind of patting you on the back, congratulating you. You're going around the city of Philly and the region, and everybody's wanting a little piece of you and your time, but that's the hardest thing, and just pushing through that and making sure that guys stay focused on task at hand. And I think too, when you get that taste of winning a Super Bowl, like in Green Bay, we won it, and then we went right back to the Super Bowl the year before, but we lost as a team because I felt like we did get a little complacent in year two, even though we were still a good football team and we made it to the Super Bowl. But so I remember that stuff as a player. And then I also reached out to like a Mike Holmgren, and I said, Mike, Coach, tell me what it was like year two after winning a Super Bowl. What did you do with us as a football team? What was your mindset going into that? And that's basically what he said. He said, you just got to keep your foot on the gas. Don't get complacent. Get buried into your work, and continue to set high goals for your team.
Coach Peterson, last one for me, and thank you for your time today. It's been awesome. And
absolutely.
And I take you as an honest guy, but this is just me and you talking. The complete honesty. How much did you hate your weekly phone calls with Angelo? It's just you and me talking.
I you know what? I didn't.
You can say it.
I did dread him a few times, especially after a loss. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, but I'll tell you this: I really felt like he and I had a great relationship. He may have said something different after we got off the phone, whatever.
Right.
But I did feel like I could be honest with him.
Mm-hmm.
I could be open to a certain extent. You're not going to tell everything that goes on behind closed doors, but at the same time, I felt like he and I had a really good relationship, and a lot of respect for him. I mean, listen, Ike and I were teammates in Philly. I know what it was like to listen to WIP, and I was the quarterback getting blasted by Angelo Rinaldi back in 1999. So listen, I understand, and I'll just say this: it was supposed to be the Howie Roseman show, not the Doug Peterson show.
Yeah.
He just dumped it in my lap.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Well, Doug, we're excited to watch too. The 30 for 30, the Philly special is on Friday. Have you had a chance to see it already? It premieres Friday. We'll get a chance to see it then.
ESPN sent me a link on it. My wife and I sat down and watched it. And I'm not going to lie, it brought me to tears. I was at the end of the show. I really felt like they did an outstanding job, to me, catching sort of the essence and the spirit of Philadelphia, the city, the fans, the passion. There's so many interviews from different businessmen and women and fans and the team. It just kind of walks us through the entire year, leading up to obviously the Super Bowl Philly special and all that. But it's well done. It was fun to do it with the guys, and everybody's going to watch it and they're going to enjoy it, and it's going to be pretty special.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for your time today. There's a Rocky statue in Philly, and then there's a Doug Peterson and Nick Foles statue in Philly too. So,
Oh, geez, more places for the pigeons to take a dunk.
Hey, Coach, real quick, you brought up Jenny, man. Tell her thank you. Renee sends her best. Doug, I don't want to embarrass him, but his wife, Jenny, every year is gracious with her time and her wallet in helping my wife out with school supplies for her students.
Oh, that's great.
So I thank you, Doug. I appreciate that, man. I've always appreciated you and your family, brother. Thank you.
I appreciate it, Ike. Thank you so much. Yep. Glad we could do that.
All right. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Coach.
All right. Thanks, guys. Have a good one.
Yep. Take care.
There he is, the great Doug Peterson. So what I would advise you to do,
I love Doug,
is he's the best. Doug's the best. I miss Doug. Doug's the best. No offense to Nick or any other head coach. I love Doug. Is what I would advise you to do is the Angelo question. If you're just listening, you got one version of the Angelo question. If you were watching and you saw his head go into his hands immediately, you got the real answer on the Angelo question. So, and I do believe he respected Angelo quite a bit.
That last year was tough.
Oh, come on, man. It was very
last year
tough.
was tough, man.
The Angelo calls are fine when things are going great, but, you know.
He's just ask Gabe when things aren't going well.
Yes, yeah.
Angelo isn't as bright and sunshine as he is when you
No, he's always respectful on the calls.
Yes.
He was always respectful, but he did ask the tough question.
He did.
All right, 215-592-9494. Juggling two things here. First of all, tomorrow we're less than 24 hours from the NBA trade deadline. The Sixers now have one extra first-round pick as they have traded Jared McCain to the Oklahoma City Thunder for one first-round pick in 3 seconds. Ike and I are for the Giannis trade. That includes VJ. Yep. So we are talking about the Giannis trade, and today the 8-year anniversary of that Super Bowl win. So we'd love to hear where you were when it happened. Coming up next, Broads joins us for Flyers and 50. Not going to be a cheery segment, I don't think. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing that they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next winter games roll around, your kid could be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, you get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees. Extra actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
This is the week. Opinions become decisions.
Sean Mannion is the new offensive coordinator.
94 WIP's Decision Week. Every Bird's hot button issue is on the table. Does Jalen Hurts deserve an extension, or do they look to the draft?
I love Jalen Hurts.
Who to keep on the defense?
And he sacks Jalen Carter.
Trade A.J. Brown out of town, or is he stage A?
There's times we do execute and times we don't.
Decision Week. Next week, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hi, I'm James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at La Catrachita Food Truck. From now until June 30th, get a buy one, get one deal on select items, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Hey, it's Pat Boyle with a Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. And a battle of two championship-aspiring teams, New York and Denver, do battle tonight, right before the trade deadline. It's a back-to-back for both teams, but New York got a cakewalk win over Washington last night, while Denver grinded it out all the way down to the wire in Detroit and came up empty. Denver is still shorthanded with some injuries, and they will once again be restricting the minutes of the three-time MVP. That's if he even plays. On top of that, New York has owned this battle for the last 3 years, especially when they are at home. New York has won 7 games in a row, and I think they take care of business once again. I like them to cover tonight. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now upgrade to a Tempur-Pedic and get a $300 instant gift, plus next-day delivery. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. Next-day delivery available on select mattresses and subject to location. See store for details.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where tonight it's our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, with all sporting events including UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing, shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen. Bachelor parties are our specialty at Creekside. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Get your girl at your four-wheel drive. Oh, come on! Yeah, I feel like this is a bit now. Oh, come on! Talking about trucks. Stop. It's like a parody song. No. Wait for it. Chew tobacco, spit. Oh, this is so stupid. Oh my God.
Oh man. Did he say chew tobacco?
Chew tobacco, spit.
Spit.
Come on, man.
You're
Nah,
3:30 country on the WIP afternoon
I
show.
was thinking of the words, and I was like, oh, this is checking off every box.
Yep. Okay.
Every cold beer, girl in the truck, shoot it back or shoot it back or shoot it back or spit.
I am sure there is one studio where they record country music, and there is a checklist in front of the studio, and you walk in and you get a Sharpie, and you make sure when you're recording the song that you check off every stupid trope that's in every country song. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers, because the moment matters. Choose exceptional quality, fair pricing, expert craftsmanship online at marks-jewelers.com. Final verdict, would you trade VJ, Edgecombe, PG, and the Clippers pick for Giannis? 72% say no. Wrong. Broads joins us for Flyers at 50. We'll get, actually, before we get to Flyers at 50, you are a Sixers man. You like to remind me that of all time. Would you make the trade?
Well, it's funny you bring that up. I got it on my Broads board. Look who's on the good side.
Look at that.
Look who's on the
go.
good side. You're damn
All
right
right.
I'm trading for Giannis.
Okay.
Now, it wouldn't be easy. I do like VJ, but what are we doing here? I'm trying to win a damn champ. I'm not like Jackie Baseball, just wants to enjoy the hope.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, it's all about the hope.
Hope's better than a championship.
Oh, come on. What is wrong with this guy? What is wrong with this guy? I'm going after Giannis, and if it doesn't work, I'll put my head on my pillow at night knowing I gave it a whirl.
There you go.
There you go.
There you fail with one of the three best players in the league, and you're all NBA guard Tyrese Maxey, and then you throw Embiid on top of it, and it doesn't work out. All right.
Yeah.
I could swallow that one.
Yeah, and how about this move? If Embiid does have to miss a little bit of time because he can't stay healthy,
Exactly.
you got a little two-man game.
Yes,
a little Giannis Maxey action.
Oh, come on.
I'm looking at these highlights right now.
Come on, man.
Come on.
I said this before. The lights go out. The first night at Xfinity Mobile Arena, the first night he's playing, the lights go out. You get the new intro video.
Yeah.
There's Giannis popping up.
Yeah.
You get Maxey's introduced first, and then Grimes probably, and then Oubre, and then Ed from Greece. Oh, Matt Core, just whatever he's going to call, but the Greek Freak.
Yeah, in the black jerseys, too.
Come
In the
on.
black jerseys.
Come on, man.
Hardest wood I've
ever touched.
Go get him,
You don't get to wear
Daryl.
34, though.
What? Oh, no.
No, you get a new number.
Well, yeah. I mean,
That's Chuck's number.
yeah. I'll figure out another number.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got 33.
Yeah, have 33.
Well,
yeah.
Robert, that's disrespectful to Robert Covington.
Well,
Jabari Walker.
Well, at least it's another great player.
Yeah.
Look at it that way.
And other thing, before we get to Flyers at 50, Daryl, if you're going to trade McCain, if this does not lead to something bigger, if all you losers were doing were ducking the tax so you could sign Don Barlow and not have to pay luxury tax, Josh Harris has so much money. He has so much money. If what is the point of having billions of dollars if you can't spend a little extra on the Sixers when they're good? If the whole point is to get more millions of dollars from the other owners who did pay the tax.
Dude, we could have gave up anybody besides Jared McCain. I mean, like, there's other players we could have gave up.
Yes.
If that were the case.
What do you think the percentage is, though, that it's a trade coming or it was a duck of the tax? How would you distribute that pie chart of 100%? Like, what's our percentage that we get a trade, or what's the percentage that this was strictly a financial move?
I would put money on the fact that they trade at least one first-round pick for something by 3 p.m. tomorrow.
Okay.
I am not super confident they trade for Giannis. The Jazz just made a weird trade. They traded for Jaren Jackson Jr., who really plays the same position as Lauri Markkanen. I have no idea. Maybe he's available. I would. Yeah, I would guess. Okay. I would guess that something else is coming.
Okay.
That's what I would guess.
Lauri Markkanen is a nice consolation prize.
He's not Giannis.
Oh, of course.
Oh, yes. Yes. But,
But if we were to add him to what we have.
Yes, would be nice.
Yes. That's not costing you VJ, right?
No, that would cost you picks.
Just all the picks? Okay.
Yeah, I think you do that for a few picks, yeah. All right, let's talk about this sucky team. Jack, why don't you hit the thing?
Flyers in 50 with Broads.
This is a nightmare. It's a nightmare. Tuckett's out there on all these podcasts broadcast during Carnival Day. It's supposed to be smiles. Everyone's happy. Hey, out of shape guy, Matvey Michkov, still not ready with his body. Then he's airing out dirty laundry, telling us he's missing treatments. He's not on time to get his body right. The nutrition sucks. I shouldn't be figuring that out because the head coach is just word vomiting out of his mouth. That should be a Jeff McClain digging to try and get answers. So this Rick Tocchet thing is an absolute disgrace. Then you got Jonesy having to remind the coach to play the youth. How do you lose the plot? You are brought in here to rebuild this thing through Matvey Michkov, and you already lost the number one goal on your to-do list? Then Jonesy brings up, yeah, we really had to pivot because we were going after free agents, and the way the salary cap numbers went up, all these teams got their guys, and the free agent market dried up. We got to pivot. Well, what are you going to do? I don't think they know how to pivot. I think they're lost. They put all their eggs in one basket to try and spend money, and now none of those players are available. They're screwed. I got more. Whoever messed up the Cutter Gauthier thing, fired on the spot. Because you didn't want to bring him in and have him sign an ELC? He was ready to rock day one. He scored 20 bingos and had 20 tucks his first season. So you misevaluated. Cutter Gauthier thought he was ready. You didn't. You screwed up. You're fired. Number two, the assistant GM. He's got to go. He's been here for 8 years. It went back to the old regime of Chuck Fletcher. You get a new general manager and the old assistant stays, and Chuck Fletcher sucked. So what did he learn from Chuck Fletcher? He's part of drafting and developing. That is sucked. I want Brett Flair gone. And whoever gave Couturier the C, gone. I need 3 people fired. And that's where I stand today. This sucks. This is a nightmare.
I'm sorry. Let me get this clear.
He's firing the assistant GM.
No, the assistant GM's been here for 8 years. He's from the old regime. Get out of here.
Go.
You stink.
Gotta go.
He's got to go.
Yeah.
And I think Brett Flair's probably going, what? He's waking up going, they're screaming for my job? Yes! Yes, I am, Brent! You gotta go! We gotta cleanse this thing. Yeah. We need a serious deep clean, like you're at the dentist and they start bringing out those machines. Oh no, your gums are bleeding. You got gingivitis. We need a deep damn clean at Voorhees. It starts with Brent Flair.
I gotta admit, I don't know squat about hockey. Somebody has to be responsible for Matvey Michkov.
Yeah.
Not development.
Yeah.
Yes.
I said, somebody has to pay for that.
Yeah, I agree.
Seriously.
I agree. I was listening to D. Wade. I don't know what pod he was on. He was saying that Stan Van Gundy was the best thing for him early because he just let him go out there and make mistakes. And he's allowed to go through turnover. I could have 8 turnovers, 7 turnovers. I got to learn the NBA game. Yeah. Now, listen, if Matvey Michkov is missing treatments and he's missing nutrition stuff, that is a problem that he's not doing it. Yeah. But it reminds me of the A.J. Brown stuff. Yeah. If it's a bleep show, how does going public on a Twitch stream, whether you're right or wrong, how does that effectively help? It only makes it more difficult.
Makes it worse.
So what Rick Tocchet's doing, it's only making it harder for Michkov, even if he's right with the assessment. Yeah. You know, so I'm pissed, guys. I really, this is a we need to look in the mirror and assess the front office type of offseason. We do. I mean, this is terrible.
Well, to your point, this is not like an easy pivot. You know, I don't know what the pivot is. Do you know what I'm saying? Like
I have an idea, and I don't want to say it out loud, but
go ahead.
Restart the rebuild.
Oh my God.
Yeah, no, I know.
Aren't we supposed to be coming out of the rebuild?
Yep.
Well, how do you restart the rebuild?
Travis Konechny gets traded.
Okay.
Travis Sanheim gets traded.
Yep.
You start moving those pieces that have been here for a little bit. You try and move Drysdale. You try and move Owen Tippett.
Wow, Broad Hinkie over here.
Dude, it's
the
that
never-ending
bad.
process.
It's that bad. They don't have a 1C. They don't have a 1D. They can't draft. They can't develop. They're a mess. They're stuck. They're doing exactly what they said they shouldn't be doing, and that's getting stuck. And they're stuck.
Well, I'm going to say this again. I said it last time.
The hope thing?
No.
Oh, wait. What did you say?
You go to the top. Jonesy?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn.
Oh, yeah.
It's on you, buddy. I mean, it is. It's at the end of the day, It is on him. Yeah. He's got to decide if the general manager is the right general manager for the job.
No more cute fart jokes on the morning show.
No.
We're in dire situations.
Got to go right to the top.
Here's another point I'm thinking, though.
What?
This one will hurt if true. Was there a reason why Michkov won 7? The talk was this kid's a top 3 talent. He was supposed to be legit and higher and a higher draft pick, and he fell to the Flyers.
We got to fix it, though.
But I was going to say, if you took a calculated risk knowing he dipped because of some things off the ice, that means you took the calculated risk that you know how to get the most out of him.
I'm going to give you an example. Jalen Carter.
Yeah, right. There you go.
Example right there. There's a reason he fell to us.
Mm-hmm.
We took him knowing that there was a reason why he wasn't the number 1 overall pick when he had number 1 overall talent. And so you have to manage that. You don't get to throw him out and throw the pick away, especially what happened with the other kid. Gauthier, what's his name?
Oh, Carter Gauthier.
Yeah. We can't have that again.
Well, who deserves the blame? I need the answers.
Yeah, we can't have that again.
Who miscalculated the talent to the point where you didn't think he was ready? When he stepped in the league for Anaheim, he scored 20 goals his first year. That's a big deal.
Yeah.
So he was clearly ready, and someone messed up the relationship so badly that was a franchise changer. Imagine not having Embiid. And I'm not telling you Carter Gauthier is going to be as great as Embiid is, but imagine,
a great start.
Imagine if you screwed up throughout the process, Joel Embiid, and then we just had Maxey, Ben, and whatever the Jahlil Okafors and Nerlens Noel and all that stuff, and he never got Embiid. We basically threw away our biggest acquisition of the entire rebuild.
Yeah.
Come on. Someone's got to be fired.
Without him ever even putting on a sweater.
No.
Yeah.
That is a massive miss. What? You said sweater?
No, it's just like he nailed that one.
Well, yeah. Well, it's Ikey
Bro's
Pox.
getting me fired up.
Ikey Pox over there.
He's got me locked in, man.
Dude, this is chaos.
Well, bros, you got to fix it. I'm telling you, fans around here, the ones that can lead the movements, like you can with the Flyers, can enact change. You can't ever shut up. And I don't care.
I'm not going to shut up.
I don't care if you go to that their
saw you at the carnival.
Yeah, you go to their carnival and they're doing great thing, whatever.
You dunk
and
tank, good job.
They whisper in your ear. You could take it easy on us. Never.
Never.
Although it does become harder to do.
No, I know. Yeah, I saw some eyes. I saw some eyeballs.
You fight for the fans.
Yeah, I got a couple eyeballs. No, you're right.
You fight for the fans.
Right. I'm a fan, and I'm pissed off, and I'm letting people know. Now, Giglio can help too. He played Danny Briere audio today.
Wow.
What would you
So
say?
did the camera.
Wow.
Now, did you guys not plan to play the Danny Briere audio
No,
today?
we have you. That's
true. That's better.
Yeah.
That's better. That's a
You're
good
our
pull by you.
mouthpiece.
Yeah. Well, I'm
We
glad.
have Doug Peterson.
Yeah,
true.
Yeah, Danny Briere audio.
Danny Briere audio.
Yeah,
So.
Well, great job, Broads.
Thank you.
When are you back on the radio station for a full Broad show?
Tomorrow, 10p to 2a. Did you like my Go Broads radio? I filled in for Go Birds. I did Go Broads radio.
I saw you did one of your AI images.
No, I
for
made
it.
that myself.
Oh, wow.
Nah, it's
There you
AI.
go.
It's
Okay,
AI.
all
It's
right, there
AI.
you go.
It's AI. I couldn't lie.
All
I couldn't lie.
All
Fellas,
right, great job as always,
Great
bro.
thank you
brother.
guys. Love you guys.
He's the best.
215-592-9494. Talking about the potential for trading VJ Edgecombe along with a first-round pick in Paul George for Giannis, who is yet to be traded. And also talking about your memories from 8 years ago today when the Eagles won their first Super Bowl. Corey in Columbus, you're in WIP. What's up, Corey?
Hey man, y'all had Dougie P.
Yeah.
Hey man, Dougie P. Top 3 coach in Eagles history right there. But look, I got a little bone to pick with y'all because the benefit of me starting off the show. You know what I'm saying? I get to start with a bang. Hey, I told my boy Raheem, I said, if you going first, you better go at that boy Spike. And he started off with a bang. He called you a dummy. You gonna take that Spike?
I didn't take it. I screamed at him for 3 minutes.
And how you know he don't watch the game? He said you don't even watch. Hey, and he was confident. I saw 27 points. It was like 25.
Yeah, 127. I know because I woke up at 5 a.m. to watch that stupid game today.
Well, they won. It wasn't stupid.
Yeah, well, whatever.
But I got a bone. So I listen to everybody, and I just feel like the afternoon show. Why y'all got disrespect all the eras of football? Like, yo, why can't we just celebrate it? Y'all gotta put everybody against everybody.
That's right.
Oh, head and shoulders above everybody. Like, come on, like, and then my biggest bone yesterday was Spike. I know you was in New York and you was rooting for Aaron Judge and all that, but the 2022 team, like, they might have been better than 2024. Like, I think people forget. Listen, let me tell you. Hold on, let me pump the brakes. Let me give you something real quick. The 2022 team lacked coaching. Like, We had Jonathan bum-ass Gannon. Y'all, like Hassan Reddick had 18 sacks. We had, remember when Joel Embiid scored?
Yeah.
Remember when Joel Embiid scored 70?
Yes.
Kevin Durant was like, 70? They had 70 sacks. We had 2 all-pro corners. They ain't had no all-pros last year. Coop and them came all-pros this year. We had Slay and Bradbury, both first team, second team all-pro. CJ, DJ. The pass, we know the passing game was better.
The linebackers weren't better, though. The linebackers were not better.
But hold on,
The running back wasn't better.
Listen,
the offensive line wasn't better.
Hold on. Let me land my plane.
Okay, OG.
Look, we lost to Kobe Dean in the Super Bowl, and we had, what was his name, Oren Burke. He wasn't no, like you. I mean, we had Zach Barnes still. T.J. Edwards was cool. We had Fletcher Cox, and you talking about the O-line. Everybody the same. Kelsey way better than Jergens.
That's a good point.
You know what I'm saying? And look, and the quarterback in 22 was better than the quarterback in 24.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? So look, hey, it was the defensive coordinator. So we don't disrespect them. You know what I'm saying? Then y'all want to just throw around disrespect.
Hold on, 20. You know why 22 gets slighted a little bit? Because the schedule was so easy. Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, I give you that. I give you the schedule. You know what I'm saying? But we forgot, and you try to disrespect a person running like he was dragging cats. Y'all remember that Viking game? He dragged like 5 dudes to the end zone. Him and McNabb was different. Hurts was a power runner. McNabb had more wiggle. Don't
Hold on,
that.
Corey. Now you about to try to tell me Hurts is better than McNabb?
No.
Okay.
Pump the brake. Listen, I don't compare my guys. All my guys is great, you know what I'm saying? But you know, just y'all better stop putting Carson Wentz in that conversation because he don't belong. You know what I'm saying? And Spike, stop letting that slide. They keep trying to throw him in there.
Oh, dude, I try to stop them every time. But what am I going to do? Fight about? If I did it every time, there would be a Carson fight every day, and we don't need that here.
Oh, the best single season an Eagles QB has ever had. It's not that hard.
No, Vic's was better.
Good point.
Vic's was better.
It was.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
It was good for 8 games.
Yeah.
And then he died.
He actually.
They lost every game after the Giants game that they came back and won.
Actually, to one of
and
Corey's.
Then lost in the first round.
Hush. To one of Corey's.
To the freaking Packers.
To one of Corey's previous points. Well, Carson didn't even play in the playoffs in that
his
year.
fault.
Well, and to one of Corey's points, was Mike Vick actually a runner-up for MVP? Because he was, unlike Carson, who was third.
3 of them. So you had Hurts, you had McNabb, you had Vic, and y'all keep trying to put Carson in that conversation. He don't belong. It's Thursday. That's all. You know
He would have been number
McNabb,
1.
McNabb number 1, QB, Hurts number 2. Now listen, Mike Vick might have been more talented than all of them. You went
sure.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But like, if you doing,
Mike Vick was
I
more talented than all of them.
Yeah. So I and Mike Vick the best runner too. But all I'm saying is Hurts as a runner was different. He ain't had a wiggle, but Hurts used to run cats over. Y'all remember when he in the first year with Doug? Y'all should have asked Doug about rookie Hurts when he was running. Man, I ain't going to.
No, if we were going to ask Doug about Hurts, it was going to be about that last game of the season. we supposed to be.
Y'all should have asked Doug too, whose team would have won. You know what I'm saying? Because we never know. That team, the coaching advantage, like Schwartz, Fangio, Jim Johnson, like that defensive, them defensive coaching now.
Hold on, was Doug here? Was Doug with us in 2004?
No, he wouldn't have been.
No, I mean, as a coach.
No, he didn't come back till 2009.
Oh, 2009 is when he came back? Oh, okay.
Ike don't even know his own stats.
Yeah.
But I'm going to say this on the way out.
Long time ago, man. Yeah.
Look, on the way out, I ain't going to start no problems. But if you would have gave numero uno, T.O., he was not throwing those 3-4 interceptions. I would have a ring right now if you would have had Hurts in 04. I'm telling you that right now. That's all I know.
Okay.
I'll let you.
All right, get out of here.
Well, he did play well in both of his Super Bowls.
He did. You got to give him that.
Yeah.
You got to give him that. Donovan did not. He did not in the Super Bowl. He did not. What a big day today is. Do you think that? What do you think that? I'm trying to think what I think the chances are they trade for Giannis. like what the percentage chance is. I think it's about 15%.
I was going to say, I'm around 15 or 20, man.
I think it's around 15%.
You know what I can't get over? The Bobby Marks quote.
Saying that the Sixers have the best package. Yes.
I can't get over that one.
Because really, the question becomes, would Morey do it?
Yeah.
Would ownership allow him to do it? And then would he do it? Ownership, I don't know. Probably. Would he do it? Everything about his history indicates he would.
Yeah.
Except the fact that he never traded Maxey when he had the opportunity to do so.
True.
You know, like that is the only fly in the ointment here. He has been a star guy, and I wonder if him holding on to Maxey has informed his future moves in that way.
And he actually just drafted VJ.
Here's my sort of caveat or way to wiggle out of that one.
Mm-hmm.
Not trading Maxey for Dame Lillard. You can almost make the argument, same type of player, same size.
Right.
Younger, cheaper. Is there much of a difference if I make that move? See, the Edgecombe for Giannis is you're getting a different type of player. You're adding a different dynamic.
And Giannis is way better than Dame.
Yeah.
Was. Yeah.
And you're adding a 7-foot dynamic to your roster that's already a proven winner and it can make it work. So I could see where he may be more inclined to do this deal than he was the Maxey for Dame Lillard deal.
Yeah, that makes sense. 215-592-9494. Would you do it? We are 23 hours away from the trade deadline.
Come on.
Sixers have made one trade. They traded Jared McCain to the Oklahoma City Thunder for a first-round pick, a 2026 Houston Rockets first-round pick, and 3 seconds. Maybe they're loading up. And
don't worry, Daryl. It only seems like the city will be outraged at this.
They'd be outraged for one day.
Yes. We will get over it.
As soon as Giannis suits up.
We will get over it.
Actually, they will sell out of Giannis jerseys immediately.
Yes.
Immediately.
We will get over it, Daryl. Don't worry, man.
There'll be one day of, I bought my kid a VJ Edgecombe jersey.
Wasn't that the Michael Carter Williams one?
No, that was Scott O'Neal. Scott O'Neal said on I was told when Hinkie was pitching the Michael Carter Williams trade that Scott O'Neal on that call said that they will burn the city down if you do that, if you trade Michael Carter Williams. And really what Scott O'Neal was mad about is that they had already sent out these season ticket packages that had Michael Carter Williams on it, the renewals, which I had at that time. So we didn't burn the city down.
We didn't even blink.
No. It was like, wow, they traded the Rookie of the Year?
Yeah. Like, he couldn't shoot a jumper. Like, we didn't blink.
Got that Laker pick, that famous Laker pick. All right, 215-592-9494. Would you do it?
Man.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, Tasty Cake knows you love the classics. But it's a new year, and that means it's time for a new Tasty Cake favorite. For a limited time, grab the salted caramel baked pie. Now, it brings a graham cracker crust and a rich caramel cheesecake filling. And the mint chocolate candy cakes family pack delivers that perfect mix of mint and dark chocolate. You can always get your go-to snacks, but try something new this year. Enjoy every bite, every time. Tasty Cake delivers, except no substitutes.
Shine bright like a diamond at Borgata during the $500,000 Brilliant Affair drawing. Earn entries for your chance to be one of the lucky winners to get $25,000 worth of diamonds. Drawings every Saturday, grand prize drawing February 28th. Shine bright during the Brilliant Affair only at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Winter is here, and even small roof problems can become big leaks. I'm Merrill Reese for Impriano Roofing and Siding, trusted by local families for over 50 years. Their experts handle roofing, siding, and energy-efficient windows with no pressure, no gimmicks, just honest work and lasting results. Be proactive. Protect your home before the next storm hits. Visit Impriano.com or call 610-644-4444 today. The best homes have an Impriano roof. Impriano Roofing and Siding. Family trusted since 1973.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom,
think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
There's plenty of action after Wing Pole. Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, presents the exclusive after party for Bare Knuckle 6 this Saturday night. Watch the fight at Club Risque with our lovely entertainers, then party with everyone afterwards. Bare Knuckle 6, the exclusive after party this Saturday night, only at Club Risque. Club Risque, 1700 South Columbus Boulevard, Philly. ClubRisque.com.
The big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 32% to beat Seattle. A $100 trade pays out $289. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI, Kalshi, trade on anything.
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Want a great way to boost your brand? Custom labels at Staples will help your packages pop, shipments stand out, and takeout boxes really take off. Shop now through April 18th and save 30% on all custom labels. Staples. That was easy.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house, it's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game, put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The NFL Players Association said yesterday that the players have no appetite for an 8th game, and honestly, neither should you. A longer season will lead to more injuries, shorter careers, and some form of labor disagreement. The final week of the season rarely matters, albeit for a few games anyway, but the NFL is a machine that must always grow no matter what the cost, even if that cost is the health of their own players. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Thanks again to Coach Doug Peterson for joining us at 3. If you missed it, it was great. We had a long talk with Doug. You can go back in the free Odyssey app or the WIP Afternoon Show podcast, which you should subscribe to, because you can hear us singing the songs without the song in the background, and it is one-of-a-kind content. So we are 23 hours away from the trade deadline. Giannis has not been traded. The Sixers have made one trade. They traded Jared McCain to the Thunder. They got a first-round pick and 3 seconds. You know, Ike mentioned earlier that Bobby Marks, works for ESPN now, a former general manager, said that the Sixers are the team that can put together the best package for Giannis. And that package is Paul George's contract, Paul George, VJ Edgecombe, maybe a first-round pick or 2. And there's been a lot of conversation here on WIP and amongst fans about how we don't want to give up on the young guys and we want the future and all those things. And the thing about young guys is the reason that they're so fun is because you think about what they can be, right? There's no pressure of having to do anything now. Yep. It's what can be, what can they grow into. But the thing about trading for Giannis is, and this is what everyone on Ike and I are the only 2 people on the full-time air staff here who said go ahead and make the trade. The entire morning show, don't make the trade. The midday show, don't make the trade. Is like, you have a choice here between VJ and Giannis. You have what could be versus what is. And what Giannis is currently, and I know you're not watching a lot. You probably haven't watched a lot of Bucks. Whatever, I get it. He is one of the 3 best players in the league. He was the 3rd place runner-up. He was 3rd place for MVP last year. And for the last 9 years, he hasn't been anything lower than 7th in MVP voting. He is a machine. He single-handedly takes the Sixers from a plus 3,500 chance to win the title and, 5th favorite in the East to the favorite in the East. Yeah. VJ is a fun young player, but I want you to think forward. How does this ever turn into a championship team? Really, realistically, what is the best outcome for this team, the way it's constructed, with 2 fun guards, right? You still do not have a best player on a championship team. Yep. You don't. So, when you hear these other hosts on WIP saying, just wait, I want you to think about how many of those people were upset about all the young players we thought would be something with the process that never turned into anything. And how little desire you have right now to go to a Sixer game. Are they fun when you flip them on NBC Sports Philly when there's nothing else to do? Right. Sure. Yeah. Are they fun when you watch the highlights the next morning and you see the box score? Sure. The Sixers with Giannis are the attraction in Philadelphia.
And you're locked in.
You're locked in.
Yeah.
Imagine that night, the first game with Giannis. Why? Because you will actually believe they have a chance to win a championship. Is there risk? Yes. There was risk when Doug Peterson decided to call the Philly special. There was risk. Trey Burton could have thrown that ball over Nick Foles' head. They don't even get the 3 points out of it. Yeah. They lose the Super Bowl. But they took the shot and they won the Super Bowl.
Here's the other thing you just brought up. It's rare that you get to add a player the caliber of Giannis, right? So when you have a team that you feel like you're putting pieces together to win a title, usually that team will already have the number 1 on the team.
Already has the Giannis.
And you're adding the complementary piece to help get that number 1 guy over the top. It's rare that you add a number 1. And think about the teams that have added that caliber guy. Where did they, I don't know how many of them have fallen short.
Right.
They usually win when you add that level of player.
Now, I know he's younger, but think about it was about a year ago. Think about what you thought when the Mavericks traded Luka. You thought, what the hell are they doing?
What are the Mavericks doing?
And here's the thing. Right now, Giannis is better than Luka. He's better than Luka. He is an
I don't know
offense.
about that, but
Well, Luka, I can tell you, Giannis is not a zero on defense. Giannis is a defensive player of the year candidate, and they're trying to hide Luka on defense.
That's true.
And as far as points, same thing.
Same points.
More rebounds. So
I get your point.
Yeah,
Didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Yes.
Because you thought to yourself, why would the Mavericks trade one of the best players in the NBA? And you thought to yourself, oh my God, I can't believe the Lakers got Luka.
Yeah.
People will be saying, you will turn on ESPN the next day, and people will be saying, we have a new beast in the East.
There'll be no one second-guessing this move.
No.
There'll be no one. I mean, obviously, Philly fans that are more attached to Edgecombe, but I'm just saying from a national perspective, they will be lauding Daryl Morey for this move, saying this is a big balls move to go out and do this. You gave up a great young prospect who has a bright future, but this is about winning now.
Yes.
And when I say now, I don't mean just this year. Giannis agrees to come here. He's more than likely open to the extension that he'll be eligible to sign next year. So now you have him 4 more years on top of next year. You essentially got him for the next 5.5 years.
Before we go to the call, this is what I want you to do. If you're listening right now, you're sitting at your desk, maybe you're sitting at home, just go to YouTube and search.
Yeah, how about that? Yeah.
Search Giannis highlights. And just watch him. He's not just a dunk machine. He's a fantastic passer. He's a great ball handler. He's a great defensive player. In a closeout game in the NBA Finals, he scored 50 points, and they won the title.
Yes, sir.
215-592-9494. Chaz in Haddon Township. You're on WIP. What's up, Chaz?
Hey, fellas. Thanks for taking my call. First-time caller.
Oh, what's up, Chaz?
What's up, Chaz?
Whoa. What's going on? Hold on, Chaz. I just want to keep talking. Does Chaz? Is that me or is that Chaz?
I think it's his phone.
Okay, all right. Let's talk to Furry Bruce and then we'll go to Chaz. Furry Bruce, you're on WIP. Nah, Furry Bruce is on mute. How about Sam in King of Prussia? You're on WIP. What's up, Sam?
What's going on, my friends? How you doing?
Hey, Sam.
What up, Sam?
Well, Spike, I hate you.
Okay.
Because
Thanks.
I wanted to be angry and just come on and be like, we can't trade Edgecombe, but we got to go in for Giannis. You have to.
There you go.
Especially with the McCain move.
Yep.
You gotta do it because like you said, imagine they don't get Giannis or they don't do anything. I'm a McCain guy too. I would be so mad.
Well, if they don't make another move by the deadline tomorrow, I am going to eviscerate them. I will eviscerate them. If their duck the tax move was to trade Jared McCain, I'm sorry. Completely unacceptable. Giannis aside, there must be a significant move by 3 p.m. tomorrow. This first round pick has to be for something, so.
I just got to be honest. Other than the Giannis thing, I'm struggling now because I keep seeing people moving, pieces just moving. I'm trying to think what other move there is for the Sixers.
I gotta put Sam on hold.
Why does this happen with phones now?
The beeping?
Yeah.
I can't handle it.
Out of nowhere.
I can't handle it.
I know.
I can't handle it. Jack makes fun of me for liking landlines. This is why. Chaz in Howden Township. You're on WIP. What's up, Chaz? Oh my!
The phone issue.
All right, Chaz. Here we go.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
All right. So I wanted to first chime in on the Jared McCain trade.
Yes.
I do agree with you full-heartedly with that. I don't like him quite as much as you, but I've really enjoyed the kind of dual timelines that the Sixers have had. Kind of really, I guess it's just a year or so.
Yep.
Really like him, like the upside. I really don't understand trading him away for picks. I obviously think that there is something else that's brewing in the pipeline, which kind of brings me to the next point. And I'm not even arguing with you. I agree with everything that both you and Ike have said with regard to trading for Giannis.
Yep.
This is not an argument.
Yep.
I would not do the trade.
Yep.
I'm perfect. I'm a Ricky guy. I watch pretty much every single game. Last year, I took the year off around Christmas time because that was a
Many
joke.
people did. Many people did. It was self-care to stop watching the Sixers. Yep.
Exactly. So I would not do the trade. I'm enjoying watching every game, fully understanding that There's some games where they're going to play poorly. They're not going to show up. They're going to get out rebounded by the Kings by 20. And, it's going to be a little bit of a slog. They're probably not going to win a title with the current, iteration of this team. I understand that. They are fun. I do agree that as it currently stands, I don't think VJ will project to what Giannis is, obviously.
Yep.
But I think that if you would let McCain and VJ and Maxey, potentially Barlow, potentially Walker, as well as letting Embiid, we'll see how he.
Here's the thing, Chaz. I understand for every Sixers fan who has been harmed over the last 13 years, both in the insanity of the Colangelo and Hinkie era, and then the disappointment every year from, right? Every year since they began to get expectations and we got our championship hopes up, and it was dashed every year for one reason or another. I understand that having a season where you don't have any expectations and you're just sort of sitting back and watching them grow, I understand how fun that is. There's no pressure. It's fun. The problem is, and I'm not trying to convince you. It's not what I'm trying to do. But what I'm trying to do is that has an expiration date on it. And what's going to happen is we're going to go into next season, and Paul George is going to be here, and Joel is going to be here, and Maxey's going to be here, and VJ is going to be here. And I love Don Barlow. He's, it's great, whatever. And we're still going to be saying to ourselves, because even with this group right here, even with them all healthy, they're a good team. But they have not exhibited any signs, zero signs of being consistently, of being a great team. That just hasn't happened. The numbers don't show it, right? Their point differential is like 1.5, and we're talking about teams that the Celtics lost Jason Tatum and Drew Holiday and Al Horford, and they're still way better than we are. So I think my issue is that you're making that decision for now, but you're going to wake up next year and you're going to say, okay, what now? And we might not. There might not be
opportunity to be there.
Yeah, like that. That's the worry.
Everything that you said, I do agree with. I don't think I'm going to wake up next year and be like, what's next? I think that there's a leveling up that VJ can potentially make. And I agree that I don't think he's going to necessarily become a top 5 NBA player. But did you think that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander was when the
No, but you could do that. We could do that with 100 different players.
I'm not trying to play gotcha.
Yeah.
I wish that they would have kept McCain because I do see the upside with him. Like, we just don't know. And if they just stuck it out on the dual timeline process, I still think that, and while I agree with you that the point differential is concerning, there's certain teams they really don't match up well with. Other teams they do. I think they match up well with the Celtics for the most part, at least as it currently stands this year. But we just don't know, and we could add around the edges. We do have picks. That Clippers pick is going to be valuable, whether we keep it or whether we trade it for something else. What that is, I don't have that to give you right this second.
What about Giannis?
Look, the only thing that Giannis has left to do that he hasn't done is get really badly injured, and I'm not wishing that on anyone. I have a feeling in my gut. This happens to Philly all the time. We're going to trade for him. He's going to have a great opening night, maybe.
Then he's going to pop his Achilles. Yeah. All right, Chaz. Do you have 8 years ago today? Eagles win the Super Bowl. Where were you?
Yeah, so my I went to my parents. Usually I'll watch it with friends, but I just felt like I needed to be with my family on that since we had never won a Super Bowl.
Yep.
And so my girlfriend at the time, who's now my wife, my grandparents who are still here, we all saw first Super Bowl victory at my parents'. And I will also say, when Doug was making that decision to go for it, I was cursing him out. I was saying,
well, thank you for the call, Chaz. It was funny to see Doug's face, hear Merrill and Mike saying, take the points.
As if they never heard that before. You think he's never heard that one?
Yeah, maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe not.
Because obviously the TV copy.
Yeah.
Mostly probably
what? Maybe he hasn't heard the radio version. Yeah.
Second time he's come on the radio and said, "Thanks for the faith in me, guys." Yeah. First time was when Ava read the Twitter question before he came on of if he's coaching for his job, I think, or something like that.
That was uncomfortable.
That was a tough one.
That was uncomfortable.
That was a tough one.
I think we all understand why you don't want the expectations here. Like just there is something nice about this Sixers season.
Yeah.
In just you turn it on, they win, good.
Sure.
They lose,
Sure.
I get
been
it.
Cute.
Yes.
I know. Listen, that was part of my plan. But I also didn't realize Giannis would be available.
Yes.
Yeah, things change.
Well, Fritz knows. Fritz went from for the Phillies. I mean, we all know, but Fritz knows most intently. Is the Phillies went from a surprise, happy to be there, and then all of a sudden, you wake up one day and you have to win.
Yeah. You had to win 2 games at home against an 84-win baseball team, enjoy the World Series for the second straight year, and you choke it away.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
Yeah.
See, I'm not. You know what? I'm just not afraid of the failing part.
Right.
I think more about the excitement of the journey of trying to get there.
Yes.
And you know what? We're sports fans. We're gonna get our hearts broken sometimes. It's all right. We're built for it more here than anywhere.
Yes.
So we know what the heartbreak feels like, but we also know what triumph feels like and what it means to win a championship and how excited we can be. I want to know what that's like in the summer. I want to know what that's like for a Sixers team.
Yes.
It'd be nice to make a deep run with the Sixers. Hell, we haven't had that in 25 years.
It's been a long time.
It's been 25 years.
And like you could look at, the Sixers team that ended up getting broken up. You saw Drew Holiday, young player, Lou Williams, young player, Thaddeus Young, young player. And you could look at all those guys and say, oh, just let them develop. But sometimes, for every Shea Gilgeous-Alexander,
right,
there's 100 guys that never develop into the best player in the league.
Yes.
Most of them don't. The most realistic thing for VJ is not Dwayne Wade, is 76% of Dwayne Wade, or is a good player, is a really good player, but is not a world beater, MVP type of guy. That's the most likely part of it.
I agree.
215-592-9494. Furry Bruce, you're on WIP. What's up, Furry Bruce?
Okay.
Hey, look, before I get into my tape, Spike, look, I name dropped you. I stirred the doo-doo pot in the midday show with Hugh about the marriage subject that y'all were talking about.
With him and Kristen?
Yes.
Oh, good.
Yes.
Good, yeah.
And look, I set him up. I said, hey, so when's the marriage? He said, what marriage? What are you talking about? I said, what about your girl that you like to? He said, who are you talking about? And then, of course, Joe jumped in. And he said, oh, my God. He said, look, after we laughed about it, he said, okay, I got to come talk to Ike and Spike about that. So I guess he didn't get you all's take on it, but it was a pretty funny thing. So y'all might hear from him about that.
Yeah. It's like most of the messages I get secondhand about being on that show.
Yes.
But anyway, on to the Sixers thing. I was pretty much all in on the trade.
There you go.
But there's a but to it. After when I'm thinking about the organization, I'm not going to be surprised if they do not do the trade. And I'm trying to do these mental gymnastics as to why. And so when I look at that McCain trade, and they got a first round pick, I think that they're going to take a longer view. I think that their thing is that they chased shiny nickels in the past, and they're just worried about how that's going to play out. And I think they want to take a longer term view and maybe either use that trade depending on how. And there's some variables involved, and which Embiid is, how they're going to come to, how they're going to make it to the playoffs this year. But they're going to probably save. They're going to use those trades and the LA pick for maybe making a move next year, depending on how far they make it into the playoffs. And they just want to take a slow approach. I don't think that they're really confident that getting Giannis is going to automatically set them up for a title run, because they still have some gaps in their lineup. So that's pretty much my take on that.
Furry Bruce, where were you on this day 8 years ago when the Eagles won the Super Bowl? What do you remember about that day?
Oh, my God, man. Look, I was with my cousin. Look, I was at an Eagle bar right outside of Atlanta called Smyrnadelphia. It was packed with Eagles transplant fans and a few New England fans, of course. And, man, I'm going to tell you, when that pass was knocked down and we jumped up and down, beer was flying all over the place. And while the beer was flying all over the place and we were hugging, and some people got emotional, people were crying, the freaking New England fans were headed out the damn door. It was just a glorious, glorious time. I'll never forget it. I
there you
still
go.
stop through there from time to time. So.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, Fred Bruce. Man, Minneapolis that week and that day was. It's been cold this week. I think it was colder.
Out there?
Yeah, out there.
Oh, yeah.
That was some of the. And I lived in Chicago.
That was a different cold.
Went to school in Syracuse. It felt like that kind of cold, but that was. It was the kind of cold where you're outside and you feel like if you're outside for too long, something bad is going to happen to your health. You know, like that you're not going to survive it.
You couldn't take a deep breath.
Yes.
Out there. That's how cold that air was. You couldn't have your phone out because I remember people's phones were like freezing, their iPhones or what have you. Yeah, that was some below zero type stuff up there in Minneapolis that week.
Did I tell you I met Josh Harris? That's the first time and only time I met Josh Harris was out there.
This is going to be awesome.
It was. So I met him. It was some party my dad took me to, and I could see that Josh Harris's face. He got introduced to me, and then he smiled, and then it clicked who I was.
Yeah.
And he got a little weird.
Yeah.
Most importantly, I want to thank our fans.
And this is the guy.
Yes. That I could be a pain in the ass.
Right.
So just don't do anything stupid.
Right.
I felt like I could see that in his eyes.
Well, he probably was already on red alert with Howard there.
I'm sure. Yes.
Yeah, that put him on red alert right there.
I think it was the Michael Rubin one. That was the
big party.
The Michael Rubin party.
Big party.
Yeah,
I didn't get invited to that one.
Well, look, man, I didn't get invited either, to be quite honest with you. I don't feel those parties, everything's so crowded.
Yes.
I don't understand. I don't understand big parties, actually.
Yeah, we did Shaq's party. That's the one that Yeah, me and B West. We went to, I was there with I wasn't with them, but they were there. Jeffrey's son.
Oh, okay.
Julian and a couple of his buddies. Freddie was in there. Shaq was DJing, I think. And then it was T-Pain.
Oh, there you go.
T-Pain and the Migos.
Okay.
That was the first time I heard the Migos live.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was 17, right? Yeah, that was 27. No, it was 18.
18. Yes.
Yeah, good party, man.
Yeah.
Not like the Naughty by Nature party I was at with Donovan.
Yeah, not many people there. It was an intimate performance.
It was.
Wait, when was that?
So Five had a either he was getting paid to be at a party.
Okay.
You know how they have guys come to appearance, what have you. Or it was his. I can't remember which one it was.
And it was that year?
It was that year.
Okay.
So we were at me, Renee, B West. I think he was with us that night. So we go to this party where Naughty by Nature is performing.
Yeah.
And there must have been like 20 people in the party. Yes.
Well, Naughty by Nature at that time was like playing strip clubs.
Yeah. That may as well have been a strip club.
Yeah,
and then, you know, my wife had to be one of the 20 in front of the stage.
Well, she loves trash.
Yeah. That was.
I get it.
That was a weird one, man. That was a weird one.
215-592-9494.
Then I had to tell Tretch afterwards, like, no, that's my wife, dude. Yes. I know she seems happy to see you and meet you, but yes, she's with me. Mother.
It reminds me of the time that my wife met Backstreet Boys. I was there.
Yeah.
And Nick Carter from Backstreet Boys looked directly at her chest. And afterwards, I was mad. And she said, "Why are you mad?" And I was like, "What are you talking about?" And I said, "What if we met the Spice Girls and they looked at my crotch?" And she said, "That would never happen." And I said, "I know, but this did happen."
What if they did, though?
Oh,
What's
man.
that?
They looked at your crotch.
Oh, it'd be amazing.
Yeah.
There's nothing, the guy staring at your wife's bosom. Yeah, right, like while you're there.
Well, and the other thing is like, me and Spice Girls.
She was flattered. So
well, me and the Spice Girls is never going to happen. Nick Carter and you, I don't know. That could happen. All right. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, Eagles Insider of the Year power rankings. Do we have a new number one? We will find out then. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
When Team USA is on Imagine the Moment, a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid could be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees, extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Hi, I'm James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Chickies and Pete's. From now until February 15th, if you spend $30, you get 6 wings free, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Think switching to T-Mobile's a whole complicated thing? Nah, it's easy. You can do it almost anywhere in just 15 minutes.
Even poolside like Drewski, you can switch to T-Mobile and unlock savings that are built to last. With T-Mobile's Better Value Plan, you can save over $1,000 a year versus Verizon and AT&T. Save on streaming, satellite, and more benefits that they leave out.
Now I get all the VIP perks.
Start saving from day one, and for a limited time, get T-Mobile's Better Value Plan.
I know you love deals.
Plus, switch right now, and we'll even pay off your old phone up to $800. What do you think of all that, Drewski?
Stay chillin', just switching. It's better over here.
Check the math at T-Mobile.com/better value. Savings versus comparable plans at AT&T and Verizon, plus the cost of optional benefits. Plan features and taxes and fees vary. With 3+ lines of Better Value Plan. 3+ new lines and 2 eligible ports, or 3+ lines and 5+ years on T-Mobile postpaid plan required. Qualifying credit required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Get up to $800 per line via virtual prepaid card. Typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. Qualifying unlocked device credit service ported 90+ days with device and eligible carrier, and timely redemption required. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Card issued by Sunrise Banks N.A. member FDIC.
Save 30% on chicken wings with Prime through February 10th at Whole Foods Market. Perfect for weeknight dinners or meal prepping. Made with high-quality, strict ingredient standards you can trust. Shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just 1 day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Hey, it's Devin Caney, and Valentine's Day might feel far away, but people are planning ahead more than ever because they want this year to really count. If you're ready to do something extra special, go see Paul at Cozy Jewelers located in Newtown Square. Paul doesn't just sell jewelry. He helps you plan the moment, whether it's an engagement ring, a custom piece, or the perfect Valentine's gift. This Valentine's Day, step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carrot, and of course, cozy. Visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
February is a great time to take a fresh look around your home, especially the kitchen and bathrooms you use every day, and decide if it's time for an update. That's where Kitchen Magic comes in. They're a family-owned company crafting quality American-made kitchens and baths since 1979, and they make the entire process simple from start to finish. Right now, enjoy 30% off kitchen cabinet refacing and 50% off bathroom installations, plus the opportunity to lock in current pricing. Upgrade the spaces you live in most. Visit kitchenmagic.com today.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wow. I think of you. I want to be your Gamers, give me a call if your love is stronger. Oh, so that is your 4:30 90s on the WIP Afternoon Show. Like Spike and Fritz says, Ghost Town DJs. My boo, I hated this song in college. Used to argue with friends about how much I hated it.
Even now when you hear it.
Yeah, now it's kind of a bop. Yeah. This is a big hit, my boo.
I remember it.
That's a big hit. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. From Will You to I Love You, Mark's delivers personal service and jewelry made to last your first and last stop this Valentine's Day. Be honest, did you well up and cry when the Eagles won the Super Bowl in 2018? 76.8% say yes.
Yeah.
There you go.
24% are lying.
Yeah, or they're not Philadelphia.
Yeah. Or they're emotionless.
Or they're emotionless.
Emotionless.
Let's get to the Eagles Insider of the Year Power Ranking.
Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings.
Man, what an Eagles Insider of the Year few weeks it's been as we march toward March. When we get, next month we give out Eagles Insider of the Year award. It's about 6 weeks away. A lot of scoops heading out there. Our number 5 in the Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings hasn't had any scoops at all. In fact, he has had probably the worst follow-up to a championship season ever.
Yeah.
That is Elliott Shore-Parks.
I mean, it shows he had a Mickey run to the title last year.
Yep.
Oh, come on.
Didn't even get the most first-place votes.
Well, and it was obviously a fluke.
Yes.
I mean, obviously a fluke.
Yep.
So we'll see if he's cooking up something, but I don't feel it.
Yeah, I
Doesn't
certainly
feel like it.
Does not feel like it at all. At number 4, still floating off of his A.J. Brown trade scoop from 2 weeks ago, that is Joe Santoliquito.
Okay.
Jumping into the number 3 spot, who has had a good year, is Jimmy Kempski. So I think this is a really good scoop from Kempski this weekend because he was the one that had that Vic Fangio was considering retirement and they had reached out to Gannon and Jim Schwartz. Is the reason I like this one is that this was one of these things where everybody was sort of talking about offline, you know, all the writers sort of were like they had heard something, but nobody could confirm anything.
Yeah.
And Kempski went in there and did it.
Got it.
Kempski had the Bryce Huff actual trade draft pick considerations thing earlier this year. He had that Jalen wasn't running, that the reason he wasn't running is because that was his choice earlier this year. Kempski's had a good year.
Yeah.
Kempski's had a good year.
Yeah.
I think he's a challenger.
Yeah. Listen, doesn't bring a lot of fanfare with him.
No.
Not necessarily looking for a ton of attention.
Nope.
Also enjoys stick figures.
He does. He
Yeah,
does.
so-
He is also much taller than Elliott.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, 2 feet taller than Elliott, I think. Number 2, the official national insider of the WIP Afternoon Show, Diana Rossini.
Goat.
Who has...
DR.
She owned the AJ story, and then she's owned the coaching situation. I mean, I would say the coach stuff she has been outrageously good on.
Yeah.
And number 1, a guy who has really just had an outstanding postseason so far.
Yeah.
That is Jeff McClain.
Stranglehold on the competition.
Man, I can't wait for the ceremony in studio as we hand it to Jeff.
Well, it's not over yet, though somebody is here to talk about Eagles Inside of the Year. It's his first comment on Eagles Inside of the Year. Joe Giglio demanded to be on the show.
Joe G?
Joe G, what do you have for us?
Well, I'm listening to you guys. I love Insider of the Year. And for a little while, guys, obviously Hugh Douglas thought he was in this, but it's been a tough few months for Hugh. I mean, we haven't got much. I mean, I think Hugh's more of an in-season insider.
Right.
Postseason, it's
Yeah.
obviously.
Well, it's a lot of reckless speculation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's supposedly going off his meds now, so
I
maybe
didn't
we'll get
hear
some
that.
scoops back.
Maybe.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not sure what we're going to get, but we're going to get something out of Hugh, I'm sure, over the next few weeks. So, I mean, I'm listening to you guys. I'm listening to the rankings here. And every once in a while when I feel this, I got to say it on the subject. You know, whether it be the Phillies a couple years ago, the Phillies this year, the Eagles this year. When a race is over, I'll let you guys know this thing is wrapped up. I mean, this Jeff McClain,
Wow,
Eagles Insider of the Year. It's a lock. It's over. A guarantee. Whatever you want to call it. This thing it's a wrap. I mean, we can keep doing the rankings every week. I'm sure you will, but I know how this is going to end. McClain wins.
Wow.
I don't know if McClain.
Are you jinxing
Yeah, I don't know if he
McClain?
wants this endorsement. Yeah, exactly. Yes. I don't know if he really
hold
wants
on,
this.
hold on. I mean, jinxing. I mean, I've called 3 divisions over in the last year and a half, and
Yep.
they've all come out to be exactly what I said. Now, you have to remember, just because you call it over doesn't mean there's not going to be any movement in the standings.
Right.
I called the NL East over, and then the Phillies went up to New York and got swept, and everyone was mad at me for a few days. So, sure, I mean, maybe Kemsky makes a run. Maybe even Elliott breaks the story. I'm not going to hold my breath, but maybe he does. But the reality is, McClain, when this happens 5-6 weeks from now, I know it's going to be Jeff McClain.
Wow. So Giglio is calling it. He's calling it.
Calling his shot as he normally does.
Wow. Well, we'll see if tomorrow Kemsky comes in with some huge scoop and all of McClain's fans are furious at you for jinxing it.
Yeah, all of the McClain fans.
Well,
yeah.
look, the McClain heads out there.
Did you use the term stone cold mortal lock? Is that what I heard?
This is a lock. I mean, to call it whatever you want, it's a lock. And yeah, I mean, look, I respect Jimmy's good, and Jimmy's going to probably move up, and Diana might break the AJ trade if it happens. We wouldn't be surprised about that. But if I had to guess, McClain's going to win this with some sort of Jalen Hurts contract story. He wants more money. They say no, and it becomes a big thing. McClain's got it. Just trust me on this.
I don't. You know what? I tend to lean with Joe on this.
I mean, he's the favorite.
Yes, because he's
McClain.
certainly a strong favorite right now. But I would never count out a national person.
Wow.
Because the big news usually comes from the national media.
What if Rossini won Insider of the
That's
Year?
what I'm saying.
Yeah, dude.
If she gets the AJ trade, Joe, I mean,
McClain's out.
Yeah, McClain's out.
We're giving it to Rossini in studio. Rossini, McClain. Oh, the drama.
Yeah.
So as much as I want to be right and keep the streak alive, Diana Rossini winning this would be hilarious.
it would.
Considering the whole month of October, everyone said she was making everything up, and she was right about the whole AJ thing.
Yep. So, Joe, before we let you go, we wanted to, now, you have heard, I'm sure, that we are doing afternoon show Caller of the Year. End of this month, there will be a field of 32, and over a 2-week period, both the listeners will have a vote, but also we're putting together an esteemed committee of people who will vote. You know, half of it will be listener vote and half will be expert vote. And we have already added Rhea to the esteemed committee. She is the first member. And we would like to extend an invite to you to be on the afternoon show Caller of the Year voter committee. What say you, Joe?
Well, so first of all, I'm honored, and this seems like, you know, how could I turn this down? Now, I will say I had told myself no more committees because I have, you know, myself and Kyle were working on the bracket of Hughes, 64 Hugh Douglases. We're getting ready for the month of March, so that's a big undertaking. But how could I say no to this? I'll take it on. I will join. Count me in. For the
There
game.
he is.
Yeah, well, because some of your
Private Joker. We're bringing him in.
yeah,
Yeah.
well, because the problem too is like we gotta determine Chris in Middletown, midday show caller, Aaron in San Diego. Are we bringing him on our side?
He better not be on the field of 32.
You can have it. Please take Aaron and San Diego.
No, you can keep him.
Good morning,
No,
Philadelphia.
no. Shut up. All right. Thank you, Joe G. I'm sure Jeff McLean thanks you as well.
Appreciate it, Joseph.
You got it, guys.
There he is. Joe Giglio called the race over.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Rossini's gonna win.
Yeah.
You think she is?
Yeah,
yes.
I do. I think she's going to have the AJ scoop, and we're going to have both of them in studio, and we're going to give it to Diana.
You might want to phrase that differently.
We're going to give the award to
Okay,
Diana,
all right.
my Donovan chestback.
Yeah, all right.
Jeez, you
Louise.
too.
No, you. Yeah, all
you
right.
too.
We didn't say anything.
Absolutely. Watch yourself. 215-592-9494. Been a crappy winter, huh? It has been very, very cold. And it's never been more obvious to you that your old drafty windows, perhaps some drafty doors as well, need to be replaced. And Gaida, if you remember, in January was doing their big winter sale, 40% off all windows and doors. And they thought to themselves, look, this winter has been so bad, we're extending it through February. So 40% off every window and door you buy. That's 40% off every single expertly installed energy-efficient replacement window. They're going to throw in high-performance low-E glass for free. 40% off any door, garage door, insulated entry door, sliding patio door. Buy now, pay later with Gaida's interest-free financing or low monthly payment plans. This is only going through February. Listen to me. It's only going through February. So don't miss this last chance for the big winter sale. If you need new windows and doors, call the experts at Gaida today. Schedule a free in-home estimate, 877-GO-GAIDA, or go to GoGaida.com. That's GoGuida.com. 215-592-9494. Sam and King of Prussia, you're on WIP. What's up, Sam?
Is there any beeping? I apologize in advance.
I don't hear any beeping. I think we could be good, Sam.
Nice. Are we cooking with gas? Awesome.
All right.
Anyway, we were talking about trades for the Sixers. So, Spike, what I was going to ask you was, is there a trade other than Giannis that you thought the Sixers could possibly do? Because I feel like I don't know of anything else that would be acceptable at this point.
So the only thing I mentioned earlier, and I don't know whether we consider it acceptable because I'd have to see the deal, is I did think the trade for Jaren Jackson Jr. for the Jazz is a weird fit with Lauri Markkanen. And I wonder if that would be a trade that they would consider. Aside from that, I don't really see anybody else. Now, there are smaller deals, right? People have brought up Terry Eason in Houston and blah, blah, blah. You talk about all these lower-level guys. Talk about Trey Murphy. Everybody's talking about Trey Murphy. But Markkanen is the only sort of big-money guy I could imagine that would fit, if you were to trade Paul George and a couple of picks to get that done.
We could bring in Kuminga. No, I'm just kidding.
No,
No,
Kuminga.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. Let me ask another real quick question. This isn't like 20 questions, but I'm just
Yeah.
curious because you convinced me on this
On the Giannis
thing.
Yeah.
So, if they came back and they said we don't want VJ, we want Maxey.
Oh no.
Can't do it.
No, because
Really? I'm just saying, they have a lot of
because
power,
it doesn't work. Your guard
Right,
VJ's not in a position where he can be your primary guard. I would not do that. I just don't see how it works for the Sixers. Then the Sixers have no backcourt whatsoever. Really, you just have VJ and Grimes. I just don't think that works. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I agree. I was just curious because obviously the Bucks have a lot of ability to make an amazing deal for them.
Yep.
Obviously in this situation, so. But no, that makes sense. The other thing I was going to say real quick, just to get back to the Eagles, is it was really great hearing Doug.
Yeah.
Really, really great. I miss Doug a lot. That I was telling Jack I was getting weepy eyed while I was hearing Doug talk. He's just a cool guy.
Yeah, Doug. The thing about Doug is from the moment he got here till now, Doug's a pretty genuine, regular dude.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Like, he is what he is.
It just sort of,
relatable.
it just sort of shows through. I've told this story before, but because my dad was on the broadcast team when they won the Super Bowl, I got to go to the ring ceremony that night. He got a +1, I got to go.
Yeah, of course.
And shut up. And it's after the ring ceremony, and Doug is in line for ice cream.
Yeah.
Dude, Doug and ice cream.
Yes.
I mean,
and
just perfect.
I'm standing next to him, and I looked at him, and I said, "Can you believe this?" And he just sort of giggled, and he was like, "Yeah, I don't know what's going on." And it was the most Doug moment ever. He's just, when you're listening to Doug, that he is giving you his genuine feel. And I really do. We asked him at the beginning of the interview, "Do you ever get sick of talking about this?" And he said, "No." Right. And I don't think he does. I think he holds this with genuine, affinity that time and that Super Bowl. So.
And he knows how important it is to fans.
Yes.
And that's the real thing, that he's willing, even if he is a little tired of telling the story or what have you.
Yep.
In his mind, he's like, anytime somebody asks me that, it's their first time getting a chance to hear it from my perspective. So
yeah.
he loves that part of it as well.
Well, it probably helped that he was here at the beginning of Andy.
Oh yeah.
And build it up a little bit.
Sure.
So he understood.
Yeah.
Understood what it meant.
Yeah. And
was he on the team when Ike caused the whole issue in Atlanta? Or was that far?
No, but I think he was on the team when Ike caused the issue in Denver, trying to fire the whole team up. And
he wasn't even on that team. No, that was 98. Moron.
real quick, because I don't want to keep you guys.
Yeah.
But my
What's
Super
up, Sam?
Bowl thing. So 2 things, real quick. So one, Spike, really the reason why I joined your side on this Giannis thing, which does upset me, but I do respect that I am convinced now about the Giannis thing, is the people that kept calling right before me that kept talking about mercenaries, and Giannis is the furthest thing from a mercenary.
Yeah, he's not a mercenary. That's not what
he's the third best player. Okay, at best, at worst, he's the 5th best player.
Yes, at worst.
Sure, if you want to put Luka ahead of him or whatever you do, yes.
Yeah, you can't put Harden and Also, and this is a talk for another day. I have no idea what Cleveland's doing with Harden, but whatever. The other thing I was going to talk about was the Super Bowl moment. So my mom was here, and I had just started dating my wife. So, and she's from Brazil, so she had no idea what this whole football thing. She was cheering for Brady because of the whole what's her name?
Giselle?
I'm forgetting.
Giselle.
The wife.
Yeah.
Giselle thing.
Giselle. Yeah.
So that was just treasonous, but whatever. But my mom was so nervous, she had wrapped herself in the blinds to the window and wouldn't even look at the TV, just sobbing the entire 4 quarters of the game.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
But anyway, guys, have a good one.
All right, you too. Thanks for the call, Sam.
It was on pins and needles all the way through that one. Now, it was great that it started off great.
Yes.
Because that allowed us to be excited early.
We have a chance.
Yes.
We have a chance.
Was there ever a moment you felt like they were going to lose?
Yes. Damn near the whole second half.
Dude, I thought they were going to lose.
Did we stop Tom Brady once?
The only time I thought they were going to lose is when they came out and just passed to Gronk the entire drive out of halftime.
Yep.
And I was like, oh, they can't stop that.
Yeah, they figured it out.
Oh, bleep, they done woke up.
Yeah.
Oh, bleep, they done woke up.
Gronk is still, that Gronk was still the most terrifying athlete I think I've seen a Philly team go against.
Well, especially because us stopping tight ends has always sort of been an issue, in general, it seems like, especially after they stopped caring about linebackers for a very long time. So him obliterating us. And I couldn't really see that final Hail Mary where I was. When you watch it on TV, we almost lost. I mean, that was he could have caught that ball.
Yeah, somebody was supposed to knock that down as opposed to trying to catch it.
Yes.
And the ball got tipped around.
Yep.
I forget his name. Well, Darby.
Yes, Ronald Darby.
Yeah.
Jalen Mills.
Dude, knock the ball down.
Jalen Mills was finger wagging.
Yes.
As the ball was almost caught.
You know what? You don't ever remember to tell the part of last year hanging out with Five, who was actually sitting there at the bar as well.
Yeah. Well, Well, because I didn't realize that's who. That's who.
Malcolm Butler.
Yeah.
Oh, he was at the bar?
Yeah.
We bypassed that one.
Yes, he was sitting there the whole
Could
time.
easily have asked him, hey, bud.
Yes.
Why didn't you play?
Well, exactly. That's the only thing that was even interested in even asking him, so I didn't even bother going down that road.
It's really the craziest thing that to this day,
Nobody still knows.
nobody knows.
Yeah. Malcolm knows.
Well, he knows.
Yes.
And Belichick
And
knows.
Belichick knows.
My question is, does anyone else on the team know? And if they do, you would just think one person would have told. There hasn't even
You
been.
think Tom has to know, right?
Brady.
Yeah.
Yes. But I just find it amazing that since then, there's never even occasionally a headline saying it might be this or it might be that.
Yeah.
No idea. Because the other thing, he must have done something bad because I've never heard him publicly say. Now, I did hear him say about 2 months ago, he was on a podcast. He said, we would have won if I played.
Yeah.
But he never said, I can't believe he didn't play me.
Yeah.
There's never been a point where he said that he was benched unfairly.
Right.
He says he was healthy.
Right.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah,
How do they keep that story?
Now, if they hadn't already won 5 by that point, right? 5 or 6, or if that was our first one, I think it's the story of the century.
Yes,
but it's
yes.
Sure.
By that point,
I think people let it go when they realized they couldn't. No one would ever crack.
Which is
and tell them what happened.
I mean, we know
that's what lets you know it was something bad.
Yes.
Because nobody even wants to say what it was.
Well, the truth, we know the moon landing was faked, right? We figured that part out. Yeah. We know the CIA killed JFK. We figured that part out. How do we not know the Malcolm Butler thing?
Yeah. I didn't know no one spilled the beans.
Is that an Eagles Insider of the Year scoop?
Oh, yeah, that would be a major scoop.
That would be a huge one, right? Why didn't Malcolm Butler play?
Yeah.
That'd be a big one. All right, 215-592-9494. We trade deadline is tomorrow at 3. It's going to happen during the show. Wow.
Nice.
Wow. Jack, everyone wants to know.
Yeah.
What's coming up in the top 5 at 5?
Oh, we're doing a little sportsy one today.
Is it going to be Super Bowl? Okay.
Dude, favorite things from Super Bowl 52?
Favorite things? So it's not just plays?
Not just plays. I feel like I've done a lot of plays.
Okay.
Some underrated moments.
Okay.
Yeah, bring it full circle.
Sportsy one.
A sportsy one, but
it gets you off the hook.
It's a happy day.
Yeah, it is a happy day.
It's a happy
Come
day.
on. Come on. Come on. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
All right, last call for football. An all-week-long fan duel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is giving you a daily profit boost every single day leading up to the big game. Now, today's 30% profit boost is on the receiving markets. How about receiving yards over, under? How about the alternate receiving yards and even most receiving yards? That receiver from Seattle, Jackson Smith and Jigba, how about his yard total? Going over 93.5 in the Super Bowl. I like that one. And you can do that and have the odds boosted. Or how about any other receiver having more total receiving yards than Jackson Smith and Jigba? That's another one you can put up money on. All you have to do is opt in each day and place an eligible bet to use that day's profit boost. So whether you're locking in early lines, riding your favorite props, or taking one last swing before the final whistle, FanDuel is giving everyone something extra to cheer about during football's final week. Play your game with FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of Super Bowl 60. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's that playoff atmosphere right here, boy. The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sunday, Super Bowl 60. The New England Patriots face off against the Seattle Seahawks in Santa Clara. Coverage starts at 4. Your home for the Philadelphia Eagles and the NFL playoffs from Westwood One. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up with care management that ensures doctors work together on complicated conditions. We show up with the latest in online tools to make healthcare easier to use anytime. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you
is how healthier happens together.
Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical is keeping your home comfortable and safe all winter long with highly trained specialists always ready to help. Struggling with cold showers? Horizon can replace your old water heater the same day you call. Horizon Services has 0% interest financing available for repairs, replacements, and upgrades on everything from electrical panels to water treatment systems. And when you need it, get same-day plumbing and electrical service with no emergency fees ever. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
The big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 32% to beat Seattle. A $100 trade pays out $289. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI, Kalshi, trade on anything. New year, healthier goals. So what's for dinner tonight? Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins, of course. Pre-seasoned, packed with protein, and oven-ready in about 35 minutes. Hatfield makes fresh starts easy, even on busy nights. And with family-favorite flavors like savory brown sugar, Texas smokehouse, Tuscan herb, and honey garlic teriyaki, everyone gets a dinner they love. For recipes and where to buy, visit simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty. Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
The smartest way to spend your money is not to. Straight Talk offers free 5G phones for new and existing customers on Verizon's 5G network. So the refund money I don't spend on that free phone is the refund money I get to keep for my family. Smart.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
This is the Game of the Week report, brought to you by Hyundai. Sunday night showdown between New England and Seattle is shaping up as one of the most compelling championship matchups in years, as both franchises look to cap their seasons with a statement on football's biggest night. New England is looking to earn their 7th title, while Seattle hopes for their 2nd. The Game of the Week report is brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
This isn't just how you get there, it's how you arrive. Whatever the day brings, make it epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. A sleek exterior, premium interior, and class-leading space for up to 8 with available third-row power seats that recline to give you room to live big. Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline Nasal Spray.
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultra-fine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Ethos. Learn more and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. When the inductees to the NFL Hall of Fame are introduced tomorrow, they should be celebrated. But instead, the topic on everyone's mind will be who isn't introduced, with Bill Belichick on the list and now Robert Kraft, the latest one to not get in. Guys getting in should be celebrated rather than us thinking about those who aren't getting in, and the voters are the one to blame. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Best show there is. Thank you for listening on your radio 94.1. Streaming live on the free Odyssey app. Has been a busy show today. Yelling and screaming about going to get Giannis. Insulting my coworkers. Also had Doug Peterson on the show. Also got Giglio on the Caller of the Year committee.
Broads was here.
Broads was here.
Crushing the Flyers organization. Once the assistant GM fired.
What?
Always a finger on the pulse.
I couldn't follow that one.
Yeah. Well, again, he misses, right? I mean, he misses with the Eagles.
Yeah.
He doesn't know who the main issue is.
Yeah. He's like, the Flyers suck. Let's fire the assistant GM.
You're missing the mark.
Go the GM. GM.
What's Briere been? 3 years? 4
Yeah,
years?
come on,
Figure it
enough
out.
already.
Enough.
All right, let's go, Jack.
It's the 5. Number 5. At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
So after you today are my 5 favorite things from Super Bowl 52. And I tell you what, the further and further away I get from Super Bowl 52, it really was a great time. It was just a great time. It puts a smile on your face.
It was.
So my 5 favorite things from Super Bowl 52. Starting at number 5, this is before the game on TV. Ray Diddy never really gets angry. I believe when he gets angry, they call him Roy. I think Glenn used to call him Roy.
Yeah.
Well, they did a little crossover with some people from Boston. Mike Felger being one of them.
Oh, really?
And he caught the brunt of a Ray Didinger rant on Super Bowl Sunday.
Okay, and so if you talk about the Philadelphia fans having a high level of frustration, I'd say it's perfectly understandable. But I think it ends tonight.
So I'm down with the frustration. It's just the undercurrent of violence. There's an undercurrent of violence that comes with the Philly fan that I've experienced in no other fan. It's the only fan base I'm around where I feel like I might get a metal chair off the back of my head. And I don't feel that way now when I'm with Steeler fans.
How many games at Schaefer Stadium did you go to back in the day?
I went there when I was a kid. That was a bad environment.
You want to tell me about violent fans? You want to tell me about thug fans? The people I saw in Schaefer Stadium, they were the worst in the NFL. But then you started to win, didn't you? And then everybody got happy.
Not only that, you had to When was that, Ray? It was 40 years ago.
Everybody.
We've evolved. Unlike Philadelphia is like,
No, we're still hearing about snowballs and Santa Claus, which is more than 40 years ago. I mean, I'm tired of that stuff. Seriously, look, I have all the respect in the world for Boston fans. I think it's a great sports town. I think in many ways it's very similar to Philadelphia. I think the passion of the fans. But one thing you cannot deny, the people in Boston didn't even know there was a football team in Foxborough until the Patriots started winning.
Wow. Ray Diddy with a
Took
little
him
truth
down.
bomb.
Yeah. Don't make Ray get his back up, man.
Roy Diddy.
Yeah.
rather.
Roy Didinger.
Yeah.
Roy Didinger.
Wow. I've never heard that before.
Yeah.
Either.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a great one. Great one. All right, 4th favorite thing from Super Bowl 52. We had Doug on earlier, right? We all love Doug. The NFL Films interaction between him and Bill Belichick before the game. Here's Doug and Bill.
Coach, hey, congratulations. You too. Thank you so much.
Trying to find a game where you were behind. I couldn't find one.
There's plenty.
Hell of a year.
Yeah, thank you very much. You too. You too.
Yeah, it's been good.
Tell you what, you get through this week, man, you're like, finally, there's a game somewhere in here.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But
great to be here.
Good to be here. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. Hey, thanks again. Same to you, Bill.
Oh, yeah. Just two guys being dudes.
Just pros.
Yeah.
Just pros.
Hard to get anything out of Bill.
Yeah, I was going to say, it was one guy being a dude, another guy being a weirdo.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, and Doug gives his face where he's like, gosh, if there's a game in here, like just being Doug.
Yeah.
And Bill's like, This guy's Bill thought he was gonna murder that football team. 100%.
Oh yeah.
100%.
It still drives him crazy. He got beat by Doug and Nick Foles.
Yeah.
I do want to know if Brady, which bothers him more, losing to Eli or Foles?
Ooh. He lost to Eli twice.
Yeah, that what 18-0, whatever they were.
Yes.
That one has to hurt more. Man.
Yes.
Yeah, if he could overturn that one.
Yeah.
I think he would do that one. All right, my third favorite thing from Super Bowl 52. I think it's become underrated. We always talk about like great hits in Eagles history. I feel like this one doesn't get brought up enough.
Brady under center. 1st and 10. Ball on his own 36. On first down, he's back. He pumps. He's going deep for Cooks, who's open at the 40. Runs in a circle and is flattened at the 40-yard line of the Eagles. Again, Brandon Cooks was wide open.
Yeah, he may be done for the day because when he hit the ground, he hasn't moved yet.
Dude, the crowd reaction of ooh.
I do remember Malcolm celebrating right after that one, right? Yeah.
Dude,
yeah. He leveled him.
Destroyed Brandon Cooks.
Yeah.
Quick is like, yeah, he might be done for the day.
Yeah.
he hasn't moved yet.
All right, my second favorite thing from Super Bowl 52. Now, I will say, this was annoying after the Eagles won the Super Bowl for me because it was a little thirsty and blah, 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 blah.
Here we go.
But I actually think we don't bring it up enough. And that was this moment.
Brady in the gun. Now White comes back to his right. He gives it off to White. No, it's a... They go back and they throw to Brady. He gives it off. Brady was a receiver as they went with Danny Amendola coming around, and Brady came out of the backfield and just dropped a wide open, a pass where he was wide open, he can't catch.
Brady dropped it.
Yeah, that's a great moment that Brady dropped it.
Yeah, because it was open.
Yeah,
it was wide open. And he saw his face. He knew he was about to be an internet meme for a long time. Him dropping it. And after the Super Bowl, it was a lot of like, you dropped. And then I feel like it's kind of...
I don't hear
Brady
it as much.
Not
as much.
Yeah, it was a good moment.
But he did drop it.
He did.
And
He sure
Nick
did.
caught it.
And Nick caught it.
Yeah.
That was the thing
Well,
back
Nick's
in the
a
day.
better, obviously, Tom
He's a better
Brady.
athlete.
Yeah, better athlete
Yes.
than Tom Brady is.
Yes.
Easily.
He's a baller. He's a basketball player. Yeah.
Yeah, I still got to see it.
Well, he was.
I understand. But he runs like a duck. And he never moved that quickly. And I'm supposed to believe he's like a D1 played at Baylor type level basketball recruit. I don't know.
Runs like a duck.
He does run like a duck. He does run like a duck. But then my number one favorite thing of Super Bowl 52, and the more and more I look back on it, I know this is going to sound thirsty, but the happiness. I mean, the
BG play.
Well, no. I don't. The BG plays whatever.
You're just going to say that everybody's happy.
Dude, it was like the chorus in the streets. Everyone, wherever you went. I mean, Ike came in the next day. He was hugging everyone on the midday show. Like there was just the unbridled happiness.
Yeah.
And it was everyone was just peaceful, no hatred.
Yeah.
It was beautiful. It was a beautiful moment in this city.
Now, Joe cried the next morning.
There's no highlight. Just reminiscing about how happy everyone was.
Everyone was happy. It was probably it was definitely the happiest time I remember in Philadelphia.
Yeah. Man, the first one, man, and man, boy, did we celebrate for a long time.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that parade was outrageous.
Yep.
Just that offseason of finally being Super Bowl champions.
Yes.
Yeah, we finally could say it.
Yeah.
Could finally say it.
And I couldn't get enough. Like there were some stories from the parade about how like they would bring the father's ashes or grandfather's that 52 years. I mean 52 years.
So I will say that was probably one of the coolest things that I got to experience that I don't talk about as much because I didn't play in the game. But being a part of the parade, being there at the link when everybody met up, seeing the pre-gaming, seeing the guys come in with cases of Budweiser and Bud Light and all of that. It was, and me and Marks being a part of that parade. So for me, being a former player and getting a chance to experience what it felt like to be in a championship parade, I took plenty of pictures and videos. I tried not to be too obvious with it, but I was like, I don't know when I'm going to ever get to do this again. I got to enjoy it.
Well, I remember when we put you guys on the bus, it was like, well, when you get there, you're going to have to record stuff. We learned very quickly that was not going to happen. Well, and it was impossible to get to email anything because of the cell phone service, but it was just like, well, look, they're going to have a good time.
Yeah, and then I started to have a good time.
Yeah.
I joined
Once
in
you
with
realized you
guys.
couldn't do any work.
Once I knew I wasn't doing any work, I was like, hey, give me one of those beers too, man. Yeah, give me one. That was pretty cool, man. I certainly, last year was more tamed for me.
Yeah.
Than that first one. That first one was wild.
But taken to the streets after they won, that was the night that I saw Markel Fultz wearing his own jersey out.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
And I was like, that's not a good sign.
No, not a good sign
That's
at all.
not a good sign.
Well, hold on, didn't PG get caught? Well, he get caught up in the parade?
Yeah.
After we won the
celebration too, right?
NFC Championship game,
I think it was the NFC Championship game.
Yeah, it was a celebration. He got caught up in the celebration.
Yeah.
Like the one,
Wonder what drug he was on then.
I don't know.
Yeah.
The one this year, like, it was like, I guess we got to go to the street. People went to the streets, but it was like, I guess we gotta. That's what we were supposed to do.
Yeah.
17 was just an outpouring.
Well, you got the one with this one, you got everybody who wasn't really old enough to be out there for 17.
Yeah. The people that were 21.
So this was their one where they're like, yeah, I'm all in on this one.
I wish so.
It was my own son who came over here.
Yeah.
And you know me, Mr. Happiness.
Don't get arrested.
You know me, Mr. Fun.
Yeah.
They win the game, I'm happy. We had dinner after that, I'm happy. Then immediately my brain goes to, oh my God, I have a 6 a.m. flight tomorrow. And then I have to plan the,
from the first game.
Parade stuff,
from
the first one.
Yeah.
And there was this huge line just to get into the airport that next morning. I thought I was going to miss my flight. Came to work, and we had to start planning all the parade stuff. We didn't know when it was going to be.
You had to start plotting your plan to get Carson out of here.
Yes,
And
well,
then
of course.
Hitting the station against each other.
Well,
falls and wins.
look.
He waited to after parade.
Thank you, Nick. Yes. Then I said, Joe, get over here. I open up his back, put the batteries in.
That parade speech, that was also something to behold.
Oh, my God. Are you kidding me?
Jason Kelce thing,
Yes.
man, that was something to behold.
It was incredible. It was incredible. This hour, sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Guided Door and Window's big winter sale going through February. Save 40% off all windows and doors. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDER or go to GUIDA.com. Chuck in Mount Airy, you're on WIP. What's up, Chuck?
What's up, fellas?
What up, Chuck?
Hey, you brought Paul George up, right? Got caught in that parade?
Yeah.
Yes.
We still in that parade right now as we speak. His mind is still there. You know what I mean? Listen, I like what the Sixers are doing right now, and I got to touch on the Eagles for 1 second. You know what I mean? But I like what the Sixers are doing right now, Spike. You know, they're
Well, what are they doing?
Well, they're doubling down on their future. You know what I mean? And you know, I like the first round pick trade for Jared McCain. He doesn't have any space here, man. You know, you got Grimes coming off the bench. You got a lot of guards here. He's not better than Max. He's not better than VJ. So, you know, he's better off with them. OKC.
Grimes is only here for 1 year.
Yeah, but those guys over there are quirky. OKC, he'd be all right over there. You see how those guys dress over there? He fits right in with those guys, man.
Oh, stop with that stuff, man.
He got a chance of winning the championship.
Well, he's going to win a championship, and we're going to lose in the first round. So I hope he's. Trust me, I will. Mr. Morey will be reminded of that several times, both publicly and privately, when Jared McCain is celebrating with the Oklahoma City Thunder in June. Yeah.
Yeah, listen, I love Giannis. I always loved Giannis as a player. And, I mean, you put too many people in front of AI. I don't like that you do that. Iverson was a tremendous basketball player. Giannis picked up a basketball because of Allen Iverson. You know, he told him that at the All-Star game. He said
He's still a better player than Iverson.
No.
Of course he is.
No.
Of course he is.
No.
I'm not saying he's more He's not more influential.
He's better,
but he's a better player.
Yeah. No. Allen Iverson. I mean, not just the influence. I'm talking about just as a basketball player.
Well, then, as a basketball player, Giannis is better.
Nah, he can't even shoot. He can't even shoot, and I love him. Imagine one of those dunks here. I mean, the building would explode. I love the guy.
Yeah.
You know, don't get me wrong, but he can't even shoot. You know, I mean, he's not better than Allen Iverson. Man, like I said, once for AI, he wouldn't even have picked up a basketball.
Yeah,
He said other guys followed Michael Jordan. I wanted to be you, AI.
Yep.
Nah.
He's still better. Yeah.
But the Sixers are on the track of, you know, they're doing well right now, and I like where they're going, man. You know what I mean? They're on a winning streak right now, and I like to keep this core together. But I mean, the Super Bowl in 2018, right? This is a personal thing for me, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I was locked up, you know, during that time.
Oh,
I was in prison.
Didn't know that.
Yeah, in 2018, I came home in March of 2018. And I never hide that from anybody because I'd like to be transparent in regards to that because somebody might need to hear it. You know, I believe that if you keep the Lord Jesus first in your life, you know what I mean, and family close to you, your life can change. And when I look back at that time, you know, when they won that Super Bowl, it was bittersweet for me because I had a friend of mine, Hakeem, who told me when I came home, he said, you wait to get locked up when they won the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, man, I didn't even get a chance to really enjoy it, but I was able to see them go back in 2022 and win it in 2024. So it was a bittersweet moment for me, but it was sweet because I came home to nothing. You know, my mother and my Aunt Tess and my Uncle Don, they knew who they are. They were good to me when I came home, and God was good to me, and I was able to brag that my team won a Super Bowl, you know. And like I said, faith had it that I was able to see them go back in 2022 and then win it in 2024 out here. But 8 years ago, that reminds me of that. Number one, to stay on the straight and narrow and keep your ass out of trouble. And number two, you know, my team won the Super Bowl just that when I was touching home. So, you know what I mean? It's something that just is personal to me that they won the first Super Bowl and where I was at in my life at that time. You know what I mean? So I just wanted to share that. Great moments, all over the city, man. Great moments all over the city. Never be forgotten. Doug, great interview with Doug, too. I'm sorry, let me cut you off. Great interview with Doug. That's my guy. Doug Peterson will forever be my favorite coach. Great interview with him earlier, guys. Great show. But I just wanted to share that.
No, I appreciate it, brother. I want to say thank you.
One,
thank
Chuck.
you for sharing.
Thank
you for
you,
sharing
Chuck.
and continue blessings and everything else as your journey continues, brother. You know how this thing works, man. You always got them forces pulling at you. But, yeah, you're doing a great job, brother, so make sure you stick with us.
Thanks. I appreciate it. And listen, like I said, I mean, at the drop of a dime, your life can change.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And, you know, when I think back at this, like I said, 8 years ago, I think of that 2018. Like I said, it always reminds me of where I was at and where I'm at now, which I'm doing pretty good for myself. And I like to say that to anybody that's out there listening that's going through depression, that's going through, you know, anything, you know, you keep faith first, you know, and you keep your family first, and you keep a small circle, man, and stay focused. And, you know, there's no stopping you, man. So I'm just saying, you know, that right there was a special moment for me, you know, when they won that Super Bowl, because like I said, when I came home to nothing but bragging rights. You know what I'm saying? To say, yeah, my team won it all. And it was like I was out there on the streets when they won it. So, you know, that was a great moment for me, man.
All right, Chuck. Thank you for the
more to
call.
come.
Yes, sir.
That is caller of the year stuff from Chuck right there.
Man.
You know, trying to get sensitive. And,
man.
Well, he
Open
there's,
up, yeah.
there's angry Chuck. There is funny Chuck.
Yeah.
There is
Chucky 316.
Sensitive Chuck. Yeah, Chucky 316 right there. Though Giannis is better than Iverson.
There's passionate Chuck.
Yeah.
There's passion.
Yeah. Giannis is better than Iverson, though. I'm sorry. Like, it's not even close, actually. But
okay.
Well, it's not.
AI might be more skilled.
Yes, but
it's okay.
I mean, Giannis is better. Matthew in South Philly, you're on WIP.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
What's up, Matthew?
What's up, Matthew?
Man, I just wanted to talk about I don't understand like how people can even like question the Giannis and VJ trade. Like, if I had a choice, it's Giannis, no question. I don't even understand. It's like people are so in love with potential and hope when you have, you know, a proven player in front of your face. You know, I think that's the thing that's like really bothering me the most. It's like, all right, we have a player right here that we know won a championship, know that's going to give us 25 plus, know it's going to give us 10 boards. And mind the fact that, you know, Embiid is coming around and, you know, that's another 7-footer. Like, and let's just say Embiid goes down. You got a Giannis. You know what I mean? So, but I hope, and I hope today, like with the trade with McCain, like I really, really hope that this is the reason why they're doing this, to go after Giannis. Because anything other than that, like, is a dud. Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, and if you don't come out with anything, it's just like a repetitive thing, you know? Like, I don't know when the last time that we can actually say for, like, I don't know, as a basketball fan, a Sixer fan, could say that it was some exciting news, that you were really excited about something. Like, really, when can you say that? Like, honestly.
Yeah.
So, it's been a while.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what? You'd have to go back to James Harden, Matthew. I mean, the day they traded for James Harden, people were excited about that.
Yeah.
People were excited about that.
Right. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was excited about it, but like, it's like, I don't know, man.
Well, you know
I
me,
think
I'm
more
a hardened hater, so I was half excited.
Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I like him. Like, he just never was, to me, in my eyes, was never a team player. Like, he was always about himself. I mean, his self accolades. That's just the way I read him. I could be wrong, but that's the way I perceived him.
You're right.
I never really see him, like, going anywhere. I honestly.
No, you're right. Yeah, and I hated being that guy that wasn't as excited as everyone else was. But I think it would be different with Giannis.
Yeah.
I do. Definitely, I do. And I mean, this is a guaranteed proven player, like I said, man. And I don't think it shouldn't even be a question, honestly. And the last thing I want to say was about the Super Bowl. I mean, and a great interview, guys. That was awesome. I mean, I love Doug. I thought that was an awesome interview. My best plays from that Super Bowl, man, was the strip sack, the catch in the end zone when I was going nuts when we didn't know where they was going to do like a CeeDee Lamb thing. I'm sorry, I called him CeeDee Lamb. I meant the other wide receiver. Remember the catch that he caught in the end zone? Kind of like Bob was Zach Ertz, and that was kind of scary for me. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So I was like,
well, they were overturning that call that year. They were overturning that play.
Yes. So and then you also said the catch by. I thought that drop by Brady, like I lie to you not, in that moment, to me, I thought that was like the turning point. Like, honestly, I don't know. I just had a good feeling like when he didn't catch that ball. Like, honestly.
Yeah.
And my favorite part about the whole thing is that I got to share it with my kids at that present time. We just had moved out the city. We just had moved to New Jersey. We were just all in the room. And we had our little party. I'm just a single father, and I was just doing my thing, and it was just a great time to just experience that with them. And to see my first Super Bowl. I mean, I loved the Eagles since I was a kid. I grew up a Randall Cunningham fan, so that meant everything to me. To see them get that first chip.
No doubt.
All right, brother.
Yes, sir.
But thank you guys, man. I appreciate you guys having me on, man. You have a good one.
All right, Matthew.
I will say that too with the kids. That was.
Watch it with your kids.
Yeah, and they got to see their dad's team win the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Like that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Instead of us always talking about the one we lost. They could finally be like, yeah, at least my dad's team won a Super Bowl. Yeah. So that was pretty cool for them to experience that as well, and be old enough to remember it.
Yes.
Then they got greedy and got another one.
Yeah. Wow. These kids, they don't know.
They got another one.
Well, I'm waiting for the 2030s with the Phils.
That's right. He's waiting on Sut and Walker to get older.
They need to earn it.
Yeah. They should wait to the 2060s then.
Dude, I'm just telling you, they start spreading my ashes at the first parade.
Oh, there you go.
That's going to mean something.
There you go.
Oh, God.
I'm starting to get worried that they're not going to make another trade before the deadline.
And they're just ducking the tax?
And they're just ducking the tax by trading McCain. And here's what they're going to do. Here's my favorite part of it.
But why do you have to get rid of Jared McCain?
Yeah.
Well, because
to get the first, that first round pick's, it's the Houston first round pick, right?
Yes. So,
but aren't they the top 3 seed in the West?
Yes.
So it's a pick in the 20s?
What they're going to tell you is that to trade any of the other guys, Eric Gordon, Drummond, they would have had to give up an asset.
Oh.
So now they're getting an asset.
Getting some, okay.
But here's the best thing they're going to tell you is Daryl sit up there and I'll go, we don't really see, Jared's a great player. He's not gonna crack the rotation with VJ. Now that we have, like the Spurs didn't win championships with Manu as the third guard, like coming off the bench. That you don't need a third guard coming off the bench. That there's just no possible way for Jared McCain to play if VJ Edgecombe and Tyrese Maxey are starting. Like Quentin Grimes is here for 1 year.
Right.
He's an unrestricted free agent after this year.
Yeah. And what? He had 3 years after this year, McCain?
Yes. Yeah.
It's crazy.
They better do something by 3 o'clock tomorrow. If the duck the tax move is to trade McCain, I consider it spitting directly in my face.
Yeah, he's serious.
So we're gonna have a whole other show tomorrow.
Yep.
Who's joining us at 4 tomorrow? Is Kelsey?
Kelsey.
He's going to have to join us at 4:12 because I'm going to have to the first. Oh no! 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock's the deadline. So Kelsey's fine. Kelsey's fine. Yes. Yeah.
We'll get his thoughts on it.
Okay. All right. All right.
Kelsey was calling the Pro Bowl game last night.
I saw him.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
I did not watch.
Well, believe me, you didn't.
Didn't miss much.
I peeked in and got out.
Jalen, best performance in a Pro Bowl ever.
Yeah.
That's what they say.
Yeah, the analytics say so.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
All righty. How did you make out in the snow? It's a little weird question, but you get the point. Do you have any storm damage to your roof or siding? I got a guy for you, right? Call my guys at Emmons Roofing and Siding and get any storm damage repairs done now. They have teams on the street ready to help people in need with storm damage. From Philly to the shore, homeowners choose Emmons because they show up, do the job right, and stand behind their work. Plus, you get free estimates, and they build it to your budget at a great price. Visit Emmons.com today and tell them Ike sent you.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing, or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Globe Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Globe Risque Philly. GlobeRisque.com.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Pending credit approval. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax. Jack Dell and every member of the team at Dell Toyota have a heart on this month for the Valentine's Day sales event at Dell Toyota. All month long, speak to a friendly Dell Toyota associate with a heart name tag about sweetheart deals on a brand new Toyota. Now, we don't want to sound cocky, but while other dealers may tease you with a great deal, Dell makes sure you finish driving home with one. With over 400 cars, trucks, and SUVs in stock. Once you experience Dell Toyota, it's hard to go back to anything smaller. And that's just the tip. If you're ready to go all in, Dell Toyota has a winning threesome. You, Jack Dell, and a new car or truck. Relax in the experienced hands of the team at Dell Toyota. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. You're only minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at deltoyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Hey, it's Pat Boyle with a Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. In a battle of 2 championship-aspiring teams, New York and Denver do battle tonight, right before the trade deadline. It's a back-to-back for both teams, but New York got a cakewalk win over Washington last night, while Denver grinded it out all the way down to the wire in Detroit and came up empty. Denver is still shorthanded with some injuries, and they will once again be restricting the minutes of the 3-time MVP. That's if he even plays. On top of that, New York has owned this battle for the last 3 years, especially when they are at home. New York has won 7 games in a row, and I think they take care of business once again. I like them to cover tonight. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The anniversary of the Eagles' first Super Bowl win, we are joined at the end of the show with our favorite play-by-play guy of all time. That is Merrill Reese. Merrill, thank you for joining us.
I'm happy to be here.
Uncle Merrill, what's going on, brother?
Hey, Ike, how are you?
Just hanging in there.
Yeah. So we had Coach Doug Peterson on earlier today, and before we had him on, we played your call of the Philly special. And I think it was the first time he had heard you and Mike doubting that they were going for it. And he had a good laugh about that. It was a funny moment with Coach.
Well, the funny thing was, as they were lining up for that, as they were going to line up for it, I said, they've got to go for 3 right here because there's too much to lose. And they pull off the Philly special. And afterwards, Mike turned on the air and he said to me, "That's why you're up here and Doug's down there." and I said to Doug afterwards, laughingly, I said, "Doug, that was the worst call I've ever seen with the best result." and I still, to this day, do not think it was the right thing to do, but it really worked.
Well, those decisions are usually just judged by how they work out, so
Sure.
it worked out. So,
So you remember the game, the playoff game that the Eagles won in overtime against Green Bay, the famous 4th and 26 game?
Yes, of course.
Right before halftime, Mike Sherman was the Packers coach at the time, and they went for it on 4th and 1, and the Eagles stopped them, and they came off the field. You could see the whole change of momentum. And I went back to that game really realizing what happened. I thought the Eagles had more to lose than they had to gain. And fortunately, I was wrong.
Well, one of the amazing things about sports is how, we say game of inches, blah, 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 but how one play and one moment can just change the course of everything and how it goes. And it could be, if that throw to Foles was 4 inches further away, or, there's so many different things that go into who wins the game that are small like that. And who knows who knows what happens if they take the 3 points? Who knows what happens if they go for it and they don't get it? Going into that game, it felt like, Coach Peterson said the team felt really confident. And I actually think us as fans felt very confident. Going into that game, what did you think about the Eagles' chances going into that game?
Well, I'll tell you something funny that happened the day before. I was in the lobby of the hotel, and all of a sudden somebody picked me up from behind and raised me in the air, and I yelled, "Put me down, put me down." And it was LeGarrette Blount. And he looked at me and he laughed and he said, "Let me see that ring." And I was wearing my 2004 NFC Championship ring. He said, "This is a loser's ring." And I said, well,
They're really starting to go after Ike Reese now.
And so he said, "Well, you know what? We're going to get you a real ring tomorrow."
Nice.
That's how confident he was. But after the game, I went into the locker room and he said, "I told you we'd get you a ring." I think everybody on that team totally believed they were going to win.
Yeah, I'm over here. I need a standing A count.
Yeah,
right now.
yeah. How's that loser's ring over there, Ike?
Yeah. No, but he's absolutely right. And since they won that game, I don't think I brought that ring out anymore. Man.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we don't even bring that ring out anymore, bro.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
That NFC Championship ring. So that day of the game, and you're in the game, right? You're in the moment. I'm wondering, what is it like for you? You're so locked in on doing your job and calling the game. Do you ever get a sense of momentum in the game and sort of energy in the game? And how was the game going for you as you were calling it?
Well, it was great because there were so many big plays and so many guys who really had hero roles like Corey Clement and Trey Burton. And, of course, Foles was the MVP. But it was scary for me at the end. Of course, the big fumble recovery by Brandon Graham, the hit by Brandon Graham that separated Brady from the ball. But at the end, I have never been more frightened going into a last play of the game. And the reason was we were sitting in the corner of the end zone 110 yards away from that play, where that play was going to culminate. I was scared to death because I didn't want to be known as the announcer who blew the end of the Super Bowl. And it wasn't as if I honestly thought Brady had that kind of arm. I mean, Aaron Rodgers threw those Hail Marys a lot, but Brady's arm was not the strongest in the world. I wasn't sure he could get it there. But I was nervous that I'm so far away and you can't use your monitor because it's not in real time. So when he let it go, all of a sudden, I don't know why to this day, the whole thing slowed down. And it was like I was watching one of those NFL films in slow motion, and I saw the ball go, and I saw Rodney McLeod reach up and tap it down. And when it hit the ground, I looked up at the clock, and there were zeros. And then, of course, I said, the game is over. The Philadelphia Eagles are Super Bowl champions. And Eagles fans everywhere, this is for you. Let the celebration begin. That just came out of my mouth. I mean, there's nothing written there. It's just, but it was a feeling of relief that I didn't blow the end of that game.
Do you, when the ball is in the air, is there a part of your brain that is thinking about what you're going to say if the Patriots catch the ball?
Yeah.
No.
No?
No, I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to cry.
Now,
Spike, I don't think about anything because Paul Domwich did a whole story with me that week and said, "Do you have something prepared to say if the Eagles win?" And I said, "No, I don't, because if it happens, I just want it to be a reflection of what I am thinking, how I am feeling. And it would be the same thing if they lose. It's going to be a crushing feeling. It's going to be totally different. But something happened. Along the way, I would go on the morning show with Angelo from time to time, and Angelo would say, "I want them to win this Super Bowl for you because you've done it for so many years." And I said this, and this is not disingenuous. I'd say to Angelo, you know what? I've had so many thrills. I've had miracles in the Meadowlands, about 2. I've had some plays like Jaworski to quick 99 yards. I want them to win it for the fans because these fans spend their last dollar to buy their kids Eagles memorabilia at Christmas time. They buy them shirts. They take second mortgages, some of them, to get their season tickets. This is for the fans. And I think when that actually happened, when I said, Eagles fans everywhere, this was for you, this is for you, it was just the feeling that had been building for so many years.
And I think at the end of it, it was such a weird and magical way to win the Super Bowl. You know, sometimes teams win the Super Bowl where they build up and they get better and better, and then they finally, cross the, get to the peak of the mountain and get there. Or you're like Ike's team and you don't at the end. You don't at the end of it. But this one, it just sort of happened, and then it, there wasn't really a follow-up afterwards. Right. And I think on some level, it's kind of neat that our first Super Bowl almost came out of nowhere, happened with a backup quarterback, beat the best coach and head, coach and quarterback combo of all time, and then that iteration of that team never did anything again.
Alone,
yeah, it just stands alone. I think somehow it makes it more special.
Well, I'll tell you 2 things. Number one, we were waiting for the bus to take us to the airport to fly to Minnesota for the game. And I was sitting in the lounge outside the public relations office, and Nick Foles came in. And we just sat and talked for about 20 minutes. And he said to me, Merrill, I really believe that we are going to win this game. I feel so good about the matchup. I really have that never felt more certain of anything. So I remember that. And I remember the way that this team just seemed to have so much confidence throughout the roster. I mean, I talked about LeGarrette Blount, but they all felt that way. And all these guys picked that day to have their best game. Now, that wasn't their best game defensively, of course. I mean, Brady threw for 500 yards. But from a team standpoint, how they pulled together, did what they had to do at exactly the right moment. The catches that were made by Corey Clement, unbelievable catch. The catch that was made by Zach Ertz for the winning points. I mean, everybody picked the right moment to do their best thing.
Yeah. Of those, you've called 5 Super Bowls now, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's been there.
Mm-hmm.
I would imagine that's the one right there. That's the number one right there, that first Super Bowl win. Or am I wrong? Yeah, am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong, but I will tell you this. I'm not so sure that of the 59 Super Bowls that have been played so far, that wasn't the best.
Yeah.
I mean, there has never been a better Super Bowl than that one, at least not from my vantage point. And I'm not just saying that as somebody who cares about the Eagles. There were so many Super Bowl games that were anticlimactic.
Yep.
You would have a great conference championship, and the Super Bowl would be dull and a runaway or filled with turnovers. But this was really one of the best Super Bowls ever played.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, even if you're not a fan of either team, it was an amazing game.
Look, last year's Super Bowl 59 was great for all of us, and we loved it. I mean, nothing could make us happier than to see them rout the Kansas City Chiefs. But for the rest of the nation, it was a bore.
Yes.
Yep.
Well, Merrill, thank you. 8-year anniversary today. It was great to have you on. Really appreciate your time. And
my pleasure, Spike.
And thanks again. And before we know it, we're going to be at camp again.
Let spring come first.
Yeah.
Right now, all I want is a hot day.
Yeah. All right, Merrill.
All right, Uncle Merrill.
There he
Take it
is,
easy, brother.
the great Merrill Reese.
Yes, sir.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers, expert craftsmanship, custom designs, and jewelry built to last a lifetime. Visit them in Montgomeryville, Mount Laurel, or at marks-jewelers.com. Final verdict, would you trade VJ Edgecombe, PG, and the Clippers pick for Giannis? 72% say no.
Hey, but that went down.
It did go down by about 1.5%. Justin in Tennessee, you're on WIP. What's up, Justin?
What's happening, fellas? How y'all doing today?
What's up, feller?
Justin, what's up, brother?
What about, hey, Spike, what about that chew tobacco spit?
Chew tobacco, chew tobacco
All
spit.
right.
Yeah, come on one time. You got a level of Blake Shelton, buddy. That don't get your blood going what will, man.
Wow.
Dog with 3 Peters.
Yeah, 3. Man.
Not 2, but 3.
3 Peters.
Come on.
Holy
Yeah.
cow. What nuclear power plant was that dog living next to?
Yeah, that dog got made where Godzilla was. So.
Yeah. Holy moly.
So I've got a little story about the Super Bowl. So when they played Atlanta in the division, we had church that evening. So when I came home, like I've just got, like everybody, I've got not pajamas, but lounge clothes, like an old pair of jogging pants and T-shirt and stuff. I was in such a hurry when I came home, I didn't even think what I was putting on. I just put my old jogging pants on and grabbed a T-shirt, which was a T-shirt that I had when Owen was in, Little League or whatever as a coach. And that's what I was just lounge. I just put that on, and they won. And I ain't saying I'm superstitious, but I am stitious.
A little stitious.
That's what I wore for the NFC Championship game, and that's what I wore for the Super Bowl. So Amanda videos me and Owen just freaking out, celebrating after it's over, after the ball hits the ground. I'm jumping around, and I've got this blue Little League T-shirt on, and I'm showing it to people, and they're like, "Some fan you are? You ain't even got no gear on, jackass." I'm like, dude, I had that on when they beat Atlanta. I wasn't about to change it up for nothing.
Exactly.
It paid me no amount of money to change it up. But, man, just like I told y'all yesterday, getting to experience that with my son, that was something I'll never forget. And if you didn't cry, like Jack said, if you didn't shed a tear or two, you ain't a true Eagles fan, man. You ain't, because it was, like I've always said, it's been tough being an Eagles fan down here because you didn't have NFL Sunday Ticket and all that stuff when I was a kid coming up. So I would have to get up and, watch Sports Center the next day or NFL Primetime that night, with Berman and Tom Jackson and stuff like that, just to be able to stay on top of it, And I was going through an old box the other day, man. I found old paper clippings from the Knoxville News Sentinel where I'd cut out where they had pictures of Donovan and T.O. like from a game and stuff like that. I used to cut stuff like that out, man, when I was a kid and younger, It just meant so much. And I've been looking today, like when I was at work on break, I'd be scrolling through Twitter and I seen the video of Ray with his son and hearing Merrill, the call and everything. Man, it was nice last year, but nothing ever beat your first time. It just, nothing will ever top it, man. It was just so emotional that night. I mean, when they won, dude, after me and Owen got done celebrating, I ran outside, ran around the house hooting and hollering and screaming, and my neighbor come out and he was laughing at me. No, I didn't watch the game with anybody but with Owen. And then in 22, when they lost, Owen shunned me. He had a girlfriend, and he went and hung out with his girlfriend.
Whoa! He watched it with her rather than you?
Yeah, what happened? We lost.
Right.
Shoot him back and shoot him back and shoot him back and spin.
Okay.
I said, son, if you think you're going to leave this house for the Super Bowl, I'm going to kick you crack shut and nail the doors too. So he didn't even think about going nowhere last year. But yeah, man, that first Super Bowl was amazing, guys. It was absolutely. And today's show's been awesome. Hearing Doug, I'm like everybody, man. Doug, he's just a dude. He's a great guy. He's just a dude, and it's just. Y'all have been awesome today, man. Y'all really have. I love you to death. I'll get off here and let you go, man.
Appreciate it, brother.
Justin.
Yes, sir.
We got to get Doug on regularly, man. What the hell else is he doing? Right?
Dog.
You think he gets another head coach shot in the NFL?
Yeah, I can see it. I mean, guys have taken a year or two off, and you come back into the cycle again.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think of how it ended in Jacksonville. Was that ugly?
It wasn't pretty.
It wasn't pretty. They just kind of.
And it probably doesn't look great for him that Liam Cohen goes in there and makes them really good.
Yeah.
Like a 2 seed, yeah.
Yeah.
Are they 2 seed?
I think
3 seed.
3 seed?
Yeah, New England was a 2 seed.
Right.
Yes.
Right. Yeah. No. Not the best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It happens.
You know. And the number 2 pick barely played. I mean, Travis Hunt, it's not like they got an influx of talent.
No.
And they got picks. They got they gave up
They
the
gave
picks.
up
Yeah,
picks.
they gave up picks. Yeah.
The crazy thing about Trevor Lawrence is you look at his numbers this year versus last year, the numbers aren't that different. But
he seemed like he played better this year.
Well, he went on a run at the end of the season where I think he had like 14 touchdown passes and no picks in his last 6 games or something.
Liam Cohen just goes to show you. Doug Sirianni, Liam Cohen, your first press conference.
Yeah.
Doesn't really
judge
matter.
him.
It doesn't.
Even in Detroit.
Oh, yes.
Dan Campbell's
biting
first.
kneecaps.
Yeah, remember he was biting kneecaps.
Yeah, well, I love that.
Oh, you were all Dan Campbelled up.
I was.
Over the weekend, I watched Andy's first presser.
Yeah.
He was in my
wow.
He was in my algorithm for some reason.
Yeah.
He was intense, dude. Like he wasn't joking around at all. He was like, I have a whole blueprint how we're gonna do this whole thing.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know why the reaction to Andy was so. Because everyone said the reaction to Andy was, "Oh wow," or where he's in over his head. I listened to him. I was like, "Dude, he's
well,
got
I think
a
it's because
plan."
he was a quarterback coach.
And Andy came in. See, I look back on that, Fritzy, and I see Andy came in trying to set a tone for Philadelphia media. This is
we
who
don't
I'm
like
gonna
that.
Be. Yes,
Yeah.
and I don't think people reacted well.
Well, he never broke from it either. Yeah.
Kind of like Aaron Glenn tried this year.
Yeah.
Up in
Didn't
New
work
York.
out for him.
Yeah. Boy, that was terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a tough one.
Yeah.
Congrats to Frank Reich, though.
Yeah.
OC up
Oh,
there.
officially?
OC with the Jets.
Yeah. I'm sure that'll work out great. Always does with the Jets. Seems like a really stable situation. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Get a load of these guys. Doug listening to Marilyn Mike call the Philly special.
Yeah. Jerks. He said he was on Nick Foles' podcast, and he said before the game, he read an article in a Boston paper about how bold he was during the season, but they didn't know if he would be that bold in the Super Bowl.
Oh, man.
And it pissed him off, and maybe we got the Phillies special because of that article.
Well, and who could forget? I mean, in his book, he said he was watching Doug Marrone shrivel up in the AFC Championship game and not being bold enough.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's like, I'm not going to do the same thing if I'm in that position.
Did not read that book.
Dude, we almost got Bortles versus Foles in a
could you imagine?
Super Bowl. I mean, this close.
Yep. What's next?
Join WIP this Sunday at Chickies in Pete, South Philly for a Sixers pep rally. Play Sixers trivia with Ava Graham. Get yelled at by Spike Eskin for not watching last night's game and for not caring and for low ticket prices and for liking VJ Edgecombe and for believing John Clark's reporting. Sunday. Alex in Lancaster.
That's a good one. Not that I could say to that. It's all accurate. Look, I had a day today.
That was awesome, dude. That was awesome, bro.
Oh, you almost broke in the first 2 minutes of the show.
Yeah.
Like, what do I talk about?
Yeah. I didn't know how to handle it. I was looking for some direction.
I know, but you were also like, you got hot.
Yeah.
You get 0 to 100 real quick.
I tried to jump in there.
I know.
And I was like, the water's still too hot.
Listen,
Let me get out of there.
I'm attention lower.
Yeah, let me get out of there.
Well, Daryl, making the McCain trade 30 seconds before we go on the air.
That's insulting.
Yes, come on, man. Let me get my open out.
I agree.
You know? I had to build up to it. And then I'll tell you, after 2:30, I didn't really have very much energy for the rest of the show. I spent it all in the first half hour of the show. What's next?
Jacqueline Carson was third in MVP voting. This means something to me, man. Jacqueline Giannis finished third in MVP last year. He's a bum. Does he even care about playing basketball anymore? Tim in Newark.
Who's to say?
Accurate.
Yeah.
Accurate.
And he's third almost every year, or either top 3 or 5, man.
Yep.
I think Carson was technically second, if I had to go back. By the way, Brady was unanimous in 2010, so we have no idea who came in second.
Oh, in 2010.
There's still a second. What are you talking about?
I scoured the internet.
I think Mike was second.
Mike Vick was second. There were second place votes.
I looked. There was no second place votes.
No.
He was unanimous.
Unanimous number 1.
Yes, unanimous number 1, man. Not unanimous everything.
What's next?
We are not, in fact, down with OPP. Ike letting Tretch know.
That's right. Damn right. We ain't down with OPP.
Not today.
Get up out of here.
Yep.
Damn chain around your neck.